仲間との約束があるんです。それをまず果たさなければ、私、男が立ちません。
財宝か。
今日から喋るな。
欲しけりゃくれてやる。探せ。この世のすべてをそこに置いてきた。
Hello, hello, hello. What's up, all my pirate party peoples? How y'all doing?
It is a beautiful day to set sails for another One Piece limited deck battle.
The last
The
one.
last one. 3 weeks officially from yesterday for release day. I know everyone is getting excited for 1.0. I know Japan's getting excited for set 2 now that that's officially released. But here in the States, we have to stay humble and stick to the starter decks for a bit.
That's right. But you know what? I being behind Japan by usually, I mean, with Digimon, it was roughly 2.5, 3 sets. We got caught up. We're pretty close right now. But what's interesting is seeing the metas develop in Japan. And then when it comes to the States, you'd think it's the same thing. But funnily enough, usually our metas kind of differ pretty significantly. We almost find different types of tech that Japan never really saw happening. And sometimes the metas are just totally different in interesting ways. So it makes watching games from America and then games from Japan or just anyone using Japanese cards always a different experience.
It's true though. I mean, I don't know if it's American players are like not necessarily like more aggressive, but there's always some level of difference between how we play and how they play. But I mean, that does make it exciting. Like I think 1.0 people are all like, "Oh, it's already set in stone. We've got Red Rush, we've got what's it called? We've got the Law red and green leader who's going to be kind of stomping the meta for a while." But I don't know. I think we always have a way to find like a niche deck that ends up being super good in our meta. So I'm definitely excited to see how that works out.
We got a lot of gamers.
I know, right? We do. What's going on, guys? We got Dollface in the chat. What's going on, brother? Studio Fudelio, quick little shout out. He is the artist behind all of our designs for today.
You'll be
As you can
seeing
see,
more of those soon, very
100%.
soon. Pretty much anything you see that's hand drawn or hand animated, that's him, Studio Fidelio.
Our legend himself.
Links to his stuff is in our Twitch About page, so check that out, and we'll post links and shout him out some more. So don't you worry.
Yep. But a quick little refresher here. Let's talk about last week's limited deck battle. So, to the surprise of absolutely no one, it looks like Blue absolutely stomped. Not, that's maybe not the right word. I think Blue had a very overbearing hand on the meta for last week. It was, I mean, Doflamingo's getting dropped. Poor Green doesn't stand a chance when Blue is just overwhelming everybody.
So I'll say this right now, before any of the limited deck battles tournament started, I thought it was going to be Green all the way. And that was coming from playtesting ourselves. To be honest, we never playtested with Blue that hard. We definitely played with it and, tested it against Green. And it was obvious that it had the matchup on Green. It has the 60-40 matchup percentage on Green, if not more. However, it always felt a little bit weaker against everything else. Like a good high draw, even a medium drawing red deck can kind of just fly over Blue, because when you bounce back rush characters, great. It's another just come out and attack.
Yeah, you just put it back the next turn and essentially the turn resets.
Yeah, with purple.
Yeah, green is just punished too hard. And I mean, when you see characters like the Eustace Kid 7-drop that gets bounced by multiple things, even hitting a desert, what is it? Not desert spot. I'm sorry, a
Sobbles.
A Sobbles in life can really change the game. Like, I mean, that means the opponent didn't have to use any resource essentially to be able to bounce it back to hand.
I mean, as a green player, you rely on getting those bombs out on the field. Hawkins, Drake, 7-drop Kid, even the promo Kid. All of these are cards that come out and they don't do anything for a turn. And when you don't do anything for one turn against Blue, you're done. I mean, if they're going to have some sort of answer, whether it's Paw Pad Cannon, Paw Thrust Cannon, I think it's Thrust Pad Cannon.
In English, it is Thrust Pad.
Thrust Pad Cannon. Which honestly, I did not use that card the way I think it was maybe intended in the very beginning. I would use it to bounce the other player's stuff. However, what we've seen is rather than use it against the other player, they use it on themselves. They block with a Law, they bounce it back to their hand, and then that Law comes back out. That's a recurring theme.
Blockers.
Recycling your 1-drop Law with, you have Moira, or not Moira. You have
a little Overwatch.
I got Overwatch on the brain. You're recycling it with thrust pad canning. You're recycling it with, why am I totally blanking on his name now? The 4-drop to bring him Gecko Moria. Yeah. It's Moria Moria.
You have multiple ways to pull from the trash. You gain a lot of value off being able to recycle the 1-cost blocker. I can say for sure, last week I'm undefeated. Five rounds in, and then the round I play against Blue, this guy literally ends up recycling the same 1-cost law 4 different times. It's insane. Like being able to like just grab that back to hand, put another blocker out, sustain yourself for another turn. It's hard to deal with. Even as a purple player, when you don't have the right who's who timing, essentially, like you can't kill these little blockers and get value off the next swing. Like dude, it hurts. So I mean, on top of that, if you have multiple Doflamingos dropped in you in one game, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, oh, let me put down King. Let me wipe your 4-drop. Okay, I'm gonna put Doflamingo down. Next turn, I'm gonna put a Doflamingo down. Whatever your response is. Most likely a Queen. Queen gets bounced. Even if you get another draw the next turn, you're losing a huge body. You're losing a blocker. I think the value is 100% there. So blue is all about keeping your timing correct and being able to maximize the efficiency for your high drop plays. So like, I mean, it's just a disgusting deck right now, and I wouldn't be surprised if blue took it again today. Like I think I slept on it too hard. I knew it was good. We all knew it was good, but we were like, oh, well, it's good into the green matchup. Purple's destruction. They don't want to bounce all the things that kill their things. But turns out if you can, keep your tempo, you can bounce purple, and you don't really get as much punishment. And on top of that, the 7-cost Doflamingo is untouchable by any effect from the purple deck.
Yeah, the only deck that can bounce it or get rid of it is blue itself.
Yep.
With Sobbles.
Exactly.
I think yeah, you underestimate how much board presence blue can get while keeping you confined to 1 or 2 drops and just being terrified to drop anything that is a 4 or 5 cost, because it's basically potentially a wasted turn. Even more so, they can board clear with 4 Dawn. You 4 Dawn, you play Sobbles, you bounce their big drop, and then you
I hate it.
Return 4 Dawn to the deck and bounce a 5-drop. And that's against green.
You reset them back 2
that
turns,
covers
minimum.
every base.
Minimum.
So,
and it's not even that big of a deal. What you pulled 4 Dawn back to the Dawn deck.
You get 2 of them
turn,
back.
You're recovering 2. So if you've waited long enough and you've gained enough resource, losing 4 Dawn doesn't matter. You literally will probably go back to 6 to 8, even back to 10 necessarily. So I mean, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like I do think blue was the most slept on deck. But it's good. I'm glad to see some more representation. Obviously, it sucks as someone who built green wanting to go into the deck, limited battles with green. It's rough. I don't want to go against a sea of blue players. Essentially, I would rather do green versus purple.
Yeah.
Obviously, red's in there. I think red with the right pilot can sneak games. I think a lot of people would agree with that. Is that it's not like people would probably say, oh, red. Why play red in this event? I do think red with a high roll and a really good hand can overwhelm any deck, even blue. So like, I mean, if they have to use all the resources to bounce your rush characters, there is chance that you can literally like gain more advantage by just replaying these rush characters, you're essentially getting another swing, another turn. So I mean, unfortunately, red just gets stomped by purple and green sometimes. So it's hard to be able to make it to the top tables with the red color. So I
think red's biggest problem is not enough of the good stuff right now. When set 1 comes, we have Zoro leader, we have Rush Zoro, we have a lot more support for red Rush essentially, and that's what makes red so powerful and scary. If you're playing against a red in limited deck battle, the worst thing they can have in their hand is the Rush Luffy, the 6-drop with a Diablo Jumble, and that is terrifying. However, in set 1, the worst thing they can have in their hand is a Rush Zoro, a Rush Luffy, Diablo Jumble. You have Rush Sanji now. I mean, it just the amount of threats, immediate threats, become much, much more with set 1. And I think
100%.
That's why green is so good, or was so good, at least in the starter deck tournaments. When you get them down to 1 life, you are within range of green to win.
No matter how much of the field they wipe, you have
a double swing
minimum.
kid. With
11K swing. So
exactly. With red, they don't have to have anything on the field to threaten your life. There could be anything in there. two Zoro rushes coming out with a Zoro leader is absolutely devastating. Just any double rush drop, just like a double swing with green. So it'll be interesting.
So true.
I hope that we see. I still think that green can take it. However, to get through the minefield of blue, they are going to have to build their deck differently. You can't put 3 or 4 7-drop kids anymore. You can't put 4 Hawkins. You can't put 4 Drakes. The problem is you remove those, it kind of depowers your deck and it makes you weak against purple and red.
Yes.
However, if it's a call, it's a gamble. If you anticipate seeing a lot of blue, which is a pretty good, reasonable thought that you're going to see, you want to build low end. You want vetoes. You want heat. You want who else? You want your 4-drop 6K with Kobe. You want.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, you want to be able to put as much value on the field without overextending.
Yeah. You want them
your 5s, your 7s.
You want like them to spend the value because that Sobbles costs 4. The crocodile effect is 4 Dawn minus, no matter what. If they have to use that, Urouge has overperformed in my opinion.
Yes.
More than any other card. It's a 2-drop, very very easily getting up to a 6K with 1 Dawn attached. And he's 2. So if they bounce it, if they bounce it with the Sobbles, they have already lost value right there because he comes right back out. He's cheap and powerful.
It's true. And getting multiple out on like if you get 1 out turn 1, the next turn you put another 1 out, like, and then you probably finish with like a 1-cost Bonnie or a blocker. You've got your 3. You've got a 6K swing coming at him and a 5K leader swing. That's a lot of pressure for the first 2 turns. So, I mean, it really all does depend because even if they swing, there's a lot of people out there that do forget about the set, like the effect itself is that as long as you've got 3 characters on the field and 1 Dawn on him, he retains the plus 2K. So he is a 5K body rested even on your opponent's turn. So I've been in situations before someone swings 5K over it thinking it's a 3K. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. Plus 1. And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, it's a 5K. It retains it all turns. So that
there's no shame in not letting people take back moves. And when you're in a tournament situation, they take their hands off that card and they commit. They have committed. They have made their move.
What did we have happen last week? So during my tournament, we had a guy who he essentially put 4 Dawn on his 5K character, and he was like, I'll swing with my 10K. And I'm over here analyzing the board. I see there's 4 Dawn on a 5K body. That's a 9K swing. So I say, yeah, no problem. And I block up to 10. And he goes, oh, no, it's a 10K. And I let him know that he actually made a mistake and there's only 4 Dawn on there. And he's like, well, I declared it 10. What do you guys think about that? To me, it sounds like he swung with a 9K thinking it's a 10. And, yeah, there's not much you can do there. If the Dawn's not in the character, it's literally nothing you can do.
Yeah, all that matters is what's on the field. You can say whatever you want, but you can't. You can declare anything. You can declare bankruptcy, but that doesn't mean declare bankruptcy.
Exactly. I swing with a 12K. All right, well, you only had 2 Dawn on that guy. Well, I declared it, so, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that guy got a little salty after that. But, you know, that's why, the importance of taking a moment to reevaluate what you're going to do, to be able to take the proper steps and the right order of effects is how you win these games. Like, you could literally have a perfect hand, but if the opponent on the other side is able to think about what you're going to do and be able to react to it in the proper sequence, like, there's not a lot you're going to be able to do to defend a player against like that. So that's what it's all about.
One thing I've noticed, the difference between good players and great players is 1, Dawn management, and 2, order of operations. I see this all the time where people who are newer, they tend to spread their Dawn out. They pre-plan their turn. They take the Dawn. They put 2 on their leader. They put 1 on the field. They put another 1 on another character on the field. They do it all at once. And what that gives more information to the opponent. You want to give them as little information as possible. You don't want to know what they're thinking. As soon as you have placed those Dawn on the character, that Dawn it's done. You can't move it. You can't change it. It's done. That means I know already, before you even start attacking, how much Dawn you're going to have at the end of your turn if you don't touch it anymore. You want them.
It's hard sometimes.
The biggest there's a thing referred to as decision I'm blanking on the term, but it's
What,
essentially
decision bias?
decision
What?
fatigue. Decision fatigue.
Okay.
The more
Gotcha,
decisions
gotcha.
you make during a day, throughout the day, the worse your decision making becomes by the end of the day. With a card game tournament that lasts 6, 7, 8 hours, you are making decisions all day long. And by the time you're in round 5, 6, 7, your decision making is just going to be weaker. That's just the nature of the beast. That's how our brains work. However, when you take that extra beat to think about it, to kind of double check your moves, to go through any possible scenario, you slow down and just breathe. It helps a ton. But
Yeah.
that's, if you compete in enough tournaments, you get used to it, but it's tough, especially for new people. So that would be my recommendation of something to think about is take your turns slowly. Don't slow play, but think about every move you make. Don't pre-play your Dawn unless you're going for just like crazy, metagame mind trickery. But yeah, just think about your moves. I have noticed that very much across the board, the best players give as little information as possible for everything they do. So
I love playing against the players that will stack their Dawn on all their characters at once.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Now I know what I'm doing. I know. All right, this body right here, I can block that with a +2. This one right here, I can use my blocker, and then I can let this one go through. You know what I mean? So it's like you give way too much information just by essentially setting yourself up. If you do, sometimes you'll see people who will kind of stack their Dawn in little piles. Nothing wrong with that. It's not. I mean, it does give information, but you can also you can stack your piles and then rearrange them at any point. As long as you're not putting it on characters, it doesn't matter. So like you could essentially set yourself up, be like, all right, I'm gonna have this 4 stack because I want to finish with like a Hawkins or something like not Hawkins, a Drake, something like that. But you can always change your turn by the end of it depending on how they react to your attacks and how whatever else happens.
And if you want to get even more spicy,
100%.
stacking your Dawn can make your opponent think that you're planning something.
Yes.
So if I stack 2 piles of 2 Dawn and like 1 pile of 4 Dawn, I'm going to make the opponent think that, okay, I've clearly got a 2 Dawn play, potentially another 2 Dawn play, and a 4 drop. So if I'm playing against a green player, I'm assuming, okay, this guy might have a repel and he might have a Drake to drop because he has 4 Dawn up. So then that gets in your head, and then when they attack, you're like, okay. Or when you go to attack them, and they have these piles of Dawn up, you're automatically thinking, all right, so he's got a repel, and he could have nothing. But if you attack like he has a repel,
it changes things. It does. It's less because like if you leave no Dawn open, your opponent knows. All right, I can get away with 6.
Hold on,
rings.
before we go any further, looks like pairings for round 1 are up.
So we got about 8 minutes until then. So we'll find our first table. We got to see some of the killers. We're gonna look around and see if we can find any of the top 16 placements from last week or the next week. Maybe get
as the rounds go on, we'll just be we'll be streaming the top tables. However, the first couple of rounds are we're just gonna jump around and see what we can find.
Sure. And while you take a look at that, I just want to give a quick little shout out here. Thank you so much to the Holy Chan and to San Hie for the Twitch Prime subs.
Oh,
very
yeah. Thank
cool.
you.
Really appreciate that, guys. That's awesome. It's gonna be a long day. Very excited. Long day full of One Piece and adventure. Can't wait.
I'm ready.
You want to know the one thing that I want to see today? I want to see Green win the tournament. I want to know that Green has the fucking chops to win this event.
I think it does. If it doesn't have to go, there's a little luck involved. I mean, if you just go against blue all day, man, what a grind. But it's possible.
If he mirror matches and does purple, and I'll tell you this right now, I think it's impossible at this point to dodge all of blue.
Yeah.
I think that you're going to get matched up at some point. But blue, this is a best of 1 event, which means this is not going to be a best of 3. You're going to have 1 chance, 1 draw. There are many chances for blue to brick.
There is a significant luck factor when you make it best of 1. There's still skill involved, but sometimes you just brick. That's just the nature of the beast in card games in general. If it played out the same way every time, it wouldn't be fun. So learn to appreciate the RNG. Just let it wash over you, as salty as it can make you. It is a core component of TCGs in general. All right.
Yep.
We're going to get the first round started. We will be right back. Just hang on tight, and we'll bring you your round 1 first match.
Absolutely. And also, shout out to you, Wrath. I think you just popped in here. Just wanted to say thank you again. He is the host, the owner of PlayTCG. He's the one putting on this amazing event, letting us do our thing and put a little ramen bowl swag on this this here webcam tourney.
Indeed. All right, we will return very quickly. Be
All right,
right
thanks,
back.
guys.
All right. We are waiting for them to get started. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you were muted. Now the stream can hear you.
Oh, there we go. All right, guys. Hey, how's it going? We're back, ready for our first round. Leaders have not been revealed yet.
Please reveal them, please.
Yeah, I know. Guys, come on now.
What is going on?
That's all right. They're going to flip the leader probably at the end. They're just trying to get some suspense rolling right now. But like I was saying, Jesse Spencer over here is actually the winner from the first event, I believe.
Core TCG. Yes.
Core TCG's limited deck battle.
All right, we got a purple.
Pretty exciting to see what this is going to look like.
We have Kaido versus Kaido.
Oh, here we go.
Big
The mirror
boys.
match.
Very interesting. I will turn their sound up here soon. Kaido, baby.
All right, guys, who do you think is going to win, Kaido or Kaido? I'm guessing Kaido. Oh, I'm so excited though.
We'll
purple mirror matches are a lot of fun.
I do too. Let's let them get started and then we'll hop in with our amazing commentary.
I will just million tabs open. Just reveal one down and pass it on to you.
All right, draw. I'm getting my 2 downs. I'll pay these 2 downs. Play a sheephead and end my turn.
And draw. Get 2 more. Tap 3. Play a jack.
Apparently, they do a repair on the finalized submissions. I don't know what that means.
We'll swing 6K at lead.
6K. All right. I'll take.
Okay. Pass it.
No trigger. Okay.
Oh, we have a repair announcement.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Well, that's no good.
Yep. At least, I mean, the game's just started, so.
Yeah, it happens.
I mean, the guy took a hit already, so that does suck. Damn, they need to make that announcement quick. All right, they need to check the announcement table.
I can hop in and let them know. Hey, sorry to interrupt, but they just announced a repair. Oh wait, I don't know if they can hear me.
I just want to hop in with your normal Discord account.
Yeah.
All right, guys, that's just a taste. Okay, they just want to make us wait a little bit. All good though. There's always going to be a little technical difficulties in the first round or two.
Here,
But
Brandon,
yeah, they do.
can you hop in and tell them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Table 20. Table 20.
Hey, Jay. Hey, hate to interrupt y'all, but there is going to be a repairing. We just made an announcement on the announcement page. So yeah, I just wanted to. I saw y'all keep playing, so just wanted to let you know. All right, thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. I'll take it. Not playing against you, and we didn't get Onigashima.
Well, it looks like Runic is psyched. He doesn't
Yeah,
have to
Runic's like,
play.
"Oh, fuck."
He doesn't have to play
Okay.
against the previous champ.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah. Yep.
They're doing a redo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Repairing.
Like I said, sometimes luck is a factor. Sometimes you get paired against the champ and then they
Well,
repair
to be
you.
fair, they said repairing did the same. They got the same table, so I'm hoping that they didn't get the same table. That would be unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know.
Well, I
once a
mean,
repair
they'd have to
happens, you do
restart
need to
anyway.
the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the timer is now stopped. You do have to stop your game.
Yes.
It looks like let's take a look at Jesse's hand right now. So he's revealing it. He had a pretty solid setup right there. He had the 2 Brachio Bombers, which were easily going to be an amazing setup. He did not have the Onigashima in hand though, so that was going to definitely set him back a turn or two. Yeah, but I know our boy Runic over there is very excited.
Yeah, he's psyched. He's bummed.
You know what? That's a round 1 win for him no matter what.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, crazy.
All right, well, we're gonna stand by and just see what the dealio is.
Yep. Patience is the name of the game. That's right. After round 1, when everything is settled, everyone gets their tables, no problems. The rest of the tournament will go smooth.
Yep. Plus, it's best of 1, so short rounds.
Yep. So, I mean, we could talk about that for a second. So, obviously, the deck limited battles in the U.S. were supposed to be best of 3. In the first tournament, there were an incredible amount of things going on behind the scenes that were causing issues. The rounds were really taking too long as well. So, I think, unfortunately, I do think like One Piece is one of those games that it suffers from a length of time, like between games, or between rounds. Essentially, it's hard. It's hard to be able to do a 60-minute best of 3 round. I mean, what is that? That's almost like a 12-hour tournament, since there's always around 50 to 20 minutes between rounds, getting the pairings done, getting all the submissions in and all that stuff, and drops. So I just feel like it's almost impossible to be able to run like an online event best of 3 with One Piece. Especially, this is just starter decks. So we're already seeing problems with that. So I think best of 1 is going to be the best way moving forward, just for time.
Yeah, we'll see how the game pans out as more sets come out. Typically, games will speed up as, you know, the power creeps. It does what it does. It happens
Yeah,
in every
exactly.
game. However, this does, especially depending on the matchups, these games can go quite a while. I mean, 1 round can go 30, 40 minutes easily, especially with blue mirrors. Yes,
Yep.
exactly. When blockers just keep hitting that field, they can drag on. But
Yep.
I prefer best of 3. I feel like it's the more skillful format. However, if we do decide on best of 1 as our official format, there needs to be some sort of side deck, just like Dragon Ball Super does. You can side deck. Essentially, you place your leader. In this case, for One Piece, you would turn over your leader, and then both players, based on seeing what the opponent's leader is, can now side deck using, I believe Super uses 15 cards. So whatever that may be for One Piece, I would want some system like that.
Yeah, agreed. Even 5 cards would make a huge difference. Like if I knew, like let's just say they flip the leader and it's blue. I know as a green player I can cycle out my Eustace kids. I can put in more like small cost, high efficient bodies. Like I mean honestly, that would change the game in my opinion. But I do know that would also make rounds take a little bit longer. But as long as there's like a grace period involved, it's like, all right, you reveal the leader and you've got 3 minutes to be able to side cards in. And then the game starts. There's got to be something like that. But yeah, I could see the game going in that direction. Dragon Ball Super does it. I think from what I've heard I mean, we know a lot of buddies from the Digimon community and the Dragon Ball community, and they all love that. They think that that's like the best way to do best of 1s.
To be honest, it makes it easier when you go to a tournament, especially an in-person tournament, even webcam. This is 8-9 hours. If you're best of 3, you better be prepared to be focused and, you know, head in the game for probably 10 hours. If you are winning and like continuing to compete rather than dropping out, it is a long day. With best of 1, it definitely takes that edge off. I mean, it's still going to be a 7-8 hour day. Just, I mean, you have 35 minutes in the round plus overtime plus next pairings. It's roughly 50 minutes to an hour per round still. But that's a lot better than an hour and a half, an hour and 45 minutes. So
I mean, yeah, even looking at in-person events, I mean, man, we've seen in-person events that obviously extend over the time expected. So, I mean, it happens. I mean, you'll start at 9 a.m. and you'll go till 11 p.m. It's a full day, 12 to 14 hours. I mean, Digimon at Nishi Fest, I mean, we all saw that. You know, it happens, obviously. It's no big deal. But, Yeah, I mean those tournaments really drain you. So that's why I mean best of one it does take a little bit of the edge off. It does I mean what, you lose but you've only invested 20 to 30 minutes of your time. So it doesn't hurt as bad.
It still hurts.
Yeah,
It hurts.
not being able to come back and make a crazy, like from one loss going into 2 wins to take the round is it's a good feeling.
It is.
But I mean, I don't know. At least we know in this game there's never going to be ties. Bandai has pretty much exclusively made sure that there is going to be no tie. They have like what, it goes down like 10 different win conditions.
It
essentially.
starts with whoever has more life, and then it has cards and deck, and then it goes to, I believe, cards on the field, and then there's one more. But essentially, it makes it to where
cards and deck and all that stuff.
yeah, cards and deck, then maybe graveyard, and then it's
maybe dawn, the amount of dawn you have or something like
I
that.
forget what the last one is, but
I mean, if there's
no
no
way.
way you get to that point. Yeah,
There's no way to
always
tie.
have one person who's up on cards in the deck,
but
essentially.
that's nice because with Digimon ties were prevalent because there was no once overtime hit. You have your turn 0, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. If you have not won the game by just the normal rules in the rule book, it is a draw. So say you're up 1 round and you go to time. Your player or the other player manages to beat you. It is then 1-1. That is a draw. If you are on game 1 and you go to overtime and no player manages to win, that's a draw. If it's 1-1, you go to overtime, you manage to draw, or no one wins, it's a draw. So I mean,
hate to interrupt you. Looks like pairings are up.
Pairings are up.
Yep.
Perfect.
All right, guys. We're going back in. Let's go ahead and find. Let's find our boy. Let's find one of the tournament winner.
All right, let's
from
go
TCG.
to the Be Right Back. All right, we're jumping over to the table. Let's do it.
Excellent.
Boom. Stinger.
Let's see. That animation. We've got some new faces in chat, so just wanted to give everyone a quick little shout out to Fudelio Studios. He is the artist behind all of our graphics and everything.
All of our backgrounds, icons, animations, everything you see, that's him. Check out the link in our Twitch description in the About page.
The man's a legend.
We'll restart
All right,
this
let's-
timer as soon as we know exactly when it starts.
Oh, it looks like Runic and Jesse are going to be playing again. Runic did not dodge the champion. But you know what? I'm sorry, Runic. I hope we didn't jinx it. But you guys, no matter what, you had to restart anyway, so it's all good. Oh, man. All right, well, we get purple versus purple. This is what we were prepared for.
Indeed. Big boy versus
excited.
big boy.
You do me a favor. Can you put the video feed up for me?
Yes. All right. When's the start time for this round?
I would guess around 2 minutes. They're probably trying to keep on schedule, so they need to.
Well, they have a chronograph, so let's see.
Yeah.
It has not started yet, so I'll just monitor that.
Okay, perfect. All right, well, let's get some predictions here. Obviously, Jesse Spencer, the core TCG champion. I think he is obviously a great player. You don't get to the top 16 essentially, or even top 32 without being a good player, a decent player at that. So I definitely think he's got the edge just from what we know about him. Runic could come in, sweep. You never know. Imagine taking the champ out first round. It's a good feeling.
Purple can come from nowhere. If you get the correct order of queen drop into a counter king drop to take care of like their queen per se, it's very much a similar to green. The green mirror, almost if someone drops a Hawkins, they don't necessarily win. Almost that's the worst play is dropping the Hawkins first, because if they have a direct counter to that Hawkins, you're in trouble. Same with Kaido. If you drop a big boy or a queen even, and then they drop the 9-drop Kaido against you, dead. If they drop a king and then you're able to quickly counter that, it's very interesting counterplay with purple v purple. Any mirror, really. It's not just, you know, you're playing a different game. You're not necessarily playing just, you know, you place your card on the table and try to, you know, get value with it. It's very much predicting what they might potentially play and holding your value until you can potentially force their value out of their hand first.
Yes, exactly.
It's a game of chicken.
Purple, yeah, it is, and purple truly like excels in that type of format too, where they can literally just like go from 0 to 100 in 1 to 2 turns. I mean, if you can get your Onigashima out at the proper turn within, I'd say turn 2 or turn 3 is optimal. If you can get it out, you obviously are going to have a huge advantage over your opponent if they don't get it out. So that's how you can get all these effects off. You're able to keep your consistency. You're able to keep your value. I mean, that's really going to be the key here, is like who gets Onigashima out first, and then who gets their king, who gets their Kaido. And I'd say if I'm a guessing man, I would say they've got 3 to 4 Kaido, 100% in the build. And then that's just like when that hits the field and you're able to get value off of it, killing a king with a Kaido. Oh man, that is a good feeling.
So it looks like we got a mulligan on both sides. Nothing wrong with a good old mulligan. That's another thing. Digimon still doesn't officially have a mulligan. I'm glad that they came out of the gate. Oh, what is happening? Did we get repaired again?
I hope not.
Why are they leaving? What happened? All right, let's just go back to the post game.
All right, hold on. What time is it? 10:21. It said the correct pairings were up. What are they doing?
Don't know.
The guy was like, "Hey, I drew like shit. I give up." Interesting.
All right, yeah. Just bear with us. Pairings update was slow.
Yeah, and it looks like there's some people in the chat like, "Well, we played our game." Like, I mean, I hate to tell you, but you need to pay attention to the announcements.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a repairing in first round is like, it's I'd say 50% of the tournament, or 50% of tournaments. You're always going to see a repairing most of the time. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just practice at that point for them. So
Yeah, and if you haven't been in the tournament before, it's understandable, but you know, it happens. All right, so it looks like, yeah, so I guess I see. So the pairings didn't go out. People thought they got repaired with the same person, but they just didn't update. So now
Ah, okay.
Jesse Spencer is on table 200. We're gonna just follow him.
All right, well, we can just take this time.
We're just stalking him, being creepy.
get our stuff. Yeah, Jesse, come on, we want to see you play. Oh my lord.
This is the nature of the beast. Things don't
Exactly.
typically go smoothly in the beginnings of tournaments. It's very rare that something goes off without a hitch. This is just, especially when you're online. In person, there's a different element of chaos. There's just a lot of people physically around, but at least they're all in the same room, and you can shout over a megaphone to get their attention. And even then, it's not perfect. But Discord, just a lot of people don't typically use Discord every day, and they don't really know what to look for. There's a lot of confusion as to what rooms to monitor, and there's really not a way of notifying everyone who's in a game not paying attention to the pings.
Yeah, or they turn pings off because they're streaming.
Yeah, streamer mode turns on automatically if you turn on OBS. So it's just it happens.
Hard to blame them, but at the same time, I'm like, you do have to make sure you're keeping an eye on it.
Yep, it's just practice. Once you've done a few, you understand. Just have your announcements channel pulled up in a separate window or on your phone or just somewhere where you can see it.
Yeah, I mean, someone's just need to make a guide. Be like, hey, this is your first tournament. Here you go. Let's go through everything. Keep this up. Get your phone ready. Make sure that you're looking at the Discord.
Write that down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, you know what? The excitement hasn't gone down. You know, we're ready. I just want to see some action.
We need some cards.
Yeah, I know. At this point, I mean, we're probably, if we're gonna follow Jesse, we're gonna get a purple game. I'm wondering if we're gonna get a purple versus blue. I think that would be ideal. I would love to start seeing.
I feel like purple versus blue is going to be the representative matchup of today.
It has been for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know what? It does. I want to see some more diversity. The top 32, we could go over that real fast. Top 32 from last week's tournament was a little bit more diverse. Had 4 red decks and it had 8 green decks in the top 32. So that's not bad. That's around 35% of the entirety of the top 16 was not purple and blue. So that's great to see. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a blue and purple day. You can't avoid it. Once people see what wins a tournament, that's what they shift to. I think we're all guilty of it. You obviously, and I mean, as a green player, if I saw that 50% of the decks in the entire event were blue, I wouldn't want to play green anymore. I don't want to go into that matchup multiple times. It could be super awful to deal with.
All right, I'm setting up again the camera.
We got it, guys. Don't worry. This is the round, okay? This is when all the bad things get out of the way for the rest of the day. So
all right,
ready to party.
Let's pop over, baby. Here we go.
All right,
one more time.
Let's go.
All right, while they get everything figured out, still haven't seen.
Please stop playing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just saw an announcement. 10:26. Players, please stop playing. The clock has not started.
Oh boy.
We are verifying pairings. Sorry, guys. I honestly, everyone just needs to chill out and sit, relax.
It's tough.
I get it. You're excited. I mean, it's the first round. The nerves are on edge. This is the make or break round, essentially. Like, you gotta, if you lose this first one, you're already dismissed from any real extra prizing outside of a couple promo packs.
Yeah. What I think honestly is nice. It doesn't put a whole lot of pressure on players to stick it out if they've already lost 1 or 2 rounds, because you're getting the card box, you're gonna get your sleeves. You're going to get a promo pack. And then if you get top 32, great. You get 3 more promo packs. The real prizes are obviously first and second place. Oddly enough, with first only getting the exclusive sleeves, that seemed odd. I mean, it's great that
couldn't have given top 8 sleeves,
Yeah.
Bandai.
yeah,
Yeah,
for real.
it's like, hey, you made it all the way to the top 8. That's a big deal, but you don't get any extra prizing. You just,
No.
you get the clout. There you go.
Exactly.
I agreed. I looked at that and I was very confused. I was like, you couldn't have just given everyone like a pair of sleeves, like something that's going to be out in 3 months anyway. So, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I did want to give a quick little shout out. Jin Charizard in chat. Thank you guys so much for this sub. That's awesome.
What's up,
Really
Mr. Jin? Love you, buddy.
Games coming soon. Yeah, thank you, sir. You are a legend and a scholar. All right, let's see. New announcement. Last call to let us know your name is not in the round 1 pairings.
All right, we're almost
guys.
there. I promise.
You would think that everyone is ready now, so they're keeping track of these announcements. Hopefully, everything's gonna be good. Looks like our boy Jesse is switching some sleeves around.
Interesting. Is he side deck?
I'm guessing.
Oh, it's his Dawn. He had the same color
yep,
sleeves
he
for his
did.
Dawn.
Come on, champ. You should have known this.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Oh my lord. All right, looks like we just hit 40 viewers. I want to thank all you guys for tuning in. It really means a lot.
Welcome to the
It's gonna
Ramen Bowl, everybody.
Yep. This is going to be an exciting day, full of amazing gameplay. I'm so excited to see.
We're gonna have a lot of
who's
heartbreak,
gonna take it today.
a lot
Yeah,
of
right.
sweat, a lot of tears,
A lot of drama.
but most importantly, a lot of cards.
Yes. It is a good day. Oh, looks like he's drawing already, trying to decide if he wants to keep his hand.
All right, let's tune in so we can hear him. I'll shut us up for a minute.
And they said to stop playing until they verify that everyone is good. I will keep my hand as well once we start. 3, 4, 5.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Please stop playing your current games. We will be announcing when the repair is official.
Oh man, come on, guys.
Hopefully that just means just don't start yet. Another
Well,
repair.
it's understandable. I get it. It's fine. We are at 10:29, so that's fine. You can essentially just assume the tournament's going to start in the next 10 to 15
Having run tournaments ourselves,
It happens.
this
It
is what
happens.
happens. It's hard. Z Soulfire, I appreciate you for coming and hanging out. Good luck to your friend.
Sure, some games
It's a
have
bummer
been
you
just
weren't
in
able to get
tournament,
in.
not me this time. Oh man.
But hey, come hang out, have some fun with us. Let's root on the One Piece players.
Listen, we advocate for everyone in the chat to eat delicious ramen on a nice cold winter day as today, and to enjoy some One Piece. Put a little anime up on the other screen, possibly. It's gonna be a chill day. That's what it's all about. Let's have some
Ramen Bowl's
fun.
all about cozy.
That's right. Yeah.
Cuddling up to a
exactly.
nice, hot, spicy bowl of ramen. Phew, is there anything better? I don't know.
It's facts, 100%. But yeah, thank you, Soulfire, for joining. What's your buddy playing in the tournament today? What color? This tourney is crazy. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I'll tell you this right now. There's never going to be a tournament that runs 100% smooth, ever. I don't think I've been a part of one. And if it does, I'd say that's like a miracle. But it's okay. As soon as these pairings go out, this is going to be their final one.
The problem is
unfortunate.
it's not the tournament organizer. It's people who are typically either late or had issues submitting their deck or submitted the deck late that caused a repair. There's so many. It's so hard wrangling 512 people. It's unbelievably difficult.
Yes.
And you just have to do your best. And unfortunately,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
it's just some people don't really realize what all goes into planning a tournament.
It's a lot to manage. You're managing
Universe
400+
Gaming, you're
people.
exactly right. Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
very rarely will the TOs be the cause of the delays. It's always trying to coordinate everything and get everyone in. And it sucks to be left out. And if you've never done this before, it can be confusing and daunting. You join a Discord and there's a million rooms to look at. And then you have to go to Google Forms, and then you have to make sure you're signed up through Bandai TCG Plus, and then you get an email, And maybe you have to go to their website and fill out their form, or you fill out the Google form, or you go to another website altogether, in the example of PPG Gaming. So there's just so much going on. It can be a very confusing day. Shout outs to the admins, the people running the tournament. They always do a fantastic job. PlayTCG has been consistently one of the best experiences that I've ever played in for card games. They always run things great, and if there's a mistake, they make it right. If there's issues, they fix it. It's
Yep. It is unfortunate, but like I said, I do want to give a shout out to we have one of our buddies judging today. His name's Roman. I'm sure he's in the chat. I'm sure he's trying to figure out what's going on here with all the repairing as well. But yeah, big shout out to him. He's worked really hard to get to the judge level of Digimon and One Piece, and I think it's gonna be he's gonna be slaying it all day. But yeah, I'm hoping we can get this started 5 minutes within that time. I'm reading through chat right now, and it looks like we've the timer hasn't started yet. They're just confirming these repairs. Everyone's finding their tables, and I'm sure people are gonna get frustrated. But at the end of the day, you just gotta run with it, accept it, move on, and then get this first round done. So let's see. Yeah, another repair. Bum. OMG. Squalifier started at table 1 of this tourney, now at 79. Yeah. It's like, you better enjoy that table 1 pairing. It's like, it's the last time you're going to be there. It is exciting, though, when you get those high tables in the beginning and you just kind of, if you keep winning and you stay in, like, the top 16 tables. It's a good feeling. All right. At this point, I would just assume that everyone has gotten the message that don't start your game. Just sit and just wait for an announcement that says you may start. And that's what, let's be real, guys. Wrangling people is like herding cats. If you've ever heard that phrase, it's literally, it's so hard sometimes. Like people just kind of they're like, oh, the pairings are up, I can start. Oh, or I'm so worried that I can't. I'm gonna miss my
well, there's a lot of nerves, there's a lot of confusion, there's a lot of excitement. You have people literally sitting at the starting line and they're like ready to go, and then you're just telling them, wait, no, not yet, just wait. It's tough, and it's a long day, and people got up early, especially if you're in Pacific time. I mean, this tournament started at 8 a.m. your time.
8 a.m. Yeah.
I'm a degenerate, so 8 a.m. is way too early for me.
Yeah, agreed.
I start work at 10 a.m.
We were up today pretty early, but
well, I got up early because this is important. This is very important.
Exactly. We did it for you guys.
Exactly.
For all of y'all.
Exactly.
We want to provide coverage of the highest quality.
So it looks like Squalifier started at table 1, now down to 79. Hey, there's nowhere to go but up. But also kind of you could also go down. So, you know.
Squalified
You're good.
A Pacific timer. Oh man, you are. That's why you were talking about getting that at 30 minutes extra sleep. Yeah, you're a legend, man. For
all right, announcement. The pairings are finalized. This is the last call. If your name is not on the list when we correct it, you will receive a round 1 game loss. Please head to your table. Do not start playing until the announcement and timer start. Time will start at 10:40 a.m. CST. So 5 minutes from now. All right, this is the last repair.
This is it, guys. We're almost there. All right, all good. All
right, let's pop us back to the post-game screen.
Have to look at us one more time.
Hello. All right, so
you know what? I don't even care. I'm just excited, man. This first round, I almost feel the anticipation has just been slowly dragged, and I'm ready, man. I'm pumped.
Squall, you're just moving on down.
I'm at table.
Hey, it's gonna feel good when you win and you go back up, and then when you're in that top echelon of tables, that's a good feeling. Exactly.
From the dirt.
Exactly. I came from nothing. You walked uphill both ways in the snow to make it here.
It'll feel so good. Oh, 100%. 100%. But you know what? I'm looking forward to see what this. Okay, now that pairings are like going to be finalized, I'm wondering what our boy Jesse's going to play against. I didn't even get to see the leader card for the other guys, so who knows?
Jesse Spencer. He is at table 3. Let's go creep on him.
Let's go. All right.
All right, we're going to get started yet again. Please bear with us. Going back to the AFK screen.
Let's do it.
All right, we're taking it to the game screen. Here we go. Yet again,
We're
let's.
almost there, guys. You got y'all who have been sticking with us. We appreciate y'all. Oh my goodness. All right, good to go.
Yeah, the ramen bowl is a little scuffed, but you know we do what we can.
Oh yeah, scuffed. Look at this animation. No, you can't tell me that's scuffed. It's
No,
beautiful.
we're amazing. Studio Fidulia, baby. Shout out.
Yep, link is down below. If anyone ever is looking to upgrade their stream, get a little the same kind of style. Studio Fidelio did all of ours. He's fantastic. Please check it out. His link, sir. What is it called? Link.
It's Linktree. The
Linktree,
link.
sorry.
The link is in our Twitch profile. All right, let's.
I love to hear it squalify, bro. Get it. I want to see you take it all the way, man.
Power of the
I
ramen.
feel like
We're with
you're
you.
you're an official ramen boy. You got all that ramen energy coming your way, man. Take it all the way.
Yep. I'm updating now.
We're getting Kid versus Kaido. Let's go,
baby.
Is this your boy, Soul?
No, he said he was playing red. His friend's playing red.
No, I understand, but he knew he was green.
Oh yeah, because he flipped it over.
He flipped it. Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's early. I'm sorry.
All right, hold on. I'm sending my stream to you, Brandon, so you can see. We're doing this.
Almost there.
We're doing this on the fly.
First round, baby. Let's go.
All right, timer will start in 1 minute.
Yeah, our boy with the Zoro mat's looking real good.
All right, I'm gonna mute us for a minute, let the players talk, and then we will join you back here in a second with our awesome commentary.
See ya.
Okay, we're going to start. I'm gonna go ahead and have my hand. Cool. One down, pass turn.
Okay. We'll draw. I'm gonna pay one to play beige,
All right, we're off to the races.
and then I'm passing my turn.
All right, so we have we got a beige turn 1 for green. It's either beige or Bonnie. That's almost how it goes all the time.
Dude, fantastic. Just to see that the game has now started. That's a good feeling.
Oh yeah.
But yep, all right, let's see. So he's got a 5K swing coming in. He's leaving 3 open. I can go ahead and assume he's going to Onigashima with that 3.
Boom.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
purple
That
is
is
off.
optimal.
Yeah.
Optimal turn.
That is optimal as hell.
Draw.
This is going to be an uphill battle for green.
You know what? It depends. If he's able to get his Hawkins out early, and he's not able, and he doesn't get Kaido'd, like that's essentially what he needs to do is count to make sure that when he puts something big on the field.
There it is.
See, unfortunately, he just put a Drake down, and if
He is
if
in
he's
range
got a
of king.
in, yes, he's gonna have 6 Dawn at the start of the turn. He is gonna if he has king, it's gonna hurt really, really bad. It's gonna take the green player down an entire turn.
And unfortunately, that Onigashima
Watch,
put
it-
him within range to drop the king right now.
Yeah, and I would go ahead and say there's a king coming. I it's definitely gonna happen.
Let's wait and see.
Ratio bomber for 6.
No, he's got the Brachio,
All right.
which is still not a bad response.
Say, hey, 6 cost, you kill him and you get a Dawn.
Great.
Great value.
Yep. So now he's got to decide if he wants to put it on his Kaido or keep it up for a Blast Breath. Which no, he's going for
You
the
will
6K
attack for
swing.
a 6.
Use Scratchman Apu plus 2K.
I am super excited though. I love watching Green. I feel like he's the underdog, man. Just he's rolling through a field of purple and blues.
That's right.
So he plus 2'd that. So he's taken 2 counters out of hand already. He hasn't taken a life. So he's not in a bad position, but he's definitely going to need to put some more aggression on the board. Because right now, let's see, the opponent is at 7 Dawn.
Another
Ooh,
Drake.
That means he's in range of Kaido. He's about to hit 9 Dawn. Yeah, this might be bad.
That turn to Onigashima just
Dawn
it's
plus
just
the
so much
7
value, so much ramp.
At your leader.
Yep. 100%.
There's 1 life.
Oh, the who's who to kill the blocker. No. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Crazy.
What a life that was.
And you want to know the
KOs as
worst
well.
part is that he is still in range for Kaido, and so instead of 10 Dawn, he's gonna be at 9 Dawn, but easily could 9 cost Kaido, kill the X Drake and swing. So
2, tap on the guide.
Yeah, this is gonna be juicy.
I'll try to put the cards that have effects on the screen so people can read them if you're not as familiar. We'll also be explaining
feel
the
free to ask
effects
us
and-
questions.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have no problem explaining things. He's swinging 5K. He's gonna. Oh no, never mind. I guess it's not 9 cost Kaido.
Play Sasaki, -1 Dawn.
All right, Sasaki, draw a card.
Yep, Dawn -1 draw. And King to kill AX Drake. That is the perfect response. 2 bodies. He's probably got a Kaido in his hand still. That means he can set up for if he decides to put a Hawkins down, he can kill it because that's a 5 cost. Yeah, this is not looking good for the green player. This is a really disgusting field to deal with.
Yeah, I mean this is how purple is supposed to pop off. This is just what it does.
Yep, exactly. He's had all the responses.
He had the perfect life hit to take care of the 1 blocker.
To play Bonnie.
The Bonnie. Yeah, he's gonna tap 2 so he can use the effect.
What am I looking for here? What is he looking for? I mean,
I would say a blocker because he's about to take a really big hit, or he's looking for the 7 cost kid.
or a Hawkins. He can drop the Hawkins right now.
I wouldn't even want the Hawkins, honestly.
He takes
He's going for the counter. Yeah, he might not have had what he needed in that.
To be honest, it's such a hard choice. I mean, that field just staring you down is disgusting. I'm just thinking, how do you clear it, or how do you stabilize? And I feel like Hawkins is the way. They swing out. You get at least
it puts pressure on them to not swing with their small body.
7-drop blocker kid is
he's
not coming out this turn. That's the problem.
It's true.
That's one whole turn that you have to wait.
He's I think this is going to be Hawkins. No, it's a 4-drop. Is this another Drake?
4 to play Kobe.
Oh, 6K body. Okay. Unfortunately, there's just not much to do there. Green essentially is just put a big body down and hope, and then get your opponent down to low enough life where you can start double swinging with kid with value.
It's another life for purple.
Yep. I mean, he's not worrying right now. If I was the purple player, I wouldn't even be.
He honestly, I think he just wants the life. He wants the card.
Yep. And I would assume, he's gonna swing over the Bonnie.
Yep.
Easy.
Smart.
That's an easy choice. And he's probably just gonna set himself up to wipe the 4K if necessary.
Oh, swing with a 5.
He's still got 9 Dawn available.
6K?
5K.
Oh, 5K. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and to be fair, there's a lot of times when these 5K swings are a lot more powerful than you realize. Like, you know what I mean? Just making them use 1 card and just putting them in a situation where
6K is the magic number where you want them to use their 2K. However, a lot of small 5K swings hurt just as badly, if not more, because they're easier to get. You can spend 1 Dawn rather than 2. That's why the 2 cost and 3 cost 5Ks and 4Ks are very powerful. Queen hits the board. Boy, this is...
What a field, guys. What a field. And now if he gets Jack, he's got all the all-stars on the field, and he can stun on them. Essentially just put so much pressure on the board, he can't do anything. That's what... He doesn't even need to play a Kaido to wipe the 6K. I wouldn't even be worried at that point.
Yeah, at this point, just keep the Dawn up and just threaten. Just threaten anything. You threaten a Brachio. You threaten a...
I'm going to pitch a Kobe and...
Oh, he's doing the +3?
+2K.
That's...
So that'll be 8.
Oh, that's rough, man. He's going to be at 2 cards now, while the purple player has a full hand. And he gets the Sasaki to get another card.
Okay.
Disgusting.
This is an ideal purple line. This is what you want to see.
Draw.
Yep.
And if he has a Kaido in hand, he has this game. I'm not going to say unlocked, but it ain't looking good.
I can't imagine a scenario where purple doesn't come out of this. With a board this wide, he's going to use all of his offensive ability to be able to wipe the field. He's still got a blocker queen. So even then, his king's going to stay on the field, which is a 7K swing.
Think about it like this. For 1, 2, 3, 4 Dawn, he's got 4, 5K plus swings. Green has no blockers. He's got 3 cards in hand. He has 3 life. This is rough. And on top of the Kaido ability, just waiting.
And is King 7?
The -7 Kaido.
Unfortunately, when you're playing against purple, you have to keep track of that early Dawn. And if he knew that there was a King that could have been played or a Brachio with 6 Dawn available, like I don't think you put your Drakes down. I think you go for small bodies. You have to make them waste more Dawn to kill something that's lower cost, and that's how green gains advantage. Is that okay? All right, if I put a 2 cost Eroge on the field, or I put something else just to put more pressure out there. Like I think that's the only way you're going to be able to handle those bodies like King and the bodies like Who's Who. It's a lot. Oh, but Squalify, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the compliment on the dope commentary. Listen, we play this game too much, and
Not enough. Not enough.
yeah, I know, right? We love this game very much, but yeah, at this point, it's gonna be hard. Like he might go 7K. He's gonna try to swing into one of these bodies.
Even an uphill climb is just that's not enough to describe what he
We'll go your leader.
needs to get through to even make this into a game. This is brutal.
And that's the biggest problem too, is that what are you gonna do? Even if you go for life, you lose the next turn.
Yeah.
So he's gonna block in +2, I assume. Ulti.
No, he just needs to block and
yeah, there we go.
+2, yeah. He's got the cards for it. He's got 2 or 3 cards in hand. I can't quite tell, but purple's sitting
Doesn't even.
pretty.
Yeah, honestly, I bet he's got 1 card in there he needs to hold on to, and that's it.
I also can't tell if green has 3 or 4 life. I only saw 1 life get
He has
taken
3.
away.
Green has 3. Purple has 3. Right
Okay.
now, we are
I'm gonna
looking at
swing
at least equal
the
life.
Queen.
Right.
Can you update that, by the way?
Yeah. That's what I wasn't sure about.
and
Purple
then
ramped. Yeah, purple ramp is just.
I'm going to
You get-
it really. It's,
got
it's
Onigashima
infuriating
out.
when you see it perfectly happen like this. It's crazy.
He got Onigashima out,
and
turn
then
2
Swing
with 3 Dawn. That's
this
I mean,
time at
you can't
your
ask for a better hand.
king for 9.
And I suspect even if green drops anything, a Hawkins or a Drake, I have a feeling there's a Kaido, a 9-drop Kaido just lurking right beneath
And the
the
one,
surface.
you're 100%. He's definitely. I think he's got it in hand. I would be shocked if he doesn't. He might be saving it to finish the game with the rush aspect
But
of it.
I don't think he doesn't need it. He does not need it.
No, it's almost an overextension. But it's also not bad to kill a 6K on the field and
No,
you get a swing.
Of course not. But he's about to
So,
get
yeah. Oh,
3
oh.
5K swings for 4 Dawn.
You see him? He just stacked up his 9 Dawn together. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's coming.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Oh,
right
that's too
now
funny.
he's just, I believe green has 2 cards, maybe 3 cards. He's just swinging with 5K because regardless,
He doesn't.
if he uses 2 cards to give 2K counter, great. If he uses his 2K Apu, which we know he has in hand, great. But either way, you're spending 2K
Oh,
for a
play
5K
Roche.
blocker. Oh,
Yep, Eroge.
there's a 1K.
Okay. The problem is too is that if he's just going to use all this to protect himself.
He has
There it
nothing.
is. The 9 cost Kaido, everybody. So with that, he is going to Dawn -5 and then use Onigashima to bring it back. So you'll have 6 Dawn at the start of the turn, going back to 8. So it's really not that big of a punishment. That's how gross Onigashima and
There
Kaido
he
combo is.
There he is.
So yeah, he wipes his boy and he gets a 10K rush on the field.
Damn.
Take it.
Yep, exactly. There's no way the opponent could do that. Even with the repel, that's a +4. You would have not been able to get over the Kaido.
No. I think this
So
game is
unfortunately,
signed, sealed, and delivered.
Yep. With 3 cards in hand, full Dawn. I mean,
The one good thing
The
about
problem is-
green, if he had any just a little bit extra pressure and had him down to 2, maybe 1 life, he would still be okay. Because purple has no blockers, he's got full Dawn and Kid with potential double 12K swing. So that's just he just didn't have the pressure early. The Who's Who coming out of life.
losing Drakes, dude. Losing
Yeah.
Drake. He lost 2 Drakes 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do? You've literally set yourself back 2 turns. You didn't have the 5 cost to put on the field, which saved you from the King and the. It doesn't save you from the Brachio Bomber though.
No.
Brachio Bomber can target a 6
drop.
cost or lower, so
How many
that
cards
would
do you
that
have
would have
in
been
hand?
painful.
Yep.
But the one thing that people always seem to forget about purple, they
Okay,
have
yeah,
about
you're good.
35 to 40% of their deck has no counter on their cards. And there is a lot of times in the late game that they'll have 6 cards in hand, but you can still swing out with 6 and 7Ks and still win because they don't have those extra pluses that they need.
6K swings against purple are so much more potent than any other color because what Brandon just said, they lack counters. So when you're swinging with the 6K, that is a big commitment for them, and it's tough. They have to get rid of. I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, their big boys like King don't have counter. Queen does have a counter, but
Queen has a +1.
Yeah, Who's Who doesn't. I mean, there's a lot.
I mean,
I'm not going to go
yeah,
through
but-
everything that doesn't.
Yeah, of course.
But
yeah,
a lot of their decent cards they're going to have to use for counter because those are the only ones that they have. That's why you'll typically see purple running 4 ultis just because she's a 2K.
Dawn.
oh, there's no purple deck that doesn't
13K,
run 4 ulti. It's
Yeah.
necessary.
I almost
But
never
people-
see the
people
ulti
have been-
page 1 combo.
Not really
So something about Jesse Spencer's build.
Sorry, yeah,
It seems like he's made some changes since the last event. He was not running Brachio Bomber. He also removed the what's his name? Page ones. So you know the combo with ulti. You play ulti, you Dom -1, you get to play her brother page one. A lot of purple players are opting to take him out of the deck for space for other cards, which I actually agree with. I've always thought, if anything, you could actually cut him to 2. But I've thought page 1 essentially is a brick in hand sometimes. He is a +1 counter, but there's not a lot of times you're putting a 4 cost on the field that's not going to be benefiting you by wiping something on the field.
There's not an effect.
Like,
For 1 more Dawn, you put out a Queen. For 2 more,
Yes.
you put out a King, or you put a Who's Who for
Exactly.
1 less Dawn. There's just so many better cards in that slot that
Yep.
he is. If you're going to run a card just for the counter, there's better cards for that.
Yep. Oh, another queen. Yep.
There's-
That's rough.
yeah, it's the way she goes.
Yep.
You hate to see it, but that's purple, baby.
Trash the Brachio. Yeah, he doesn't need it at this point. Nothing
No,
on the field.
Nothing on the field.
Take it.
He's got 5K swings coming out.
One thing he is doing though, he's
Ooh.
playing this slow. He is not going all out. He's making sure that he continues owning the board presence. He's
Yep.
making sure that green doesn't start getting
Heat.
doesn't start getting characters out. He's wiping them as they come out. He's preserving his Dawn. He's just not going ham. We haven't seen him -7 yet for Kaido, but he's got 1
He doesn't
life
need
now.
to.
I think he's gonna do it.
Play Bonnie.
So, I mean, all he needs to do essentially is,
Activate
yeah, I mean, next
Red.
turn, if he wants to, he could put something on the field. If he gets a blocker, I assume is what Bonnie's looking for right now.
Even a blocker is just
Yep.
you're just
It's not going to help because he's most likely has something that can kill it.
Seven
Yeah, he's going to
drop.
grab the 7 cost. It's too little, too late.
Yeah.
The 7 cost kid is not going to help in this situation, especially if he's got another Kaido in hand just waiting. He gets a 10K rush essentially.
Yep. So he's gonna drop the blocker. I'm assuming. He's got 1 more Dawn up.
Yep.
Yep.
There
He's
it is.
playing the Kaido.
7.
Unfortunately, right now he's grabbing at straws. The game, I don't see the green player.
Don't you
able to
mean
come back
grabbing
from
at
this.
straw swords?
Get out of here.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. But so true though, because I don't even think a straw sword would help that much. With 3 life on the purple side, there's just not much to do. And now he set himself up that he only has 2 cards in hand. He's got no available Dawn. The purple player is in the most optimal position.
My turn.
There's literally nothing he's going to be able to do.
What happened to his last? Oh, he put it on Kid to block.
Yep.
Or
So
to
now
attack.
he doesn't even have the threat of scalpel.
Yeah. See,
So
this,
he at max.
this
he
is
has
where
+4 in his
leaving
hand.
up the 1 Dawn is 100% worth it, even if you don't have the scalpel, because that makes him attack differently. Now he knows. He just knows. You have 1 blocker, but he's got 5 swings.
+2, he has it. So I mean, it doesn't even matter at this point. You see, literally, he's threatening
Okay.
so much right now. What's he gonna do? Take the life and then lose essentially, or do you take the block and then you have 2 6K 7K swings coming at you for game? There's just nothing you can do.
Take it.
There's
Yeah,
the
he
last
took it.
life.
Yep, that should be GG. All he has to do is put 1 Dawn on someone, 5K it, or even 6K. I would assume. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
6K. He's gonna have to block it with a 7, unless he's got the +2.
He has 2 cards. Yeah, it's over.
It's impossible. It's impossible to win. There's too much Dawn available. He's going to be able to swing with an 8 and an 8 with the Queen and the Kaido. That is GG.
There's the block, and there's game.
Jesse
Okay.
Spencer has taken the game. Yep,
Round 1.
there it is.
GG's.
That was exciting. But I mean, as you guys can see, that's why
And
purple
then,
is so strong.
You know how
That exact scenario.
I don't
where
know if
he just
exciting
came in
was the
and-
right word. That was terrifying.
I mean, it's
Watching-
exciting.
watching- it
seeing-
is exciting.
Seeing how purple can
Like,
optimize their
what
turn
else do
and
they
make it so it's like impossible to be able to ram back as a green player.
Yeah, watching purple,
All
just
game.
I mean, high rolling purple is one of the scariest things in this game.
It just kills me, man. Whenever you get Onigashima out turn 2, and then you've got the follow up with Brachio Bomber or King, it's just like, damn. It just really, really, really feels bad to watch.
Indeed. All right, let's bring it back to us.
Is there any other?
We can. I'm just bringing it back to us for now, and I can go through.
Excellent. Well, let's see what we can take and dissect from that match. What did the green player do wrong? I think the green player shouldn't have put 2 Drakes down. You have to expect that you're gonna get removed. So you have to play multiple bodies over the one big body. So maybe he just didn't have it, but I did see he was running the Heat. I did see he was running the Vetoes. Those are good targets to put on the field because your opponent might make the mistake of, oh, I'm going to wipe that. I'm going to wipe your 5K body. And guess what? Then you get to put your Drake out the next turn or your Hawkins.
You know what else is sometimes an interesting play is he had many Apus. And if you play Apu against purple, almost always it's very hard for them to leave up Dawn, and at best they're going to have 1 Dawn up because that's the only thing that they have to play is cost 1 Dawn on your turn. So when you can attack with your Apu and guarantee that you can tap that Dawn and they have no counter options in terms of events, that can be pretty strong. And he's a 5K, he's a 3-drop. He's a 3 cost. Let me look him up real quick.
Purple is the opposing deck doesn't draw a removal period.
Where is Apu? Apu is a 2 cost 3K. Never mind. I got that mixed up. Either way, he's still cheap.
He's still good.
He's a cheap body that can actually help you a lot against purple, and he's a target. He's a target for King. He's a target for Brachio Bomber. He's a target for 9-drop Kaido, potentially. And he's something that needs to be taken care of.
It's true. But yeah, Universe Gaming mentioned a good point. So what? I feel like the only way green succeeds against blue or purple is if the opposing deck doesn't draw a removal period, which, I'll be real, it's impossible. Purple is removal. Everything in their deck, I'd say 40% of their deck is removal. You've got Husu, you got your Kings, your Kaidos, your Brachios. It's a lot. It's a lot of pressure that they put out early. Especially if they get the Onigashima turn 2, they get the extra Dawn that sets them up for 6 active Dawn for their turn 3. That means that they're threatening the Brachio, they're threatening the King, which means that even blue suffers from this. If blue decides to put out a early, what's his name? Sentamaru, sorry. They put out the early Sentamaru, that is an easy target for your Who's Who. I would even say I would Brachio Bomber a Sentamaru if it was out, if I had no other removal. But that's those small little moments like that lead you to ramp your Dawn 1 extra, or even a Jack. Like when you play a Jack, you get the discard card, you get the 1 extra active Dawn.
Found ourselves another game.
For those.
We're dropping in.
Yeah, green use leader double swings against blue and purple more. Yes, I do agree that sometimes it's better for you to just start swinging early. Instead of putting a body out for your opponent, because guess what? All you're doing is setting them up for a body on the field that destroys your body. So if that green player had not put Drake out and he decided, all right, I'm going to swing and then use the 3 Dawn and swing one more time, he probably had a better chance of his opponent not playing the King. So that means that's not a 7K body that's going to be on the field next turn that's going to swing over you. It's a lot. And at the end of the day, I think you guys all saw it. It's just a lot to deal with. But all right, guys, we got a purple versus blue match here. Is this yeah? This is our boy Kensei. Let's see how he's doing.
Boom, there we go.
The field is looking spicy. It's actually, you know what? It's kind of hard to tell who's in favor here.
Yeah, blue's sitting at I believe 3 life. Oh, I'm gonna flip his camera around.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Left player camera.
Purple is at 3 life. Yes. All right, so he's still got his Dofi, he's still got his blocker, and he's got a 2K 2 cost 4K Jinbei. This is not a bad field for him. The one thing he probably needs to worry about is Kaido going to hit the field? Which I feel you just have to worry about that every turn.
What's nice is though that Doflamingo's safe from everything. Nothing can kill the Doflamingo unless it's tapped, and it has to be swung over. So this is a big body. It's a beatdown that is just going to sit out there, and it's going to take, even if he drops the Rush Kaido, he's going to have to use it on his 1 cost wall blocker.
He has the second Doflamingo. That's right there is such an optimal move, and do not let anyone tell you that bouncing King is a bad thing. It is not. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter that he's gonna wipe his 1 cost blocker. It doesn't matter, because you just put 6 Dawn back into his hand. Essentially, you took his entire turn and returned it back. This Kaido player is going to be struggling. I'm
not only did you just reset their turn, when he comes out, that King does not have any good targets. He's got a 2-drop Jinbei and a 1-drop Law. You are spending essentially 7 Dawn 6 Dawn minus
just
1.
to get him back. Yeah, just to get him back on the
Just
field.
to get him back on the field and just destroy a low cost. So that is insane value that we just saw right there. And I know for a fact,
Great play by Kensei for sure.
Kensei competed last week. Changes to his deck included more Doflamingo. I think Chalker right here could tell you all about how strong Doflamingo is.
Yeah. Mhm. Let's just say if you get 2 Doflamingos dropped on you in a game, it's pain. 3, that's like unlikely, but it's the worst. But I got 4 dropped on me. The guy kept a hand with 3 Doflamingos. It wasn't even a mulligan hand. He kept the hand with 3 Doflamingos against me. Like, it's a psychopath. The guy should be taken off the streets, put into a mental asylum. That was sick though. That was an amazing.
Not
that was
only
an
did he
amazing
keep a
tempo.
3 Dofi hand, but he won with a 3 Dofi starting hand.
Yeah. It was rough, and that was me going for top 8 right there. I think I was in like 7th place at that point in the tournament, and it hurts. It does. But you know what? I love to see Kensei representing the blue. I love to see the double Dofi play is just disgusting, and even Queen right here. Let's just say he has a 3rd Dofi in his hand. Bouncing the Queen blocker is amazing.
Oh, it looks
doesn't
like
matter.
Blue does have. Wait, he has 4 life. He has 4 life.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, he does
Sorry.
have 4.
It's hard to see. There's so much glare, and then I don't know which one's the hand or his life. But...
No, right now the purple player is in a really awkward position. He's only got a 2K Maria and he's got the 5K Queen.
Yeah.
It's not optimal. He's only got 1 Dawn open, which I assume he's keeping open for the Blast Breath. But even then, you're threatening multiple swings with your double Dofis, and even Jinbei as a 4K is threatening an
100%.
easy swing.
Like I was talking
swing.
about earlier, these low cost cards are still targets, and purple removal is expensive. So when they have to use removal on these low costs, that's just value for you.
Yep, exactly. Oh, I love to see it. But I do want to give a quick little shout out here to Kensei's mat. It's incredible. This is actually his name is Kingbeard. He designed the mat himself. Quick shout out to his Etsy shop. He makes all these mats, and it looks incredible. So little shout out there.
Kingbeard. All right, it's blue turn. Let's see what he can do. This is going to be a disgusting turn. He can bounce Queen with Crocodile, assuming he doesn't even have Sobbles.
So what he should do is use the Dawn. I mean, depends on what he has. If he has a, if he's got another Doflamingo, I would.
I mean, yeah,
I would say play the
just
Doflamingo.
drop the Doflamingo.
Let's go. It sucks that I'm like rooting for blue in this event just because it literally was the one deck. I didn't drop a game to any other color except for blue, and that was my one loss was to blue. So I just feel like I gotta rep it. I believe in its power. So he's got 3 Dawn available right there. He's putting to the side.
Or that's a Sobbles.
Yeah. So if he wanted to, he could literally just
Clear
bounce.
the field.
Yeah, he could clear the blockers and then swing 7K, and then he's got threatening 5 extra Dawn to play with.
Yeah, for effectively 4 Dawn, he can wipe his field. Plays a Sobbles, bounce Queen, -4, bounce Black Maria, and then you're coming in with 2 7Ks, 5 more Dawn on a 4K and a 5K. That is...
Oh my god, filthy.
If I could see how many cards are in Purple's hand, this may be... I mean, this could be game, depending on how many cards he has.
I'm guessing he still has... We know he's still got the King, which is useless. It's not a +1.
It's not going to do anything.
Depending on how many cards he has, you can -1 essentially to how many +1s he's got. He has the 1 Dawn available, which you assume is for a Blast Breath. But let me tell you this right now. As a purple player, you always keep the 1 Dawn up to make them think you've got the Blast Breath. People will make mistakes because they think you've got the 9K, and sometimes they won't swing for game because they're like, oh, well, I can't get over. He's got the Blast.
He has dropped the Crocodile where it you put 1 Dawn on and you tuck a 2 cost or less to the bottom of the deck.
Oh, so he -4 as well with the. So he played the Croc and Dawn -4 with Crocodile's effect to bounce the Queen back to hand.
Yep. So it looks like he doesn't have the Sobbles.
That's fine.
Potentially.
I mean, essentially, yeah. And if this purple player is smart, he's most likely going to just kill the Black Maria. She is already going to be a target.
Yeah.
For Crocodile's effect, which is to bottom deck the 2 cost or lower.
Yep. There it goes.
Smart. That's a smart play. Get rid of it early. But now his field is open, and I think we're gonna. Yeah, he's gonna Blast Breath that.
Yep, there it is. This is good. This is great for blue. Honestly, you want to see him using all this stuff. He is. We know he has the king. The king has one target on the field. That is Jinbei. Everything else is out of his range.
Yep.
So
I do wish. Actually, no. The crocodile's a 5 cost. The Kaido would kill it.
Crocodile's he is a
5.
5 cost. You're right. Yeah, Kaido would kill it. So the crocodile's in range, but only from Kaido, not King.
Yeah, King can only affect the Jinbei, which is not like honestly, there'd be no point in purple
I
playing.
want him at this point. If I'm blue, I want him to play King.
Yeah, exactly.
I want him to play King.
And those are the scenarios you want. You want to be able to force your opponent into awkward plays. And that is one of them. And I'm trying to get a look at this purple player's hand. I really wish Kensei would ask how many cards he has so we can verify.
Yeah.
That's another thing. If you're not doing that every single turn, I think you're doing it wrong. You need to make sure you're aware of all your opponent's cards at all times.
Yes.
So you can set yourself up.
Yes.
But looks like he's just gonna go 5. I would bump this to 6. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go, Kensei. That's a good play. Now he's got 3 extra.
There's the 2.
So
There's the 2K with the ulti. That's good.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Kensei
So
has
now
effectively gotten rid of all of his like problem cards out of Purple's hand.
So I would definitely save 1 Dawn to put onto his Dofi. So he might just want to do a 5K swing with Crocodile right now. No, what I'm saying is like if you save the 1 Dawn to put under his 5 cost Crocodile. So in case he puts out a blocker,
no,
and
exactly.
yeah,
That's
he
what
might. You never know. He might mess up.
The Crocodile came out this turn. He cannot attack.
Interesting. I'm
3
very
Dawn
excited to
up.
see how he plays it. There you go.
Smart.
All right.
Oh, not quite yet. He's thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. 5. That's good.
Like we also
use the
talked about.
Dawn. Yes, you don't want to hit something.
Yeah.
But and there's nothing in purple that could kill a 5K from life.
Still.
The Brachio Bomber just gives you a Dawn.
Well, it's on block.
That was a very optimal play, and he has 2 Dawn left open, which we can assume is for a Love Beam.
And 1 life.
Or he's got the Thrust Pad Cannon to bounce something, which is not bad either. So
this Crocker does not gain blocker with 1 Dawn. He has blocker naturally. The promo Crocodile is what you're thinking of. He gains blocker.
Yeah, you're thinking of the 4 cost promo Crocodile, which is it's a 4 cost with 1 Dawn attached, gain blocker, and a +1 counter.
I'm pretty sure it's the right Croc. Yeah,
I'm 100% correct.
It is.
That is the super rare Crocodile from the starter deck.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, correct.
It's a 6K. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 5-drop Crocodile with blocker, and then 1 Dawn gives it the ability to tuck a 2 cost or less.
Correct. Can you throw it up on the screen for him? Do you have that?
Yeah, it's on the screen.
Oh yeah, right there. Perfect. Yeah, it's the glare. No, for sure. I see why you could think that. You can really see like the desert color on the top would make you think it's that Crocodile. I totally get you. Yep. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think he heard. I think he's listening to the stream. That's funny.
Purple's in a tough spot. Purple's in a very tough spot.
Well, I can tell you this right now that it's I think his scenario right now is impossible to get over. You can't get over 2 Dofis. You can't get over a 5K blocker. Even Jinbei is. What are you gonna do? You gonna waste your swing on a Jinbei?
Yeah, the biggest thing he can do right now is dropping a Kaido. He can't even afford a Kaido. He's got 8 Dawn. It looks like 8 Dawn at least.
No, he's got all
9.
10.
Oh, he's got 10. Okay, so he could drop a Kaido. Oh, looks like he is.
He is dropping Kaido. So this is going to essentially wipe the blocker.
He's gonna kill Jinbei.
Yep. No. Oh no. He's gonna kill the 5 cost blocker. It's a 6
you're
cost
right.
or lower target. So he'll kill the Crocodile. He'll swing over one of the Dofis. That's the only thing that's gonna save him. But even then, you've got a 7K. Yeah. Kill the block. And then swing over Dofi.
And then it's still GG.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
You have no Dawn. Right?
He like no matter what, you've essentially put yourself into an awful situation. Well, he didn't put himself. More like Blue put him in that situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. There you go. Always use your Onigashima. Don't forget.
So did my KO. I have Rush.
Looks like Blue has 4 cards in hand. He does have a Love. Let's not forget, I assume, he's got the 2 Dawn open, which means that he's going to be able to draw off that and get the +4. So it's very possible.
If he can Love Beam and survive this attack over Doflamingo,
it is an overwhelming victory at this point. Overwhelming victory.
Let's see what he does. Oh.
One of your Doflamingos.
Okay. 11. Oh yeah, he said he's preparing for the Love.
Let's see a Love and +1 counter.
All right.
There's no way he doesn't have it. Yeah, there you go.
Love Mellow.
Yep.
Draw one.
So let's make sure he doesn't do this incorrectly.
Plus 4,000.
You have to
And then I'm also
declare the dawn before
going
you
to
can't
draw
use the plus one that you just drew.
Okay.
You can.
I
you
don't
can.
know.
You are able to.
You have it. 'cause I
That's
used
not
up.
true at all. Your dawn happens at the same. I'm sorry.
No.
You're
So you
so hold on. You use the plus
I have
4.
I have no
You
way of
draw the
stopping it.
card.
You can
You're
use
not
it.
able to stat. What?
You can.
All right. As long
Is
as
that a
you say you
fact?
scoop,
Yes,
I'm good
I
to
confirmed.
Call it a win.
Well, because I only
That's
have one life,
disgusting.
Hold on,
you
let's
have
listen.
You have 4 attacks.
We'll play it out. We'll play it out.
So
Oh, I think
Alright.
purple's trying to give up, but
That's it
here.
for you, Ray?
never,
so 5K,
never
swung 5K.
scoop.
Oh, swung 5K at leader.
Not worth it. It's
Alright.
worth it. to
It's
play it
not
out.
worth it. Always play it out.
At leader?
There's always something else
Okay.
to learn,
Going-
Jim
and
makes
you
no
never
difference
know.
when you're
You
attacking.
just never
Okay,
know.
yep. All right, I'm getting called out in the chat. All right, I appreciate it. I actually was unaware. I did not realize that you could do that. That seems pretty insane. That on the same dawn interaction that you can use the plus 4 and then stack a plus 1 that you drew. That seems crazy to me. That it is super good. I think this is it, guys. I can't imagine a scenario where blue doesn't win right here. He literally just needs to swing 7, 7, and then stack all onto Crocodile, and that's GG.
Yeah, there's no dawn up for purple.
Play
I don't know how
It's
many cards he
impossible.
has in his hand.
Even if he had 6 cards in hand, I would bet everything on blue winning this turn.
So this is, in my
Not sure
opinion,
why-
playing the Gecko
why
Moria.
he's-
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah, he literally has game on board, and he decided to play a 4 cost. That was the incorrect play.
Attack you for 5.
So now he has less dawn to play to swing for game. That was, in my opinion, that was a misplay.
But either way, this is pretty secured.
Even then, you don't know. Yeah, he got it.
If I knew
So,
how many cards he had, I could tell you better. But yeah, it's just hard to.
Even then, like, I mean, what are you gonna do? 7,
Yeah.
then 7, then 5. So he had game on board. He overextended a bit. But you know, even with you gotta get this guy up to 8. Like, what are you gonna do about that?
Yeah.
I'd have to
Yeah,
GG.
GG. That's it.
Okay.
Well done. Well done to Kensei.
GG's.
Little bit of a misplay at the end, but he still clutched it out.
Wow.
Sometimes you need to like before you put anything on the board, you need to take your swings.
Good game, my friend.
Take your swings for sure.
Yeah, even if there's like there's nothing that's gonna kill it. It's all about just making sure that you're keeping your timing correctly, like in your sequencing.
All right, now back to us.
Great game. I really enjoyed that. 6 characters on his side too right now. I do believe he just he picked up the. Oh no, you were counting the leader as a character, which was not. Yeah, exactly. Good. Yeah, Laser Ramon said the same thing. All right, so we can take a little something from that. Obviously, blue is the tempo master. They were able to out tempo purple. There were some really good Doflamingo plays, bouncing the king, and that was that. I mean, they never put the king back on the field. So like that's why you can see like how Doflamingo is able to keep consistency. I mean, it's a crazy good play to be able to bounce queen or king, because the purple player has to optimize their plays because everything they do is so expensive. So when you do something like that, it sets them back even more so than the average player. So
Yeah, you could think of it as just making them do their turn over again. And with purple, their turns essentially consist of usually dropping 1 card, maybe 2. Dropping 2 cards is pretty rare with purple because all of your power cards are bombs. You have a 5k queen, you have a 6k king, you have 9k or 9 Dawn Kaido, even you have a 7 Dawn Kaido. All your power plays are big drops. So as a blue player, just make them do their turnover.
Yep, exactly. I mean, it's not going to hurt you in the long run. Oh wait, I put a Dofi on the field. I have nothing else but the leader and the Dofi. You want to replay your king? You want to waste 6 Dawn and not kill anything? I mean, it sucks. As a purple player, that's like the scariest thing to me is when Dofi hits the field and it gets value. It's really hard to be able to swing over that 7k body. Because like even if I stack everything and I make a 10k, well, if he's got 2 Dawn open still, you love beam, get the draw, you get the +4. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. So
yeah, it's tough.
But yeah, big congrats to Sanhie for that win. That was really awesome. I do think you might have overextended with the with the last little play right there. You always got to swing before you put your characters on the field. It's just like an unspoken rule in my opinion. There was no reason to. You had already had a game on the board.
Yeah, the Moria was out of range of who's who, but it is possible. Yeah, if you played like the blocker law,
which
you
he did,
swing
yeah,
into
so-
life, it's a who's who, and then it kills it, and then it was just a wasted turn.
Well,
but
if you wanted to make sure 100%, I at least in my recommendation, it could be wrong. I do think that you should have kept all your Dawn available for bigger swings. You had everything on the board that you needed. You didn't need a blocker. You had 2 Dofis. You had a leader. That's all you need. Swing 7, swing 15, or I'm sorry, 14. Yeah, you'd have like 9 to 10 available, 15 or 14.
Yeah. Either way, though, great game. You beat purple. That's good.
Yeah, that was great. Really, really solid game.
Blue beating purple is good.
Blues. Yeah, purple is blue's toughest matchup,
Indeed.
unless you go against another blue and you guys Dofi each other back and forth. And I'm actually excited to see a blue versus blue today. I'm sure we're gonna get some stupid, lolsy, not fun to watch gameplay, but it'll be a good time. But yeah, let's see. Studio Fidelio, I agree. The big swing with the leader at the end seems scary, but is the safer bet. Yes, agreed. And you could have swung with a 9. You could have put 9 on him, and absolute worst case scenario is that somehow he's able to counter out of it. You finish with a 1-cost blocker. You have 3 life. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's no scenario that the purple player can take 3 life and get a game-winning swing after the life has been depleted. So
yeah, I mean, really, at that point, again, we didn't know how many cards purple had. However, you do know what's in his graveyard. You do know, or you should know, how many 2Ks a purple deck can have. That is 4. You can have 4 2K counters. That is your ultis. So at that point, you ask, how many ultis are in graveyard? We saw 1 being used, so we know at least there's 1 gone. So potentially, say they had 4 cards. Even if every single one of those cards was an ulti, plus you knew the other card, that was a king, you knew what it was. So that is 7,000. That means he can get up to 12,000 with his king, or with Kaido, leader. So you already know that you have the win. You just do the math. You do the math.
That's the best part of the game, man. This is all open information. There's not a game that I probably don't ask my opponent, can I see your trash? Like how many +2 Apus or +2 ultis do you have in your trash? It gives you an idea of what they have, what they've cycled through. Yeah, I mean that's the kind of thing you always have to pay attention to. And every single turn you should be asking, how many cards do you have in hand? Have them show you. In webcam tournaments, I'm not saying people are out to cheat, anything like that, but if you don't put some accountability on your opponent, then that's kind of your fault. And you know what I mean? Not counting anyone out. This is just me saying this for anyone listening that's not used to the webcam format.
Well, it's not even that they're cheating. People just make mistakes and they miscount, or you just need to know every piece of information at all times. And there's nothing wrong with knowing how many cards are in graveyard, what's in graveyard, how many cards are in hand, how many Dawn do you have, how many life do you have. Knowing all that information and constantly keeping track of it in your head helps you kind of understand the board state, and it also keeps the opponent honest. Even if they're already being honest, mistakes happen. Things happen.
Listen, you may be playing 1 card game in front of you, but a good player is playing 2. He's got 1 in his head and 1 on the field at all times. He's watching what you do. He's keeping track of how many cards. He's watching your graveyard to see like what the chances of you playing another card, like, you know what I mean? Just stuff like that. But I mean, great finish though. That was an amazing like, it was fun tuning into the end of that.
It was. So it looks like overtime is done. Please verify the winner of the round and submit your results. Cool. So we are just waiting for round 2. Typically, overtime is a maximum of 5 minutes. I believe. Yeah, it's 5 minutes now. And the way overtime works is whoever's turn it is when the time ticks over, you start at turn 0 and you play until turn 3. So turn 1 or turn 0, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. That's the last turn. And then you go through the tiebreaker rules, which is who has more life. And if you have the same amount of life, who has more cards in their deck. And then if you have
hold on, so it looks like Sanhie said no Onigashima until turn 6 for the purple player.
Oh, yeah.
At that point, I actually do think the purple player, it's next to impossible to be able to win. It's like, you can still do it if you high roll and you've got good, if you can get your jacks out where you're getting your active Dawns for discarding a card, like that can really help you. But that's essentially why purple players run those types of cards.
Yep.
Like,
and
being able to keep your tempo back up even without Onigashima is key.
Player
so
versus
it just changes
meta.
what you got to play.
You're right. The pro play is to remember their cards in hand and trash, and don't give any info away. This is a game of information. Like we were talking about earlier before the round 1 started. the biggest difference we see between good players and great players is dawn management and in order of operations. And both of these things give information indirectly to the opponent if they know what to look for. If you start placing your dawn early before you start taking actions, if you've got dawn on multiple characters in your leader before you've swung it all, that's information for the opponent. If you've even stacked your dawn on the backboard to kind of organize your next plays, that's still information, but that information can then be used against the opponent. Then that, like Brandon was saying, great players are playing two games. You're playing what's on the board, what you can see, and then there's another meta game that they're playing. They're playing against the opponent. They're trying to make them not only make unoptimal decisions, but they're trying to put, they're trying to, what would be the word? They're trying to manipulate how they're thinking and put thoughts into their head, inception. They're trying to put a thought into their head and make them think that, you know, you're holding up a couple different cards, or you have more counter events than you actually do. So there's a whole another side of this game that's the most interesting part of it to me, seeing not just what cards hit the field, but what cards don't hit the field.
Sure, for sure. I mean, I think back to a game that I won last week in the event. I had 2 Onigashimas in hand, and I had 1 life, and he had 2 swings. He had a queen and his leader. I kept 1 down open to bait him into thinking I had the blast breath. So he didn't take the second swing because he knew he couldn't get his queen up to 10K. So, he could, but he was just like, do I take the risk and swing and then I lose the next turn? So he didn't take the risk, and then I end up able to Kaido, kill his blocker, swing for game. So, you know what I mean? It's just a mind game. Keeping the 1 down up when you don't have the blast breath or you don't have the event, it's still essentially the same thing as having the event. Your opponent's still going to think you have it. He's going to play around it. He's going to overextend, maybe put a little bit more dawn onto one character than he should. That means that's less dawn for him to be able to put more things on the field to win the next turn, possibly. So there is a lot of that level of mind game for sure.
So look, the overtime rules were just posted. Let's go over them again. So I was almost right. So number 1, after the overtime is over, people are done playing, you do these things in this order. Number 1, the player with the highest life total wins. Number 2, if you're tied in life, the player with the most cards in deck wins. If you have the same amount of cards, the player with the most characters in their character area wins. And if that is somehow the same, the player who drew last from their life wins. So
it's impossible. It's impossible to tie in this game.
Yes.
Yep. So making best of ones in maybe not optimal format, but it makes it.
It's impossible until there's like a red card or some card that makes both players like draw a life, and then they do that on their last turn, and then it just throws a wrench in everything. I'm waiting for.
I can't imagine like getting past the amount of cards in the deck. Because one person went first, and no matter what, they drew the extra card. Or I'm sorry, the person who went second drew an extra card.
Yeah, but the other person could have played a love and drawn an extra card.
It's true. I'm sure that
there's ways of it happening. So
statistically, it'll be interesting to see if that ever happens. Like I can't imagine a scenario where there is a tie, but I'd love to see it.
Hey, and if somehow there's person born close to the winter solstice wins. No, I think you settle it with a Davy back fight.
Yeah, the person who wins, who was born closest to the winter solstice wins. I agree with that one. I want that. But yeah, no, the true test is the Davy back fight that happens after. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and put my leader card up for trade for the Davy back fight. If I win, I get your Kaido.
Exactly.
Oh, that's awesome though. So you do a bloodletting, obviously. Of course, sometimes you got to sacrifice a little bit to the One Piece gods.
A little blood ritual never hurt anyone.
To Goda.
So we're still waiting. Looks like overtime's still finishing up. They're still working on round 2 pairings, but I see. Yeah, I mean there's still people at tables, so we'll just keep yapping away until we have a round 2.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm very curious what our next match is going to be. Now we're going to start looking at the top tables, as basically once we get past round 3, the top tables are going to be where the juicy matches are. Not to say that if you lose, you're not like a good player, but it's always exciting to see the undefeated players go against each other because stakes are high.
They do. They do get a lot higher. And I mean, to be fair, in a best of one format, like one loss doesn't mean anything. You could be the best player in the world and you could still lose a best of one. It just happens. It's I'd say with a best of one, the luck factor turns in from like 30% to around 40% of like how games will play out in the finals. So, talk more about blue stuff for me. Okay, do you want to hear about how to beat blue? Do you want to hear about of like where blue excels, like what matchups blue does? But I mean, I can tell you this right now. Blue is just the hardest deck to compete with when they get a good draw, even with purple.
It's also
Like,
a hard deck to pilot.
It is incredibly difficult because there's a lot of micro decisions that happen with when to use your leader effect, because you're essentially you're cutting 4 Dawn out of the Dawn pool for a turn just to be able to bounce something. But the one thing I noticed with the players that I played against in early rounds of the tournament who were blue, when they use the effect too early and they set themselves back further than what they should be thinking about, like when if they use the Dawn -4 to get rid of like a I don't know, let's see, like bouncing a queen or something like that early enough, it does cause me to be able to get more value off putting him back on the field. Because then I get another draw, I get to cycle my deck, get to trash an extra Onigashima or anything else.
I think one thing to think about with the Crocodile Leader effect is just existing. The fact that it's a threat already gives you value and makes the opponent play around it. As a blue deck, you are tempo. You control the tempo of the game. You control the field. The most important thing is never let yourself get behind in tempo at the expense of using that effect. If I mean, there are times where, say, you just don't have cards on the field. They have wiped your field and they put out something, and you know it's not the greatest play using the Crocodile effect. Sometimes, I think very rarely, it's the only option, but it should never be used as just a last. You're just like, I guess I'll just use it and bounce this character. It should always be in the name of board presence. Is it giving you a better board presence than your opponent? Is it... Oh, Chelsea Robot subscribed at tier 1. Hi, Chelsea.
Thank you, Chelsea. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching. We know you're the biggest One Piece fan in the chat, so thank you.
That is Chelsea. You ping her if you have One Piece questions. She's the expert.
Yeah, she's an expert in the lore.
But yeah, like we were saying, blue is all about the tempo. If you lose tempo yourself by using Crocodile's effect, don't do it. Don't use that effect. Just threaten it. The threat. Oh shit! Look at those gift subs, baby.
Oh, dude, San Hie for the 5 tier 1 subs. Dude, thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Woo.
Oh wait, so let's see, Calgar, Dollface, Chrono Brock, Roman, and Nico Davis.
I know
Thank
all those
so
people,
much, man.
I got a sub to myself.
That. Hell yeah.
But
Thank you.
yeah, no, I mean, controlling tempo is what you want to do as blue, and just having the threat of Sobbles plus a Crocodile -4 effect, it terrifies me. Playing against blue as a green player especially, it's terrifying. Like, I'll just hold my 7-drop kid in hand. I'll hold my bombs, my Hawkins, my Drakes.
Mm-hmm.
It's brutal.
It is. Oh, hey, Squall. I really appreciate that, man.
Oh, thank you for the sub.
Man, you guys are so awesome. Thank you so much.
Hey, you don't need a sub. You don't need to follow. You know, we just love that you're here and watching. God damn.
Just please interact. Just come in, interact, and hang out. Like, that's all we ask. You don't need to follow. Don't need any of that. But it's so awesome that you guys are doing that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nicodemus. Nico is the realist. The hype train has begun.
Let's go.
We just definitely want to hang out and talk One Piece, man. This is what it's all about.
That's right.
In this game, I mean, we're still 3 weeks. We're 3 weeks away from release date.
We volunteered for this. I reached out to Wrath, the owner of PlayTCG. I'm like, please let me stream. Please let us stream this.
We just want to have some fun. We'll give you guys some good commentary. We just want to. I mean, honestly, I'm just pumped to be able to see some of these high level players, man. Oh, Cabana Isaac, dude, thank you so much.
Hey, thanks for the sub.
You guys are fucking awesome.
Look at us go. We're at a hype train level 4 already. We love you guys. We love y'all.
All right, so player versus meta. Any tourney confirmed for the new set? When you say new set, are you talking about 1.0? Like our release day, December 2nd?
So there was an announcement on the main website. There is in-store events. Let me grab the link. I can just post it in the chat. But there was an announcement, and they showed sample pictures of the prizes. Here we go. It's called Pirates Party Volume 1.
So that's gonna be Pirates Party is gonna be the Tamer kit, the Tamer Battle Essential, or from Digimon they did a it's called a Tamer Party, where players players can come in, learn the game. They don't have to sign up with TCG Plus. It's gonna be an easy way to get the promo.
Yep.
What we need to look at, if you want to pull it up, is the store tournaments.
Yes.
The promo packs for the store tournaments have been announced.
Let me pull that up as well. And if you're talking about us, we will be hosting tournaments. So we have our local tournaments will be held here, and we're based out of Dallas. And we'll be streaming our local tournaments at Reaper Games weekly. So if you want to watch more One Piece, definitely follow us and keep an eye out for that starting in December. However, we're hoping so maybe we do a good enough job streaming this PlayTCG tournament. We stream more PlayTCG tournaments. Yeah, Wrath, please.
But I did want to give another shout out to him and the PlayTCG team. They've really killed it today. Obviously, there are some hiccups in round one. Everything seems to is going off without a hitch now. Wrath is a buddy of ours, and he has been absolutely killing it in the One Piece scene and Digimon and Dragon Ball Super. So yeah, please, definitely
give a lot of love to PlayTCG. They work really, really hard to put on these tournaments, and they're awesome. Knowing the owner is it just gives me more faith in the company. They're doing great things, and they're going to be doing more great things in the future. If you've been to any so they put on panels at, I believe it was 5 or 6 cons. There was New York Comic Con, there was Anime Expo, I think, in California. There was there've been a few, but if you've been to a One Piece card game booth at a con in the United States, most likely it was run by PlayTCG.
Yep,
Ooh.
exactly.
Studio Fidelio gifting us up, baby.
Oh man, y'all are so awesome.
Love
and then
y'all.
Calgar with the cheer. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. It really does mean a lot.
I don't know how
Jerkbag
cheers
McGee,
work, but thank you.
The OG, keeping the hype going, baby. That's right. As soon as I need to do a couple gifted subs myself. I'll get that rolling here in a bit when I have my wallet next to me.
We're still waiting for round 2, just FYI. We're monitoring the announcements channels, so
keeping the hype going, baby. Ooh, Chelsea with the 100 bits. Ooh. I don't know how Twitch works.
I don't know. I don't know what
give
bits
me those
are either.
bits. Yeah.
I love bits.
Is that money? Is it? I don't know.
Give me them biddies.
Yeah. Oh, I love it so much. But you know what? So every time a drunk person cheers in the pub, you get some Ramen the King. Oh, that's an official ramen boy, guys.
That's right.
Mr. the King. How you doing, brother?
He's got the ramen tag.
Thank you guys so much. You're a Kaz. I really appreciate you joining the chat. I mean, that's what it's all about, man. I just wanted to give a quick little shout out to just us for a second. If you guys really like the graphics done, I see there's a lot of new people that just joined. Studio Fidelio is the artist behind all of our graphics, all of our if you want to
animations,
right
our
there,
graphics,
everything.
Our overall vibe. While we may be the faces and the voices of the Ramen Bowl, Sam or Studio Fidelio is the soul.
100%.
100%.
He's the broth. He's the broth of the ramen. We're just the noodle boys.
Let me pull up the link just so I can send it. Let's go.
The chopper mat was not Fidelio.
Chopper mat was Sanhie. Yeah, post the link to Kingbeard.
No, so I kind of want to show off my mat. You know what? Here, let me grab it. I want to show you guys what it looks like. Ooh, let's take a look-see here. All right, so this is designed
More
by
subs,
Studio
baby. Let's
Fidelio.
go.
Oh, wait. Let me put that right there. Oh, no, it's a little too far back.
Right there, perfect. Yeah, right there.
Yep. This is the official Ramen Boys mat. As you can see, it says Ramen Bowl, and then in katakana up there, and it's got our screen tags at the top of the ramen seg. It's this is our Jolly Rogers.
Yeah.
So
between the two chopsticks, it says Chakura. Chakura. Yeah, if you're interested in anything, I know he has an Etsy that he's been working on filling out and getting more products and designs and art up there. So definitely check him out and just follow him on Instagram. He puts out awesome stuff. He's putting up videos on YouTube that show him drawing and animating things. It shows like kind of a sped up version of it. It's super awesome. Sam's our
Incredibly
boy.
talented, and he lives out in Japan as well. So
He's
got that
the real deal. Yeah,
authenticity. You know what I'm saying?
he's the real deal.
Oh, Jerkbag McGee with the 5 tier 1 subs, dude. Please, you got
We're killing it.
Y'all
are killing it. Yeah, love you guys.
I'm just
love you
I'm just
guys
having
and
a great time.
gals.
I'm really just having a good time talking to y'all, and like this is the dream, man.
This
I
is
just want to
super
talk One
fun.
Piece all day, every day. And now that we have a card game, it's just life is good.
We used to play the Naruto card game back in the day, so long ago, and we talked about this Naruto card game was so fun. If you haven't ever played it, check it out. There's I know there was someone on YouTube who did a retrospective recently. However, we always said this: if One Piece ever came out with a card game,
We were all in.
we would never play anything else.
Hey,
That
the hype
is
train
it.
hit 100%. Woo! The
Let's
hype
go,
train.
dude.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is
Choo-choo.
ridiculous. You guys fucking rock.
Thank you guys again. We hit 80 viewers a second ago, by the way. So
Let's go, baby. Those are records for the ramen bowl.
you guys are awesome. Like it's my day is already made. I've been sick the last couple days, so I'm feeling great today. Feeling a lot better. A little sniffly, but we're here.
That's
We're
right.
here ready to party. And just think, we're only in round 1, baby. Oh, we got 10 tier 1 subs from Chrono Brock. This guy right here.
That's me.
I appreciate it, man. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
so much, dude. Let's go.
We love it.
But yeah, guys,
we love the
do not-
support.
Yeah, no pressure, no subs needed, no follows needed. If you just come in and hang out with us, would love to get people's perspective on the game. We just want to talk shop, talk One Piece, have a good time. That's
I
what
got
it's
you,
about.
Eureka's. I got you. Yeah, just come in and have fun. That's what we want. We just love hanging out, and we love talking One Piece, especially. You are very welcome, Manga Nerd. You are very welcome.
Manga Nerd. With a name like that, I know you're caught up in One Piece, man.
Hey,
that recent
don't
chapter.
even
spoils.
don't
no, we're not even getting into
start.
it. I know. Sorry, I know. But it's been hype. I know everyone in chat. You gotta throw up the hype if you read the newest chapter. We won't talk about it. No spoils. But yeah, we'll stick to where the card game's at.
I know. Yeah, here comes Brandon with the spoils. You gotta.
I said
I'm gonna
won't
mute him.
spoil.
I'm
sorry.
muting him. You can't hear him anymore.
Hey, Split Your Wig. Thank you so much for following,
Yeah,
man.
thanks for the
really
follow.
appreciate that. Really do.
I normally have follow and sub alerts on, but since this is a PlayTCG stream and like I didn't want to get in, I didn't want it blocking the game view. I turned them off. But every single follow, every single thing you put in chat, every subscription, anything, any bit, like thank you. You guys fucking rule. You guys and gals fucking rule. We love you. Thanks for the support.
Honestly, for sure. Well, we come from a long line of card games, essentially, man. We've been OGing it for a long time. So it feels good to finally have both of the hobbies together. You know, loving One Piece and card games. Boom, melding.
What are the pull
can we get
rates for chase cards in OP1? I don't think we know that yet. If we're basing it off how Digimon was in Japan versus Digimon in the United States, I mean, that's basically what I'm assuming, but again, we have no information. But the chase cards would be, so the manga alt arts, I guess, is what you mean by the chase cards.
the Shanks alt art.
It's like
essentially.
one per probably 4 or 5 boxes, I would imagine. I think
it's gonna be 1 per case minimum. It's gonna be the Ghost Omni essentially. But like all we can do is extrapolate what we know about other Bandai games and Digimon. For one, you get 2 alt arts per box, with one of those alt arts being a secret rare or an alt art secret. We don't know if that's going to be the case, but we do know that Bandai is pretty similar with how they do their ratios. Oh, hey everyone, Chase Cam. That's a good boy right there. He's been hidden this whole time. He's just chilling. That's a good boy right there. Yeah, Chase, you're on the stream, buddy.
He's big chilling.
Yeah, he's a real good boy. But yeah, I do have to think we're gonna look at most likely 2 alts per box. You'll get 1 to 2 of the Dawn cards, the foil Dawn that you get 1 per box of in Japan. We'll probably get 2, since you essentially just have to double the ratios.
Yeah, because there's 12 packs in a box in Japan. There should be 24 here. That's how Digimon
there will.
did it.
It's confirmed. It's confirmed. 24 boxes. But I mean, I am interested to see what they do with the Shanks alt art. I could see them kind of being a little bit more stingy and making it a little bit harder to catch. You know what I mean? Like the Ghost Rider Omni. How many boxes do we open trying to get the Ghost Rider Omni, Brock? I don't even want to think about it.
Too
I think
many.
We opened,
Too many.
We opened 26 boxes together.
Don't say that number out loud. That's embarrassing.
It hurts. And we didn't pull it.
You know how much bulk we have? There's so much bulk. We could use it as warmth in a fire for months.
So there are 30 alt arts in set 1. Around 26 to 30 alt arts in set 1, and that includes the alt art or the manga rare Shanks.
Man,
so
I thought it was bad with Digimon.
It's going to be 10 million times worse with One Piece. This game is selling out everywhere. The boxes are going for 140 to 150 online right now. If you were lucky enough to get your boxes early, I'm super stoked for you. If not, I do think you're going to have some trouble on release. I feel like it's going to be hard.
Yeah,
to get a hold of product.
Digimon was just as crazy. To be honest, I think One Piece is going harder than Digimon will, because there was a lot of I got the hiccups. There was a lot of hype around Digimon when it came out.
Yes,
but it was really more hype in kind of card gamer communities because it was a fun game with good mechanics. Digimon it's kind of having a renaissance these days. There's a lot more support. The new anime Ghost game was pretty successful. They've been re-releasing Digivices like crazy. But when the card game came out, it was kind of still, it was Pokemon, diet Pokemon still. Very niche.
Diet Pokemon. That's so awful. Digimon, it was niche comparatively. I think Digimon is an incredibly well-made card game. Like it's
mechanically,
so much fun.
It's amazing, and that's the reason it's caught on. But it also kind of ushered in a new kind of golden age for Digimon and card games in general. So I mean, Bandai should be proud that they made not only a fun game, but they've continued to support it, and now they're rolling that into One Piece, baby.
But I'm telling you this right now, I do think I'm answering some of the chats that just came in. Do you think this game will last for years? I can tell you this right now. This game is going to last for years because One Piece is an incredibly strong IP. There are so many fans across the world that even if the gameplay itself wasn't like, oh, it's not that good, but we know it is good. But even if it wasn't, the cards themselves are going to retain value. People love One Piece. People want to own, especially trading cards nowadays since the Pokemon boom 2 years ago. People have actually really turned into card gamers in terms of even just collecting. Like, I do feel like the collecting aspect will keep the game alive alone. The gameplay is fun. Bandai is not the worst at balancing games. I actually will say this right now, that Digimon is probably in a better place than it was for a long time because Yellow Domination was a thing. I do think that right now there's 6 to 7 decks that are good in the format, and if a game will stay healthy as long as there is like a good rounding of meta decks. Essentially, you don't want 1 or 2 decks that are dominating the meta every single tournament. They're always winning.
That's the way to kill a game.
As long as Bandai is doing that. And for set 1, we already know that there's around 6 decks that are competitive. You've got Green Kid, you've got Red Green Law, you've got Red Rush Zoro or Red Rush Luffy, you've got Blue Doflamingo, which may not be the all-star of the meta, but it's still good and it's still a competitor.
Don't sleep on Purple Blue Kaido.
Yeah, Purple Blue Kaido
I'm saying.
It's able to ramp incredibly fast with your Who's Who early game kills. Yeah, for sure. So I do think that our 1.0 meta is going to be fantastic. US is an incredibly diligent with how we build our decks, and we're very aggressive players. So we're going to see a shift in some of the meta decks, I believe. I feel like back in Japan meta, that they had a very different kind of take on Digimon 1.0. And then when America got our stuff, we obviously did get the 1.0 boxes, the special release boosters, which had a combined amount of cards. But I think that we have always shifted or variated from the path a little bit, always. So I do think that the One Piece is going to have legs. I think it's going to... It's hard to say, is it going to last for 5 to 10 years? I don't know. Do I think that it has a great foundation? Is it selling out across the world? Yes. It has the following. It has the fans. Yeah, I could definitely see it going the distance for sure. I mean, shit, Naruto, the card game lasted, 8 years?
It was a while.
Something
yeah,
along that.
20, 24, 25 sets.
And even then, Naruto was very niche. Like, we had probably had, 10 to 15 people
Yeah,
come to our tournament.
believe it or
locals,
not,
and-
yeah, back in the day when Naruto was not in English and you could only watch it by going to skeevy underground streaming websites or torrents, Naruto wasn't really that big here. I mean, it was obviously if you're into anime, like we'd go to anime cons, but not. I mean, it's not the huge IP and product it is now. Naruto blew up in the States, more so than One Piece or Bleach. I mean, out of the big three back in the the glory days of Shonen Jump, when you had Bleach, you had One Piece, you had Naruto, and they were on the cover every week. Naruto just broke away somehow and just became huge.
It's
here.
Toonami. So Toonami's first anime was Naruto. It was Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Bleach was Adult Swim. I'm sorry, but it was those two were kind of the headliners for American anime hitting the mainstream. Like, and we can all talk trash on Naruto. I'll tell you that right now. But the series has a solid following. It was super fun. The card game was incredibly well done. You can actually see some of the elements from Digimon were pulled from Naruto. Naruto had a battle reward system where essentially the way you lay your life out and your stuff like that, where you're taking a life, it was similar. You were taking battle rewards essentially.
It was the opposite. So when you did damage to an opponent, you took cards off the top of your deck. You put them into your battle rewards.
Yu Yu Hakusho, man, that's a throwback. That card game was fun.
Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball Z, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun. Oh man, I mean Tenchi. There was Tenchi Muyo, Tenchi in Tokyo. Man, good times.
I mean, I'm telling you, we've lived through the golden age. For people who are living that time period around 10 years old to 15 years old, like dude, you were drowning in good English dub anime.
The first time I was obsessed with DBZ. Like that was what got me into anime because my friend showed me, why did Naruto die? The card game. So I just tragically I guess the sales just one day right when the set came out with Sage Mode Naruto and you had Susanoo and all the good stuff, they literally just killed it. They made an announcement that there was going to be no more sets and it kind of just died. It was cut short. And it was just due to sales. I mean, this was back when Magic was Magic. I mean, Magic's always been Magic. You still had Yu-Gi-Oh! Naruto was still somewhat niche in the United States, and they just weren't, it wasn't selling well. And unfortunately, that's just the way it goes. We found out pretty much through kind of a Bandai blog post. They just said, all right, we're canceling the Naruto card game.
Well, since we're already talking about Naruto, I decided you guys want to see what some of the Naruto cards look like? Ooh, the classic official binder over here. Look at that.
If anything, just show them the wall of mats we have.
Yeah, I know, right? So this is what the Naruto cards used to look like. They're beautiful, gold foiled. Bandai will never not have the best looking cards in the game. They just know exactly what the fans want. Here, I'll see if I can just get you guys a little close up on there. Yeah. Juicy, juicy, juicy. But yeah, we still got all of these. We've got our really rare ones put away in hard sleeves. So it actually turns out like some of these cards are worth money. Susanoo is selling around like $600 to $700, and we've got 3 of those. But like, yeah, it's always fun to see like what card games like end up costing down the line, Like Naruto, you would always assume because Naruto's popular. The card game went for a couple years, so there was a lot of there's a lot of bulk that hit the market. But when the sets started dying out and they started printing less, that's when the cards start gaining more value here, like years later. Like what, 10? I don't remember the last time Naruto had a set. It must have been 10 years from now.
It was canceled in 2000 and... It was 2011? No, maybe 2009. Maybe 2009 or 10. I think that's when it was officially canceled. It was sad days. It was sad days. Because you were, I think, finishing high school.
Yeah, for sure. We were juniors. Me and Fudelio were we played a couple years into high school, I think, at least through sophomore year.
Because everyone used to come over to my apartment afterwards and we'd throw down. We had a fold out table with just cards scattered everywhere, and we sit down and we're just deck building and talking and having a good time. I miss it. Just FYI, we're still monitoring. It's round 2 has still not been paired. So
I think they're just making doubly sure that everything is good. So
I'm keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, no worries. But don't worry, we're here to keep you happy and satiated. You talk Naruto, CCG
Yeah, no kidding. Just get us going on this.
all day. Oh yeah.
So player versus meta, you said you used to play when the first set came out. Man, that's old school. I think we got into it when the
Coils of the
third-
Snake.
Yeah, it was
Coils
like
of the Snake
third
was
or
set
fourth.
two.
Was it set 2?
Yes, because I remember my first booster box. Me and Sam split a booster box. Me and Fudilio, we split a box of Coils of the Snake, and I remember that shit was so awesome. The Kakashi from the first set was the
Which Kakashi? I
It
remember.
it wasn't EOW. It wasn't that one.
Was it the one that you played with Jonin Intervention?
APW. There we go. Yeah.
Oh man, APW Kakashi.
Yep. I remember that guy. He was the one with the scroll artwork. That one was a little bit further down the line, I believe. The third Okage I traded for garbage, dude. Yeah, Jeremiah really got you, huh, Sam? You still remember that one years later? We were just children playing this game, getting taken
Yeah,
advantage
APW
of.
is the third Hokage. That's the one that it was.
That's so funny.
Yeah, he killed himself to kill.
He is who he is, dude. I would kill to see Jeremiah play the One Piece game, man. I would love to see him back at the helm. Just because now I'm older and I could beat him.
Early Settlement, that was the one.
Early Settlement Kakashi.
Yes. Yes.
That's
When
super
this Ninjas
cool.
team won a victory or an outstanding victory against one, that's right. Oh,
The Toby Man of Mystery was sick. Yeah, yes, dude. I used to love that Toby card.
yeah, where
He
you
was super
search,
good.
you pull any card out of your deck and you put them underneath him. Was that the one?
He's like $20, yeah. That's why, honestly, so the cards that retain value are Sage Mode Naruto, Susanoo, anything that's got like Sasuke, Kakashi, or Naruto on it are all retained value. Like, I mean, go look up on eBay right now, Sage Mode Naruto. He's like $1,000, dude. It's crazy. But and then yeah, Susanoo is going for like around 1,200 at some of the high end. So yeah, we got to get those graded, man. I think BGS does Naruto grading, so eventually down the line for sure.
Indeed.
So there was the broken low cost Sasuke. Yeah, he was the 3-drop. Or no, he was the turn 0 Sasuke with 5 attack power. That when injured, he went to a 3. But you couldn't team him with anyone because Sasuke doesn't like to team up with anyone. So they kept that relevant.
Yep. It was cool how I love how they integrate lore into the card game mechanics themselves, and it's always fun to see the unique ways that they do that. And it's nice when it's clear that the people creating the game, or at least the cards, like they know the anime, they know the characters, it's always fun to see. But we're still waiting. We're gonna take a quick break, real quick. I'm gonna grab a drink, go to the bathroom, then we'll come back. Hopefully, round 2 will be paired. But thank you for sticking with us. We love all y'all, and yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. So just hang on.
Guys.
We'll talk to you soon.
It's 11:55. We'll be back at noon. I guess 5 minutes.
All right. Pairings are up for round 2. Let's go, baby. Let's find our next game. Okay.
All right. Round 2 pairings are up.
Very exciting.
About damn time.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right.
All right, we're going to
What do you
table
start?
1.
Yep. Trying to see if I recognize any of these names. See Henry Wu. He usually does pretty well. I think he got top 16 in one of these events recently. Ooh. Mr. Corey Sanhie, table 13. Nice. We'll have to pop in there after table 1 finishes. You know who else is playing this tournament, Brock?
Who?
The true champ.
True champ.
The true champ's in the event, huh? Hey, Shimmy, thank you so much for tuning in, my friend.
All right.
Shimmalama ding dong. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I really appreciate you stopping by. All right, let's get this table rolling.
Yep, I'm setting up everything, making it all look smooth, and so I don't edit names and lives while we're streaming. Angsty Raven boy.
Casey makes an appearance. Oh,
It's Mr. Chase.
That's a good boy right there. Why don't you come hang out with me?
There he goes.
What a good boy. All right, table 1. Looks like.
All right, let's swap over to the game screen. Let's go.
Time for me already. It's been a long wait, but we got this.
All right.
Yeah, my friends actually helped me out, at least with the setup, to be able to play.
All right, looks like we got a blue versus red. This is actually going to be a very interesting matchup.
Lore accurate. I love it.
Ooh, yeah, Dofi versus Crocodile.
Round
Sorry, not
2
Dofi. Crocky versus Luffy.
starts at 12:03.
Let's go.
Okay. 1 dice or 2 dice?
Very exciting. Yeah, we don't get enough red representation, so I'm actually very excited to see this round.
Okay, yeah, I can roll.
Can you throw it up on screen for me?
Yep.
Thank you.
6. And you want me to roll for you? Yeah, I guess if I get 6. You got a 5.
All right, let's do it.
And we have begun.
I guess for this particular matchup, I will go.
This is definitely going to be an interesting matchup, though. With red being rush, blue does suffer a little bit.
Yeah. If blue doesn't draw a lot of their answers against red, it can be run over very quickly, especially if red high rolls.
Exactly. And it is nice for a lot of the red players out there. They don't ever get to see this kind of stuff on stream. I feel like we always end up with green versus blue, or purple versus blue.
Yep.
Or blue versus blue. But yeah, I think this will be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
Putting out our life. Don't forget that.
If you want to see more Chase, please sign up for onlydogs.com.
Only Chase.
Onlychase.com. Oh, that's good stuff.
Thank you again for tuning in, everyone. We love all the support we've been getting. We love the chat interaction. If you got questions, ask us. The chat was flying earlier, so sorry if I missed it. Feel free to ask me again. We are watching closely, so we love to chat. We love to answer questions. We love
All right, so we went ahead and started. Red is on the play, and they started with a Nami. Very optimal turn 1.
Yes.
You've essentially got your free Dawn coming out every single turn. You're gonna have two Dawn. I'm sorry, two rested Dawn. You'll be able to play. That's super fantastic.
Indeed. So Kuma for blue on turn 1 is actually pretty interesting. Look at the top 3 cards. He gets to decide his next 3 turns. That is.
I slept on Kuma, but I think Kuma is an incredible addition for the
not
deck.
only is stacking your deck, being able to scry the top X amount of your cards very strong, he's a body that comes out from life. Just like with Boa
Yes.
Hancock, and in a deck that wants board presence and to control the tempo, these free bodies, they can hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now, the red player is, I'm guessing he's going to play something along the lines of a Sanji, maybe, oh, yep, this is probably going to be a Sanji, I assume, if he's lucky.
Summon Sanji.
Ah, there it is. Easy call. So he's going to use both the leader and the Nami effect to give him rush.
Then use Luffy's skill.
Yep.
Bingo.
Take the rested Dawn.
I don't know how he plays with such a cramped board, man.
Yeah.
You got the deck right there and the leader all together. Okay, but yeah, so that is a 6K swing coming in with Rush. I don't know if y'all know Sanji's ability is on play. You may attach 2 Dawn to him to give him Rush, which is what they did. So that's 6K and then 5K. This early game aggression hurts blue so much. They have cards in hand that they want to be able to put on the field, but yeah, the more they have to do these +1s and +2s, like it's really going to affect them.
You burn through your cards very quickly.
Yep, and then he's going to finish with a blocker chopper. Very optimal first 2 turns for red.
This is looking very ideal for red. This is going to make it very hard for blue to control that tempo, and if you let things get out of control with red, like getting an early life like he just did, it hurts.
See, now instead of being able to set your board up, no, he put the blocker out too early. Wait. See, I just don't agree with putting a blocker out before you've really, done your due diligence with the rest of the turn.
I'll get out Edward Weevil. How much does Sanji have? Is he 4K?
Yeah, he's 4,000.
Yeah. I mean, now he doesn't even threaten 2 swings over the Sanji. So I think that might have been a little bit too much, too early.
Yep.
At your Sanji?
Okay, 5K at Sanji, I assume.
Yeah.
It's worth it to keep him alive.
Yeah, just kill the chopper. That's or
2K Brook?
2s. Wow.
That's perfect.
But red's already down to 2 cards in hand, so that's, I mean, he's not going to have like too much he can do. Oh, please don't use your Dawn effect. Okay, he didn't. Okay, good. I was really really afraid he was going to try to bounce something. All right, let's see here. If the red player can put a Luffy down, the 5 cost, this is going to be disgusting.
You mean the 6 cost?
Oh, the 6.
6 cost, yeah.
Yeah,
Luffy is
never
a
mind.
6
So
cost.
we
He's not
gotta-
quite
we gotta-
there.
We gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait a little
But
bit.
another Sanji would be disgusting.
I think
There's
I
2,
will-
3, 4.
What is this?
What's he gonna do?
If he's trying to put 4 down, nope, 5.
5.
5.
We'll cost 5.
And I will summon Luffy.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I thought he
told you
cost
he's
6.
a 5 cost. Yeah, you
I thought he
confused
cost
me. He's a 6K 5 cost.
Sorry,
yeah, and
disregard.
Just like that. Now he's going to be able to. I mean, he doesn't need to make it unblockable. I don't think putting that much pressure. I would rather use the Dawn.
Let him
effects on
block.
Yeah, I would do it on one on Sanji and then probably one elsewhere. Yeah, see.
Yep, get a
Make nice
5K.
little 5K swing.
This guy needs to
Yeah,
spread
this
his
guy-
cards out.
Oh my god, it's driving me crazy. I'm like, how do people function like this? Okay, 5K swing coming in. He does take the hit, which means that he doesn't have enough cards in hand to be able to handle a 6K right here. Yeah, there you go. If he does, he's going to have to use a +2. Oh, he'll block. And then I would just risk the, yeah, there you go.
6K.
Boom. Easy 3 swings.
This
right
is
that
looking
turn.
great for red.
Yep, exactly. This is
So
why
much
red needs
pressure.
to make an appearance in these tournaments. It really helps kind of keep blue in check.
Yeah, he's even if he has the Sobbles now, he's gonna bounce the Luffy, and
Yeah,
then
what? Then you play it again. Next
Play it
turn,
again.
and then you've literally gotten all your value. It's
and
insane.
with the Nami and the Luffy leader effect, is he can still make it unblockable for free. Like there's nothing he can do to stop this Luffy from just blowing over him, even if he drops a blocker.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to take the blocker. He's going to do the cycle, which,
Yep, here's
it
the
helps.
cycle. It helps against a lot of decks, but when you got a Luffy that can't be blocked and Diablo
well,
Jumble,
it just seems like he's just using all of his dons so early. Like I feel like he should be trying to bait some plays. Oh, I do want to give a quick shout out. Did you see the Soga King tattoo? This guy on the blue deck has got a Soga King tattoo.
I didn't
That
see
is
it.
super cool. Yeah, he's got the heart pirate symbol and the Soga King. Look.
Luffy is a 5K or 6K?
Luffy's a 6.
I'll swing a 5 at your leader.
So at that point, he's just gonna go 5 into life.
Yeah.
My leader.
The red player doesn't even need
Take
to
some
worry.
life.
You can easily,
Yeah,
you
take
can
some
easily
life.
take a life, replenish your hand. It doesn't hurt. So he's at 4 now.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright,
My turn?
that's it. Yep, your turn.
Okay. Draw.
Oh man, not taking that Luffy off the field is devastating.
Yeah. He's gonna get punished for this one.
And instead of playing Gecko Moria, he should have used his Dawn to be able to threaten killing the Luffy. He only had 2 cards in hand. Easily could have wiped him off the field. Set yourself up for another turn.
Even still, he has that blocker. That's a tough.
I mean, even then, you're killing the blocker, so that means that you can start putting more aggression down. But
Here's the unblockable. So
yeah,
Luffy is
so,
now
I mean,
unblockable.
He's probably gonna swing over the 5K body, I assume, that's tapped. No, going for life. No, yes.
Going for life.
Yep.
I think that's smart. He's just putting him in a terrible situation.
Yep.
So even if he swings out and Blue's got 3 big bodies on the field, and like maybe 4 swings, if they don't take care of that Luffy,
Diablo Jambe, gonna put it on the leader. This is too early.
It is. He's not going for the win.
He shouldn't use Diablo Jambe until he needs it for the game-winning swing. But you know, he's got board presence. He has aggression. He can get away with this. Still,
he needs to make the swing count.
Yeah, I mean 7K unblockable. Yeah, he's gonna have to take it. Yeah,
He's at 1
you know
life.
what? That's unfortunately the blue deck. I don't think is gonna be able to come back from this.
No.
Like even with the amount he has on the field, oh my god, the Sanji. Yep, he's gonna probably put that other Dawn on him as well.
And this is what we were talking about. When red high rolls, it's
hard to deal with.
disgusting.
This is an incredibly good hand the red player is showing. I will say though, I hate looking at his field. I just hate seeing everything stacked on each other like this.
I know.
Like, dude, he has so much room.
Hey, that's how he wants to play.
I guess. Well, you're wrong. So
it does make it harder, especially for like the other players to like keep track.
Yeah, because I'm over here like, what do you have under your Sanji? Like, what, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't want to have to like think around your board, but yeah, I don't think it really matters at this point. I don't think Blue is gonna have what it takes to be able to swing past this.
I mean, he's gonna have Luffy's going away. Luffy's dying. If he
doesn't, yeah. Then
if he
it's
doesn't,
GG.
it's GG. I mean, even if he does, if he has another Diablo Jumbo in hand, it's over.
Yeah, but I just want y'all to take notice, like how much value you get off the Nami, the 1-cost Nami. She just sits on the field. She literally gives you that extra Dawn for the rest of Dawn onto a character. It's disgusting. Like you're essentially getting your Sanjis for free with the leader and the Nami. Well, for 2, but then you can easily make your Luffy's unblockable with the extra Dawn. It's just crazy to me.
Yeah, it's just so much value for so little.
I will say though, I would have held that Diablo Jambe for the final swing, making it impossible because Blue can easily spam 3 blockers on the field, easy. Yeah. So keeping that Diablo Jambe.
Let's see what happens. Hold on.
He could have 2. Yeah,
he attacked with a 5K only. He's got 2 cards. He takes a life. Okay.
Trying to bait out the block. Trying to see if he can get that Luffy early.
Yeah, I don't think this red player is going to take the bait. He's just protecting his Luffy. That allows him to win the game.
Yeah. He's at what, 2 life now?
3 life versus 1 life.
Yeah. 7K at Luffy, I assume.
7.
He's only got what, 2 cards in hand? That's the scary thing is if you go for life before going for their Luffy, then you're replenishing their hand, giving them a better chance to be able to counter over.
He attacks 7 at rush Luffy.
To my rest Luffy. I will guard with 8.
Wow.
+2.
Wow.
Yep. He's safe.
Yep.
There's not. I don't think he's going to be able to get over the Luffy now because there's only 4
He
Dawn
can bounce
available.
it. He can bounce it with Crocodile.
Oh, yeah, but what's the point?
Exactly. That's the only thing he can do.
I
or he
can't
could
imagine.
swing. He could swing with Weevil. He could stack it all on Weevil and swing. But he's still got a blocker. I would put 1 on Weevil, swing into Luffy, and then take the block, and then put the rest on Kuma. That's like the only way to even attempt.
Yeah. Well, he's got one card in hand, so you easily could use the 2 Dawn, put it on, or 3 Dawn, put it on your Kuma, 6K swing Luffy, make him use the +1 or the bounce, and then finish with the other one. If he doesn't wipe him, it's GG. But even then, keeping Sanji on the board
he
too,
attacked
it's
with a
just
7,000.
7.
yeah, he's just gonna chopper.
Block it.
I will block.
Yep.
With
And guess what? Now it is literally impossible for you to get him off the field. And he's got a Sanji and a Luffy, so bounce doesn't matter.
So now he just
Gonna go
attacks
ahead
his
and call.
life.
I'm gonna go ahead and just call this one, man. I think Red's got it.
Yeah.
Sanji dice.
Yeah, he got the Sanji off the field. But
Doesn't
now he has
matter.
an unblockable character and a possible 5K swing with Nami if he wanted to.
Yeah. In blue, again, I can't tell how many cards he has, but it can't be too much.
Just wait until he pulls out the second Diablo Jambé to put on his leader.
That's what I'm waiting for. That's what sucks
Yeah.
about being in this position with red.
9.
You're just waiting for
Yep.
a Diablo Jumble or another Luffy, and you're dead. Like, there's nothing you can do about it.
6.
Hmm.
He's
Right, he's
got
got-
8 Dawn, 9 Dawn.
Oh, wow.
Got 9 Dawn.
2
Got
active.
a lot to work with.
2 active, correct.
He's gonna make him unblockable. He's got the 2 Dawn open still, so he's obviously got the
3.
love, or he's threatening love.
That's why he went 9,000 smart. So he's going to spend a
Yep.
love plus a counter.
Yep, unblockable. I assume he's gonna have to. If not, it's probably GG if he's got that Diablo Jambé in hand.
If he has Diablo Jambé, I'd be going all in on
Hey.
this Luffy.
I'll be real though. If Blue survives this turn, there is a chance that he can.
Yeah.
He can make this count. Okay, +1 and then love. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
He sequenced that correctly because he wanted to get that extra draw. So you do
Yes.
the +1 first, and then you love to be able to make sure that your 3 cards or less get the extra draw. He didn't draw.
I guess
Did he
I'm
forget?
gonna go with
Unless he has 4 cards or something.
2.
Oh, just a 5K
How many
swing.
cards in it?
4.
5 to your leader.
See, at this point, I'd start clearing the field.
Yep. Now, if you can't win this turn, then you have to start making sure he can't take it back. Oh,
Counter 1.
that hurts. Losing set tomorrow, man.
6.
Luffy? Oh, no, 6.
And I will
That is going to be the Rush Luffy, the promo, and using both the leader and the Nami effect, you're
So
going to give him Rush.
that's the one.
That's
I'm
the
thinking
play.
of.
Yep. So this is now a 9K
Gonna attack with 9,
swing Rush.
to your leader.
Crazy.
Okay, I'll use a blocker.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. And what
He's got 4 swings.
This isn't. I'll be real. This isn't the worst position Blue could be in right now because if he's only got 1 card on Red's team, if he goes for life and replenishes the Red player's hand, then I will say he's almost throwing, because right now he has the opportunity to wipe the Luffy's. I mean, there's no blocker. You just need to get those bodies off the field and pray that he does not draw Diablo Jambé.
Yep. Yeah, and the more life you give him, the more chances of seeing that Diablo Jambé.
Yep. So he's got 2 5K. He's got 3 5K swings essentially right now. So he can dawn it up. He can bounce the.
He can field wipe. He can field wipe right now. He can get rid of the entire field.
Yeah, but bouncing Nami does nothing because you just
No.
play Nami the next turn and get
Well,
your
I mean,
value. So
besides
that-
Nami,
for
he
him,
can
yeah.
still field wipe.
Yeah, if he does it right. I would go 8K over the Rush Luffy, the 6K. Oh, dude, no.
For 6.
Yep.
I'm gonna take that.
He's taking it. Of course he is.
No trigger.
I don't know. I feel like that's just the wrong call.
You're just giving more ammo to red. Yeah, when you want
Yeah.
to keep them low cost. The
Yeah,
downside, the downside of red is they blow through their hands so quickly. So when you give them more cards, you're just fueling the fire.
Hey Sam, thank you so much for tuning in, man. I mean, it must be like what 2:30, 3 a.m. there, so I really appreciate you staying up and hanging out with us.
Have a good night, brother.
Yeah, thank you again. We'll talk soon. I'll hit you up after the tournament tonight. We'll talk some more.
Turn them up. What are they doing? I guess he's just thinking.
Sorry, I'm just thinking a little bit.
Yep, he's thinking. I think he's realizing he might have made a mistake by attacking his life.
Yeah, he did. He made it. That's a big mistake.
Unless he has a Sobbles in hand. I mean, bouncing, you can bounce both Luffy's if he has the Sobbles in hand, which is, he needs it. He has to at this point. That's his best shot. Because now he's got to commit a bunch of Dawn to try and kill one of those Luffy's.
Okay. We'll swing 7 at leader.
No bueno.
Oh no, trigger.
He takes another one. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. He might have just sealed his fate with that one.
Yep.
So you got 3 now, correct?
2 now.
2 life.
No, 3 in hand. You have 2 life left or 2 cards left in your life?
What?
2 cards left in my life.
Yeah, right? I was like, oh, yeah, I was assuming you meant 2 life, like in total.
5 total.
This is why you double check.
Where are you going to?
I feel bad for the blue. I feel bad for the blue player. He actually could have turned this around.
Yeah.
Like without cards in hand for red, they can't do anything. So like he literally could have just like wiped over these 2, kept 1 5 to 6K swing.
This is where the skill comes in. I mean, the experience. Sometimes you just don't see the line. And yeah, that just takes, you got to grind out your games, and with practice, you'll start to recognize these opportunities more.
That's true. It's true. Oh, I feel bad though. I was like, man, he really was.
He definitely had a real shot. This could have been a very close game. So he's attacking 6,000.
And 7.
But yeah, Nico, that rush Luffy is incredible. I think he's like a 2 of in all the red
stacking
decks
with
right now. He's
7,000.
super good. See, he had to use so much Dawn. No, he's not. I was like, bro, you got the 5K right there. There you go. You use the least amount of resources possible.
So 8K swinging over his Luffy. Okay, he lets it go.
There's too much.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, I would say he probably only has a +1 in hand right now. Maybe a +2. It just makes me sad. I was like, if he would have just focused in and so now he can't even swing over that Luffy.
Unless he's got a Sobbles. But no, he can't even play a Sobbles now. But he can he can't even -4 because that's a 6 drop.
He went after the wrong one.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Hey, we live and learn.
Yeah, for sure. It is what it is. But Blue had the advantage right there. I feel like he could have did something.
Yeah, red had blown its hand. It had gone through. It did everything it could have done, and once you put them on the back burner and make them start top decking, that is when you're able to push the advantage as a non-red deck. But he attacked his life instead of clearing his field. He gave him more fuel in his hand, potentially another Diablo Jumble, and we're about to see how these decisions are about to bite Blue in the butt.
So he's swinging 10K at life. This is impossible for the blue player to get over, essentially. Yeah.
There's last
and then
life.
And then he just swings for game with leader, and that's GG.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's an 11K swing.
GG.
Oh my god.
GG. He had a Sobbles in hand. He had the Sobbles.
He could have bounced, but he could have wiped field easily.
Easily.
And the guy, he had the Diablo Jambe in hand. It was GG either way.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Woo. Well, that was a good game. The blue player, I mean, from my view, he definitely made some mistakes. Very big mistakes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
no.
was
Yeah,
trying to
the blue.
mark it with the dice.
But hey, congrats to Angsty Raven Boy.
Yeah. Red takes it.
Just got rule 1, boys. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either, Shimmy.
These were the last 2 cards.
Oh shit! Yeah.
What does that mean, Nick? Please enlighten us.
So Red's last 2 life was another Diablo Jumbo. Brutal.
Oh, rule 1 in Rocket League. Lol.
I still don't know what that means.
That's what when 2 players bump heads and they just no one will let go. Like they're just constantly going at each other. That's rule 1, where you're not allowed to break free.
Gotcha. All right,
let's go ahead and check on Sanhia and see how his game's going.
Let's find ourselves another game. That was a heartbreaker. You hate to see it. You hate to see.
You know what? I like to see red win.
No, it was a good game. You just hate to see when you see the field and you can see the out that blue has, and then they just make every wrong decision. Yeah, and obviously, yeah, he was probably a little new, but respect. He played it out, and yeah, like I said, you learn by doing. The best thing I can tell you, if you're new to trading card games, get reps, just play. The more you're exposed to different scenarios and situations, you start to, just like chess. When you play chess, any chess master can tell you they see plays, like they remember games in their head and they recognize board states. And then as they're playing, they've seen this board state a million times in their head. And then that already they're at a certain comfort level where they know the next moves. They know what the branching paths from that specific board state can be. So it's just a matter of seeing things, playing, and getting comfortable with your cards, and being able to make decisions with all of the information, rather than coming from a place of just ignorance where you're lost. You have a blindfold on. You don't know what's going on. You can't see, and you're just kind of flailing. So
well, Childish Hay brings up a good point. He did see he possibly could have been new, especially to this trading card game. I could tell he was like, all right, how do I win the game? You take their life to 0 and you swing for game. He was not taking into account the fact that you have to wipe characters off the field to be able to sustain yourself to be able to win the game. He was essentially like, all right, if I just swing with all 4 of these bodies, maybe I'll wipe out his life and I'll be able to win the next turn. He wasn't preparing 2 turns ahead. He was playing in the now. So that's where his mistake was 100%.
Yep, I'm getting our next game set up.
Yeah, him using the leader as a first attack instead of red, because you hit a jet pistol in your life and you get your character wiped. Yeah, 100%. That happens more often than not. If the red player is running 4, which they should be, in my opinion, then yeah, you're gonna have a bad time if you're swinging with your leader before the characters. But is there any other games we can pop into?
Yep, I'm setting it up right now.
Excellent. All right, guys. It looks like we just got an influx of people coming in. I'm wondering if people finished their rounds and they're just coming in to hang out. Thank y'all for coming back. It's y'all just missed a pretty crazy game. It was red versus blue. Red happened to just completely outside the blue player. Pretty easy for him, I would say. Not much they could have did. All right, let's take a look here. All right, we've got purple versus green, and looking at this field, did we just walk into a slaughter?
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Oh, hey, the sound effect volume is really high on the. A couple people were mentioning that earlier too.
The sound effect volume?
when the
the VR back screen.
Yes.
Gotcha.
No. I guess like when the it's the Jolly Roger goes in and out.
Oh, I can fix that. My bad.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. How's the rest of the audio, by the way? Do we sound okay?
Yeah, I worked on getting everything pretty balanced. I think that stinger is the one thing. Cool.
Okay, all good on everything else but that. Awesome.
So green is at 1 life.
Yeah, looking at this field, guys, I would say, I would say that is probably GG. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way that they don't. Ooh, 10K swing.
Oh,
and that's GG, I assume.
Yep.
Oh,
trigger.
Killer from life. Doesn't do anything.
Yep, feels bad. Well, he's only got 1 Dawn available, so he's only going to have a 6K swing with Queen, which can be stopped by the 7K.
Okay, and then that.
Oh, he can kill the who's who. That's not that bad.
Okay.
I mean, 2 life. You got double swing coming in from Kid. I mean, this is. He's got 2 blockers though. I mean, this is tough. The slaughter.
Oh, we're back up to 80. What's going on, guys? Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. Hope your rounds went well.
Yeah, as you can see, we jumped into a slaughter.
Blocker, right? A blocker.
Not looking too good.
Yeah, these 2.
Well, both of them, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got the blocker, the queen. Yeah, okay, green player's turn.
Let's see what he can do. I mean, he's got 2 blockers. He's got 1 Don up. This is looking pretty good for purple.
Yeah, it is, but it's not impossible. The 2 blockers is what's making it impossible for green to win right now.
Yeah.
There's no direct removal that green has. All green can really do is use their straw sword to suspend a blocker, or rest. Sorry, in the Digimon lingo. Yeah, rest the blocker. But even then, what are you gonna do? Rest the queen. You're gonna swing, and they'll Black Maria, and then it's impossible for you to win. You can't get 3 swings to the leader after that. So we'll see. We will see. We will see. I hope the green can take it. At least I would love to see an upset. But purple's disgusting, and it just swarms the field with.
Looks like he's organizing his Dawn, getting his thoughts in order. We got 3, 2, and 5. What does that mean?
I like the Batman, Matt. It's pretty nice.
I know, it's these last couple turns.
That is slick.
Fucking gut wrenching.
Does look cool.
If I'm this green player, what am I thinking? I mean, not knowing how many cards. It looks like he's got a decent hand, 3 or 4 or 5 cards. What am I thinking? Just how not to lose next turn and try to.
I already know that you have to save 1 Dawn automatically.
Yeah. My only goal right now is to get him, take 1 life away, get him within 1 life, and survive next turn. That's it.
It's impossible with a 10k Kaido on the field.
I know.
It's like right now he can literally stack everything on the 7k, go for Kaido, and all he has to do is block with Black Maria.
Yeah.
And then it's GG in my opinion. I don't think you can do anything.
However, if this purple player doesn't block this and just takes the life, that puts him in an interesting position.
Tap 1 for a blast breath.
Blast breath. Okay.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that secures it. With 2 blockers left, I can't imagine he's going to be able to get
Blue
past this.
Kid-tastic. Lost against blue playing kids. So many flamingos. Phew, we saw that today.
Yeah, man, it sucks. Dude, Doflamingo, I think after the last 2 tournaments, people have upped him from 3 to 4 because Doflamingo is an
He's a bomb.
incredibly powerful card against green and purple. But all good, man. That's your first loss of the event, right? So yeah, you're still in it. You can still hit that top 32 prizing.
Definitely. Just saw a ping or heard a ping.
It was Nojon. He's pinging it for in the tournament.
For 6, I'm going to block and counter.
Oh, another one.
Yep.
Oh, the double block. It still doesn't help.
No, I mean he's got 1 Dawn. Unless he has a handful of scalpels, this is gonna be a rough turn.
Okay.
And looks like Kaido has enough for a -7 to take away.
Ooh, that guy's carrying.
Wait, he does.
He has. There we go.
Does he have any life, or is that his
no
hand?
life.
Okay.
0 life.
That
So
is
we need to
0
update
life.
that real fast.
Yep.
With a 10k, a 6k, and a who's who threatening.
This hurts.
It's rough.
He's gonna lose.
Green can sustain this turn. Green will most likely have to give up everything to live.
Everything.
But they can live. They're gonna be able to make it to this next turn. The good thing is if they overextend and swing with Queen, that does put him in an advantageous situation where he could straw sword the blocker and then go for multiple big swings. That it's very possible.
Do they? Do they what? I don't think they live here.
I don't think they live here.
I mean, not knowing their
it just
hand,
depends.
unless he's holding up like 3. So if he has scalpels, you can play as many scalpels as you want. I can't tell. I think it's at least 3 or 4 cards.
These cards are godlike, dude. For real, this purple player's field is disgusting. Like it's everything you could want from a purple play. He's got almost all of his Dawn back. You're able to threaten essentially lethal every swing if you want to. Because you just need to make it big enough where he can't. He has to use too many resources to save a blocker.
Yeah.
So meaning that you're gonna kill. He's gonna block with kid, of course, obviously. So if you can secure that you swing over the kid and they can't do anything, even if you lose both the blockers, like there's no way you're gonna be able to come back.
I think his problem is even if he can survive, which it's possible to survive this turn, he can't win next turn, and then he's dead. So either way, I just think it's not looking good. I think it's
Yeah,
over.
no, for sure. I was saying I would go ahead and say that the purple player wins, but I'm trying to think, is the green player going to be able to sustain himself for one extra turn before he loses?
I think he could, depending on his hand, but yeah, it's just sustaining is not winning. You just delay your death by one turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, very interesting, man. I do love the double kid. The double kid field. Just it is nice.
Man, seeing double kid, just I'm getting flashbacks.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm over here just like if they didn't have Kaido on the purple side, like this would actually be an incredibly close game.
Yeah, different game.
But 10k body, kill 6 costs. That's balanced. It's fine.
All right, he blocks. There's one kid.
Yeah, he has to. Yep. So that's kid down.
Yeah, I mean he's got all this Dawn too, so
as
long as he puts his Dawn correctly, then there's nothing he can do. He needs to ask how many cards are in the player's hand, though.
I'm gonna tap 9 for
Oh no! Wait, another one? Oh no!
I mean,
all right, boys, that's it. Scoop it.
I saw a lot of things happening, but another Kaido is not one of them.
And then
yeah, that's filthy. All right. Well, GG's. That's another 10k swing coming, and that's guaranteeing that kid's gonna have to block it and die.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna use all of his counters here, which means that even when he blocks, you're gonna 5k swing and win. It's just you're gonna lose the kid.
Yeah. He's got 4 cards in hand. Does he have 4 scalpels?
Yeah, that's the worst feeling in the world right there, is knowing that even if you block, even if you somehow survive, it's impossible for you to win the next turn. You're not gonna be able to get 3 swings. It's GG.
It is.
You may be able to live, but you're not gonna be able to win.
Yep.
He could just pass here. Yeah, you're right. He could if he wanted to. But let's be real. What's the fun in that?
Yeah, play everything to its end. You want to make sure that even if you know that you lose, just play it out.
Just play it out
because the experience
for your
is
benefit.
invaluable.
Yep. So he has to take it. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. So now he has 0 Dawn available, a 5k, and then a 6k. So
except for 1. Sorry.
Yeah, you have 1 open, I believe.
He should have 1 Dawn open still, right?
He does. They just fixed it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh.
So I assume he's got the scalpel.
Yep.
Plus 1. Okay. And then
and I will pass.
He passes. Okay.
No, that was dumb.
I mean, yeah, he had game on board, so I'm not sure.
Even if he had crossword,
he doesn't.
Yeah, that was a misplay. Like leaving I get it. You're playing conservatively, but like, what's the point? Like, there's nothing that the characters could do to wipe 2 Kaidos off the field.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to play even if they play another 7.
On the other hand, though, I mean, it's just like he knows that green can't win, so what's the harm in passing? It's kind of,
But it's like when you swing the 6k, you're either going to have to use 2 cards from hand or a plus 2.
No, I agree. No,
so
I
then,
100% agree.
Then they have nothing they can do. Then they're just sitting on that side of the field with nothing to play. I would have swung with queen for sure.
Me too.
2 cards.
But I get it. It's a tournament. You get the nerves. You want to make sure that you're like, all right, no matter what, he can't beat me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can't secure it. There's no way to get 3 swings.
It's definitely you definitely don't want to be too greedy in situations like, I mean, this is he has this game.
Yep.
But there are other situations where it's slightly different. Maybe he has 1 or 2 more life and a little bit more cards and maybe a blocker or something. Just play to win.
Actually, no. I'll just give it to you, man.
But
Yeah,
don't
you
get
got it.
greedy. And
Appreciate
also,
it, Doug.
don't play not to
Yeah,
lose.
no
Oh,
problem.
there's
It
the
was a good
scoop.
game.
There it is.
That was a really good game, man.
Yeah, it's pretty
That
good
is the
game.
GG, folks.
Yep, and that's time in the round as well.
Yeah, super rough for the green player. Yeah, he had the straw sword.
Well, no, I
So
played
even
2,
then,
but
I mean, if he would have gotten the guy down to 1 life, he could have won right there. If he overextended, but
That's what I was
2 life
saying.
up,
Yeah,
the
with 2
purple
life.
player was
That last
completely
Kaido
safe.
win.
Nothing the guy
I
could have
know,
did.
dude.
There's no
You
rush in
did the
green.
job.
Yeah, that was
I felt like I would have been good.
just unfortunate for the green player.
Indeed.
Sucks that every green game we jump into, it seems to be purple whooping its ass. So it's unfortunate.
Green's having a day. Green's been having. Just wait. Once we get set 1, it'll be better.
Green players out there, how y'all feeling?
Woo!
I know y'all are hurting.
Indeed.
Oh, that was, you know what? I enjoyed it though. It was fun to see it's fun to watch the decision makings happening in real time.
It is.
I just took out a purple with green.
Hey.
Lincoln, let's go, brother.
Represent, baby.
Dude, hell yes. All right,
You won your Kaido match? Blue beat
green
purple?
versus purple, yep.
Hell
That's
yeah.
a great... I actually do think that green versus purple is probably the most even matchup in the deck format, in the limited deck format.
It's a fun matchup.
It is. Green versus purple is either you have that field where you get absolutely overrun, or purple doesn't get Onigashima out until after turn 3. You've been able to gain advantage. You're able to keep your Hawkins on the board. And you're able to do all these crazy plays. But that's really where like that shift happens. Peg leg, not good.
Hey man, we've all been there. We've been there.
Oh man, yeah, for sure. Oh, it's so sad. But I just love to see the representation, man.
Thanks
I
for
think,
the cheer,
I think
Shimmy.
kids of yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the sub.
Oh yeah,
Shimmy.
thank you for the sub. Yeah.
Oh, you are the best. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. But yes, promo kid for the win. I think a lot of people were underestimating this card. And I actually do think the promo kid puts enough pressure on the board where purple will decide to overextend to kill it. Like, if they have to, they will Brachio Bomber, they will King, and it's not that big of a deal losing a 3 cost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
It's
you're
great
gaining
value for you. You paid 3 Dawn to make them spend their 6 Dawn bomb on somewhat of a... I mean, he's small. He's an insignificant card. It's... I think the promo kid, at first, when I first saw him, I'm like, oh, that's a 4 of, 100%. And as we started playtesting, it really turned into more of not necessarily a blocker, but really a body that comes on the board and he demands attention.
Yeah.
He's alone because it's a pretty hefty cost to get his double attack. And it's
2 Dawn. Yeah,
it's 2 Dawn. It's 3 plus 2 Dawn. You get a double attack. Don't get me wrong. It's an amazing card, but it's easily blocked. Like 1K blocker shuts it down. So he's really more just, it makes people play around him. He's not someone you can just leave out there. Like, he doesn't hit the field and do something. He's hitting the field and then threatening to do something.
Yeah,
so,
your opponent has to respond or they're going to end up with in a bad situation. And if you can get Kid out early and your opponent doesn't have a blocker or they don't have the destruct kill, dude, that's an easy throw 3 Dawn on him and make him a 7K swing that can't be blocked. Like, dude, really, really, really strong. So...
Indeed.
It just depends. Obviously, green really suffers if they don't get the sequencing correctly with their the cards. If they're not drawing into like the Hawkins at the right time or the Drake, and you know, that's just they really, really get punished on that, as all decks do essentially.
You do indeed.
But yeah, for sure. I'm definitely interested to see what the next setup's gonna look like. I'm really hoping we can get a couple more green games, and I really want to watch green versus blue. I would love to see a green player win against blue. It just seems like not everyone prepared for the matchup. It's hard.
You have to, I mean, you got to play more so than any other deck. You have to play around. You have to play your deck differently. And that's why it's so hard playing against blue as a green deck, because you can't drop your Hawkins, you can't drop your kids or your Drakes, you can't drop
all the
your
things
7-drop
that
kids.
All the
your
things
staples.
that you're literally used to.
Yeah.
Used to playing at any time, you know, it's just now you have to like think around it. You have to become a different player. Yeah, you have to be able to handle the destruction that purple brings and the tempo swings that blue can have.
You're exactly right, Lincoln. Utilizing kids' ability is so good against blue. Just
Veto,
giving
yes.
them no targets to bounce and just double swinging every turn is great. The problem is if they just start cycling their 1K law blockers, it's so hard to get around in that case.
Well, and then you also have to think about this. When they're not using resources to bounce your resources, they retain their resources. So now you have a board with nothing, and they have no Dawn fluctuation, essentially. They're not getting rid of their Dawn, which means that they're going to be at 10. They're going to be comfortable putting the Dofis on the field. So even if when you do decide that you need something on the field, which, let's be real, you can't win the game without putting a character on the field. You have to have some semblance of an offensive push with green. So when blue comes in and is using all of its resources to be able to bounce, like they're using their event cards, their leader ability, like without needing to use it, then blue can overcome any obstacle. Essentially, it's really hard to deal with.
Yeah, well,
I do agree though. I do think the veto is underrated. Blue is just OP. You are right. It is a hard deck to deal with.
It is hard.
Veto is underrated. I think the 3
Yes.
cost 5K bodies are really good. Even Heat, even 2 cost 4K bodies are really strong.
I ran 3 vetoes. The only reason I didn't run 4 was because he's not searchable with Bonnie. But I ran 3 vetoes because of the blue matchup, because the 3K, 3 cost, 5K body is great. And if they have to spend a Sobbles or a Crocodile Bounce on it, awesome. So he is very valuable. I think, what was I going to say? My strategy, typically going against the blue as a green player, is dumping my hand in 1 turn. So I dump as much as I can to the field and make him respond to what he can. But that way, at the start of my next turn, I've still got a body on the field. So if I drop like 2 kids or two drakes and a rouge, make him respond to 2 of them, because usually they'll be able to get 2 of them. If they drop a Sobbles plus a -4 crocodile, that's 2 of them gone. It's very rare that they can clear 3 bodies off the board. So
it's true, and that's why Eroge is so good against the blue matchup. He's a 2 cost, possible 6K swing. So if you're able to get your field full of bodies and you're able to like put low cost out, vetoes, Eroge, your Bonnies, and all these little guys that like are really, really strong, but they don't cost a lot, that's when blue has to start making tough decisions to say, do I want to get rid of this little body? Is it going to benefit me in the long run to wait for something bigger to hit the field? But then you have all these little things to be able to chip damage away, and that's where green kind of has an ability to be able to kind of strike blue a little bit lower. You're essentially doing just lower damage, but more efficiently, because you're not putting a Drake down that's going to get bounced the next turn. You're not putting Hawkins down that gets bounced. It does suck, man. I hate thinking about having to play green into blue because it's frustrating. Not being able to play any of these amazing cards that essentially win you the game against any of the other colors.
Looks like
It's
RXD beat a Kaido with a Croc. He lost to previous to Croc, so he seems salty.
Wait, hold on. Beat a Kaido with Croc. He lost his previous to Croc. He seemed pretty salty. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
We take those.
Yeah.
We take those every day. And
Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, hell yeah, good job. And then Dev had, if Red gets a fast start, it can beat any deck. I agree. Red deck rush. If you high roll with Red, I think it's the best deck. But that's the problem. It has to be high rolled. If you get a bad draw, then Red is just subpar, and you run out of gas very quickly. It's very much a drag race with a Red deck. You're not running a marathon. You have to get on the board quickly. You have to take life quickly. By turn 3 or 4, you have to have them down to 1 life. And at that point,
It's true. No, it's 100% true. I'm looking at Sanhye talking about this guy disconnecting multiple times, and I don't know what judge you talked to, but you should have gotten Roman in there. Roman is our local judge. He knows the game incredibly well. I think after multiple disconnects, that is a game loss. Like, it's at that point, the integrity of the game is shot. If a guy disconnects for 3 times, like, he can literally set up his field how he wants, get all the life cards essentially set up how he wants. I mean, the judge saw it happen live. I mean, I get it. At that point, man, you got to go with the judge's call. I get it. I don't think he did anything wrong. I'm just saying it's unfortunate that we didn't have eyes on it with someone that we know is a trusted judge that knows the game, that knows it well.
All the judges are trusted judges. That's why they're judges. It's just he made the call. He made the call, and that's the call. That's unfortunately that's how it works.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, with his 5 cards in his hand, you just every turn you ask how many cards do you have, and you keep track. Fortunately, you have to keep track of it, and that's mental notes or even just paper notes. Write it down, because you can track how many cards he gets when you give him a life. When he draws a card.
I actually think you're not allowed to write anything down in the game. I think that's actually part of the rules. You're not allowed to keep track of things by writing down.
I highly doubt that.
Digimon was the same. I highly doubt that you'd be able to do that. I could ask Roman. I'm curious on that actually. I mean, imagine if someone literally is writing down everything you do. Like, what's so? It doesn't seem fair.
There's no note taking is allowed.
They're slow playing. Yeah, see? That's busted. Okay, he played this turn, played this turn. No, that just seems like you would be tedious to deal with. It would definitely take more time on the other player's part. It's in the Bandai rulebook. See, I remember reading about that.
That's interesting to me because
no, it makes so much sense. You should have to keep track of everything with your head. This is a card game. You know what I mean? You can't be like sitting there taking notes during a chess match.
I don't know. If it doesn't, I don't know. If it doesn't affect the speed of the game, I don't have a problem with people taking notes. But because I mean, not everyone has a good memory, and they get things mixed up in their head. And if you have ADD or ADHD, that can be very difficult to keep these things tracked and organized in your head. But
yeah, I mean, I get it.
That gives other players an inherent advantage. But I mean, that's the rules. So
yeah. Well, sorry for the loss on Hiei. That is definitely some unfortunate stuff. I mean, it does suck when people don't have like a really solid connection, and their webcam is usually really bad. I mean, that's it. I mean, we have. I've played against it. I think multiple people have. But yeah, as long as it's not like suspicious, like if it's disconnected at random moments and it's not like at really integral points, like I mean, it's hard to tell if it's actually like on purpose or not. But it is what it is.
It's
you're
Occam's
still in the running
razor.
for top
Never
32, so.
attribute what what could be thought of as malice, or what could be. What's the freaking thing? I'm just gonna look at it. Yeah, Occam's razor is never attribute someone's actions to malice when it's really could just ignorance or it's just innocent. It's not. People aren't typically coming out to just cheat. There are cheaters. There are people that will try to pull one over on you, but sometimes people just have
on the line, man. These cards
internet issues and
they're expensive, man. I get it. People will find a way to cheat in any type of online event.
Oh no,
even,
Occam's razor. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's not Occam's razor. It's someone else's razor. I'm stupid. I tried to sound smart and I just made myself look dumb.
I don't think anyone was gonna call you on it, so you could have just retained it.
No,
that's pretty funny though. Call yourself out.
Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by not stupid. It says stupidity, but really just
ignorance.
Ignorance, yeah. Or
this,
they don't mean it. Yeah, neglect. However you want to say it.
But. But I mean, you did. So your matchup was blue. You running blue into red. Red. We just watched
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Before you. No, you're fine. The game we were watching before this last one was blue going into red, and the blue player has you struggle a lot, especially because a lot of the targets for bouncing are characters with rush. If I bounce something with my Dofi ability and the next turn he gets to play it again, what was the point? You literally are getting the same amount of value out of playing it again than him trying to swing over it, It just seems like it's a bad call for blue to be able to try to bounce like Luffy, Sanji, and those are the characters that get played. Our starter deck's impossible to get at this point. Starter decks will be coming out December 2nd. What is being played in this tournament is the super pre-release decks. They are not for sale anywhere at this point except for they're not for sale at retail anymore. You can go onto tcgplayer.com and buy any of the cards there. Yeah, you can do eBay. The problem is that the starter decks you're looking at about like $80 a pop. Even for Luffy, you're looking at about 110, 120. There's obviously going to be a tax on these since they're super pre-release. They're very limited, so like I'm sure they're going to be a little bit more expensive. Mr. Z Sauce Boss, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. This was all done by Sam Fudelio, Studio Fudelio, guys. Shout out. He does all of our artwork. The ramen bowl symbol that's animated, he did all that himself. The link is down below if you guys end up wanting to, if you ever want to upgrade your stream to the next level. The guy's incredible. He does really good work. Really, really well priced as well. So, yeah, but let's be real. Yeah, let's just shout out to Snorlax in the back over here. Dude, he's holding it down all day. Well, let's just got to get the hat fixed up a little bit. There we go. He's going to be the Pirate King. Next game, it looks like the round is still finishing.
Yeah, overtime is done. They're just getting next rounds up.
They've gotten faster, so I would give it 10 minutes, and we should be seeing the next pairings up at least. So, but I mean, while we're here, we could talk about we've got the top 16 list for the last week's tournament, and we could talk about some of the plays and the kind of deck building strategy that this blue player is using. So here, let's I'm gonna pull this up real fast.
Here, send me the link.
Yep. Here, I'll just screenshot a picture for you.
Just send me the link. I can pull it up.
All right.
Make it easy.
Yep. All right. Do a little message. All right. There's the top 16. Let's just grab the winner blue. Let's talk about that one. Arm wrestling intermission. I think Brock would get that one. No, I'm not ready for that. I'm on the downslope of being sick. Okay, that's the only reason. It's not like I'm afraid or anything.
There we go. Got it pulled up.
Let's take a look. This is last week's winning blue deck. I don't see anything too crazy with this build. Seems pretty standard. The one thing I do like is that he did add the 4th Doflamingo. Hey, hold on, we're just waiting to pull it up.
I got it.
All right, this is last week's winning blue deck. As you can see, he's maximizing on the blockers. It's pretty obvious. We'll just go through one by one. The 4 Law, standard. The 4 Boa Hancock, if you're not running 4 of her, you're doing it wrong. She's a trigger. She's a blocker that comes out for free. The Kuma is what I see a lot of people taking out of their deck. This is a little bit spicy. I like that he's running the 2 of. It's a really, really good card when you need it. So his effect is on play. You may look at the top 3 cards. You may organize them how you want, put them to the top or the bottom. So that it's all 3 to the top or all 3 to the bottom, essentially. Super good. I mean, a lot of people took him out because he doesn't have a counter. He's not that strong. He's a 2-cost 3K body still, but for being able to rearrange your plays for the next couple turns, I think is invaluable. Sentamaru and Jinbei, 2-cost 4K, pretty self-explanatory. It helps you get cheap things out, swing early game, blah blah blah. Sentamaru, no question in my mind, this is the best card in blue. I think, or the best tempo card in blue. I think that you can essentially just maximize on the amount of early game aggression by getting him out, being able to spawn 6K bodies for free. It's insane. Marshall D. Teach, on play, you may bounce a level 3 cost opponent's character back to hand. This guy is so incredibly strong at the right time. Let's say you go second, so your opponent puts a 3 cost on the field, and you follow it up with your 4 Dawn. You swing 5K, and then you play a Marshall D. Teach. You bounce.
Yeah.
You just reset their turn completely. So now they're 1 turn behind, and you're 1 Dawn up, and you have a body on the field. Incredible.
I think so. TCG Luffy said need 2 promo Croc instead of Kuma. See, after testing, I actually disagree. The Kuma, not only does he scries the top 3 cards of your deck, and you put him back in any order. He's a free body out of life with, especially considering a deck that controls the board and controls tempo. That is huge. And I feel like the promo Croc is pretty expensive for a blocker, even though it is another blocker. He costs 4, and then you have to put a Dawn on him to gain blocker.
Yeah,
at that
it's a
point,
lot of resources.
I would rather run the super rare Crocodile, which he's not even running in this deck.
Very interesting. Yeah, they're not running any of that Croc. This guy went for pure. I think he just went for pure bouncing and pure tempo. He's not running the Croc.
He is a counter though, which is good. He is a counter.
Instead of 2 Kuma, way better. So you're running 2 counter cards instead of 2 Kuma, way better. See, that's the thing, is that without the counter, I understand the thought process here. In my blue build, I took Kuma out completely. I get it. But being able to set yourself up for the next 3 draws is so important. Because you start realizing that when you're against the ropes as a blue player, and you need to be able to know what's coming up, that it's invaluable. Or you can look at the top 3 and notice that, oh, there's 3 cards I don't need. Throwing it to the bottom, it's useful. Do I think that he should be running Croc? Yeah, I mean, I think 2 of the super rare Croc would be pretty beneficial. But it is what it is. The guy won. He was doing something right. But let's see. Hold on. What were you saying? Well, you don't set yourself up for the next 3 draws though. It's bottom or top.
Yeah. I mean, even if they're not all winners, at least.
Well, you're setting yourself up for a chance at better draw. Is probably the better way to phrase that.
It is a tough decision. I'm curious what the top 8 and top 16 blue decks are running. In my opinion, I felt that the promo Croc underperformed and he was just never a card that I wanted to see, even if he did have a counter. But the Kuma, when you get it out of life, it's drawn in your hand, it's like, all right, whatever. It's a card. But when it comes out of life, there's so much value.
Yeah. The promo Croc is just a counter. See, at that point, there's other cards that you could be putting in that are a counter as well.
Yeah,
I do get the thought process. I did play around with the 4-cost promo. I don't think he's bad. I just never felt like he gave me enough value for me to warrant continue playing him. That's essentially where I landed on him. Jefferson Steele was talking about the Kuma put work against green for the player who used this deck last week. He's the Bonnie Slayer. Yeah, that is what his use is. He's essentially a 3K body that sits on the field, and when you need him to wipe like a 2-cost Bonnie, or I'm sorry, a 2K Bonnie, or put 2 Dawn and get a 5K swing in an emergency situation, it's not that bad. The lack of counters, I do agree. It's hard for me to find reasons to put cards that don't have a counter in the deck. Like, there are so many situations where when you draw a card from life, you need that +1 counter. So I that's kind of why I like that he had 2. He put 2 in there. It's enough where, you know what? Yeah, you don't have the +1 counter, but you are getting value off of the effect. And triggering from life is fantastic. Like, I mean, when you hit the Kuma in life and you get that extra kind of, let me look at my top 3, throw them to the bottom or keep them on top, that's a lot of value that you gain for free.
Indeed.
So,
looks like, please give the scorekeeper time to input all of the match results. As soon as this is verified, we will make an announcement for the next round pairings. Cool.
there's still a game going. Thank you for hosting. Hey, no, Saucepest, thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. I really appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
It's been a lot of fun so far. A lot of really good players in the tournament.
We're round 2, and we've already seen great games.
A lot of really good perspectives in the chat, honestly. Honestly, I love the conversations, guys. I'd love to talk about this stuff. The best part is this is only starter decks. Look how much depth we have in starter deck format. And just think, when 1.0 drops in 3 weeks, it's going to be nuts. We're going to see so much variety.
Yeah, it is tough.
Manually inputting the match results it takes up so much time.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel bad for them.
Give a shout outs to the staff. Just let them know that their work is really appreciated, because this is a lot of work for them. I mean, obviously, we volunteered to stream. We do this out of the love of the game. Guess what? They're also doing this out of the love of the game. They're volunteering their time. Their Saturdays on a long weekend. It was Veterans Day yesterday. Most likely, there's probably families getting together, and they're spending their hard-earned time off doing this, making sure that we can all play and have fun. So shouts out to the judges, shouts out to Ras, shouts out to PlayTCG. I mean, they're
absolutely.
awesome.
And especially the judges, man. I know that they judging an event's not easy, because you end up having to make certain, like, if it comes down to it, you end up having to make really tough calls, especially when there's like something that happens and a player misplayed. I think last week we saw this with a purple player. The purple player played queen, and he didn't Dawn -1, and he didn't discard a card off the effect as well. So, and then they missed it, so the game continued, but the chat who was watching the game on stream, they called it out, so the game had already progressed enough where the judge had to make the call that it's too far in to be able to move it back, and that caused the purple player to get a game loss. So that lost him the game. So that's the kind of stuff that, judges have to make these really tough calls on. And it sucks, but at the end of the day, the purple player should know his cards. Imagine not Dawn -1 and getting to keep an extra card. So you literally kept the Dawn and you drew 3. So I get why they had to do the game loss, but still, it's just stuff like that really does make it hard to deal with. But let's see, I got a game loss in the first tourney 2 weeks ago for not putting my life. Dude, it happens, man. It happens. I've seen that. Especially, I think it's when you don't put your life and they take their first swing and you have nothing to stop it. I think that's like a guaranteed loss. Yeah, it's super unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, turn 2, he swung.
That was, I mean, the first couple of months of playing this game on TTS, we would constantly forget. Because it's just weird, because you draw your hand first, and then you decide whether or not you want to mulligan, and then you put your life out. So if you like mulligan and you draw your hand, it's kind of, sometimes you just brain fart. And it sucks.
It's true. It's a long day, man. Tournaments aren't easy.
No.
And that's the funny thing to me, is thinking about card games in general. I was like, dude, it's a full day of using your brain and outmaneuvering another human being.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's what it is.
If anyone's done,
it's difficult.
if you've done physical labor for an 8 to 10 hour shift, and then you've done mental labor for an 8 to 10 hour shift, you are equally exhausted. Maybe not physically or mentally, but you are exhausted at the end of the day, regardless if you've been on your feet or you've just been using your head. And using your head for 8 to 10 hours a day constantly is tiring. You need calories, you need sugar, you need carbs and fat, you need sustenance to keep you going.
Man, I'm getting hungry.
I know. I'm like, man, just order some Whataburger or something. But
yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
Yeah, you need to. I mean, that's another thing about tournament days. Hydrating is super important. Drinking water, having somewhat healthy food, or just not terrible food. Because you eat a huge cheeseburger, just a grease bomb, you're like,
Yeah,
time
you just
for
start
a
you start
nap.
getting a little sleepy, a
Mm.
little chill. That's why you got to keep the snackage up. Make sure your brain is fed. Get a little water in you.
Yeah.
You're good to go.
Yes.
But
Hydro
yeah, I do.
homies.
Player meta.
A
I guess
massage
player
in
versus
between
meta.
rounds. Yes, exactly.
Dude, that's the dream. I know, honestly. But yeah, man, that's really unfortunate about that. That it sounds like I'm glad that you finished 23rd, but sounds like you could have hit that top 8 if
Yeah.
you. But it happens, like we were just talking about, like those days, man, they'll add up, especially after a long week of work. It really does suck sometimes.
Yeah, you go from a long week of work and then this is a long day. May not be work, but at the end of the day, it feels like it.
Yeah, even if same prize, I'll be real. Getting the top 8 is all about it's the clout. Oh, I topped 8 in the tournament. It's just it is what it is, you know. That's how you put yourself in.
How many sets do y'all think will be in the first big in-person tourney? To be honest, I think
set
we'll
one.
have set 1. Yeah, for
100%.
sure.
So set 2 is confirmed March 10th. From December 2nd to March 10th, I guarantee there will be at least one big in-person event.
Yeah.
PlayTCG is probably going to be the host.
Yeah.
So if you're local near the Dallas area, it's most likely going to be somewhere here. We had Nishi Fest for Digimon. PlayTCG hosted. I'm sure we're going to do the same thing here. Oh, PPG Miami, 100%. They do. Pro Play Games does a lot of big games as well, so there'll be a big tournament in person.
Player versus
But,
meta.
like, official Bandai sponsored in person event is what we're talking about, I assume.
Yeah.
And I would think that we're definitely going to have at least one big one, and we're going to have at least 3 webcam 1.0 tournaments.
At least, yeah. I can't believe you got a round loss or a game loss and you finished 8-1 to get 7th place with just a loss for nothing. That is insane. That is insane.
Blake got a game loss and finished 8-1 for.
That's
Are
why.
you serious,
Yeah.
Joe? Oh, this guy over here, man.
You
Dude,
gotta.
that sucks. Those little mistakes, man. That's
know.
rough. You could have hit that 2nd place, man. That's super sad.
Those Luffys. Oh, they're beautiful.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
That's
that's
good.
beautiful.
Oh, you gonna pull it down? You want to show them? Oh, hold on. I guess let me.
Yeah.
It's a pretty beautiful thing. Oh, sorry, we just had to pull them out.
Gotta flex on them just a little
bit. We just had to show them off a little bit.
We know what we're talking about just a little bit. We gotta. Oh, the Luffy from this tournament? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, we don't know how many they're gonna give out. The pictures that they posted had one out of 700. So assuming there's 700 promo Luffy, it cost the entry fee to the tournament that we swept. That's how much that Luffy cost.
Yeah, it did.
That's how much it cost.
Juicy, baby. It cost my soul. That's for sure. The pre-release weekend, we went to every single event. So there were some events that people they dropped out at the last minute. So we were over here we tried to grab as many spots as possible, just so we could make sure we got all the decks, one of each minimum. So
there's
we
not
were
been a
just super
dragon
lucky.
card. We have not seen a dragon card yet.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you this right now. There's going to be a Revolutionary Army starter deck, and it's going to be amazing. Dragon's going to be the leader, but they probably can't release it until we see what Dragon's abilities are. We don't know how strong he is.
Sanhei, what I was saying was the Luffy prize for these tournaments are 1 of 700, according to the picture.
Ooh, Ara, anyone doing set openings for group via Discord? We're gonna be streaming on this channel.
We got
me and
2 cases.
We have 2 cases, one for each of us, and we've got buddies who are going to be over here. We're going to probably be opening around 30 boxes on stream. Would love to have you join. You're more than welcome to come hang out. That would be awesome.
We'll be streaming games as well. Once set 1 comes out, we'll be streaming our weeklies, and then we need to start streaming our TTS games. And since we're done with set or starter decks now, we are done after this tournament. So set 1.
I've played enough starter decks for a lifetime. I literally can't. I just can't even do it anymore.
Yeah.
I just want 1.0 at this point.
We definitely might be putting on some fight nights here on Twitch. So Fridays and Saturdays, maybe in TTS or webcam.
Nico, I wish you could be here for those case openings, man. Maybe if the time somehow works out and you're able to get down here. You want to know the best part, guys? So, December 2nd is a Friday. That's release day for One Piece. It's going to be hype. December 3rd is my 30th birthday. So that night before, we're gonna be opening cases through midnight. Yeah, you know that's the only way to celebrate a birthday. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so damn hype.
I know it is hype.
Especially when we pull the Shanks manga alt. Oh.
Ugh.
Dude, we know it's happening. We know it's gonna happen.
It better. We deserve it.
I know.
Still waiting. They're still
watching.
inputting
Yes,
scores,
please.
so hopefully round 3 should be announced here any second.
I love Blue Kidtastic. Dragon Leader's effect, staring menacingly off into the distance. Yes.
So
as he should be.
we actually talked about this earlier. Player versus meta. I think at the very beginning, yeah, it'll probably mimic Japanese meta just because it's the very beginning. However, in a lot of card games, the states like USA meta seems to deviate a lot from what we see in Japan. Sometimes there's almost always just a deck that's just top tier no matter what, and everyone's gonna play it. But we, for some reason, we tend to find alternate solutions to problems that are in metas, and I think American players play much more, I guess, aggressively, or even not cheaply, but they'll play the scummiest type of deck to win. Like in Digimon, Rookie Rush was a thing that was not really a thing in Japan. Like Rookie Rush came out of American meta. And
it makes me so angry because we're cheesy players. We like to find the stupidest combos that work, and we just want to shit on the player. Americans are very prideful. At least in my mind, I feel like card gamers especially.
We're degenerate.
We are very much degenerates in the community, and I love that. But I will say, Rookie Rush was the devil incarnate for set 1. Obviously, it was a good counter for. The set 1 for Digimon, it was definitely a good.
It took
counter
advantage
for, like,
of
the
game
blue meta.
mechanics. Just like, I mean, Rush in this game is, I feel like, going to be the same way. Just based on how you take away life. It's not about the strength of, like, any 5,000 attack will take a life. It doesn't matter.
Win-fast decks are always going to be good.
Yeah.
Essentially, anything that can abuse the speed of a game, essentially. And then Dev Hat, you're asking what seems to be the best right now. So if we take a look at Japanese meta, this is all we have data-wise to be able to see what's working. Red Green Law, the leader card is really good. He's incredibly strong he's essentially like a rush deck that bounces your characters and you're able to play something back on the field. So you're able to abuse these little mechanics like with your Rush Zoro, your Rush Luffy, your Bonnies, your what's his name? Your Gang Beiges. So you have these low cost characters that you'll throw into the field, and once you get 5, you start using your leader's effect to bounce and put something else on the field. So think if you've got 5, you swing with your Rush Zoro, you use your leader effect, bounce your Zoro back to hand, put something else on the field, preferably a law, the 5-cost law, that on play you may bounce a 3-cost or lower. You may bounce a character and then play a 3-cost or lower, then putting the Rush Zoro back on the field. So you're essentially able to you're manipulating the game state by using these effects that bounce, and you're abusing the rush mechanic. So that's really good. Green Kid is actually a top contender in the meta. Purple Blue Kaido, regular Purple Kaido. There's going to be so much variation in set 1. I hope you guys are ready, but set 1 is going to be incredibly diverse. It's going to be awesome, super fun.
Very excited.
Red Green Luffy is going to be super interesting. I don't think it competes as high level as Red Green Law. It is good, though. It's not a bad card.
I think
I'm so excited.
Player versus meta said you need a lot of spot removal to counter that. I think black is going to be a great counter.
Oh, black is going to be disgusting. From testing that we see in Japan right now, black is definitely, if not the best color, it's the best removal in the game.
They learned their lesson from Digimon, because black was just kind of the black sheep, if you will, of Digimon for so long, and it still is somewhat. Like, there's been a few metas where black was dominant, but black is coming out strong.
1000%, dude. It's so gross.
The smoker is so good.
Double strikes. It's a 5-cost 7k body, and he's got double strike.
And he can't be removed by effects.
What? Like, what the F were they thinking when they put that card in the starter deck? It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But so what we've seen as well is that the cards from set 2, like what's his name? Kizaru is super good. Like, the Kizaru super rare is incredibly strong. Aokiji is going to be strong.
Aokiji is such a fun looking card.
Garp leader is going to be fun. apparently the Garp leader is incredibly strong. So black and red is going to be a crazy good combo.
I'm right there with you, John Carlos. The CP9 for set 3. Don't even get me started. The leak of the pack art was awesome.
Okay, so it showed Katakuri and it showed Lucci, which means I think it's gonna be a villain set.
Yeah, villain
set. It's gonna be all of Luffy's rivals essentially. Oh my god, don't even get me started.
So
then we got Big Mom coming out.
So Black Deck is technically between set 1 and 2. I don't know how US is gonna handle it.
No, it's coming out with set. They've announced that the Black Starter Deck will be March 10th and it'll release simultaneously with set 2.
Gotcha.
Yes, correct. So we're gonna have a nice 3-month meta, and I know maybe some people don't agree with this, but I'll tell you this right now: for a healthy state in a card game, 3 months between sets is the perfect amount of time.
Yeah.
Because I'll be real, people can't keep up with releases like that. With Digimon, me and Brocker, I'd say we're kind of whales in card games. It's not, we were buying cases at a time each. But it's very, very hard to justify spending $1,000 every 2 months.
Yeah.
Like at least once a quarter, dropping $800, it's still rough, but it's not going to break the bank. It's not going to make us.
And you don't have to spend $800. The secondary market for this game is going to be super healthy. The best part is a lot of the alternate arts and the chase cards are just alternate arts of existing cards. So blinging your deck out is going to be expensive, but making a top tier deck is going to be affordable, and that's how it should be. That's how these cards, there's always going to be some card that you have to have 4 of that's still going to be really expensive, but generally it's going to take money to bling your deck, not build your deck.
That's every card game too. Like literally.
Not necessarily. Not in a lot. I mean, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you talk to any Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Just the entry level is expensive.
I mean, with Magic as well. I mean, maybe not so much these days, but Magic was very much expensive. I mean, we played in the Dragons of Tarkir and Khans of Tarkir meta, one of the most expensive metas in Magic history.
Yes.
And just getting the lands was insane.
That's
that
the
was
hardest
your
part,
biggest investment.
Yeah, agreed. You would have to buy 12 lands for like $200, and that's like half your deck right there.
If that, I mean, yeah.
Probably more. But I do agree with what Majin Luffy is talking about with Dragon Ball Super. The only thing that I've heard in recent times is that they release too many special sets, too many mini sets, essentially.
Yeah.
So in between main sets, you're already dropping a shit ton of money just to keep up with the meta.
You need to keep it at 3 months.
It's not healthy for a game. And I get it. They're trying to make their bottom dollar, and I get it. I do. But Bandai has really seemed to take in a lot of what Digimon did well and like what worked with Digimon, and they're putting it towards One Piece, and they're actually doing a little bit better because One Piece having 3 months between each set gives enough time for people to enjoy to enjoy a meta and then be able to get excited for the next set. And it's not like, I'll be real, let's talk about Digimon for one more second. BT10 just came out, which is cross encounter. And then a month later, they had EX3 just dropped, which dropped last weekend. So that's a 1 month interval between a set and a special set. Dude, it's insane. Like you shouldn't have to like budget out a lot of money just to be able to like play the game. Like it just seems wild to me that they decided
when the
to go that
barrier to
route.
entry just is too high, then you only have the whales, and then that's when the game starts to die. Just like, I mean, the Diablo Immortal fiasco. When you're PvPing, the only people that are PvPing and winning are the people who spent thousands and thousands of dollars. Like with any card game, if you go to a locals and you just know you're going to lose to someone who's dropped $2,000 on their deck, where you could only find maybe a starter and some packs, and you put together what you could, it's not fun. It's not fun. But if you can spend $50, maybe $100, buy the singles that you want, build your deck, and that is your deck, and you can win with it. You can go to your locals, you can win packs and take away, maybe not win every time, but you can take games.
You can compete. You can you can match up with the person that has the $2,000 blinged out deck. But I 100% agree, and people might not agree with this, but I actually do think casuals are what fund and keep the game alive. It's the lifeblood. Casual players are the lifeblood of a card game. People who are just in for fun, they just want to play some games, they want to buy a box. But that's like when you've got like if you had 1,000 people who all bought tons of product, like yeah, that's great. But what you want is 10,000 players who are each buying one box, who are able to continue the game, make sure that the boxes sell, make sure that the meta stays alive. You get people who get more into the game, who are obviously want to get involved with streamers playing, with people who are keeping content alive on YouTube, Twitch, blah blah blah. That's how you get a game to enjoy.
You need a healthy mix of both. You need hardcore players to push the competitive aspect to compete in the tournaments, and they're the ones who generally end up running events, or at least contributing to events. They make the content, they make the videos. Those videos then reach out to other people who then get them into the game. But then the casuals, that is, again, it is the lifeblood. They form the majority of the players. They spend, like, individually, they're not spending as much money as the hardcore whales, but together as a collective, they're spending just as much, if not more. So without a casual player base, you have something like, I feel like the card game Weiss Schwarz. Again, I'm not super familiar with it, but it seems like a very niche, maybe not as much as something like MetaZoo, but those games are very much kind of run and governed by their hardcore player bases. There's not really a casual player base for them, and that makes them super expensive. Like, because the cards, there's just not a whole lot of product.
Yeah, like, okay, so that's why you like the Pirate Party event coming up. You get the prize no matter what. Yeah, see, Digimon did that with Tamer Party events as well. So they just wanted people to show up. What they would do is have these trainings set up where people who know the game can teach the people who don't know how to play. Bandai needs to support that level of community, very much so. That's how you get players who are who may not be the best player, but if they can go in and have fun and earn something, they go home and they had a good time. And dude, I'm all about that, man. We have always been about making sure that everybody has fun. Card games are intense, card games are competitive, but at the end of the day, we all play card games because it's fun. That is the bottom line.
Exactly.
That's it. So when Bandai can cater to that mindset, that's when a game can stay successful.
So Pirate Party here, I'll send the link. It's December through
post in
March,
chat.
basically while set 1 is out. There'll be like teaching events. One Piece.
It's a pirate party. I love that though. It's
It's
super,
a pirate
super cool.
party.
Kaizuko Oni wa nara. I'm gonna be the pirate king. Ooh. Are they still doing round stuff right now?
Yeah, I've been watching. Yeah, sorry about the wait between rounds. They're having to do everything manually just because of the official app was having
pairings
issues.
for round 3 have just been posted.
Boom, there it is. Here, let me put Pirate Party. Oh yeah, Sanhie's got it. You got it unlocked.
Yeah. Thank you, Omen. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Round 3 is getting ready. Let's go ahead and find our next table. We'll pop into table 1. We'll get those beautiful winners tables. Sorry to all you who's lost. Get out. No, I'm just kidding.
Loser.
Losers. I'm just kidding.
We're all winners.
We're all there.
We're all winners.
Exactly.
Except
Until you're
if you
not.
lose, yeah.
All right. Good luck to everyone in chat who's going to be competing in this next round. We'll be here for you. When you're done, please pop in. We'll
Yes.
talk some more.
We will be right back with your round 3.
All right. Thanks, guys.
jumping into round 3, baby.
Oh, what will we be seeing?
I really want to use my stinger, but the volume's too high. So
The what?
the volume's too high on the stinger. The animation to bring us to the next one. I need to fix that. Boom.
Can we not do that between?
No, it's okay. I'll try to fix it after next round.
It looks so good though.
I know. I'll just have to scare people with the loud
Ooh,
noise.
We got the toga mat.
So
Blue versus blue, guys. I hope y'all are ready for a drag out crazy fight. This is gonna be so much fun and so boring at the same time. I can't wait.
Very interesting. All right, let's get them on mic.
You said like a minute or so.
Dude, red versus red is going to be over in like 3 minutes.
I know.
They just blow their hand up and just
red versus
swing
red
like
would
crazy.
Be so awesome. Honestly, it just depends on who gets the rush characters out faster. That's who's gonna. So that classic crocodile, nice as hell, dude. I love it, man. I really do like the artwork for all the leaders. They did a great job with these alt arts. Oh, and you know what? These alt arts are exclusive to English. Someone was asking about that earlier. Like what cards America has that are exclusive? The leaders, baby.
That's
the
right.
Super pre-release.
Get them graded. Get them graded.
We call this the bouncy house matchup, huh?
100%.
Nice.
Right, so we got a law. Turn 1 law. Great starting turn.
Oh,
even better starting turn. Send tomorrow.
Oh my god! Can you put the video up for me?
This is where things get spicy. This is where things get real spicy.
The good thing about this matchup is the blue player knows there's no hard removal for blue. There's no kill. There's no killing. So even if he bounces sent tomorrow, he just brings it back out. Not a big deal.
Yeah, this is gonna be a uphill grind against Sentomaro because there's no getting him off the field. You have to bounce, and that's expensive to bounce in.
Starts, you know that's gonna be painful. So right now he's probably gonna drop what? So something for 4. I assume he's gonna bounce the 3 back to hand with a teach. Oh no, something a little bit different.
All right, a Mihawk
down, which is interesting. Which, you know what, that does tell me that he might need to cycle some cards in his hand.
Yeah,
he might not have what he needs to be able to stop that Senti.
Now the question is, do we go Sentomaro right off the bat? I think we do.
Oh,
put a Dawn on him. Yep.
1000%.
And here come the Pacifistas.
You don't put him out unless you're ready to play him.
Here come the
That's
Pacifistas.
Sure. Yep. And so the smart thing for this player to do while he's looking for his Sentomaro, I'm sorry, he's looking for his Pacifista.
See what's not in his deck.
Yes.
To see what's in his life.
Yeah. Do you see how he waited to the end of to find the Sentomaro? Oh God, find Pacifista. It's because he's taking a look at his deck to see maybe he might be able to get a good idea of what's in his life at that point.
Because if he sees a bunch of or he sees cards that are missing, like Hancock, he knows.
Yeah.
He knows he's getting a free blocker. If he sees the Kuma, he knows he's getting a free body.
Yep.
That is huge, valuable information.
Oh, God, that's so nice. Really. All right, let's see here. He's putting 2 Dawn on Crocky. Get a little 7K
He's already taken
swing.
1 life. I need to keep up.
Yep. All right, blocker is dead. Seems like that was the right call. They're both at 4 life, it looks like, unless I'm missing something on the other screen.
I think it's 5.
He looks like he's got 4.
One,
did
2, 3,
did anyone
4.
see him take a life on the black side?
I guess they did. Yeah, I'll fix it.
And then I'll activate his ability. It's draw 2, trash 2, right? Yeah, draw 2, trash 2.
Oh, dude, yeah. So, Dublin, even when you have Sentomaro, like with 2 passes in life, if you can get 2 bodies on the field with Sentomaro, he's done his job, in my opinion. I think that he's got enough value out of him, but it does suck when he's in life, though, because you never want to see it in hand. They are both 4. Okay, correct.
2 cards. Oof.
Yep, he's trashing the Love and a Jinbei. So
what did he keep for a Love?
Yeah. Yep.
No triggers.
This is a very interesting blue versus blue, though, right? It feels like they're very aggressive. Like this is like they're going hard. Like I think that they just need to like take each other down as fast as possible.
I mean, so our player on the right, Zippa, it doesn't seem like he's gotten any. I mean, we'll see.
Falling Ghost has taken another life, by the way, bro.
He's just swinging. Oh my God, they're losing life like crazy. What is this? What kind of blue matchup is this?
It's an aggressive blue match. He's gonna +2 the crocodile swing. Okay.
And then I'll rest for.
Very interesting. And he is going to play.
Blackbeard.
He's going to bounce the Senti back to hand.
Unfortunately,
you know what?
I mean,
it doesn't even it does nothing because he's literally going to start his turn and play Sentimaro. And get the
it just
effect
makes
off
him
right here.
spend the extra 3.
Yeah.
And that's that's going to be most of his dawn.
Let me just put a 6K out and not have to use anything from my hand resource wise. Yeah, that's so bad. Oh, crazy. Yeah, I would assume he's going to go for it again, but he might not need to. Yeah, take your chip swings first before you do anything else. Yeah, he's keeping the 6 Dawn available so he can do the Sentimaro effect.
For 7?
I'm guessing maybe swinging over Mihawk, 7K?
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, you
There
can't
it
let him
is.
just keep drawing like that. That's so
Nope.
much value.
All right, so then I assume he's going to 5K swing with Crocky if he's going to try to keep the Sentimaro back on the field and be able to use
6
its effect.
Dawn.
Oh no!
Here
no,
comes
no.
Senta. Yep, Sentimaro.
Oh, why is he? Why he should swing first?
Yeah. Sequencing, very important.
Yeah. Right now he has now left himself open for a bounce. If he happens to swing with Crocodile and they happen to take the life, he easily could hit
a Sobbles.
Yep, and if Sobbles hits, that is gonna essentially take all the value he just put back out, that's pretty scary.
Let's see what happens. He's going to swing for 5. I'm assuming he'll just counter 1.
I just in half this time.
Possible. He's got 4 life. He could take the extra draw if needed, but yeah, for a 5K swing, I wouldn't worry about it.
5K.
How funny would that be, though?
That would be tragic. All right, there's a Weevil.
Dude, I want no. I would. It needs to happen. It's a lesson that
It is a
people need
lesson.
to learn.
Yeah. So I preach playing over and over. You see like a scenario play out 10 different times, then
the second
when it matters, you're like, I've been here before.
Yeah, you're like, oh hey, wait. It's like your brain flashes a warning sign. You're like, oh wait, don't put this out yet. Swing first.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm interested in how he's going to handle this field. Getting Sentimaro out while your opponent has nothing but a teach is I would say our left player, Mr. Falling Ghost, is definitely at advantage right now, even if he's down a life. Those bodies really stack up, and if he can't get rid of Sentimaro, which I mean, it's essentially
At this point, you've already gotten the value.
He's got Doflamingo. He's got 7 Dawn available, I believe, and he just went with a 5K. I would assume he's going to put 1 Dawn here for a 5K and then 7, then Doflamingo. Yep, that is exactly what's about to happen. This blue player's hand is thick.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of cards. I'm assuming Dofi is probably going to bounce the Pacifista back to hand.
Your Pacifista?
Yep.
For 7?
Bounce the other one.
And I will pass.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, it couldn't attack.
It does. I've said tomorrow has to play it from deck, right? Or is it from hand or deck?
No, it's deck. It's only deck.
So that actually adds a lot of value. So that's one more he can't pull out.
Yeah, exactly. It just turns it into a normal big body.
Okay, all right. You know what? This blue player could actually keep advantage on the field if he's able to swing over these bodies next turn.
It all depends on what goes down here. Sobbles can still bounce Doflamingo.
Sobbles would be pretty painful.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, I would think he's going to Pacifista swing over Blackbeard, over Teach. And possibly, if he's got the Sobbles, that's definitely going to bounce the Dofi. It's worth... Doesn't even matter if you bounce another 6K body. I would rather put him out of the field.
Cut half again?
Yep, that's fine.
Let's see, what has he got? That hand, man, he's literally got like 8 cards in
Yeah,
hand.
that's a big hand. That's scary.
We want to know why? Because Sentimaro makes it so you're not using cards to put on the field. You're pulling from deck, and you get to keep those cards as resources, man. It's super strong. Wow, he went 7K over. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna even try to touch that body, the Teach. I would be shocked if he leaves it up.
I mean, at this point, I mean, he's got a lot of big swings on board, and if you can get him down to 1 life or maybe even 0 life and guarantee that he can't kill you next turn, that's a ton of pressure.
It is. I know, but I just feel like wiping that little 4K off the field while he's vulnerable is just
Oh no,
it's
that
so
I
beneficial.
would do the same thing. I'd be wiping that. But it is, I mean, it's one thing to potentially get him down to 0 health. But then, I mean, if blue starts doing blue things and looping blockers, then you're just kind of stuck.
So yeah, leader 6K.
All right, yeah, he's going for life.
Yep. I guess he just wants to go for the offensive and just see what he can do. Yep.
So
plus
he's
2.
down to 3.
6K swing, Senti. He must know. So he's got the one Centaur in his hand still, and he probably knows that the other one could be in life.
Yep.
So he's used Centaur to its full effect essentially.
Exactly. There's a blocker. Man, this is quite a field.
Yeah. Yep.
However, blue being blue, swing with that Doflamingo over the Pacifista, play a Sobbles, and then -4. You've essentially cleared the board. So this is not anywhere close to being GG.
If he can kill the Senti, kill the Passy, and then bounce the other Centaur. I'm sorry, bounce the other Pacifista. I keep getting it mixed up.
Fallen Ghost, he does have.
He's in a decent.
He has 2 Dawn up, so I'm assuming there's a love beam in hand.
Yeah, he won't be able to get the draw effect off it though. His hand's too thick.
Doesn't need it. I mean, it's still a strong card regardless.
Interesting. Dude, blue versus blue is a very interesting matchup. That's very much indicative of who is going to be more aggressive.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the second Doflamingo to draw.
Me too. I know it's coming. There's no way it's not. So he's going 7K at Pacifista. I
Block
assume
it.
he's gonna block that. Yep.
Interesting.
No, that makes sense. I would assume. He's probably gonna 5K over the Centaur.
Counter 2.
He's got plenty of cards in hand. Just +2 it, man. You gotta punish the 5K swing.
What kind?
There it is. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Just one more Dawn would have been perfect.
Moria. I'm surprised.
Oh, the blocker and then the double blocks. That, you know what? I hate to say it, but that is not an optimal. I mean,
double blocker.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, he just took 2 cards that you want to see in life and put it on the field. It's painful when you have to put a 3K 1K body on the field.
But he's still sitting pretty good. I mean,
yeah. Essentially,
we know no more Pacifistas are coming out. I'm assuming there's no more Pacifistas in the deck.
Or maybe he baited it and he didn't. He was able to. Well, he kept it alive.
Yeah,
he kept it alive. He +2. So I think he's gonna be able to pull one more from deck.
Let's see. Maybe
crazy.
Doflamingo bounce a blocker.
Oh, dude, Centaur, the value, man. So much value.
Yeah.
It's just nonstop. Yep, he's gonna pull his last one. This is guaranteed the last one because we know one was bounced from hand and he has not replayed it. So that will be the last time Centaur gets value.
Yep.
Well, maybe besides an attack, but even then.
All 4 Pacifistas in the deck. That's
lucky. And not only that, that was his turn 1.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, his turn 2 play was putting Senti on the field.
Yeah, turn 1 was a blocker.
Yep. A very optimal play.
All right, what's he gonna do? What is he going to do?
Shit, at this point, he's gonna stack some Dawn and go for the Doflamingo kill. He's got 2 6K bodies. Well,
you think he goes for Dofi instead of just swinging out?
Well, you know what? They're both at 3. Yeah, he's gonna go for Dofi. That's gonna 8K swing at Dofi. You have to do something about Doflamingo. If not, he keeps the board. He keeps the board state too lopsided on his end.
There's love. Draw a
card.
He
gets the draw. Nice.
Yep.
Well done. Didn't have to touch a blocker either. So even then, he might go full out. And it's not going to be enough. He's got the 2 blockers. He's only got 2 swings coming out. Yeah. Three cards in hand,
Man,
2 Dawn available.
3
still,
life
man.
to
That's
3 life. We got a field
pretty-
full of
pretty
blockers
wild.
and then a field full of Pacifistas.
Love to see it though, man. I was really afraid for the for Zippa that he was going to get run over way quicker.
Yeah. All right, what's he do here? That's a 6K swing. Does he counter 2K it or does he just block it? I would take it. Yep, there he goes. He takes it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Keep your blockers alive for the Dofi. 6K, swing
6K.
life. He's probably gonna block one of these if he doesn't have the +2.
I will block it.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. Is this a Spider-Man meme?
Oh,
Yeah,
Cat
exactly. It's 100% it.
Play long.
Blue versus blue,
There's
and he
another
has the
law.
one cost
And
law. Oh my
They
god!
there's
so much
always another
value.
law.
Oh, dude, it's so like this is literally giving me flashbacks to just so much pain playing
Yeah.
against blue. Oh, hey, you wiped their field of blockers. Let me just put my one cost down. There you go. Too cheap for you to gain value off bouncing it.
All right. What's he do now?
So, if I was this guy, and I'm thinking from this perspective, so he has 8 Dawn available, right? 8. If I was him, if I had a Dofi, that's what I would be trying to get on the field because you literally can swarm the field with big bodies, and it makes it really hard for your opponent to deal with.
Yeah.
But he could be saving the Sobbles. But I also feel like he would have put the Sobbles down if he
I
had
mean,
it.
if you drop another Dofi, you bounce the Pacifista, you swing, you try to wipe his field.
Yeah, don't even have to worry about Centimaro. He's just a 3K, or I'm sorry, a 4K body now. So you need to wipe the passy, you need to bounce the passy, and you need to. Unfortunately, you need to hit life too, but you can't.
It's hard. It's tough.
Yeah, right. If he doesn't respond to the field right now, he loses.
Yeah, this is too much to you can't overcome this field. You can clear it though, if you have a Sobbles. Sobbles or Doflamingo. Sobbles would be better, but no, I think Dofi would be better.
Doflamingo
Dofi would be
so
better
much more value
because he has you said 8 Dawn.
The reason he hasn't done anything is I assume he's waiting to. He's probably going to swing with Doflamingo here in a second, try to get over the Pacifista, who will probably get countered out or blocked. So you're not going to be able to wipe that 6K body, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, he counted 5, so you might be looking at Crocodile possibly.
Crocodile,
Yeah,
I don't
this
think
he is in a tough spot, man. I feel for him right now.
I don't know if he has
Yeah.
the Sobbles or the Dofi.
Yeah. So this is what I'm thinking. He's gonna 7K, probably swing at Pacifista. The reason he's not putting a Dawn is he needs all
let's
this
see.
Dawn available.
Did he swing at Pacifista? Yeah, he's looking to counter.
7. I'll play Mihawk for 2K.
+2. Yep.
Woof.
Gross. 5K swing over. Possibly just swinging at the Senti. Yeah, he doesn't care.
Dead.
Doesn't care about that. I'll be on the field anymore.
Another.
Oh my God, dude.
Another.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually feel incredibly bad for this guy.
Is he gonna grab the law?
The 1 cost law.
There it is.
Legend. What a field.
What a turnaround.
That was a good play. The only problem is having 3 of those Boa Hancocks in hand is a nightmare.
It is.
Literal nightmare. That's you want 1 maybe, but even putting them out for 3 is just not that high of value.
It's not. It hurts. But
it's a good field though.
It's a
He's
blocker.
safe.
Yeah, he is safe.
Yeah, he's safe for the turn. He's got a 7K and a 5K that are going to be able to do some work next turn. So now this other guy's got to think, what can I do to kind of deal with this field? And if he's got the Sobbles, I would bounce the Dofi back to hand if necessary, and then start swinging out.
Yeah.
Chat, but I'm not too sure about the other thing around.
Do you mind if I ask real quick?
Oh, looks like there's a.
Yeah, was Zippo's hand turned pretty sour even after the Mihawk in the beginning? Yes, correct. I 100% agree. I think he did that because he really needed to get some new cards in his hand to at least see what his options were.
Yeah.
But I hate to say it, but I don't think Mihawk's effective in that good.
Maybe
It's
he
just-
kept
it's
a risky
unfortunate we have
hand
to
and
use him.
he kept it because Mihawk.
I had a question.
What are they asking?
Are you allowed to watch the stream if they're streaming the game that you're like playing, like this one, for example?
Are you allowed to? So who's streaming?
I think
you're talking about the host for this event.
Yeah.
And Ramen is the main host, right?
I don't know.
I assumed he was streaming because he's just sitting in our
Who is
chat.
Ramen? Let me just double check. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure that's our official streamer for the day. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's a good question. I never actually thought about that.
Head judges are aware. that I am the streamer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the rule is for
Okay,
watching
so
the
yeah,
stream.
You're
or
not
not.
allowed to watch the official stream if you're being streamed.
Is Ramen the
Wait,
guy
what?
streaming?
Yes, he is.
Okay, well, Fallen Ghost is watching the stream. Like I can hear it coming through his.
What are they
mic.
saying? Are they
Alright, Fallen
allowed
Ghost,
to?
you
Are
can
they
go
asking
ahead
if they can watch our
exit,
stream?
Fallen
chat
Ghost is
from
watching our stream.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't watching him, but
I'm just. I mean,
Well,
like
there was
I
no
also distracted
specific
yeah,
rule
your,
about it.
I think there is.
Other way.
You're not allowed to watch it.
yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah,
I
while you're in a
understand
game, you shouldn't be
You guys,
watching any
well,
stream.
yeah,
So
you
No.
just never watch the official stream if you're being streamed. You guys are good to proceed. Everything good?
Yeah. Otherwise, everything is good.
Okay, cool. Call me if anything.
Yeah, turn us off, Fallen Ghost.
Thank you.
No problem.
You're not allowed to watch.
Okay.
yeah, if you're listening to us, yeah, we're over here telling you your plays. Damn it. Sorry.
I mean, there's nothing that we can do. They
No,
just
of
have
course.
to follow
I mean,
the
yeah,
rules.
yeah, exactly.
We have to offer our commentary.
It's true. We are here for a job, and we're gonna do it.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Alright, let's see it.
typically you're not allowed.
Kaido,
So
I mean, not Kaido. Sorry, Crocodile for 8K.
He's
Okay,
gonna
I'll
go
block it
8K
with that.
body. What is he trying to kill? Yeah, he's going for Doflamingo, I assume.
I'm
Blue players in
assuming,
a very tight
Crocodile
position.
7K.
7K at life. All right, so he's got 5 Dawns separated from the 2. I assume he's saving that. Oh, never
well,
mind.
maybe not.
Oh, see, that's what it's all about right there. Is sometimes you can kind of fake your opponent out a little bit. Be like, all right, he's got 5 separated than 2, so he's gonna
Yeah,
he's gonna
separate
do
the
X, Y, and
5,
Z.
make him react to your attack, and then just okay.
Yep, and then stack it back, and then you reevaluate the play.
What is he going to do here?
I assume a Doflamingo.
Yeah, he has 7 Dawn. Hopefully, he has it in hand.
Yeah, he's swinging with the 5, so he's gonna go for 5K at leader possibly.
Yeah, he'd have to. It's the only thing he can do.
Ooh.
4.
Oh no. Gecko Moria.
Pacifista?
Gecko Moria possibly.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Bounce back 1 cost blocker. Oh.
Disgusting.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Wow. I haven't seen that play 1,000 times.
Leader the set.
Oi, 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 oi.
Oh, and don't forget, let's bounce your Gecko Moria back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce your.
Or actually, no,
blocker,
they're gonna
blocker,
block the blocker. Yes, you get
Yeah.
way more
Don't-
value.
don't bounce
Yep.
Gecko Moria.
Yep.
Crocodile 5K.
And then 5K swing. Now he has to react, or he takes a life. Pain, dude.
Yep. And
Yep.
then
There's the
tap
1 cost promo, or I'm sorry, the 4 cost promo
Play,
plus 1,
Law.
and then finish with the blocker. Yeah, not looking good for old Zippa. That is a disgusting field.
Yeah, it's not good. That's not good.
Not sure how you react to that. It's too wide.
I need to get faster at updating these cards. I'm getting too involved in the game.
I know. Old Zippa is trying his best. But I guess your best wasn't good enough.
Now, really, what does Zippa have? How does he respond?
This is a great game for sure.
Fantastic
I'm really enjoying seeing the kind of the thought process behind Zippa, as he has been down essentially the whole game ever since Pacifistas were hitting the field.
But he's been navigating extremely well.
Yes, he has. So right now he has an opportunity to start wiping. Sorry, he's gonna bounce one of the blockers.
Yep, smart.
There we go. So then 7K over Pacifista most likely.
And then I will.
He's only got 6 Dawn to play with right now, so we know another Dofi's not coming out. It's gonna be super tight for him.
I mean, another Blackbeard would be disgusting.
Yeah,
I mean,
but then you don't have enough Dawn to be able to really do
Moria,
anything with it.
Bring back another Law. I mean,
you have to look at Fallen Ghost. He actually has 2 Dawn available still, so he's
holding
probably
up.
gonna block.
Yeah, he's holding up.
He's probably just gonna plus that. Oh, my
Another
dude.
2K.
This guy has the insane draw right now. He's kept these plus 2s like for these situations like perfectly.
And then I'll
Yeah.
swing leader for 5.
5K swing at life, I assume.
Leader for 5.
He needs to be careful. He's showing that hand.
I'll take that hit.
Yeah.
Player can also see that. We know he's got 2 Morias.
Another
Yep.
5 at leader.
5K swing at life, so he's leaving 6 Dawn up, and I don't know what he would leave it.
I'm gonna just go
Possibly a
with
4 drop. maybe another Gecko Moria to get
Blackbeard
the
or Moria,
blocker.
yeah.
No, if he had another Blackbeard, he would have used it to get the blocker bounced, I would assume.
Potentially, I mean, maybe he's trying to get rid of the blocker though. Actually, kill it.
And see, yeah, then reevaluate what the play needs to be afterwards. Yeah, that's true. He took it. Looks like so. One of the Centauros is dead. Oh, God, one of the Pacifistas is dead. I don't know why I just can't get that.
It's hard, yeah. You get, I mean, your brain gets all mixed up.
It's Passy. His name is Passy. Pacifista.
Oh, okay. So he's just hard playing a Pacifista.
Yep.
And leave
6K
two up.
body.
Leave 1 or 2 for the love.
And he's got 2 cards in hand or 3.
2
Looks like,
or
something
3,
like
yeah. He's within range of getting the draw for love. So this is surprisingly back and forth. Like I actually
this.
I don't know.
I'm enjoying this game.
I
very
keep
much.
feeling like
love
Fallen
seeing Blue
Ghost has
struggle.
been ahead this whole game, but then Zippa just kind of bites back and.
Well, look, he's got the Dofi on the field
Yeah,
still. He's
Dofi's
got
been doing
3
work.
Threatening multiple big body swings next turn.
Yep.
So that's essentially either if this guy decides to go wide and just swing. Yeah,
Oh,
like
here
right
we
now
go.
he's gonna start. He's going Dofi. He's swinging Dofi.
Is he
9K
gonna
over
love
7.
Love?
100%. 100%. Yeah, this guy's overextending right now. This is probably a bad idea. I think he should have made it.
Okay.
Oh well, maybe not.
Oh,
a 9K.
Went to life.
What?
He went to life.
What?
Bounce back your
Oh well.
All right.
Oh, the Sobbles triggered.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
That's huge. Oh my God, that's huge.
2 mistakes. He made 1 mistake and then he just got punished for it.
Wow.
That's crazy. That might be the turnaround.
Yep. Just think he could have 9K swung into the Dofi and then 5K swung with the or whatever or put as many on it as the Gecko. Now the bounce doesn't even hurt.
Got greedy. He was going for life.
Painful.
That is huge. That's huge. The only thing he can do is drop his Moria and grab another law. I think that's what he has to do to live next turn, because he's coming at him hard. He's coming with 3 big bodies.
The 10 to swing
7K going over Gecko
7K.
Moria, I assume, or going to life.
He's just
Even then, he unfortunately he now is in a situation he can't win. He can't win this turn, so there's literally no reason for him to worry. I actually think Zippa could steal this game.
Yeah, with what just happened, I think he is well within range.
He's got the other blocker, and he's leaving 2 up for another love, and he's got like 8 cards in hand. So it's not. I don't think Fallen Ghost is in a situation where he's gonna lose.
He's not dead this turn, but he's about to blow through a good chunk of that hand.
Yeah, trying to survive. Oh, he's bouncing the. Who did he bounce? The Passy?
Pacifista.
Yep.
So
I see everyone's rejoining. I guess everyone's finishing their games. What's going on, guys? Dude, if y'all haven't been watching, this blue versus blue is insane. Literally wild. Zippa has been on the back foot the entire game, and he just hit a Sobbles in life, which has now essentially put him back into a position where he can win.
These laws have just been coming back and back.
I hate it.
and back.
I literally see it, and it makes me irrationally angry. Like these 1-cost blockers that just get so much value.
Yeah, it's tough.
Look at this field, though. Interesting. He's got 8 to play with. 5K swing. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. What is he doing?
I don't know. Not sure. Floundering.
He's messing up. I think he's just trying to save his stuff for what are you gonna do? Swing Pacifista or at life? You're just gonna block 1. He's got the 2 Dawn available still. Yeah, it's I don't know how I feel about that. He could just play a Dofi and bounce the Pacifista back to hand, securing that he can't get 2 big swings. Oh,
Moria law. Here we go.
Dude, I hate this. It's so stupid. I hate Teach from the anime. He puts in work against Green Deck. Dude, he does, man. Teach is so good.
He is.
Let me go ahead and just make sure. I don't understand.
Does he
what's
swing with
happening right
Teach
now.
over Pacifista? Because he's...
If he's a good player, he has to do something about this. Unless he's... you know what? I just thought he's going to maybe bounce the Passy back to hand.
What is he
He's
doing?
going to bounce the Passy, I think.
No. What? He... Okay.
No,
That's an interesting. That's interesting.
I don't. That was an incredibly bad play. He didn't bounce the passy back to hand. You literally could have. Oh my god, he could have played exactly what he just did.
Bounce
Finished his turn with the
Pacifista.
crocodile effect, bouncing passy. He would have been set up for game next turn. Oh my god, no. Oh, guys, it's so hard to watch people flounder sometimes. Like that he had a chance right there.
Hey, it's tough, man. When you're in the heat of it, you get tunnel vision. You get tunnel vision.
I know. It sucks though.
Attempt to swing over your.
What's he attacking?
Oh my gosh.
7K. He's attacking 7,000 over Moria. Let him have it. Let him have
it. Doesn't matter. Yep. Keep your blockers up so you don't have to have to die next turn. Wow. Just think though, he would have to spend
He blocked it.
Why, dude? This guy is so worried about losing his characters when he really should just be keeping these blockers out so he doesn't lose the game.
6,000 now. Well, okay, now Moria dies anyway.
I mean, they had used 2 swings. It's not bad.
Still,
the problem is now, like he's in a bad spot again. Losing, like honestly, if he would have bounced that Pacifista, he would have been. He was at 8. He would have been back at 6 Dawn for this next turn. It would have been fine. I assume this guy's gonna have to bounce. I think, or he loses. Oh, you know what? It's not necessarily true. How does he keep his hands so thick though? That's the real question.
That's been surprising me this whole game. He's just had so many cards. I mean, the Centaur obviously enabled him to just start stacking, and he really has been pretty conservative with countering.
He saved 3 turns without having to play anything from hand, so that you're gaining 3 cards.
That
and not
one
putting them down,
he had a ton of Mihawks for those 2K counters, so he could just spend 1 card rather than 2.
Literally insane.
It's a very, very close game. This is where your decisions really matter.
Yep. I'll be real. I think if he's smart, I think he should try to wipe the passy. I don't think you can win the game this turn. He's got too many cards in hand.
He needs to clear his field. He needs to clear his field.
Exactly. If he can clear passy without... he might be waiting to bounce it. He might try to do some swings, do some damage, then bounce the Pacifista back to hand. That puts Zippa into an incredibly beneficial position. As long as he can keep the blocker on the field, make it so the Crocodile has to use a lot of resources to bounce it, there's no way that you can steal the game from that point. Sorry to hear your game went bad. Yeah.
Stables.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, the Sobbles and the Dofi. Oh no.
Wow.
No, just like that. Just like that. Oh my god.
And it's a different
He's
game.
actually going to replay the Dofi. This isn't the worst. But he did just lose out on a 7K swing for free. He messed up. He messed up. He should have taken the Dofi swing first, always. Oh my god, no way. Jerk bag. That's the exact face I just made. Oh my god.
Play Dofi. Yep, there he comes.
Yeah, which is not bad. You're getting the effect off. The Pacifista goes to hand. This secures that your opponent cannot win this turn, and you've got him down to 1 life. This is not a bad position Zippa's in right now.
We know, but we know Fallen Ghost has another Moria. He has 1 more Moria, and he has another
cycle
law.
Blockers.
Yeah. So we know that has to come out, or he's gonna lose next turn. Still got a big hand. 1, 2, 3. I mean, he's got great hand control. This whole game, he's never been below 5 cards.
It's Centaur, man. That's it. That's what he was able to sustain himself for multiple turns by using 1 card. That literally all you need is 3 Dawn.
Here we go. Here's the 4.
Turn.
Counting 4.
It's gonna be Gecko Moria. I assume he'll get the blocker back.
I'm pretty sure I saw the Gecko Moria, but we'll see. But I think he still has another one. If so, that's the play.
Yeah, the Blue Mirror thrives on Centaur. I'll be real though. Even with Centaur out, this game turned into an absolutely insane matchup. This is wild.
All right, what's he gonna do? He's looking for the law. He's looking for the law. He doesn't have a law.
He doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it. Oh no.
That means he's got it in hand though, right? Because he's been cycling them. So he's probably just got it in hand. So he's trying to think. He's trying to look for targets. Oh, did the game just freeze?
No.
No, he's just thinking. He's just thinking.
His webcam's stuttering. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, this is a tough call for him. Even with all these cards in hand, if he can't clutch this out, like,
2.
what for
Kuma.
the pass? Oh, that's desperate times right there. That means he's trying to cycle and see what he needs. Oh man, he really needs to flip his cards.
Yeah, I
and
just
make
saw
sure he doesn't-
Sobbles in there.
Yep. Sobbles is number 1. So that means if I was this other player, I would make sure to get all my swings off.
Start swinging.
But the problem is that if he Sobbles the blocker. Oh, we just hit a new threshold, guys. We're at 93 viewers right now.
Let's
Thank you guys so
go.
much for tuning in. This is a new record for us. Really appreciate the support.
We love
you guys
y'all.
have been amazing, honestly.
All right,
Thank
there's
you.
the law. We knew that was coming.
Yep. So I'm guessing he is going to
-4.
Dawn -4.
Bouncing.
Gonna bounce the gecko.
No.
Oh no, the blocker. Obviously.
don't
Sorry,
bounce
I always
Gecko,
forget.
yeah.
You never bounce gecko. It's almost like the same amount. So you're gonna go 7K at life. He's gonna
Mora?
have to make this hard decision here.
Swinging over Mora.
Oh, is he? Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Interesting.
60 seconds left in the round.
Oh wow. Yeah, these blue games go to time every time.
I love it. I love it though. That means more time for us to commentate on this. I love it.
Okay. 6.
Oh, he's going for it. Wow, he did it. He countered 3,000.
No way. Let's go.
That was the right call. He needed that body out.
Yeah, but the problem here is that there's 2 blockers on the field and 3 swings. So if he can
Still,
bounce one,
still, like
well,
the
actually-
third body is a tiny body, and he's got 6 Dawn. He has 2 Dawn. He's gonna have 4 Dawn total next turn.
This is going to be.
Oh no,
this
I'm
is gonna
sorry.
be the
He has
game.
4. He'll have 6 total.
This actually could be game here. One life to 1 life with an insane amount of field presence on both sides. This is crazy.
The plays just swing out now. I mean, you just start swinging. Maybe bounce. Maybe attack once, bait out a blocker, and then bounce the other blocker.
He has 5 cards in hand. My lord, dude. The blockers are the only thing that is making me think that he can win this game.
Yeah. But like the question is, do we -4 Crocodile first, or do we attack
No.
once?
No, you have to use the Dawn. You have to make sure you're using the Dawn before
Well,
you.
yeah, I meant before
deactivate
we
it, you know what I
attack.
mean?
Before we attack.
So if I was him, I would probably put 2 Dawn on your Dude, yeah, you got to swing with Dofi. He learned from his mistake, I assume.
Block. Okay,
So one
this is
block,
perfect.
boom.
That's exactly
Do it.
what he wanted him to do.
Yes. Come on. Just Dawn -4, bro. Just do it.
Maybe play something, then Dawn -4. Hell, if he has a teach, this is potentially.
Oh, dude, with a teach, I would say this is GG, 100%.
Now he has 2 Dawn up, so he does have.
No, I'm not saying winning this turn, but if he bounces the blocker, he swings with a 7K,
2 costs.
and then you finish the turn with there you go. So 7K, he's got to make this choice. He's probably gonna love. He's got it in hand. I see it. Yeah.
Or does he block? Yep, love. Here it is.
Each plus the -4 is so plus. Oh, dude, it's so good. Yeah.
I
he
think that's all
loves
4 of his love. We've seen so many loves. I'm losing track.
Yeah. This game is just going forever. He's gonna 7K swing. So he's going for more. He's trying to make
Safe
him
place.
block.
Yeah, he's making him just
it's
actually
not- it's
spend
not
his
bad.
laws, not
He's
bounce
at
them.
10. He's at 10 Dawn though, so it's not like he needs to worry about using Crocodile's effect. I personally think I would have bounced the blocker. I think that getting him down to 0 life is way scarier.
Yeah. Hey, if he doesn't block, then if he sobbles, he clears the field. And then good luck coming back
It's
from
just
that.
this is just insane. I actually at this point I can't tell you who's
Yes,
gonna win.
they are. They're tracking end around. This is turn 1. So Fallen Ghost it's his current turn, and they are on turn 1.
Okay.
All right. This
Blocked.
is it.
That's huge. That's
Yeah.
huge.
He's got 6 Dawn right here. Maybe a Centauro. No. Oh my God! I swear, if this is
Mora?
Centauro, it's gonna be disgusting.
5.
5. Crocodile.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh.
Wow.
And he's gonna be able to bottom deck the Kuma.
Yep.
Oh, if he blocks, that's huge. So now that means Kuma can't even swing because all you have to do is block the Kuma and it bottom decks it before the attack goes through.
Yep. So now
Crazy.
this is turn 2. We are on turn 2.
So yeah, they each get 2 turns to be able to react to this. I actually do think that might have cinched it. I think that
What's
Zip
that
is going to be
for?
able to
Well,
overcome. him.
remember, overtime, or I mean,
PlayStation.
I know. Well, all
tiebreaker.
he has to do is get it. All he has to do is get him down to 0 life,
Flamingo.
Okay.
and he wins.
Then crocodile's effect.
Okay.
-4. I'll bounce your crocodile.
Okay.
This is so crazy. Oh,
Then he has
just go
to.
for life, bro. Just get him to 0. No, he can't. He has to wipe field. There's no way
does.
around it.
No. He has to because
You have to 7K Gecko or you lose.
no, he swung at
Oh,
life.
he's going for life.
Remember,
and then put
tiebreakers.
everything- Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tiebreakers.
He doesn't have any Dawn available for his Kuma though.
However, if Zippa gets the last turn, if he is able to get 1 life off, even if they're both at 0, he wins because
What
Fallen
turn is
Ghost
this?
is going to
That
be the
was 0?
last player
Or
to
you 0?
lose
That was 0. That was
a life.
2.
Okay.
Oh, and you know,
Crazy.
wait. Oh man, so actually no, it's going to be
No, I think
it's going to be most cards in the deck. They're going to go to most
hold
cards
on.
in the deck.
he can clutch
And
this
then
out.
I'm going to swing at your leader for.
I don't know why he's playing Crocodile.
I don't know either.
It seems like a really dumb move when he's got literally everything he needs on the field to win the game right now. That was a big misplay, guys.
Yeah,
he literally has game
triggered?
on board.
They blow?
Oh, it triggered the blocker.
Okay.
Oh
No way.
no way.
No way.
Oh my god. Insane timing.
That just happened.
Well,
So hold on. Either way, this is turn 3. It's over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're
so-
gonna have to go to cards and deck.
Yeah, and
I
Fallen Ghost
think-
is going to lose because he was pulling with Sent Tomorrow.
Yep, all he has to do is bounce this blocker right now. -4, bounce the blocker. There you go. Swing for game with everything right here.
And then
7K swing.
7K
For the
swing.
love of Christ, please. Just put the 2 Dawn on and swing. There it is.
Does Fallen have one
Yes.
more turn? I don't.
No, it started on. I think that.
Maybe he does because that's why he put out the blocker. I thought it started with
No.
Zippa or wait, no, you know what? I'm lost now, so I guess we'll just.
It's
see.
fine. Let's
see what
too
happens.
much craziness.
It did start
Too
on
much
Zippa, so
craziness.
0, 1, 2. Oh, you're right. It does end on Fallen Ghost.
So he had to put the blocker out. Okay.
And then I'll swing for 7.
7K swing.
leader?
There it is. Let's see. Can he
He's got
counter
it.
out?
He's got it.
You have +3. 1,
2.
2, and 3.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. He has 2 swings coming in right now. It's very possible that we can watch Fallen Ghost win the game right here.
Oh, what is the end of match stuff? Because it says overtime just finished.
Here's a problem. He should have kept 1 Dawn for the Crocodile.
Okay, so highest life, and then we both have 0, right?
For the what?
And then now
Oh,
it's
to
the
bottom
players
deck.
with most
Yeah.
cards in their
He
deck,
messed
so
up. He
do
could
you
have
wanna
swung
do that
6K and
then?
got the same
Yep.
amount of pressure
I'll
out.
let you go first.
That's fine, but he's only got 4 Dawn. Even
Oh,
then,
they're
he's
counting.
not
This is
even-
it. Yeah, that was it.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Yeah, they're
10,
counting
11,
decks.
12, 13,
Then- oh
14,
my
15, 16,
god.
17, 18, 19, 20,
This is
21,
crazy,
22,
guys.
23, 24.
It has to be Zippa because he didn't have Sent Tomorrow.
1, 2,
Yep.
3,
2,
4,
3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That Zippa got it. Zippa got it.
Damn.
Wow.
Zippa got it. Let's go. Oh my
You had me
god.
there
He
too,
held
that's
on
just kinda shitty that I
for the
wasn't playing, I'll be
longest
honest.
time. That was
Yeah, what's
crazy.
up, dude?
Holy shit.
Holy crap.
Good game,
Absolutely
bro.
insane.
GG's.
Yeah, you too.
That's One Piece, baby. That is what I want to see. That was an amazing, amazing game.
Alright, good luck in US Masters.
What a heartbreaker. What a heartbreaker. Going down to the deck size, dude.
Yep. I mean, he had it there. I mean, I think that if he would have played a little bit more aggressively, I think he could have won the turn before.
That's crazy.
Fallen Ghost definitely might have whiffed a little bit. That was a great game, though. That was incredible.
Crazy. Insane.
very fun to
What a
watch.
game. What a game. That was very, very fun to watch. I mean, it was so back and forth. At both points during the game, it looked like both players had it. And then with just it's blue, you just come back over the top. You bring out 2 more blockers. And then next turn you recycle 2 more block. I mean, it's just it's so hard
How
to
many
get around.
times did that 1-cost law come back to the field? At
I
least
lost
3
count.
times.
We must have saw
Yeah.
I think there was probably like 8 or 9 laws like played to the field. Just paid
Lots
one
of
for.
blockers. The guy Zippa had 3 of the 3-cost Boa Hancock blockers in hand, And having to play those is very unfortunate. But he got him off. He actually got the value. He was able to sustain himself long enough to win the game. That's
All right, so
Ooh, that game was so long.
we
dude. That
will
was a
now
full 35
hold on.
minutes.
We will now have a break until 2:30 p.m. CST, so 20 minutes to finalize pairings and drop players that have chosen to be withdrawn from the event. Please be back within the allowed time, and pairings for round 4 will be posted. All right.
Perfect.
So we have a break. That's perfect for us. We need to get some food. But
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
this is the point where it's been 3 rounds. People are going to start dropping because you are now eligible for your prize. So this is where the tournament gets a lot more competitive.
Yep. Everyone who is out is essentially, or anyone who's lost 1 or 2, they're essentially just going to drop. And they're, no reason for them to stay if they don't want to try to get that top 32 spot. Even then, you're only getting an extra couple promo packs, which I know
Exactly.
some people need, but it's still not that good of a prize for top 32 in my opinion. They could have given everyone sleeves or something.
It'd be nice, but hey, we're still getting the prizing is still awesome, and it's just fun to play. And
yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna take a quick break as well. We will be back very soon. I'll put a timer on so you're not left hanging. Until then, enjoy the sweet, sweet art of our boy Sam, Studio Fudelio. If you're interested in his art, he does sell and create stream assets for your own stream. Check him out. The link is in our Twitch profile. You can find him at Instagram at studio_Fudelio, Fudelio. Check him out. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back.
We'll be back in a little bit. Go get a snack, go get a drink, get yourself replenished. We got a lot more games coming up. It's gonna be a good day, guys.
Woo! One Piece. Hello, hello. We have returned.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
You're hungry ramen boys.
That's right.
Who did
some
not.
ramen would have been real nice.
Yeah,
though.
exactly. Yeah, we didn't get ramen for lunch, but we got something pretty good.
Very nice. Oh, Mr. Fit the Scotch. Give me ramen or give me death. That's right.
Damn straight.
Only way to live.
Remember, a bowl of ramen a day probably doesn't keep the doctor away because it's really high in sodium. So just take it easy.
Yeah, not if you do like the non-pork broth base, you know.
Still a lot of salt.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, so we're still on break. We got roughly 7 minutes before we're supposed to have next pairings. I'm assuming it'll be a little bit longer after that. It always takes extra time, and they're doing this all manually. So the admins and judges, they have their work cut out for them. Be sure to, when this event's all over, or even now, just thank them and just tell them, hey, this was awesome, and you appreciate their work and their time that they have volunteered for this. So shout outs to PlayTCG and all their staff and all the judges and the admins. Everyone's doing a great job.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's going well. Obviously, there's always hiccups in tournaments. You can't avoid it, but I think overall it's going extremely well.
Yeah. The post round 3 will go a lot smoother because the majority of people, typically at this point, half have dropped, if not more. Because most people are in it for, again, with the prizing structure, your participation prizes are the same thing across the board until you get top 32. And then the only difference is you get 3 extra promo packs. And then first and second place obviously get the cards, and first place gets the sleeves. But you've competed, you did your 3 rounds, you lost 1 or 2, or you gotta go. Boom, you still get your cool card box, you get your Dawn sleeves, you get a promo pack.
Yeah, the participation prizes are awesome. I think just for being able to compete, like the Dawn cards look super nice. The Dawn sleeves, and you get this cool little Luffy box. I'm all about it.
Very exciting.
All about it. I know. But
hopefully it doesn't take too much longer because I'm ready to get back to the action. I want to crown a winner today.
I know. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited to watch. Like, what the deeper we go into these games, you're gonna start seeing a completely different style of playing, man. When you get 2 players that are just completely just like, they both have great draw, they both got incredible game sense. Like, oh man, we're gonna really see some high octane action over here at the ramen pool.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm still checking out some of these lists from last week, though, just kind of seeing what people were building. It's funny to see the difference between not last week's, 2 weeks ago and then last week, is that all the blue decks are running 4 Doflamingo.
Yeah.
Everyone was like running 2 or 3, and then this week you just see all the top players were running 4.
So Psycho Mike,
it's just that good of a card.
Psycho Mike says Dawn sleeves make the Dawn basically double-sided, which could possibly confuse things. You know what? That's a good point. Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. It'll obviously be like clear, but still, yeah, that's I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I did not think about that. That's funny.
I'm sure it'll be fine. But you know what I'm really excited for is that on Premium Bandai they just announced the all the new stuff that's coming out, the 25th anniversary binder, which has the alt arts, and then they've got
all the manga introduction alt arts, which are awesome.
So cool. But they've got the mat and the box deck box combo as well. But if you purchase those within the date range they gave, you have a chance of winning 10 of the Nami sleeves or 10 of the Zoro sleeves, which are super cool. Really, really nice. It's like a gift or whatever they call it. So yeah, I'm really hoping that we're able to grab those, because it comes in sets of 10. You can give that could be your new Dawn sleeve, which is a really high quality sleeve, I assume. Bandai usually does pretty good work.
What I'm the most excited about with Dawn is just blinging out your Dawn deck. Like event exclusive Dawn cards that you can only get at these events. Getting all those winter Dawn cards. Just I love blinging out my deck, but then I love seeing the opponent's face when, like, say you flip over, there's a Dawn that you get for like winning a big tournament. You flip it over, it's just a Dawn card, but boom, mental damage.
Yeah,
emotional damage. They're like, oh no, this guy's got that Dawn.
That's so true, though. It's so true. I mean, so far what we've seen, we have, let's see, from exclusive ones, there is a tournament pack Dawn that we're going to get eventually. There's a gold Dawn that you get for winning the release day stuff, which they haven't announced for English yet, but I'm sure it's coming. It's a gold Dawn, which is foiled. Then we've got the Luffy one from the set, and we've got the Shanks one that is revealed for set 2. So I mean, we're gonna have so many different options to bling it out, but that's the fun part about the game, right? That's something that is consequential for like your gameplay, but it's just so cool to be able to have like your Dawn blinged out at the bottom. It's foiled, it looks nice. Oh, this game's just gonna be able to keep everyone involved so easily.
I'm showing the tournament pack cards right now.
Yes.
These are great. They're going to look even better with the foiling. Oof.
Oh, actually, so the normal ones do not have foil.
The normal ones don't have foil? Okay.
No, yeah, the winners do though. I know they look like they should, right? But they don't. In Japan, they came. These are the V Jump promos that came with a Shonen Jump magazine, and you got one of each for the magazine, and they were non-foil. But if you scroll down.
Okay, it shows. I mean, it doesn't show the foiling, but yeah, it's the same cards.
But you can assume these will be foiled.
Yeah, it's got the winner stamp on it.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't say pre-release winner though.
No, it just says winner.
That's right. These are sick. In my opinion, these are some of the coolest looking cards. But this is already setting an amazing precedent for local community games for this card game. Like the fact that you're going to be able to go to your local store, as long as they've signed up with Bandai and TCG Plus, they should be getting these types of promos, events, and dude, it's going to be amazing.
Yep. And then for the Pirate Party, you have that cool card that's just exclusively a promo. I'm going to be King of the Pirates. Your leader gains plus 1,000 power for each of your characters during this turn. Cost 2.
Trigger.
No. What?
Oh, sorry. No. Sorry. Yeah, you're good.
No, the trigger is just up to one of your leader or character cards gains 1,000 during this turn. But the main is just gain 1,000 power for each of your characters.
For a 2 cost, not bad.
No, it's pretty good.
To be able to swing over something like a Kaido with one of your 5k bodies if you've got a decent amount of field, it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Ain't bad.
Yeah, I mean, especially for we have the Sanji leader coming out who's going to be green and blue, who he plays all vanilla characters. So the whole idea is swarm, and or green red, where it's also a swarm deck with law. So very, very interesting applications for this card.
Mm-hmm. I love the artwork too. Looks really cool.
Oh yeah,
that's him when he shouts up to Rayleigh after that's after the 2-year time skip.
Yep.
I'm gonna do it, Rayleigh. I'm gonna be king of the pirates. What's the Blackbeard over here like? No, you ain't.
Round 5 is up. Oh, round 4. Oh, it is.
Round
yep,
4
it is. So
is off on the site, not announced.
Pairings for round 4 are now posted. Please verify your results, name, table number. Round will begin at 2:35, so 5 minutes. Perfect.
All right, yes, dude. They're keeping schedule. This is beautiful. PlayTCG is now in the swing of things. I'm sure we're gonna see all the rounds are gonna go a lot faster now.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see if I recognize any of the names over here. Let's see who's looking good. It's weird seeing, yeah, you're seeing like their actual names, not their screen tags, which just kind of makes it a little harder. You know, I don't recognize a lot of these. I don't recognize any of the names so far.
I'll just jump into table 2.
Yeah, it's early. No table 1?
That's all right. We can switch over when we need to.
All right, everyone who's left in the chat who's competing in this next round, good luck.
Yeah, good luck indeed.
I expect to hear some results in the chat. Oh.
Oh yeah, you hear that? They're pumped. It's another blue v blue.
No way.
It's another blue v blue.
Do we want to do another blue vs blue, or do we want to go see what the let's at least look and see what the
let's go look.
One
let's
is.
go look.
I'm not opposed to another blue v blue, but these games take forever. Oh my god.
Well, no one's in table 1.
Hold on, was he rocking a crocodile, Matt?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
No. Oh, it was a crocodile, man. That's pretty cool.
It kind of looked like a Mihawk Island, you know, like I forget what it's called, but yeah, like his little island.
Setting the players up right now.
My friend Yo-Yo Slam. He won his 3 games. Nice. That's awesome. Going into round 4 a champ feels good. All right, so what's table 1 looking like?
Hold on. Blue versus purple.
Ooh, I say we do blue versus purple. That's a matchup that actually is incredibly close. Just gonna post in chat and see what people think. Oh, they're repairing.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Oh boy. We can't get a break, can
We're
we?
almost there. We're almost there. It's all right. Well, while they repair, I'm gonna grab some water.
Yep. Repair. We're trying. We're struggling over here. All right, let's see. Players, we will be doing a repair. Please recheck your pairings now. Okay, so True Champ's on. Oh, we're gonna watch the True Champ. Oh yeah. Oh, we're streaming table 1, baby.
All right, let the repairs begin.
We're watching the True Champ.
Are we? The true champ himself. Ooh, all right.
Getting everything set up. Just bear with me.
That's a 4. You can pick.
I will go second.
You got it.
Sounds good. So who have you faced so far today?
A bunch of people fought against 2 green and a blue mirror. Nothing crazy. Going first. I'll put these back.
Do the thing. What I like about the mole system in this game is you kind of just do it and you just accept whatever it is.
Yeah.
There's no talk back. There's no hassle about having to remole and put one away or go down.
Yeah, there's
card
no
hand side.
there's no picking. It's just, do I want this or do I not want this? That's all it is.
Exactly. Sometimes I'll just mole again.
All right, we live.
To have you cut do the same things before.
Let me share
Awesome.
my
Then
view.
whenever you're
with
done,
you.
have is fine.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
Mr. True Champ Steven.
True Champ himself.
Yeah,
The
let's see it.
Digimon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Can he make the transition to One Piece? Probably, yes. I would imagine so.
Curious, what mat is you running right there? Is that a Robin?
I don't know.
Matt?
I don't know.
Can't tell.
No.
Maybe not.
On my thing.
I don't think it's One Piece.
Alrighty, looks like we got another minute or so.
All right, man. Let's see it. Blue versus purple. This is a great matchup.
You know that.
I'm first, right?
Oh, clock
Yeah, you
starts
are
at
first.
2:38,
Sounds
so
You
I'll
know those-
restart us.
Yeah, those repairings, bro, in the beginning. I had a feeling they're gonna do that. I feel like they've been doing that like every single tournament.
That was a
So-
little different. That's because like they forgot to like add people in, so they had to add
Start.
them in.
There we go. Perfect.
But what was funny was like
All right,
I actually
guys,
won
we're
the
in for the
first
game,
fake
finally.
round
Let's get
before
it.
They even told us about it. Like I won our match before I knew there was a problem, and so like I had to win 2 round ones to get 1 round 1 win. It was
He's
very
talking
funny.
about the tournament that I competed in as well.
No, I feel you on that. I felt the same way. I was like, man, like
That was the first
I
one. That was
basically
core
about to win my first
TCG.
round as well.
Won the first
We were, like,
round. They
I think, like,
repaired
halfway
after
through the
first
game at that
round.
point, and it was just kind of dwindling down.
That
to
was
the
rough.
cards in our hand. Yeah, but then all of a sudden someone came in to our room, and then they didn't. Say
Oh,
anything,
that
and they
was
left.
rough,
I was
man.
like,
Like that
"Oh,
was
that's weird."
really,
And so
really
because
disappointing,
someone did
honestly.
that, we're like, oh, if that wasn't a judge, maybe it was someone looking for a room. And so we scrolled up and went, oh, it's been rechanged. And then my
Also,
second
we're good to
guy.
start, by the way.
Good start. Okay, you can go first.
I'll just go ahead and activate and pass.
Sounds good.
All right, 1
I
Dawn,
will, for
nothing.
draw
So
for
no,
turn, I'll play 2 Dawn.
no
into
law.
play.
Let's see if True
I
Champ
will,
has
for
the
rest of those 2,
Centimaro.
I'll play a Black Mario.
All right, we got a purple
And
blocker.
with that, I will end my turn.
Go ahead, activate 2, and I'll
Centimaro?
swing 6 at leader.
Oh, straight up 6.
6 at leader. That's a pretty good swing.
Let us see.
I'll pitch 2 for 7.
Let's go Jinbei
Oh,
over to
yeah. Ooh, a +2 that
Sounds
early.
Good. I will unrest.
Losing 2 cards in hand seems a little
I will
rough.
force draw. 1, 2 Dawn into play.
He
And
must
then
have
what I'm gonna do
Onigashima
is
if he
I'm
got
gonna
rid of
return
those
the
bad
favor
boys.
and
Yeah.
swing 6 at you as well.
He's gonna return it with a 6K swing. Yep. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking that first hit.
Then I will of course
Onigashima,
press 3
possibly.
more, and I'll play X straight from hand.
Oh, that's not
Ooh.
good.
And with that, I will pass
He
my
got rid of both jacks while not having an Onigashima in hand. That man is living on the edge. That is a dangerous combo.
Let's go 5 at leader with Jinbei.
That's like literally that's the only time I would
leader
want
with
to see
Jinbei?
2 jacks if I didn't have
Okay.
Onigashima. That seems
Yeah,
I don't
search
know, I
for
don't
it.
know.
5 at leader.
So it
He
looks
could
like
have
we're
played
just
one and discarded the other.
leader.
That's I don't know.
we're just
Seems-
seeing an
I will
aggro blue start from
pitch
Steven.
an ulti.
Doesn't
Mhm.
seem like he didn't see a Centimaro. I'm curious what comes out. Maybe
Let's go
Blackbeard.
Marshall D teach to bounce your
Boom.
Yep.
There he is.
Bounce
Sounds
the
good.
3-cost Drake,
Yep.
nullifying that turn, which means that he's even set further back now that Onigashima
Okay, I will
Exactly.
unrest
is not on the
all my
field. Yeah,
cards.
That's tough.
hate to see it. It is.
I will draw for turn. I will put.
I'm
2
guessing if he
Dawn into
doesn't draw it
play.
right here, we're probably going to see maybe a Sasaki hit the field, something that's going to give him some draw power.
It hurts me seeing that
I
crocodile
will swing
altart and not
5K
a
at your
hard
Jinbei.
case.
I know.
That is fine.
All right, so Jinbei
Good.
dies. Easy. We take those. Let him
Yep,
go.
he did his job.
Oh, sorry. Left player has 1.
How much Dawn will you have next turn?
7.
They're both at 4 life, by the
Yeah.
way.
Okay.
Why is Croc naked? Put him in a sleeve.
do this.
He's in a sleeve at least. Yeah, a hard sleeve.
I
Yeah,
will then.
agreed.
I will press 5. I'll play a queen.
Oh, the queen.
Hey.
I will neg,
Having a Dawn -1 though is
draw 2.
pretty detrimental. Like he's gonna be so
and
far
I will
behind.
End up pitching a.
It's not bad though. I mean, to be fair, Queen is such an easy target to
And then I'll
bounce.
pass.
I would be surprised if Steven doesn't bounce him this turn.
Hopefully he has the Sobbles and he doesn't use. I mean, the crocodile effect is still potent, but
Go ahead and
he'll be
play
at
Don
4
Quixote for
Dawn.
7.
Oh,
I'll
you know,
bounce
the
it for
Doflamingo.
Or
Even better.
just do
I'll
that.
swing
You
you
know.
for 5.
Yeah. Okay, 5K
Yep,
swing.
I'll
No
pitch,
big deal.
1,000.
Nothing in
Over to you,
purple
Chris.
can kill a 7-cost Dofi,
unrest.
which means it doesn't matter that he
I
put it
will
on the
draw.
field.
Wow.
2 Dawn into play.
Yeah, that's pain. Right now, the purple player is probably feeling like he's in shambles already. Oh, that is awful.
I appreciate how
put
fast Steven
1.
plays, makes his moves,
Yeah, I mean,
commits.
Yep, he sure does.
My Kaido.
That's why he's the champ,
and I
bro.
will
Right.
That's why he's the true champ.
swing my Kaido for 6 at your leader.
It's fine.
He takes a life. That's an easy
I will
take.
then-
More cards.
4, 5,
Yep,
6.
3 cards in hand. He has a
Rest
good
6.
field. Only
I
1
will
blocker
play
on the purple side. Yeah,
King.
not looking
I will
looking
neg
incredible.
Dawn,
He's gonna kill the teach with that.
and I will
Dawn
target the
-1.
Marshall D teach.
Yep, there he goes.
My
And
turn?
then with that, I will
Not the worst.
Watch that hand, Steven.
Yeah, I'll be real though. If he has the follow up with another Doflamingo here, this is going to be absolutely disgusting. Please.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
I would love to see a second Dofi. Yeah, I think he's setting it up.
I will pitch.
He's at 9 Dawn too, so
He could easily use the
black with a
Sobbles as well if necessary.
Let's go Sables to bounce.
there it is. There it is.
Yep, easy calls. Yeah, and he's still got 5 to play, which means he's probably going to put
Blue is
something
cruising.
for 3.
Blue's cruising,
Yeah,
and the
he
problem is purple doesn't have Onigashima to put that threat. I mean, you got to ramp with purple, or you threaten, or you get outpaced so quickly by blue.
Yeah. If I was Steven, I wouldn't be afraid right now. Now he set himself up for a love or another body, which is exactly what needs to happen since Kaido is not going to be able to afford to kill all these bodies, which means he's threatening multiple swings.
Yep.
Filthy. Mr. Steven, well done.
Steven hydrating. Also very smart. Tournament
homie.
He's a tournament alum. He's been through many tournaments.
Oh, too funny. I do like to see he's jumping in the One Piece arena.
Of course.
Nice. I'm sure. I wonder if he's still doing Digimon content. I see.
But he brings a lot of buys. He brings a lot of buys.
He does. 100%.
Okay, this is what I'll do then.
I feel bad for the purple player right now. There's not a big response they can do. Obviously, they can do King. I assume they'll probably end up playing King because they need to wipe something off the field.
Yeah, but even then, you're wiping a Weevil or a Jinbei.
Weevil puts pressure out, man. You got to do something about it. You can't just let it sit there.
No, of course not. But it's just.
Hold on. He swung over the
Dofi, and he took it.
Dofi, and he's not gonna play King this turn.
Interesting.
He made Kaido a 9, so pumping 3 would have been 2. He didn't have enough Dawn to be able to do anything with it.
Yeah.
The Hydro homies. That's right, McGee. Woo! You got to make sure you're keeping hydrated.
And swing at you for 5.
Lots of thinking.
Am I leader?
Yeah.
Lots of sipping. Man, I sure do love it though.
I've got 3.
There's some good gameplay right here.
Let's go ahead and swing at you for 5.
Yeah. You see, I just wanted to take a little notice here. Do y'all see that Steven does a lot of 5K swings? 5K swings need a response. You're going to have to use a card. Even if you're not hitting life, just making them use those cards are super beneficial.
Yeah.
So he's literally playing extremely conservative.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
100%. So that's a really good strategy against purple. Purple does not have the most counters. The 6K is essentially going to confirm he's going to have to either block or he's going to have to have the +2, the ulti, which he probably doesn't.
I'll take.
He takes it.
Before I looked at it, I didn't look at it. I'll actually block with Black Mario instead.
Okay.
That's a close one. You gotta be careful about that.
Oh, and now he's going to cycle back something, possibly the Jinbei. That's the only thing. No, that Jinbei is not a. Is it a 7 Warlord?
No, he's not. Oh wait, you know what? I think he is. The other one is a Warlord.
Yes, it's the other one's not. Yeah, that 2-cost Jinbei is a 7 Warlords.
Let's go Teach.
Yep.
Yeah, that's smart.
And then I will.
What did he take back? The Teach. Yeah, absolutely. Not even a question in my mind there. That's the Teach is going to add so much value late game when they put a blocker out to defend themselves.
I'll then of course draw a card and put 2 Dawn into play.
Man, no Onigashima still. At this point, it's not even worth playing.
Jinbei.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but no field.
No field.
Disgusting.
No Onigashima. 3 life.
Yeah.
Purple.
Feel bad for the purple player.
Purple struggling.
I don't even know if he mulliganed. You know what I mean? I wonder if he kept his hand.
Play a big boy Kaido.
I would assume no.
Oh, there's
what
Kaido.
I'll do is I'll neg 5. 1, 2.
Big boy.
Okay, 9-cost Kaido. Kill Gecko Moria.
I'll be targeting
Swing over the little guy, and then you've got yourself some tempo back.
Kaido into your Weevil.
Sure.
Smart.
Yep.
Nice. I'm pretty sure that's a Weevil.
Don't even risk it. 100%. You just got a white field at that point.
Last turn.
All right, Steven's a little bit in a. It's not a bad situation for blue, but he's definitely in a.
He's got pressure on the board.
Yeah,
Purple has
he's got
pressure
a
on the
harder
board.
situation to deal with. That's for sure.
Because you can't do anything about this Kaido. He's a 9-drop, and nothing in blue can touch it. Nothing in any deck can touch it right now.
Yeah, but right now he's gonna. He might. Oh no, he's just gonna say he's playing smart. When Kaido hits the field, so many people want to stack all their Dawn on him and try to swing over Kaido.
Ignore him.
But he's got. Ignore him. He is too big of a body. You're gonna put so many resources in to try to stop him. All he needs is a +2.
Over to you.
Yeah, look, he's just
look at this.
swarming. He's swarming.
Yep.
I will.
This is smart.
Cards.
So even with Kaido on the field, now he's got to make these
I will
big
force
choices.
draw.
Like, okay, now what?
I will put
Right now
Dawn
he
into
should be at
play.
7 Dawn because he Dawn -5 from 10. So that means he's at 7 right now without Onigashima. So he has King in his
King.
hand. We know that.
King or a queen
So-
is going to be the best play in my opinion. Right
I'm going to
here.
go ahead and say he's going to King the 4-cost Gecko because it's a 5K body.
So is Weevil.
I mean, I know, but it's a 4K. You might just want to get your value, I guess. I don't even. There's no reason not to hit either of them, but
Oh, Weevil's 5.
I would be.
Weevil's 5K.
That's what I'm saying. They're both 5K.
Yeah.
Even, but you can hit up to a 4 cost. Is
Oh,
what I'm
well,
saying. You might just
yeah.
want to hit your value. You don't want to see it get bounced back or something. I don't know. There's no either way. But
pretty equal
yeah, I
choice.
think exactly.
I'll swing a
I do think
5K?
that the purple player
5K at your
has a little bit they could do. I'm assuming he's going to King after these swings.
Right, he counters 1.
Yep. Yeah. See, he has to wait before, like, if he puts King down, he risks hitting the
10K at your leader.
Sobbles.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna take
Takes a
that.
life.
It's Yep. So if it was Sobbles, it wouldn't hit anyway. It doesn't matter. He's gonna King, I assume. Yep.
King again.
So Dawn -1, you'll kill. You know, you're probably gonna target the Moria.
Purple is sequencing correctly. They're playing this smart.
Yep. He may not have Onigashima, but he is playing pretty solid. Yeah, kill the 4 cost just because it's a higher cost. No reason, but besides that.
Pass my turn.
Now Steven's
Go
in a
5
conundrum. Just attacking 5.
Leader with Weevil.
He's got a. That means he's got Dofi in
Doflamingo,
hand, probably.
yeah, it has to be a
He's gonna
Dofi.
bounce. He's gonna bounce the King back.
I will pitch 1,000.
Another.
6K
Yeah.
leader.
I mean, you gotta assume he's gonna have +1s for the 5. So yeah,
Yeah.
the 6K.
Still hurts.
Okay, so then yeah, he'll Dofi. He'll bounce the King. He'll have 2 Dawn remaining for a love, which means that he is now in a pretty. It's still not optimal, but damn, this is gonna be a fast one.
Yeah, very fast game.
I'll of course draw a card per turn.
He hasn't been
Without
able to.
Onigashima,
He hasn't been
man,
able to.
like-
We haven't seen any of his law blockers, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, that does
Hopefully,
seem like
or a Boa Hancock. We just haven't seen his blockers.
very true. I could see one of those hitting from life.
Yeah, hopefully he sees one from life.
That will be.
One play, 10 blockers.
cards in
Wait, I played 10 blockers. Didn't see a single one game one. Oh, dude.
Woof. Yeah.
So sorry, Pectora. That is so unfortunate, man.
That's why Blue needs
That's
a
just
Bonnie.
like-
Blue needs a Bonnie.
Well, you do have. You technically have the Perona.
Yeah.
Perona searches top 5.
Except
so I mean,
you don't get a
you know,
card to
not,
your hand.
Yeah,
I'll
not the
swing
best, but
7
not the
at your
worst.
leader.
Let's go
7K. All right, he blocks 3K counter.
Wow. He went to 8 on that. Yeah, which
Yeah.
means Kaido's gonna have to swing, which obviously he's gonna have to
I'll
stop.
play 6. I'll
There's no
play
way he
King.
can love beam that. Yeah, he's gonna kill.
King.
I will neg 1,
Yep.
of course, for the effect.
He really wants to
And
keep
I'll
King
be
on the field.
targeting-
I get it. It's a
Well, I get
7K
one
body.
target.
It's still that's a lot of pressure that puts on.
Yeah.
So Dawn -1.
He has
the
no
purple
Dawn
player
up.
is-
Or wait, does he
Yeah,
have?
Dawn-
Is that one
Which card you got
Dawn?
again?
See, what I don't understand is why would you do that before you swing with your Kaido, which could now you could hit life and you could hit the Sobbles, which would bounce your 7K back to hand,
Yep.
losing all your value.
Yep.
Wait, he didn't swing. He didn't swing with the Kaido.
Misplay. That's a misplay.
Not swinging with Kaido?
Yeah, he didn't swing with Kaido. Why wouldn't he? What happened?
The 10K body. He was afraid of losing it to Dofi.
I don't care. Swing with the
Yeah.
10K.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like that is 100% a misplay. Like losing the Kaido would be bad. But
What
he's been
what
on the
else is
field
he
for
doing
4
out there?
turns.
Yeah, what is he doing out there other than sitting there? You need
Well,
to swing.
he's threatening the Dofi. He's trying to keep it. At least in my head, his thought process is, all right, if I leave this up, Doflamingo can't swing into it. So now when he swings with Dofi, I'm going
There's
to be able to
Sobbles.
kill it.
There's
Yeah,
King.
I mean,
And then I'll pass.
yeah, unfortunate.
Oh, neither one of them is attacking.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like that big body is what wins for blue, but I do think the purple should have put more pressure on.
Yeah. It's a lot harder to kill that Kaido when he's tapped than it is to kill the Dofi. Like, I get not attacking with Dofi, but Kaido, I mean, that's a big, they got to do a big investment to
It's
just get
a
over him.
10K body, yeah. I mean, you
Yeah.
only have to do 4 Dawn on him to
Yeah,
make
but
him
then
11K,
any
but-
counter, I mean,
yeah, +2, anything, yeah, I agree. No, another Kaido coming out possibly? Oh.
he's got 9.
That's, oh man, I was gonna say that is a risky endeavor. Oh no, never mind.
Again?
He's at 8. Oh.
7
So he's got 1 Dawn in the Dawn pile, so that means he's got 7 to play with here.
Love, draw a card.
Even not putting any bodies on the field is a pretty good play too. Making it so purple doesn't have the decision, or like they're not able to get value off of their Kaidos or their Kings.
10.
He's still got the 2 up, which means he's got another love. Yep.
Yeah, so I'll go 9.
Nice.
I'm at 3. I'll draw.
Nice.
So he's gonna love that, and +1, +2. Wow.
Wow. 2 weevils though. That's a good.
1, 2,
I'll take
Not
that
the
any day.
worst. That is not the worst. And now he's still at 2 life. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to put some investment into killing Kaido this next turn.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Kaveen.
What a neg one is the real question.
I just removed Queen. Yeah, I'm not up to date on these cards. I'm falling behind.
It's fine. That was illegal.
What was illegal?
Silver Crow. What was illegal? True champ can't do that. What do you mean?
What, play love, and then 2 more cards?
Hold on, I'm just curious. Can you explain what you're talking about? That was an illegal move. We just don't know what you're talking about. He used Love Beam. You're allowed to use the card that you draw from Love Beam as a +1 counter. That's been
confirmed.
He's talking about drawing and playing the counter he drew.
You can.
It's been confirmed by the judges that is a legal move, that you can use the card that you draw for Love. We had a conversation about this last tournament because I was on the same side as you. When you beam and draw, you can't use the card. It's been confirmed by the judges that is allowed. Wait, what?
No, you can't. We have confirmed as the judge, or ask the judge. We've confirmed it's the same mechanic that you have with Repel and Scalpel, the green events.
Yeah, honestly, I was on your side, man. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense to me that you could use the card, but apparently the judges ruled that is how it works.
Hit your Drake for 1.
Let's go 7 leader.
Okay, so he's saying I lost that because of that last game. So, okay, then we need some extra verification on this. The judge ruled me. Are you serious?
We have. All right, let's finish this game and then.
Saying I could not do that, dude. I'm gonna be pissed.
We have disparate
rulings. We've been
rulings.
getting wrong information because we've been getting told by a judge that you can do that. So that means that that we definitely need to look into that 100%.
And of course, I'll put 2 Dawn into play.
I think the judge that ruled it against you might have been incorrect. That's what I'm saying. There are multiple judges from last week's event that confirmed that that's okay, because I think the blue player did it in the finals and no one called him saying he couldn't do that.
Oh, 0.
Double check. I dropped. Okay, yeah, we will. I'll get that confirmation for you. You know what? I know the judge. I'm just gonna shoot him a Discord message.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking real quick. Apologize.
I didn't say anything.
I know. Sometimes I just feel like I'm taking too long.
Oh, trust me, I'll tell you if you're taking too long.
So no cards in hand, 2 bows, no open Dawn, and you have 2 life left. Sounds.
I think purple has 2 life left. It's hard to tell.
That's what I'll do. 1, 2, 3. Pepper 3. I'll play a Who's Who.
Okay.
Next
Kill a
one,
blocker.
target one of the boas.
Sure.
All right, guys,
1,
I'm
2,
getting
3,
a
4,
ruling.
5, 6.
I'm getting the ruling question with the judge right now.
I'll play a king.
Just to confirm.
Neg 1. I'll kill one of the
Because
boas.
moving forward, I'm hearing multiple different things.
Let's focus on this game and then we'll talk about it after.
Course.
Cool.
This is a fun place to be in, actually. Do you have the card? I put this all on fate, so let's do it. 1, 2, 3.
Damn, he kinged and who's hooed both of his boa Hancocks.
Wow. Disgusting. And he didn't swing with Kaido? Or is he thinking about
swinging with
Kaido?
It's still his turn.
This is an easy swing. Swing over the Dofi. He doesn't know way he's got the +4.
Oh, he -7'd. He -7'd.
Oh, and he got rid of the Love Beam.
It is not. Good job, boss.
Wow.
And
GG.
Ooh, you know, I was like sitting there, I'm like,
champ.
so you play 2 boas. If you have another bow in life, you got it. I was like,
that
I
is
just have to
okay.
go for it at this point.
The judge has ruled.
actually
I've
didn't think
gotten
you had to do
the
that because I was
response,
drawn
and it
dead.
is saying
I mean,
yes, you can. You can use the +1. I'm so sorry, Crow. I believe the judge that you talked to was incorrect.
So the ruling question was with Love Beam. So say you play Love Beam and then you draw a card. Can you use the card that you just drew as a counter within that same interaction? And the answer is yes. So if you Love Beam, you draw a 1K counter, you can use that 1K counter.
Yeah, yep. So we're just talking. The only reason they got brought back up is Silver had an interaction where I guess a judge may have given him the wrong information, and he lost due to not being able to use that +1 counter. That's unfortunate. And if you do know the judge that came in, you might want to say something. We don't want this judge giving this wrong information to anyone else. Like that seems busted to me.
Yeah. Yeah, reach out to the head judge. I believe they put his name in Discord announcements.
I just talked to Roman. Roman confirmed it, and I'll be real. If anyone knows the ruling, I know for a fact he does. Like that guy is very in depth with the game.
He is on top of it.
Yep, but again, man, I'm sorry. That sucks. I really hate to hear that a misruling happen. That sucks.
Yeah, it does happen, but
it's a new game. I get it. Not all the judges are as 100% familiar as the head judge and Roman and stuff like that. So very, very unfortunate.
In cases like this where a judge comes to you and gives you a ruling that you disagree with or you feel is incorrect, that's when you call. You just request for head judge, and that's what they're there for. They will come. You're able to, once the head judge gives a ruling, then you're kind of out of options. But if a normal judge comes in, gives you a ruling, and you disagree with it or think that he's incorrect, you have the head judge come in, he gives a ruling, and then that's that. So just keep that in mind for next time. It is frustrating and it sucks, but it happens. So judges are human, just like us.
Exactly. So yeah, let's talk about this last game. It really seemed like blue was on the upper hand for 90% of the game. And it just shows you when Kaido hits the field and there's no response to it, it's really hard to deal with. True Champ didn't draw into any of his 1-cost blockers, which is super painful.
Yeah, his last life was a 1-cost law.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Really painful. Really painful. But, yeah, I mean, he put up a good fight. It was definitely, it was close. But, yeah, no cigar. Hate to see it. Sorry, True Champ. No championship today.
I don't know how his other tournaments have been going. I'm not sure if he's been in the previous two or not.
He was in one of them. I think I saw him streaming maybe last week or the week before, for sure.
Because he's definitely a force to be reckoned with in Digimon, for sure.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, he's a good player.
I'm curious. I'm curious what his thoughts are in this game. And
yeah, no, definitely. Damn, I'm super impressed with how the purple player managed that. Without an Onigashima, being able to keep that momentum was wild.
So he didn't have the Onigashima, but then the blue didn't pull out. I mean, he didn't see any of his laws. He really didn't see Chase Cam. I don't know where he is. I don't know where Chase is. He's somewhere. But yeah.
I'd be down to get Steven in here for an interview if you'd be down.
I mean, he's in the middle of the tournament, so.
Yeah, maybe after the tournament if he's available, we can get him in here.
Yeah, you don't want to throw people off their mojo.
Well, not only just that, he just lost. I'm sure he doesn't want to talk. I get it.
Hey, Steven, you just lost. Tell us about that.
How do you feel right now? That sucks. I am impressed with I'm really impressed with the purple player though. I think that a lot of people without the Onigashima would flounder a little bit, but he was able to really kind of just bum rush the end of it, and he, especially when he started off getting rid of those 2 jacks on the first attack. I honestly thought he was crazy. I was like, wow, I can't believe he's getting rid of the 2 cards to help gain tempo back that Onigashima, without Onigashima, he lacked. So.
And that right there goes to show the downsides of playing best of ones. Sometimes you just don't really get the cards you need. in both players' cases, but the blue just didn't see more of what he needed. He didn't see his laws. The Moiras, every Moira play just didn't bring a whole lot of value. He used Moira to get back a Blackbeard at one point, but Blackbeard didn't have too many good targets to bounce. I mean, the first one where he bounced the X-Drake was a good play, but after that, there wasn't really much because he just kept bringing out King, and then Queens came out, and then the Kaido kind of just stayed on the field for the rest of the game. There was no targets for really anything beyond the Sobbles. And he used the Sobbles effectively. He used the Crocodile effect effectively, but it just wasn't enough to overcome the lack of blockers. I mean, any one cost law would have totally negated that 9 cost.
Changed how that game. Yeah, it would have changed how the game went.
Any Boa Hancock's hitting from life, anything. So it's just sometimes that's just the way it goes. That's card games,
man. Exactly.
That is card games.
But would you want to see if there's any other rounds going in? We can kind of jump in and maybe a little late.
We're almost done. Most of them are like finishing up.
They're wrapping up.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh man, well, purple and blue, man, a tale as old as time, going back and forth.
Yeah. Every green deck we saw lost.
Yeah, has been defeated.
I guess
we
the
have
one green deck.
We got a couple homies in chat who are running green, and they're doing well. I would love to see a green versus purple finish. That's like my dream today is to see green go all the way to the finals.
I know.
Cause like it just sucks. I hate seeing that blue and purple just overwhelm every tournament. But I mean it's a small sample pool. There's only 3 events. Well, you know, we get to see the European ones too. So we'll get to see like if green can perform in Europe or not But yeah, it's just another wild ride for blue and purple.
As usual.
As usual, of course.
Yeah. I feel like the field, just the general entrance, I feel like we do have a lot of green, or at least the first 2 probably had a ton of green, but blue was just the hard counter, and now the fact that green wasn't really performing in the first 2 means
lowers
that
the chance of it being played.
Yeah, there's just not going to be as many people playing it. So it's tough, and it's the deck that gets hardest countered against another deck. So
yeah.
Less than 2 weeks. We got
actually
3 weeks.
It's
3 weeks from yesterday.
So yes, I'm looking at the calendar. Next Friday the 18th, the Friday after that 25th, and then the Friday after that is the 2nd. We have what is it? 20 days exactly until One Piece releases, baby. Ooh, I cannot wait. Just get me out of these starter deck events.
Indeed.
I love it, and I'm just ready to move on to more complex decks. You know,
I'll be right back. 1 second.
As much fun as this is. But yeah, we're almost there, guys. I'm wondering how that red deck from the second game is doing. Yeah, me too, man. That guy was a champ. Not gonna. I hated the way he kept his field stacked on each other. I personally, that drives me insane. But yeah, he was doing really crazy. I need to get more practice. Any recommendation? Yes, 100%. Do you own Tabletop Simulator? If you own Tabletop Simulator, there is a One Piece. There's like a One Piece mod that you can download. Super easy. It's just a click of a button, and you just need to find the right mod. Then it's an automated sim that allows you to import your deck and test and play. So yeah, highly recommend Tabletop. Tabletop Simulator. No, of course, but yeah, definitely just doing that. And on the Discord for One Piece, the official one, you can obviously catch webcam games, but yeah, proxies and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. Those would be like the best way to get the practice games in. That's generally how we do it too. I mean, unfortunately, until you get the real cards in hand, it's super hard to really practice. But yeah, watching. So after the event, when we find out, who wins and everything, get the top 16. We're gonna make a top 16 video that overviews like all the decks, and we're gonna try to upload some of the matches that we've recorded. So that a good way to practice is really just absorbing what the good players are doing, and you don't make it to a top 16 situation or a top 32 in these big events without being a decent player. So just even watching like some of the top 16 to top 32 matches, you're gonna get some value out of that for sure. Yep. It's your boy. But yes, 100%, man. I am excited. I really, as much as I love these deck limited battles. I am so excited for 1.0, guys. It feels surreal that we got the announcement in July and we're only less than 3 weeks away.
So
from
we
actual
we
release.
do have a YouTube. There's nothing on it right now. We had uploads and our podcasts uploaded to it. But our podcasts get uploaded to just like Spotify and iTunes and all that. We did plan on using it. I didn't really advertise it. There's nothing on there, but we'll most likely be putting these VODs up and cutting them and putting the individual games. But we do have it. You can find it in the Twitch description. There's nothing on it right now.
I'll post just in case. But yeah, we're gonna have some videos coming up this week.
Yeah,
Hopefully
our
if we get everything
main
edited.
platform is Twitch. So just everything that you'll want to watch and see will be on here.
Hold on, let me I'll paste it for you guys. Honestly, I would love it if you guys just want to come hop on the Twitch sometimes. That's obviously appreciated, but we do want to start pushing some deck videos out now that the limited deck battles are almost over after today, or they are over after today. We're going to start highlighting some 1.0 decks that we've been practicing with, and I'll have you guys know this right now. There's probably 5 to 6 decks in 1.0 that are going to be viable, that are like incredibly, maybe not tier 1, but like tier 1.5, tier 2. There's going to be tons of variation in the meta, and I do feel like we're going to have a really healthy English meta, so that's pretty exciting. Squalify, 1 round 4, another green battle. No Teach played the Protect Centauro game. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
That's
congrats,
the way.
man. That's awesome.
Centauro for the win.
Yeah, Centauro, I mean, if you guys have played against Blue, you see the value that Centauro brings to the table is just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And especially in the blue versus blue matchup, you can put Centauro out generally pretty free because there's no kill on play. Blue has, it's all bounce, so you don't really feel scared putting him out turn 2 or turn 3.
There's 3 minutes left in the round, so.
Oh, everyone's rejoining the stream. Everyone's rounds are finishing. Let's go.
That's right. Welcome back.
All right. Let us know how y'all did. If anyone is still competing, we see Squalify's killing it. Love to see it, man. Congratulations. Love to see the rest of the homies, see how everyone's doing. But
4-0, baby.
Dude, our boy Meta, he's had some really interesting takes today too. I can tell he's a gamer. Love to see it, man. Congratulations.
Another 4-0. Look at these gamers in chat.
King Cred and Player vs Meta, man. You guys are killing it. I love it.
That's
we
awesome.
might need to hop in one of y'all's games next round.
Yeah, I know. We're getting up there.
Yeah, whenever you guys just get your table numbers, paste them in here. We might be able to just drop in there. We're trying to get some variation. Obviously, when we get closer to round 6, well, maybe 6 or 7, we'll have to start staying in the top 2 tables. Yeah, we need to start seeing those games. But yeah, until then, it's like I'm 3-1. Don't watch me. Oh yeah,
3-1.
We'll put the pressure on you, Squall. Yeah,
Hey,
you're still in
a good record.
top 8 potential. Even if you don't get the extra prizing for top 8, I do think just hitting that number is just for the clout, man. You just gotta go for it.
Hitting top 8 is a win, no matter what. Even if you get no prizing at all, hitting top 8 is impressive, and like you should be proud. Hell, going 3-1 is already something to be proud about. Top 32, just competing in general. It's definitely
it's hard. Best of 1 is a hard game to play. You're not only playing against the opponent, you're playing against luck. you're playing against your draw. It's scary. So I definitely feel that.
Indeed. I think our food's almost here.
Oh, very nice.
So
I've never done better than like top 64 in any TCG. Oh man, you'll get there. Oh, you'll get there.
Yeah.
Takes practice. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. I've hit. Let's see. I think the best I did in the big Bandai events for Digimon, I hit top 8. I've hit top 16 multiple times. I do think the best I did was I think 13th place at like one of the big events after 1.0, because 1.0 Digimon was just like play blue and just go burr, just swing big body. But yeah, it's tough, man. Like any top 16 scenario is just always a rough time. Oh, Brock's shaking out the main, y'all. Let's see. The only event I ever placed well was last flight regional at one of the, is that Yu-Gi-Oh championships that were held, YCS, Yu-Gi-Oh championship series, I believe. something like that. Me and Brock used to play pretty well in Naruto. Brock was
Back in the
number
day?
2. Brock was number 2 in the state. I was number 3. One of our buddies was number 1. We placed high at the beginning. But I mean, yeah, it's just that's
bubbled
Naruto.
out of top 8 at the last tournament we went to just because of my tiebreakers. Unfortunate.
Yep. Oh, Craig, you played Naruto? Yeah, we were talking about it earlier in the chat. Dude, Naruto was so much fun. Like I love to see that all these new Bandai games are kind of picking and taking elements from all the other games and they're kind of melding them. Like it makes it so fun. Yeah, the big events for Naruto were sick, man. I don't know if you guys ever knew this. Bandai used to have the best prize support for local games. They used to do mats. Oh, I'll just go grab one. Let me show you all.
What was awesome about the Naruto events is you had like Genin events, you had Chunin events, you had Kage events, or Jonin events and Kage events, but you kind of work your way up. Oh, that's time in round 4. All right, so going into overtime. But yeah, so if you go win again.
So check this out.
Well, there you go.
So this was the prize support for the big events. You got like if you hit top 16, you usually got like a really nice mat. Dude, these are super high quality too. Like, oh, dude, I love these. I'll still break these out every once in a while just to play.
Oh yeah,
these are super sick though.
But it was so awesome to win like a Genin pen, and then you go to a Chunin, you get that pen. So on your mat, you have all your pins showing your clout. I've won these events, and it was super cool. It was really, really a neat little feature of kind of like you felt like you were ranking up and earning your way to the top spots in the Kage events. Because I know at some point if you did well in certain level events, you basically got a free entry into the bigger events. What's that message? Oh, yeah, but no, Naruto was a good time. I miss it, but man, One Piece is ready to pop off, and I'm ready for it too. We're all ready for it. Very excited.
Yes. Oh yeah. Your deck was void. Yeah, you're talking about the
pain deck. Oh yeah.
pain deck was gross.
Pain deck was fun. My final deck right before the game got shut down was it was
the no, I know it
Genjutsu.
was the
Genjutsu deck.
Thank you. Yeah, it's the Danzo Genjutsu deck. Stupid.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I used to hate dealing with that, man. The Genjutsu hits the field, you lose the game. Yeah, imagine a card that says you may take your opponent's turn for them.
Spread all your teams
so
out.
Stupid.
Swing with your small ninjas, block them and kill them. Charge everything to chakra. Yeah.
It was pretty gross. Yeah.
Good times.
The pervy Sage deck was undefeated. Oh, is that Mr. Tipsy Irishman in the chat? What's going on, Wesley? Good to see you, buddy. But yes, dude, the Pervy Sage was always so much fun to play. Dude, I think Jiraiya was in the Lightning deck.
What's up, Mr. Tipsy?
Really appreciate you tuning in, sir. We've had some very high-octane games going on.
We have.
Oh, you guys see Chase in the foreground? He's just staring at y'all.
Hi, Chase.
He's a good boy. Dog cam.
Come on.
Wait, hold on. King Craig, you said that you let someone borrow the Naruto Sage deck and then he ended up losing and went and threw the deck away? Dude, I'm not going to lie. I think I would beat his ass if anyone ever threw my cards away. Like, imagine letting someone borrow something and then they get upset and they throw it in a little hissy fit. That blows my mind, man. I can't imagine you being friends with him anymore.
Not cool. Not cool. Talking about that revitalize, Nico? Yeah, good old revitalize.
Oh, that's so crazy. Was all about spontaneous tree summoning deck. Oh man, that was such a fun build too. That's the worst part is knowing is like we were just younger back then and we didn't have like the skills we have now. I'm just imagining how crazy it would have been to like have like Naruto.
That's why Jeremiah used to beat us all the time.
Yeah, exactly. We're playing against a grown man. See, this is what we do to the children now. We're the grown men.
Playing children's card games. That's right.
I know, right? Hey, let's be real. Do you think anyone in this tournament is under 18?
Hey,
maybe.
Hey, live your best life. This is exactly where I want to be. I'm 33 years old. I love card games.
It's just the
Always.
best, man. I don't care what anyone. No, to be fair, I think card games have really hit the mainstream again. Like even at work, people always talk about, oh yeah, he goes, my fiance collects Pokemon. You know, like it's just even if it's like something like that, they're not playing competitively. Card games have now they have jumped out of the niche. Niche group.
The first card game I ever played, we got our Yu-Gi-Oh starter decks at 7-Eleven. We found the very first Yu-Gi-Oh starter decks at 7-Eleven. We picked them up, and then we started going to our local game store.
Library. Our library, too. We used to play at the Plano Library here in Texas. Yeah, it's so funny to think about it.
Yep.
But they used to sell packs at 7-Eleven. Like, they would have open booster boxes, and you could buy you could buy Pokemon, you could buy Yu-Gi-Oh! This is really dating ourselves here.
Texas, baby.
Yeah, dude,
Madness Games and Comics. That's where we used to go back in the day.
Oh, San Antonio native, bro. What's up, dog?
Nice,
dude. If we come
there.
down there for an event, man, we got to hang. Got to chill with the ramen boys.
Been to San Antonio many times. It's very fun. And then it's your boy. He's 35. First TCG. Welcome. Welcome.
Best community I've been a part of.
To the pack crack. It's a drug, and it's the best drug in the world. Cracking those packs.
Yeah,
Just
dude,
like
that's
nothing
awesome, man. I'm so glad to have you part of the community. Like, card games are so much fun. It's a great way to use your brain. It's a great way to like meet people. It's an all around.
It's a great hobby. Little Love Bug 98 from Mesquite. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, we're North
right
Dallas. It is a very expensive drug.
Excuse me while I inject the cardboard into my veins. Ugh.
Oh yeah,
dude. I almost want to just show. I don't even want to show y'all the closet.
Thanks for the sub, Yusha Sama 6. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Welcome to the Ramen Bowl.
The facts on the expensive part. Okay, so we talked about this earlier. It is expensive, but only if you decide to go the alt-art bling route.
Yeah, if you want to bling your stuff.
Like, let's be real. If you want, you could buy 2 boxes. You'd have enough cards to build your deck. You could buy you'd open 2 boxes at what, $75, $80 a pop. Then you buy the rest of your singles, which would probably cost you another $50.
Wait, are we in sub only chat mode? No way.
Of course not. No, people have been chatting.
Okay.
Of course. Kites card from Louisville, hoping to take green all the way today. Let's go, Kites! Take green all the way for me, baby.
Texas represent.
I love to see the green representation, man. Are you 4-0 right now?
We'd love to see a green player. We'd love to see it. Oh, it said you needed a sub. Weird. No, it's definitely not sub mode. Subscribers only chat is off. Followers only mode is off. That's super weird. Yeah, we certainly don't block people from chatting if they're not subbed. But thank you anyway. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, honestly, thank you so much. Oh, it told me I needed to sub either way, so don't mind supporting.
We've been seeing you all day, Psycho Mike. You've been chatting up with us all day.
Hell yeah, I really do appreciate it, man.
It's sub mode? No, it's not.
There's no way it's sub mode. We've got people in here who aren't subbed. So, Dollface, we are on round 5. We just finished up round 4. It was incredibly good game.
That's super weird.
We watched a purple versus blue. Purple took it. Okay, so it says I think it's gone now. It's sub mode. Yeah, that's okay. Sorry guys, if there was sub mode on, that was not
You never need to give us a penny. You don't need to sub. You don't even need to follow. We just like you here, hanging out and having fun. That's all we care about.
Yes, exactly.
That is all we
want
care
you to
about.
feel. We want you to feel warm and cozy, just like a bowl of ramen.
That's right. A hot, spicy bowl of ramen. That sounds good.
Okay, so now that sub mode is officially turned off, please chat away, everyone. Spam. I don't
Yes,
care.
please.
But let's see. What do you guys think of the red black Garp of set 2? I think he is probably in the top 3 best leaders of set 2. He's incredible. Like, hold on, let's. I'll pull him up. We can talk.
I'll be right back one more time.
Sure, no worries. I'll take care of it. Mr. Garp. Aside from him being an amazing character, dude, this leader card's busted. So for everyone who doesn't know, Monkey D. Garp, he is a red and black leader. He has 4 life, a 5k attack. During my turn, when you attach Dawn to this leader or character, reduce by -1 cost up to one of your opponent's cost 7 or lower characters for the turn. So every time you're attaching Dawn to you, your leader, or a character, you get a free -1, essentially, which if you have been keeping up with any of the black cards, the minus effects are nuts. And you're going to be able to essentially wipe these big bodies for way, way, way easier. or way cheaper amounts essentially. So I think he's gonna be good. But let's be real. I just want to play Garp because Garp's a hero and Garp's the man. So I cannot wait to see like what people in the community are gonna start building out. So many no-shows.
All right, I'm back.
Today? Did we really get a lot of no-shows today?
That's typically how it goes. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people who just forget. It happens. Some people make it like 2 or 3 rounds without seeing anyone. It's like it happens.
Hey, let's get it. Jace,
Let's get it. What's
going
up?
on, brother? Dude,
Welcome.
here, now we got all the first-time chatters, man. I feel bad. I hope every sub mode wasn't up. We got beautiful.
I didn't
yeah.
turn it
Oh
on.
my
I
God.
certainly didn't turn it on, so I don't know
Oh,
what
my
that's
Lord.
all about.
That's fine. Blame Chrono Brock. It's his fault.
No, it's not.
Jeez.
Nothing's my fault. It wasn't
But,
a scheme to get more money for subs.
Yeah, exactly. But all right, thank you guys for chatting. Jace, welcome. Beautiful, welcome.
Boston to represent. Let's go.
We got Boston in the chat. Let's go, man. Hey, that's
Wait,
awesome. We got a little bit of everything.
The tournament only had 418 people show up the first round. Really? Damn, that's a
Oh, that's
lot of drop.
interesting.
That's like 100. Yeah, it's 100 people essentially dropping.
So I think it was 492 was the total of people that were checked in. I think at least that's what we saw.
Yeah.
All right, so we got beautiful over here saying I'm gonna win the tournament. Oh,
That's
I love
quite the
that.
declaration. Almost
Yeah.
almost like saying I will be the Pirate King. It's quite a long and tumultuous road you're about to walk down.
So we got New York City here representing. What's
Vegas,
going on, my
California.
brother? All right, hold on. I gotta ask the New York guy. What's best local pizza joint? What's your favorite pizza joint?
Hey, it's Joe Brooklyn.
Like if you had people coming in from Texas, what's the spot they have to try? We got Vegas.
I hear a dog barking.
Got California. Yeah, which
Been to
means our food's
Vegas
here.
a couple times. Vegas is a good time.
L&B Spumoni Gardens Pizza in Brooklyn. I'm screenshotting that. I won't forget. When we're in New York next time, we're getting that.
I want to go to
Best
New York
slice,
so
no
bad.
question. Yeah, right.
I will burn the serial winner card, turn it into a Vivre card.
For the culture.
Oh God.
Beautiful's
my.
like you're like my best friend. Just burn it down to a crisp, so just so it looks like Ace's Viva card.
Oh man, CC's Pizza, best slice
Yes.
in Brooklyn.
You gotta get the
CC's. Oh man, I would if I lived in New York, I would eat pizza and Chinese food every day. Every day, it would not be good. I'm already fat. Let's not make it any worse. Sorry, you can hear the dog barking. Our food just got here. Verify. Next rounds will be posted at 3:35, so 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. We'll just keep the chat rolling.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Chinese food.
So are we talking about pizza, Viva cards?
I've heard in New York you got. I mean, obviously there's pizza. That's like everyone knows that. But then they say the Chinese food is just off the chain. Ridiculous.
That and the bagels, obviously. I feel we're not trying to be too stereotypical here, but our dad's fiance is from New York, and it's pizza, it's bagels, it's Chinese food or Asian food essentially. But yeah, that's like the top tier. Whew.
Speaking of Chinese food, is that our food?
No, it's not here.
Oh, dang it.
That's fine. I know. It's all right. It's all right. All right. So the anime show says we don't eat pizza much, but not sure. But I live in New York. So what's your ideal recommendation for food in New York?
Yeah, bagels are fire. They say the bagels are different. They hit different because of the New York water. I don't know. That's what I hear that from everyone who's ever lived there. It hits different.
I would do bad things for a fresh New York bagel right now.
Halal.
Oh, dude, yeah, I'm about the halal
Get
for
some
sure.
halal food.
Yep, I'm definitely about it. Mm-hmm.
Looks like beautiful. Instead of paying for movie tickets, I'd be paying for train rides. Dude, I've seen so many YouTube videos of just wild stuff happening on New York trains. It's just, and everyone's kind of just sitting there like it's normal.
That's what you do. You just keep your eyes forward.
Yeah,
listen,
pretty
you don't want to look them in the eye. I don't know. That cracks me up though. That's cool that we do have a lot of representation across the states right now, man. I love it.
We are brothers indeed. Yes, we're in the same house. He's like one room away.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Oh yeah, he'll show up on my camera. There he is, right there.
Hello.
There he is. He's here.
Oh, what? Chase, good boy.
Good boy, Chase. Yeah.
Oh.
I got a beard. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, Brock's got the hair though, as you can see. I know, I'm over here living the corporate lifestyle.
Yeah, he used to be the long hair. I used to be the short hair, but then we swapped. Once COVID hit, I just stopped. I was like, I'm just growing my hair out.
To each other's house. You can't convince me.
I wish.
You don't
That'd
have
be
a teleporter,
awesome.
yeah. Tell me about it. I'm over here using Kizaru's Devil Fruit, using the light ability.
Yeah, speaking of Kizaru, like, talk about, in theory, the most OP fruit ability that kind of just doesn't do much. Like, your light.
Yeah.
You could do anything. You could have, like, infinite, like, momentum and velocity. It's just not. I mean, obviously, it doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense in the One Piece universe, but come on.
It's true. I love how Ouija bugs over here. If I had a sibling that played card games, I would always bug them from a match. That's me. Yeah. I always, dude. I'm always ready to throw down, but it's nice, dude. As you can see, we've got a gaming table in the background over there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but we got a full setup.
So we're working on some really fun content videos that I think you guys will really like. We're gonna be doing like a lot of. I'm trying to like think of the YouTube channel that I really like. It's the guy who did the Digimon games that are really high quality. It's like overview. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't remember the name of them.
Card Protagonist. If you guys have seen the YouTube channel, this is a quick little shout out to this guy. He does incredible work for the Digimon community. He's a Japanese player. I think maybe Filipino. He's some Asian country, but he does like really fun top-down view games, and we're thinking about doing something along that line. Like I think that'd be a lot of fun to watch.
I don't know if he's doing One Piece, but I would love if he started doing One Piece.
I would be surprised if he doesn't do it, but we're gonna take up the mantle if he's not trying to do the One Piece, because I love his videos. They're so entertaining. They're very quick and easy to digest, and those are the videos that I feel like are gonna do a lot of fun. A lot of fun for the community. It's just having, hey, this is a game, like this is the deck builds, this is like what we're doing, we're explaining out our plays. Like I think those are the videos that I like to watch. Something that's informative and it's not just two people just kind of sitting there throwing their cards down.
For sure. Yeah, you got to have something. Like the problem is if you just record your gameplay, it's just y'all talking. Unless you're really into the game and like have a good understanding of it and know every card, it's hard to follow. That's why you need to add editing and like a voiceover or some sort of narration. Yep. Wait,
just having a card pop up on the screen and it's like, yeah,
food
it's
is
like,
approaching.
It's like I see you play this card, but it's knowing the how and the why. It really does help a lot for new players to be able to understand what they're doing. But
yeah, exactly. That's why, especially with these early games as commentate, like this is our first time commentating anything. Like this isn't we just doing it. We're kind of winging it. But
we're friends with Wrath. He's the owner of PlayTCG. Was really nice enough to give us the opportunity. This is what we really want to do. Like we were really involved in Digimon. We played a lot more than recording and doing this. So it's we just wanted to make like a nice, fun environment where everyone can like just throw their opinions out, just talk about One Piece, enjoy the game.
But I think what we're trying to do is, a mix of not only kind of play-by-play, but also kind of going through our own thoughts and what we think the players are thinking and what we would do in certain situations. But you'll see as we kind of get further in the rounds and we start looking at these top tables where everyone's undefeated, all we need to do is watch and kind of boo woo 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 boo woo. It's a dog. Sorry, excuse Chase. He doesn't like when people ring the doorbell. But as we watch these players who really know what they're doing, it's in our best interest to really just explain kind of what they're doing rather than talk about how we would handle the situation, because the players are going to be handling the situation in the most optimal way. So, yeah, I think that's one important thing of commentating is kind of knowing when to, I guess, over-explain and provide a little more detail and kind of simplify it for people, and then kind of sit back and let the players kind of just play. The best snacks to eat during card games. Cheetos. Cheeto fingers all the way. Or if you're like high IQ, you eat Cheetos with chopsticks. Whenever guess is us first time commenting, thank you. I mean, we appreciate it. We've recorded a bunch of podcasts, so we know how to like talk. But yeah, we've never really commentated, so this is a first for us. But I mean, we love card games. We're here because we're passionate about it and we love it. That's it. That's all we want. We just want to show the love, bring the joy to everyone. We want everyone to have fun. We want everyone to enjoy this game. We want everyone to play this game. So yeah, we appreciate y'all's support big time. Ouija sounds awesome. I sometimes struggle to understand how players make certain decisions. I think that's one of the best things that commentators bring to whatever they're commentating. I watch a lot of fighting game stuff, and the best commentators, there's hype men who just, they make the match exciting. They're not really technically inclined. They don't go into super specific details on why certain decisions are made, but they make it exciting. And then, but always paired, Yipes, baby. That's it. Yipes and Sajam, amazing. Yipes and Matrix, amazing. Sajam and Tasty Steve, amazing. But like I was saying, you have your hype men who make the games memorable and fun, but then you have next to them as a pair. They're not two individuals. These are a pair. You have your hype, and then you have your technical commentator, your play-by-play. And you need both of those. Or otherwise it's very hard to strike a balance with one person between being hype and being technical and explaining all the moves. So a good combination of both is not only important, but vital, in my opinion. And then those two people being able to play off each other, knowing when not to cut the other one off, letting the hype men hype up a moment and not ruining it, or quote unquote ruining it with technical analysis as it's happening. It is a song and dance. And if you've ever watched Sajam videos, he talks about this a lot. It is very much a skill that he's developed of knowing when to step in, when to step back. And, it's super interesting to me. I love all this shit.
No, it's true. No, 100%. It's like, I mean, let's be real. I think we've all watched a stream where commentators can be really, I'm not going to say annoying, but it's like they can be a little overbearing, and you're not getting as much content as you want, and you're more getting like just two people talking over the match. So it is good to have like a semblance of the technical skill, but also making sure that the hype is still there, making sure that it's exciting.
So Psycho Mike, Chase trying to get a bit of that food, 100%. Yeah, he loves Whataburger.
He literally stops barking the second he sees that he knows DoorDash now. He knows that like when there's food at the front door, like he'll bark. He's like, oh, someone's there. Then he sees the bags and he's like, okay, we're good. It's the food.
Oh, we're good. What color do we think is going to take it all? I mean, blue. What color?
Unfortunately, I think blue, but I actually have some hope for the 4-0 green player in chat today.
What color do I want to take it all? Green. What color do I think? Blue. Unfortunately. Best fighting game, CVS 2? Ooh. Ooh. I mean,
everyone knows it's
Marvel vs. Capcom 2?
Yeah,
Street Fighter 4? I mean, Street Fighter 2 Turbo? Shoot. Blaze Blue? Are you Blaze Blue? Are you an Arxis? I mean, Guilty Gear?
Dude, Dragon Ball Fighters is incredible.
Dragon Ball Fighters was my game for so long. Moved to Utah, miss Whataburger? Yeah. They brought Whataburger to Colorado, so you're not that far. You're kind of there.
Yeah. Trying to take a 12-hour trip to get some Whataburger?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no kidding. I would.
Hold on. What's your ideal go-to meal at Whataburger when you were living in Texas?
Wait, is this be another? Wait, there will be another game. There will be another game. We are waiting for next rounds. They should be posted soon. They said they'll be posted here in a minute, so we're waiting. But yes, stay tuned. There's more. And then One Piece fighting game. Don't even get me started.
You know what?
Don't even get me started. One Piece fighting game would be the greatest game of all time.
With the hype that One Piece has right now, the manga killing it, the anime killing it. We have One Piece Film Red that's breaking a bunch of records. It's very hype right now. I wouldn't not be surprised if down the line we have a actual like Marvel vs. Capcom style One Piece fighting game.
Here, let me just show you how into fighting games I am.
Dude, Burning Blood was so much fun. I actually had the limited edition Burning Blood that came out. I had all the little, you got like a pair of pins with it, which is really dope. You got like Sabo, Ace, all this other stuff. I was there midnight release to get my copy of Burning Blood. I thought it was going to be incredible. It's fun. It obviously is very. It was lacking in some aspects for sure. Jump Force seemed like it was going to be the game, right? It just didn't go where it needed to. If I'm being real, I would rather have like a Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm style game. I really love the 3D fighters that are like you get a little bit more arena, like a circular arena. I guess kind of like I don't know, like a faster paced Tekken.
Ultimate
Something
Ninja
like that would be
Storm
cool.
was such a fun fighting game.
Dude, those games were amazing.
Yeah. And they were fun because they weren't technically, so there was no real technical window or technical floor for you to get into. Like with normal fighting games, you got to learn inputs, you got to learn combos, all that. With Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, it was more about reacting and your timing for hitting your buttons rather than knowing which buttons to press and which button to press in what order.
Yeah, sorry, we're stuffing our faces and talking. I hope y'all don't mind. If y'all want us to like take a break and eat, I'd rather just chat and eat if y'all don't mind. But
I'm just nomming on my fries. I'm gonna go. I'm turning on my camera when I bite into this burger because it's gonna be disgusting.
Yeah, you don't want to see what's gonna happen to that cheeseburger.
Look at this thing.
Oh, by the way, for all the Whataburger fans out there that can't get it, they just released a new burger, the chili cheeseburger.
Oh. Yeah.
It's a monster, dude. So good. So let's see, I played Ultimate Ninja Storm super competitively. Ninja Storm 3 had over 5K matches online. Damn, dude. That's wild. But there was a pretty, you know what? Surprisingly, there was a really good competitive following for the Ninja Storm games.
Yeah, there really was.
I knew a lot of people that really they were in the Smash scene for a while, and they actually switched over and played Ultimate for a few months while it was like in the hypest moments. Oh, dude, poor Love Bug. I feel so bad for him. I'm
so
sorry.
good.
It's so good. Oh my god.
This right here, jalapeno ranch. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Right here. Right here. There's nothing better.
Oh yeah, Craig. Dude, the Raikage combo was so much fun in that game. Like he was yeah, it's the lariat. It's literally like you could just spam it over and over. You could catch them with your arm, like you could literally just go across the map, then come right back. Yeah, that was so busted. That was a lot. We've had a lot of good memories with Ultimate Ninja Storm, man. I love it.
We used to go play Naruto at our local game store, and we come home, play more Naruto card game, and then play Ultimate Ninja Storm.
The classic.
And we watched Game of Thrones and Walking Dead back in the day when they were good.
And you know what? Now we get to do it with One Piece, baby.
Oh yeah,
feels good. Feels good. So I know it's so hard not to talk about like 2.0 with I'm sorry, Set 2 or One Piece, but I'm just so excited for 1.0. Like I just want to like dive head first and just start talking about the new decks and well, not new, I guess new for us. But yeah, man, we're gonna see so much variety for the US meta.
Very exciting. All right. We're finalizing players. If you've not reported your score, please do so. Come on, let's go. Round 5.
What time is it? 3:41. My lord. All right.
House of the Dragon. I have not watched it yet. I was waiting for it to finish. I'm probably gonna just marathon through it once it's done.
Every single person that I've talked to about House of the Dragon said that the finale was incredible. Super excited to see what would happen.
We're streaming until this is done. We're here. We're committed.
Dude, I've actually got a Deadmau5 concert tonight. So I got I'm staying until we finish this tournament for sure, but
I'm keeping the dream.
close.
No matter what happens, I'll still be on camera, so
that's right. I mean, I'm here until the end, don't you worry. Deadmau5 can wait.
So good. It is taking a while between rounds though, but putting everything in manually just sucks.
I get it. They should just have 1 or 2 dudes on that at all times.
Tables. Oh, rounds up. Let's
Table
go.
7. Let's go watch Craig.
You got to turn off the stream.
Oh yeah, true that.
We're not allowed to watch.
They got onto someone about that. You can't watch the stream while we're watching you.
All right, let's go take a look. See.
All right, everyone who's still in the tournament, good luck. Go kick some ass. Report back here with your score afterwards. I want to know how everyone did.
All right, we're gonna go to the Be Right Back screen while we get the next round set up, and we'll see you here in a minute.
I'll see ya.
All right, we're back. We're back with the game.
All right, we got Intricate Gaming versus Leak.
I'm sorry if I just blasted your ears out. I thought I think I fixed the sound, but maybe I didn't. All right, when does the round actually start?
Probably got a few minutes.
3:47. Yeah, 3 minutes. Time to shovel food in my mouth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Oh, I got a doggo on the other side. I got to root for the dog guy.
You want to see who goes first?
You have dice or no dice?
I have dice, yeah. You want to do high roll or odds or evens or?
Very excited to see what colors we're playing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing blue versus blue. I'm going to call it.
One of mine fell off.
I can reroll this. I hit the top letter.
Oh, no.
I got 9.
I have 10 on board.
Cool. Do you want to go first or second?
We reveal first, right?
You choose and then reveal.
Okay.
Is that the rule?
I'm pretty sure. Ramen can correct me if I'm wrong.
Reveal your card. I don't know.
Hi there.
Reveal it.
Just FYI.
Come on. Can you put the game on Discord for me?
Well, good game.
Hold on.
Repair. Let's go.
They're repairing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I was the other guy. I'm like,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Shuffle is like, let's just wait to make sure the timer's done before repair.
I'm staying on table 1.
It happens.
Yep.
All good. What luck, fellas? Best of luck.
Hopefully, perhaps I'll get to play against one of y'all later.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man, a lot of repairing.
Hello.
I don't know what's going on.
I guess you're my repair.
Yeah, repair.
That's right.
We're out here.
Table 1, man.
That's right.
Repair to no one's surprise.
Man, oh man.
It's all right. They'll get it.
Eventually.
Playing the core TCG one. Didn't make it that far that time.
I believe.
Fun and sealism.
Yeah, that one kind of set the precedent. With the 1v1s, I'm a fan of that, but this one's pretty slow for 1v1s.
Yeah, a wee bit. I woke up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, thinking the tournament was at 5 o'clock in the morning for me.
The repairing, I'm
check
wondering if it's the
because
software they're using.
Is a bastard.
I don't know what keeps happening.
Okay, 350. Okay, so this is the final repair, I think. Yep, we're good.
All right, who's the third person in here? Yeah, we got one. Who's the?
I'm the camera guy.
Ron.
Camera guy. Oh my god.
telling him that?
I'm the stream, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good luck, boys.
Making him more nervous, huh?
That's right. The pressure's on.
All right.
Yeah, you're at table 1 now.
Try not to score too much then.
Yeah.
You better entertain our viewers.
Yeah.
Loving it.
I gotta flex it before it becomes everybody else has the mat as well.
Yeah. But you got like the.
Oh, you're my first. You're my first.
He has
blue
the
of
Luffy
day.
mat.
Oh, fine.
He also imported from Japan.
Oh yeah.
This guy's a gamer.
I haven't played red.
Oh,
in
green
Blue
versus
Tournament
blue.
yet.
Let's go.
Let's go. This is exciting.
I was about
This
to
is
do that.
very
Yeah,
exciting.
twice.
This is what I've wanted all day. I need to see a green beat a blue.
Well, I was going to play blue, and then I didn't have time to like upgrade the deck, go down to get the extra cards to upgrade the deck from a friend. So
Yeah. I feel you. We
All right, let's see some action, baby.
just set up and
I
decide
don't know why I shovel this water burger in my mouth.
I'm shuffling.
even or odd or high roll.
We can just. I got dice. We can roll. I roll.
Sure, let's do it. I'll roll mine.
I know, right? A non blue versus purple.
You'd love to
It's a
see it.
miracle.
You'd love to see
Dude,
it.
this is what I want this matchup so bad. Green has the potential to make this matchup work. If we see this green player kind of change his thinking style, excuse me, so sorry. Changes his I know, right? Change his gameplay style, then I think that we could actually see an upset here. We could see green take on blue.
And the 25th. Yeah. Spent a little bit of money on that, but I spent it before it got too crazy.
Ooh-wee.
I got all
All right, we got 1 minute before round start.
300, 350.
Not bad.
That's anyway getting shipped to Hawaii. You know,
At least the repairs are fast now.
Yeah, true.
Cut in half.
Can you mill two from the top?
We have to like take turns eating.
Put on.
I know,
Put on
I
the
know.
bottom.
Yeah, two from the top to the bottom.
Oh, two from the top. Okay, I can do that.
Awesome. I think yeah, we still have a minute, so
Yeah.
we could decide
Very
if we
nice.
mulligan or not.
I'd rather wait till the timer actually starts before we do that. I think.
No worries.
All right, good luck to both these players. So is there a clear meta now? One deck stomping others? So if we're talking about outside this meta, in the 1.0 meta, there is not one deck that wins every tournament. We saw green and red law has really taken over the #1 spot, but it still can lose to green. It still loses to purple. Anything that like can have a wide board and anything that can wipe fields is essentially like where those decks have problems. So luckily we do have the meta, but we definitely know that there's like 4 to 6 decks that are very viable. So you've got a lot of versatility, so which is exciting.
Indeed.
Oh, you must play Pokemon then.
All right, let's see how this rolls out. I'm excited. Hopefully, I'm hoping for a Bonnie. Turn 1 Bonnie. Let's
Me
get
too.
green started off good.
No, I come from
I want to
Dragon
see
Ball,
green
so
win. I'm
that's
sorry,
why-
guys. I'm a little biased here, but I think
read
blue
it
has
as
just
well,
been
but I read the
overwhelming all day.
opposite of Dragon Ball and One Piece, where it adds to life. So I always think of it as life. I never thought of it as like prizes.
I see.
1,
man, I'm
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm gonna have dice on the side to indicate my life counter. Okay.
Yeah, I could do the same for you. All right, you can start us.
Here we go.
We'll see it.
Who's going first?
Oh yeah, good luck to your buddy, Joe. Let's say he's repping green today. I love to see
Yeah,
it.
indeed. Yeah, good luck.
Charge 1. Go
Tell him
ahead.
he's got Ramen Boy support.
That's right, baby.
We got green going first. He passed.
See a Bonnie.
He
Oh
passed.
no,
That's not good.
Tap them both for Jinbei, and I will pass to you.
All right, we got a character
Yeah.
on board.
Yeah.
Charge 2. I'll swing at your lead.
No Bonnie turn 1. Yeah, I know, man.
That's
It
brutal.
sucks.
That's brutal.
That's not even a blocker.
Yep.
Think for a sec.
I'm assuming this is a 5K swing, and then they're gonna put a veto down or something, something along those lines. Wow, the 5K hits.
Got you. He's
5.
Yes,
Thank you
okay.
for 5. Skillless.
Right now, the green player, that is the proper play, in my opinion. The veto is a good target for easy swings, but it's not optimal for blue to bounce it. So definitely a good call.
I'll go ahead and put one on Jinbei and swing for 5.
I'll block for 1.
Okay.
So we're getting 5K swing with Jinbei.
I'll
It's an
go
easy
ahead
counter.
And swing for 5.
So I'm guessing,
Okay.
maybe saving for Sentamaru, possibly?
Tap 3.
3 cost.
Weevil,
Oh no,
and
Weevil.
We'll pass it over to you.
Okay, stunned.
Uh-oh. Looks like, yeah, we're getting a bunch of vanilla cards on the field.
Oh, a veto. Yep.
I will swing this into your leader.
That's good. That's a good card against
Go
blue.
ahead and pitch 1.
Not bad.
I will swing at your lead.
I'll go ahead and pitch another one.
I'll pay 4 for Kobe, and you can go ahead.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Kobe have any abilities?
He's playing it right.
Kobe. Yeah, Kobe's not the worst.
4 for 6.
He's putting out his vanilla.
Card.
Baiting out any
Any of the-
bounce
the
from
put-
blue.
Yep. He's not gonna. It's not gonna hurt too much to lose it.
I think what green's hoping for, not necessarily a misplay, but just to force a bounce, and then you come back over the top with a Hawkins or a Drake.
Make it so bouncing twice. Even if they bounce twice, they'll be set back so far.
I don't think anyone's slow playing yet. There's a lot of decisions to be made.
I mean, comparatively, I mean, we see there are blue players that know exactly what they want to do at all times, and they're just fast. This guy's, I'm wondering if he's just a little newer to the blue meta.
I got 5. Sorry.
Okay. I will go ahead and
Interesting. No, okay, all right.
I will put 1 on Edward, and I will go ahead with 6. I'm gonna swing into your arrested character.
The veto.
Interesting.
I will go ahead and.
Is that scalpel?
Scalpel. Yep.
and
Yep.
Taps the
Restand the dawn. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Yeah. You are correct. Yes, that is what he's doing. He's putting out his vanilla characters to make bouncing just not as strong or potent.
And a lot of the time, blue players will like look at these vanillas and be like, "It's not worth it to bounce." So then, you
But
get
at
to
some
keep 'em on the
point,
field.
they have to.
I'll attach
Mm-hmm.
2 to Crocodile, and I will go ahead and swing at your arrested character.
That is very much the play against blue.
He's gonna 7K over the veto. Definitely a good call. Probably gonna go 5K at life, or is that 2? Yeah, 6K at life.
All right. So he's only got 1 Dawn up now, which means no love.
Already down to 3 life though. Damn.
I will tap and play a law. And I think I will pass my turn to you.
Okay. Cards in hand.
I have 4.
4. Okay.
Yeah. How much life you have?
3.
But he has 3. They're both at 3.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Blue has 4. Green has 3.
Swing
Blue
at
has
lead.
4. Brock, you can see it on the dice.
Oh.
6. I'll go ahead and pitch a Mihawk.
All right.
Okay.
There's a 2K.
I will swing for 5 at your. Let's go for the Jinbei.
Swing for 5 at Jinbei. Cards in hand.
Yeah, they do look a little funky when you put them together like this. Unfortunately, we don't control the cameras from the players.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're playing in 4D.
That's right. It does. It's like a refracted image.
Yeah.
Just this one in particular. Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right? This one does. This one's a little extra.
I'm curious what he's about to. Okay,
King
3
killer
killer.
can kill your
Nice.
He's gonna wipe. He's gonna wipe the Weevil. That's a really good play. Not a lot of times you can get the value off of the killer, so getting anything like that is huge.
And I'm gonna play Eustace Captain Kid.
There he is. Ooh.
Mr. Childish Ape, welcome back, sir.
Indeed, welcome back. Now there's the promo kid. This is the first time we've seen him all day.
Yep. Well, we've only seen one green game,
Yeah.
so.
True.
But yes, the promo kid is extremely. So right now he's gonna have to respond to the promo kid.
And like we talked about, while he is a great card, he's really just more of a body that comes out that demands a response. That means Blue's going to have to focus him down. Right now, the only thing that can get rid of him is a bounce. That's it. So he is essentially baited out either a Sobbles or the Crocodile Effect. Let's see what he does. Or Teach Blackbeard.
That's true. Teach would be a really good call to be able to bounce it back to hand and respond to it without it doesn't take too much resource to be able to get him off the field. The one thing I do want to notice is, do you see how the green player is playing? He's putting small bodies out wide.
Yep.
That's the only way you're going to beat Blue. I'm sure he's got some bigger stuff in his hand.
Probably got Hawkins and Drake in there.
But being able to put these little guys out means that he's spending more Dawn than it costs you to put it out, which means that you gain a little advantage off that alone. Yeah, the green board state does look really nice. This is incredible.
This is where you want to be against Blue.
Yes, he doesn't have very much. He's saving 2 on the side, it looks like, for a love, I assume. So that means he's got 6 Dawn to play with for the turn. He's got to swing over that 6k body. So he's really got to figure out what he's going to do about this.
I will go ahead and...
What's also nice, if he lets the promo kid live, that means, and if he only has this one blocker by the end of the turn, those other attacks are going to basically get through free because he's got to save the blocker for the kid. And then he's susceptible to Straw Sword.
You damn right. Straw Sword will come in super clutch in that moment. Oh, he's going for, what is this, an 8k swing? Oh. He's going to go 8k over the 6k body? Possibly? Oh, that's 9.
Yeah, to get away from a scalpel and something else.
He's only got 4 cards in hand. I wouldn't think he would use 2 to save that.
Yeah,
That seems like a
that's
little
great value. Kobe did his job.
Yeah, that was that was an overextension on the blue player's part. He could have gotten away with it with 8, I think.
Even a 7, I think.
No, he's got the 1-up. You really got to think that. Oh, there it is. That's gonna bounce the promo kid back to hand.
Yep.
Good old Teach.
Hey, that's good play. Solid play.
And,
he could have Dawn still standing for like a bluff, but he still played it right.
Yeah, for sure.
I believe that's the stream, not us.
What?
The Discord sound.
Oh, yeah, it's not us. I don't understand how people have their Discord notifications on like that. It would drive me nuts. Just have the notification show up. Oh man, oh man. All right, just like that, the board state of green gets pulled back a little bit. Makes it a little harder to deal with.
This is where Blue becomes scary because they're gonna try to keep him like this.
Oh, touch 1.
Yeah, there you go. Do a little 6k, make it so he's got to spend a lot. He doesn't have the Dawn. He's only got 3 cards in hand. Yeah, he's going to probably take it or take the block.
You're hoping for him to take the block.
He
Takes
took
a
the
life.
hit. Yeah, the second you get that blocker off the field, but then you have to worry about Gecko Moria hitting.
Yeah.
So he's at 3 life now.
That's always a risk.
So there you go. 3 costs. He's got 2 to play with. He might... Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, he did both. Yeah, he had 6 available.
This
so he
is.
just
I
did
was
that.
also talking about this earlier. The way you play against Blue is you just dump your hand, essentially.
Yep.
Just dump it, and you give him multiple targets that he has to take care of, hoping that he can't get rid of all of them.
Worst case scenario, you're getting 2 things bounced on the turn.
Yeah. But these are 2 cheap cards. So Vito's 3 and Promo Kid's 3. So next turn you just bring them back in, and then you could do those 2 plus a kid. Drake.
Or yeah, anything. Yeah,
Drake.
and just
Boom.
So gross.
Dump your hand. There you go. Bounce these again.
And then you set yourself up for an amazing next turn. I do love to see this. This green player is playing exactly what you need to do. I love seeing that. I know, right, Joe? I love this game too, man. It's just it's such a fun back and forth. It's honestly like a really fun tug of war. Seeing like especially 2 decks like this going against each other. where blue is essentially the 65% winner and green is the 35% winner. So green's got like a hill to climb. Yeah, Ouija bug. Sorry, I didn't respond to you earlier, but yeah. So green is essentially using that to his advantage. He's putting a lot of these low-cost bodies on the field and making it so blue has to use a lot of resource just to bounce them. And even then, even if he bounces them, the next turn he does the same thing. Blue's not going to have all the resources in the world to be able to keep bouncing these little guys. So right now, we probably have to imagine that he maybe has a Doflamingo coming out. But even then, you're bouncing one body off the Dofi. And then maybe Dawn -4. Wow, the green player took a 5K hit. That's rough.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. I mean, that just goes to show that everything in his hand is important. He is wanting to put his hand out onto the field. That's why he's been playing these small bodies. He's trying to bait out any removal, so then a Hawkins or a Drake or even a 7-drop kid are free to come out. But a 7-drop kid in this game, I think you just don't play.
Never. I would discard it with my leader effect to get a double swing.
Yes.
There's literally no reason to put it on the field. It's just a giant target.
There's the
+2. All right. Yep, he was saving the +2. I assume we're going to see a 7-cost Doflamingo play coming up.
Go ahead.
He hasn't spent a lot of his Dawn, so that's at least what I'm assuming.
Play a teach.
Oh, no. No, that's
Woof.
rough.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. So he's still got 4 Dawn to play with, too. So this guy, he's actually playing this pretty smart as well. He's getting these smaller bodies off the field by just bouncing with very medium cost teach, which is really not that big a deal. You're getting a body and you're moving a body. That's a good play.
5.
Got you.
But luckily, Vito's still out there, and he's still a threat. He's 5K.
Oh yeah.
So 100%. He still demands an answer. But I think the promo kid is doing his job. He's becoming the target of these Blackbeards right now.
Exactly. Really, really solid.
And he's a cheap 3-drop.
I'll go ahead and
what's he gonna play?
Moira? Oh,
hard play.
Finesse
Nice. Yeah, he wants to just get a little aggression out. Not the worst play, honestly. Knowing that the green player's at 2 life already. But right now we have. Oh, he's gonna Dawn -4. Yep. Bounce Vito.
Damn. 5K.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You have to expect it. Ooh,
that hurts.
That's rough.
That hurts.
How much life do you have?
2.
Go ahead.
Just like that, though, an entire board just put back into hand. It's rough.
This is a check. He puts him in check. This is not a great situation to be in. He's got all his Dawn available. What can he do?
10 Dawn. Bouncing Vito would have forced the Dawn investment next turn for promo swing. Yeah. I mean, he had to get rid of both.
Instead, he just bounces both here. Welcome to blue.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is tough.
Put 1 on the killer and swing it into your teach.
Yep.
4K swing?
He's gonna counter.
Oh, he's gonna
counter.
He's gonna 4K into. Yeah.
4.
Actually, I don't know how many cards he has. He only has 3 cards. That's a big investment.
3 or 4.
That's a really big investment for them.
Yeah,
He's got 3
he lets
cards
it
in
go.
hand. Yeah. Yep. That was a solid play with the
pay
killer.
1 to play the Bonnie.
You just have to.
pay
The
1 to
Bonnie.
search for
Too
the
little,
Bonnie.
too late, in my opinion, man.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Bonnie.
He could pull something good.
Needs a
This
blocker.
is your chance. This is your chance, Bonnie. Please.
Even a blocker doesn't matter because he can just bounce it. But yeah, he
no,
needs the blocker.
No, dude, that's a lot of investment just to block the bounce
play
the blocker
one
because he's
to
already
play the
put
couple.
2 teaches on the field, so the chances of having another teach in hand is low, possible, but still low.
Promo kid.
He has to suspend his Bonnie. I hope he remembers to do that.
Kid.
Yep, there he is.
No,
I will
kind of want to say something.
attach 1
You
to
gotta
my
suspend
reader
your
and
Bonnie.
swing your lead.
Yeah.
Yep, everyone's gonna call it out in chat. Yeah, we know. I'm telling you, this guy. I hope he's not trying to get a little sneaky off.
Unfortunately, like nature documentarians and filmmakers, we have to sit back and just let it happen. There it goes. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. Good job. I love how that was Koza's first chat. Bonnie needs to rest.
Yeah. Welcome.
I know. Welcome in. That's funny.
I will go ahead and take that.
Oh, he's gonna take the hit.
Go ahead.
Wow.
He's down to 2.
That's an interesting.
He really wants that blocker to stay.
He's really lucky he didn't hit something in life.
Dude, honestly though.
Maybe he was fishing for it. Maybe fishing for a
Yeah.
Hancock or a Kuma.
Yeah, something. Yeah, sometimes I mean, if you see someone take life at an awkward moment, like a lot of the time, they just need a card. They just need to be able to get something from their life.
4 cards in hand.
5.
Shimmy coming in with the Pikachu. What's up, brother? Welcome to the ramen party. Bonnie is a blocker right now, though. Yeah, you're right. Let's be real though. If he has game on board and you're not really worried about the Bonnie, like I would probably avoid it and just like go for game. But right now he's in.
He's got enough of a state where he has to kill Bonnie.
Yeah, I would say he's gonna 4K swing with his
Blackbeard.
Teach into Bonnie.
Yep.
He's gonna 5K swing into the killer and then 6K body swing into life. That's what I would think. And maybe a Doflamingo to
King
bounce
Craig
the
pulled it
3
out,
cost in.
baby. 5-0. Let's go, dude.
Craig, I'm so damn proud of you, sir. Let's go, baby.
Represent the ramen bowl today.
That's right.
That's the power of ramen, baby.
That's awesome. What was the matchup?
Sorry, I was just asking trying to see if I can get my dog a little bit more quiet.
No worries.
He got a dog too. He's barking.
Green, nice.
I'll go ahead and
Very good.
Very
Teach
good
and
indeed.
swing into your Bonnie.
All right. Yep. 4K into Bonnie. 5K into Killer.
Would have lost if he had the straw sword. Yeah, man, I tell you, there's so many times that the straw sword comes in handy for those last
Dude,
moments.
I sweat the straw sword when I'm
Yeah,
playing
me
against
too.
the green.
You have to. If you don't think about it, you lose the game because it'll come out of nowhere.
All right. What's he gonna do with the 6K? What's he gonna do?
I think he's gonna swing over the. He needs to 5K over the killer, in my opinion. You can't leave these bodies on the field.
Yeah.
He has 2 life. He's not in a terrible spot if he can just get rid of. He's just got to kill the killer, then bounce the double cost, the double swing kid.
You think so? If he doesn't have the Savals, you think he crocodiles again? That's a hard choice. Otherwise,
What is he at? What's his Dawn at right now? 8.
He has, I think, 6 Dawn, maybe 8 Dawn.
7 at life. Ooh, the repel. You had to expect it. He had
Nice.
the 2 open.
Nice. Maybe a
I wonder how
scalpel.
many cards. I wonder how many green or how many cards. Oh, yeah, he has 4. He said 5. Okay, that's a reasonable amount of Dawn to put on the pacifista at that point. Then
Yeah.
you're essentially forcing the repel.
Yeah.
So let's see how much you got. Really, really hope he takes off kills the killer. I feel like killer's just gonna get an easy 5K swing, and you're gonna have to respond to it with like what your 3 cards.
What's he doing?
Come on, buddy. You gotta kill him.
Killer.
Yep.
Sure.
Into Killer.
Gotta respond to the threats in front of you before you can move on to the next part.
Then I will go ahead and play a Gecko Moria.
There's Moria. He
He's
can
gonna get back
cycle Blackbeard.
one cost.
Blackbeard. I don't think he has a law
Ooh.
in trash.
You know what? You're right. He hasn't blocked.
He's gonna get
What are you
Blackbeard.
gonna take? I would be surprised if he doesn't get Blackbeard.
Yeah,
That
because
would
he
be-
has
Let's see,
2
what is
Dawn
he
up, I
taking?
believe.
What is he taking? No.
Oh. 3 Dawn. He has 3 Dawn.
So,
1 sec. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get back the
Mihawk.
Mihawk. Interesting choice.
And
That's a +2
then I
counter.
will
Yeah, it
That
is
makes
a
sense.
2K. But man, that Blackbeard
play a boa.
gives him
I
another
would have taken the
turn.
black, but I understand where he's coming from. But if you knew that you were gonna play the Bonnie for 3, why not take him and then get ready for next turn when he plays another body?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
I
look,
don't know.
look
That
at
seems-
this. We've got Promo Kid on the field, alive, ready to
but
attack.
So if he has Straw Sword, then we're gonna see a double swing, and we
Yeah.
might see game on board.
It's possible. Oh, we got Green Gang in chat. Green Gang.
Green Gang, let's go. Hell yeah, Mr. Shinobi, welcome. Actually, with the Boa Hancock, it does even I mean, even the straw sword's not going to truly help the double swing.
Yeah.
So right now, he might not even put the aggression out with him. I'm wondering how much he's going to invest.
That's a big investment to just get blocked. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, but it's still something that has to get blocked, right? Or +2. I mean, which we know he's got the Mihawk. If I was him, I would just Mihawk the +2 out, and boom. You keep both your blockers on the field.
I'd make him a 7 to make him Mihawk plus something else, so at least he'll think about using a blocker instead.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh my lord. It's an interesting man. I just feel bad. Like you slowly but surely, blue just builds itself up. It's just a wall. It's an impossible wall to get over sometimes. And this field looks disgusting.
Pitch a Mihawk.
+2.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty easy +2. Tsunami. Yeah, exactly, man. I'm telling you, the blue wave is here.
Swing into your leader.
Take that, Republicans.
For 5?
5.
But I'm trying to think, what is the next play Green has to make, right? He's got 4 cards in hand. If he wants to double up,
he needs to start double swinging.
Yeah, he needs to stack some stuff. Yeah, he's gonna block possibly.
Unfortunately, he already attacked with. I think he has Dawn underneath that kid. No, 369. No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Wait, 368. Okay, 2 are under the promo kid, so he's still got all his Dawn. He must be holding just a bunch of events. This is a tough situation.
Pay 3.
That's the problem with Green is you get flooded with
3 stab.
Yep, he's
oh yeah,
restanding.
he trashed the 7-cost kid. Take note, Green players, that you do not need to play your 7-cost kid in this matchup.
Pacifista.
Use them for extra swings. They're dead cards in hand.
Man, he only attacked a Pacifista with 7k. That's
yeah, but I mean, he's only got 3 cards in hand. You know what I mean? He just used the +2 that he got back. He got it back because he probably didn't have another +2. You know what I mean? He might have it though. +1, okay.
And I'll pay 4 for
Oh, that
Yeah.
was.
Go ahead.
Wait, no, he swung with a 6, not a 7.
sorry. That's what I meant to say. He just attacked with 1
Yeah.
Dawn. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, a 7k is fine at a Pacifista.
No,
You got a
no.
+2 it. He almost ruined it for himself right there, I think. And then putting the X Drake on the field was not the right call. He's gonna get bounced. It's gonna end up being a null turn.
This might be a GG looking next
Yeah,
turn.
yeah. Blue might have just will be able to take advantage of the situation. Yeah, that's rough. Honestly, X Drake, Hawkins, and the 7-cost kid are all
They're
targets.
traps. They're traps again in this matchup.
I get it. He's running long cards. He doesn't know what to play. I get it. I would have just used the Dawn to secure the kill. In my opinion, I think securing the kill would have been smarter than putting another body out.
Put 1 on Pacifista and swing into your promo kit.
Promo kid? Sure.
Yep.
That's 7k swing.
That's good. I mean, he got rid of
Wow,
it.
he wasted a 7k just
Yeah.
getting rid of a 4k. That's ridiculous. Okay.
To be honest, though, I think he's just playing slow and making sure that he just continues to control the board state rather than going for win right now.
Yeah, he could have gotten away with it with a 6k swing, 1 Dawn over. Yeah, that's not that big a deal, but
I will go ahead.
you want to save those 6k swings for the life.
Well, yeah, I guess he's not holding up a Dawn, so a scalpel plus
That's what I'm
something
saying.
wouldn't have. Yeah.
I mean, he has 3 cards in hand. He's got maybe 1 or 2 +2s.
3 on Teach, and I will swing into your leader for
So
7.
7,000.
I'll take that.
1 life.
Okay.
You can do some chip damage, maybe do a 6k swing with Moria,
I will go ahead.
depending on what he wants to do here. I mean, this seems like a pretty easy response. You do 1 or 2 on Moria, you swing out with your Crocodile afterwards, and then you bounce the X Drake, and that should be GG.
2 on Moria.
There's a 6k right there. 7k?
It is all about the optimal
7.
power attacks. You are correct, sir. Anytime I see someone overextend like that, I cringe a little bit because I'm just like, you have to take into account what they have in their hand. You don't need to swing a 7 into a 4 when they've only got 3 cards in hand and no Dawn active. There's just no reason. They're not going to waste 3 cards to save it. It's just not going to happen.
So he uses blocker on the 6k swing.
Yep, and then this guy, he's probably going to put all 3 here.
7K.
I'm surprised he's not. I'm surprised he's no. It's an 8k.
Oh no. Oh yeah, it
Oh,
is.
okay.
Yeah, it's 8.
I'm surprised he's not keeping one open just to bait the love, because I mean, unless he's got the blocker. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. He just
Yeah,
sealed
that-
it.
Secured, and he's gonna Dom -4 if he's smart. Dom -4.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. That's GG, guys. And I don't think the green can come back from that.
And then
No.
I will pass it to you.
I think, in my opinion,
Yeah, I think
early
that's
on.
game.
Yeah. It's,
Unfortunately,
he played. I mean, he played.
No, he did.
Yeah. Forget about bouncing. And I
Look
have
at his
the law.
hand. Look at all the power
Oh, I
cards.
showed up too late. I was hoping
Just
to get
can't do
him to
anything.
attack.
But I
tried to
think
force that through, but didn't show up early.
I think what the Epic could have done earlier when he was dropping Veto and Promo Kid, he drops the Veto and Promo Kid. That still allows you to double swing with a 6K kid. I think he should have been double swinging more, threatening more lives, trying to keep his hand as low and empty as possible. But-
Yeah. I mean,
Because, like, you
green
drop-
player was playing efficiently.
He was.
for
He
sure.
was. It's just you got to play. It's just so I don't know. Blues.
He shouldn't have put Drake down. It's like you're just giving them another target.
The one
an
thing
easy
to
target.
the one thing to realize is you don't need to be scared about losing your characters when they hit the field, because they're coming back to your hand. So that's why I'm not too worried about kind of dumping my hand, because it's most likely coming back to you regardless. So in those cases, if I have 2 3K body or 2 3 cost characters, I drop those 2, Promo Kid and Veto, and then I put 1 Dawn on Leader Kid, attack, then attack again. And that keeps the pressure on. You know what you're doing next turn, because you're just going to drop those 2 cards that he just bounced back to your hand.
I just think green got a little shaky. Essentially, I feel like he started.
I don't blame him. Playing against
I
blues.
get it, dude. Blue sucks, man. It's just hard as a green player. Blue is just an awful matchup. It is literally just you luck of the draw at that point.
Yep.
He did have the multiple teaches to really put pressure on green. Those teaches really come in handy for those types of games.
Yeah. Yeah, the Blackbeard back-to-back was just rough. Because he's really not he's not having to use the Sobbles. He's not having to use the Crocodile effect to bounce the Promo Kid back twice.
Yeah.
He's just putting a body on the field.
Disgusting.
Yep, that hurts.
Oh well, good try, green. Yeah, green's in a good spot after that. Yeah, not after OP01. Green's in a good spot. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go put my food away.
Indeed.
That was super delicious.
Oh, pretty full. I haven't even finished my food, but I'm stuffed. Yep, another heartbreaker. Green into blue. You hate to see it, but this is where most of the green players start dropping, like, these late games, because you have all these blues and these purples going to the finals, and any straggler greens start to get taken out by not only blue decks, but blue decks with good pilots. What is OP01? Yeah, it's the first set of the One Piece trading card game.
Do you have any trash?
Yeah. I had to blow my nose, excuse me. What colors are undefeated? So the last 2 tournaments, the last tournament last week, blue won. The tournament before, purple won. Most of the field has been blue, purple with a sprinkling of green and like 1 or 2 red decks. So yeah, I mean, undefeated right now is going to be mostly blue and purple. Same. Oh, struggling with Luffy? Yeah, red is not great right now. It's gonna be awesome with the set, but yeah, it just lacks it lacks a lot of I guess follow up after your rush Luffys. Those rush Zoros are so freaking good. We got an undefeated red deck? Dude, respect. Let's go. That's actually awesome. That's huge. Good luck. I would love to see, I mean, green, purple would be my ideal finals match. But red versus purple or red versus green. Ooh wee. That would be super exciting. If we don't see blue in the finals, I'm not going to shed a tear. Yeah, I'm rooting for you, man. I'm rooting for you. There's been a red deck in each top 16, so that could be you. I think, yeah, it's high probability that it's going to be a blue finals. But hey, you never know. You never know. Seeing red in the finals would be super exciting. I mean, imagine red versus blue, lore, red versus anything except kind of green. Would be just lore accurate. Luffy versus Crocodile. We all know how that goes. Luffy versus Kaido. We all know how that goes mostly, unless you've not caught up yet. So I won't say anything. Played 1 blue and 4 purple Kaido. That's damn. Red into purples. Tough. That's real tough. That's crazy. Good work. Very, very good work. So we got a red player in chat who's undefeated.
Do we?
Yep. Black King.
Where?
Black King 100.
I'm so proud of you, bro. Please do it for all the red players out there. Take it all the way to the top. It deserves some It deserves some recognition. The deck is better than what people have been talking about, and it's a really, really solid deck to go into blue against. So if you're lucky and you're matched up against a lot of blue, you have a really high chance of getting in there.
He's gone against 1 blue, 4 purple. That is a
You
gauntlet.
must have some. Do you have a lot of practice against purple? Those purples were my easiest games, honestly. Damn, that's crazy. I'm wondering if they just didn't get into their Kaido fast enough or their kings. I feel like you really, I feel like you really have. You can struggle pretty easily against the destruction that purple can bring early. So that's crazy. So I've played a bunch of red versus purple. I actually do think it's a pretty 50-50 matchup. Green into red. Green has an advantage for sure. I think red really busts their hand early enough where green can take advantage of that. Blue, on the other hand, blue's only defense is bouncing, and red loves when you bounce them. So it's almost like, I'm not gonna call it a free win because it's not, but just getting blue to bounce your 5-cost Luffy rush, your Sanjis, like all these other rush characters, like dude, that's like the dream. Super ideal. So wait, I lost to a Kaido when I swung with my 12K, straight up defended it. Wow.
Oh no.
Last card 2 and he won. Bounce my rushers, I dare you. Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's time in round 5. If you're still playing, go to overtime. Yeah, I love when rushers get bounced. Please. Save them from dying. Because they're tapped. Just bounce them back to my hand. Sure. I'll bring them back out next turn. And then get another attack.
Literally. It's either use a swing to kill the rush or bounce it and they play it again. Like, your options suck, dude. It's awful. But that's pretty impressive, man. I can't believe Black King winning its 4 purples and was able to come through with red. That's awesome.
Wait, you run Always Sunny? You run the actual... Whoa. Interesting.
Wait, hold on. Aggressively for Nami. Wait, yes, you mulligan aggressive for Nami. Agreed. I agree there.
Yes.
I have 4 promo Luffy. I ran 3 in my build. 4. I could definitely agree. The ship is very.
That's surprising to me. That is surprising.
Very interesting. The 4 Usopp, I understand because you're going into the purple matchup. You want to be able to swing past the blocker for endgame. He's essentially giving himself a Diablo Janbei at that point.
Yep.
Totally understand that call. That's not bad. The 2 ship. Tell us a little bit more about that. I want to know if it's performing. Do you recommend that or would you run more or less?
Yeah, it feels bad. It's like, oh, look, it's a 6K and he gets bounced.
Yeah, that's true. We might be the only red deck player here that's running the ship, honestly. I feel like a lot of the builds I've seen took the ship out completely. They took the Usops out. But I totally get it. Yeah, feels like he wants 6 Namis. Yeah.
I mean, 6 Nami's kind of, except the Nami actually enables the unblockable ability on everything, or the rush.
The king. Did someone say Diablo Jambe?
Diablo Jambe.
God, of course, you're just sitting there waiting for the Sanji reference. It's so funny. But yeah, man, I really want to hear your opinion on those choices on the 2 ships. That's very interesting. I just feel like a lot of the times it doesn't have a counter. You're putting 2 on the field to play them. I don't necessarily think it's a bad choice at all. I just do think that is it more prevalent for the red deck to be running more character cards and getting rid of any off chance of you having draw that from life when you don't need it, when you need a counter. You know what I mean? All right, so I love the ship. It's like a free Dawn every time, which makes it into the Nami every turn. Makes you reach those numbers 7K and 9K so easily. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you're essentially you're abusing the thresholds that purple and blue have to deal with. So you're essentially just trying to get over. Yeah, the Zoros and Jinbeis you could take out very easily.
Yeah.
I used to think Zoro was necessary, but I don't because he's a 3-drop and he gets killed by Who's Who, gets bounced. He's just too easy of a target. Yeah, I like that. The Jinbei is if Jinbei had a +1 counter, he'd be an insta in every red deck.
Yeah, the problem is you have to attack with him.
Yep. Zoro and Jinbei are just the easiest targets. So yeah, I agree with that. That's
smart.
cool.
That is smart.
I'm wondering, man, if you could take it all the way, I'd be so happy. I'd love to see a red deck make it all the way to the top.
Well, and we talk about kind of 6K being that magic number to get over things and force out 2K counters, or just it's kind of the magic number. With the Always Sunny stage, your 6Ks turn into 7Ks, and 7Ks are where things get a little spicy. If you're going,
it's always sunny.
Always Sunny.
It's always sunny.
Thousand Sunny. I think I said that the first time too.
You did. Yeah, just didn't catch it.
But yeah, so those 6Ks turn into 7s. So if you're swinging into a green deck, that means they have to use a Scalpel plus a 1K counter, or hopefully they use the Repel in their hand because that's all they got. So I definitely see where you're coming from. I mean, the 6K Luffy turns into, I mean, technically, most likely you're going to have 2 Dawn on him anyway. That 8K, he's unblockable. Now he's a 9K.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, that is a 4K counter event +1. So the fact that you can still get over a 4K counter while being unblockable is very strong.
Well, I think about it like this. Let's see. Your turn 1, you put Nami on the field because that's like optimal for turn 1. The next turn after that, you play the Thousand Sunny. That's you get to use the Nami and the Luffy ability, so you get to put 2 on your leader. Then you get a +1K. That's an 8K swing on turn 2, with the event on the field still, or the stage card. Sorry. So it's not bad. I could definitely see that like working out for sure. But I just love to see that even in a starter deck meta where we see some very interesting variations on decks. I do think that like a lot of these interesting kind of tech plays and tech cards is going to really come in handy against the blue matchups and the purple matchups. So
camera's laggy.
You are a little laggy, but it's not really. It looks fine on stream.
Hold on.
Oh. Be right back. There you go.
Yeah, it's all good.
It seems fine. It was just for like a second.
Win with a Karoo for final swing. Oh man, that's
all right.
That's dancing on their grave.
If you tell me you're on Karoo, then I'll take back what I was saying. Karoo, no. I don't see it. Any of the 1-cost 3Ks. The only time it's even like maybe is like if you just want it as the Bonnie killer. Like that's the only time a 1-cost 3K.
Cut Frankie down to 2 because I got tired of blue bouncing Frankie. Promo Luffy turns into 10K versus Kano.
Yep. Unblockable.
Yeah.
Sanji turns to 7K when your opponent hits Usopp. He has Fake Rush, and I love it.
I don't run the duck.
I don't run the duck. Okay, good. We're all good.
What is Karoo? He's more like a chocobo, in my opinion.
He's a super speedy build duck, is what they call him. What is it called? The Speedy Duck Bill Club is what it's like the Alabasta Running Ducks or whatever.
Really?
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's
he is a crewmate. He is a crewmate.
He's a crew. Does it say?
Yeah, he's a
Does
crewmate. He's got
hold
the
on.
X.
No, no, no. I'm talking about. Does it say it on the card? I'm just wondering if it says straw hat.
Straw
though.
hats.
That
Does
would be pretty
Vivi
funny.
say straw hats?
Oh,
Yeah, she
no,
does.
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. See, that's BS. She's a straw hat.
Yeah, it says Alabasta. That's it. That's bullshit. She's a crewmate, damn it. Karu. That'd be hilarious if Karu said crewmate and she didn't.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh my god. Karu. Where are you, Karu?
Vivi Chuan.
Robin Chuan.
All right, overtime is over. They're verifying the winners of round 5 and submitting results.
Nice.
Ooh, man. So we're into round 6.
Making good progress.
Hopefully we go into just 8 rounds only. Last week was a 9-rounder.
And so was the week before that.
Yeah, well, technically it was 9 rounds because they got rid of the first round.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Round 6.
Aru.
Oh, man.
Very interesting.
Been a long day, fellow ramen enthusiasts. But we got a lot more cards. Yeah, it's been very fun. Been having a lot of fun. Chat's been making this really fun. Y'all are awesome.
Oh, dude, Dublin, I agree. Imagine getting all the super fat. Well, God, I need to get the name. It's like the super spotted billed ducks, is what they're called. Super spotted bills.
Dude, yeah, One Piece
Spotted
has a treasure trove of just characters
Squad.
and enemies and hero. I mean, there's so much content that they can dive into. I can't wait.
Yes, okay, I got it. It's the super spot billed duck troops. All are a family of the 7 super spot billed ducks that serve Kingdom of Alabasta. If you're telling me that eventually I'll be able to play that deck, I would love
Super
to
spot
have, like,
build
a red
duck
deck.
rush.
Yeah, yeah. Literally all characters that on play your other spotted bills get like a +1K in rush or something. That'd be awesome. Turns out being like the most busted deck. I need it. All 7 ducks with lashes as a leader. Oh my god, the camel, the perverted camel.
Oh, yeah.
I love lashes, dude. Him and the perverted crab. I love that. Dude, can you guys imagine when we're getting sets that are just like, oh, we're gonna get the Skypiea set, we're gonna get the Alabasta set, we're gonna get the full Dressrosa set. Oh, dude, that's what I'm excited for, man. I love when they just have theme decks and there's gonna be so much cool stuff that they're gonna add into the game. We have Big Mom coming next set for set 3.
Yep, CP9. It's
dude,
coming.
We already know this. Yeah, the CP9 deck's gonna be awesome.
Oh, whoops! I didn't realize we were on the wrong screen. My bad. Here's our faces.
Oh, there we go. The Sea King set. Yeah, I want the Sea King that took Shanks' arm. Strongest Sea King in canon. Took Yonko's arm.
Dude, I'm waiting for the Rayleigh card, Gold Roger card.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a secret rare for sure. You're gonna get Rayleigh and Gold Rogers, the secrets, I bet.
Dude, his alt art's gonna be him at the gallows.
Oh, stop!
Saying One Piece is real.
That'd be-
They already did it to us
cool.
with Ace. Of course they're gonna do it.
Childish Ape with the Chow Chow token deck. You talking about the dog from Nami's arc, when they meet Buggy? Chow Chow, right? What's his name?
Chocho.
The little dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yes, dude. I love that dog.
Dude, that dog
Just give
is
me
the best.
give me an alt art with him holding, or like with the picture of him like in front of the shop with the bow tie. I don't know if you've seen the cover stories, but when the New World started, they did a cover story for all the characters we'd met to the point, and they rebuilt the shop, and he's the mascot, and he's got like a little bow tie on now. Makes me very happy. Oh, Oda.
Yeah, I got a picture of it.
He's a happy boy. He's wagging his tail in the picture too. Listen, life got good for him.
Look at him. What a good boy.
Here, I can't see anything.
He's got the statue. Oh, what?
Is a 50K to the fields. You want to know what I love about it though? Yeah, look at that. He's got a little bow tie on. This is when Luffy's bounty. It was the 450 million bounty, I believe. This is the Tales Around the World. Oh, look, you can see on the back the name of the pet store is Chow Chow's pet store.
Yeah.
Look, they even have the sign with him holding the box of pet food. The last box of pet food that his owner had.
Yep.
God.
It's so good.
Oda. He's even wearing the straw hat. I didn't even notice. Did you see it?
Yep.
He's wearing the straw hat. Oh my god, it's so cute. Wow. All right, that's a 10 out of 10, Oda. Well done.
He always
Well
delivers.
Done. He was best doggo, man. He was awesome. I will say though, I'm a big fan of Richie the Lion as well.
Richie?
Richie. I love he just gets so fat post time skip. It's awesome. That's why Oda's the best, man. He can tell you so much about a story in one panel. In one quick little panel right there. You're able to essentially like just see like all the characters are doing great. You're seeing that they rebuilt the store. Super cool. Shout out to Danny. Another great dog. We're not talking JoJo in here. This is a family-friendly stream, okay? JoJo is not family-friendly for anybody, especially Danny's part. I love that dog. Rest in peace, Danny.
You were a real one, Danny.
He was. Get that filthy beast off of me. Has anyone in here seen JoJo? Does anyone know what we're referencing? I hope not, but I also
the
hope
worst thing in JoJo.
Too soon, or the Full Metal Alchemist dog. We don't need to talk about.
All right,
we don't
good.
need to
Let's
talk about
let's
Full
calm
Metal
down.
Alchemist
Let's
dog.
calm down.
Jesus, Brian, that's just messed up. Oh my god. Yeah, the Full Metal Alchemist one. I don't like that. I don't know that one. That one like makes you feel sick to your stomach. That one's rough. Edward. Yeah, rip Nina. Yeah, I know, right? Why do you have to do that, man? I don't even want to think about those moments. You guys remember when the doctor turned his daughter and the dog into a chimera and they died?
Wasn't that cool, you guys?
Daddy.
Oh, all right. Let's not talk about that.
Person dies, meh. Dog dies, riot. I already know where Ouija's going.
We're still waiting on round
Dog
5
dies,
results.
how dare you? It's true though, man. The author has how dare you?
How do you
Like,
think
kill a human-
Dio became the most hated villain in like all of anime history? And you know what it started with? Him kicking a dog.
No, it started with him burning the dog alive.
It started with him kicking the dog.
Yeah, that's fair. He did kick Danny pretty
And then he
hard.
put Danny in the oven.
You filthy beast. I hate Dio, but you can't help but love Dio though. It's a weird feeling. God, JoJo, fantastic.
Yep.
R.I.P. Danny, baby.
I'm ready for next round, baby.
When Dio made it up to the afterlife, Danny and Joseph were waiting up there. Oh, I'm sorry, Jonathan were waiting up there. Oh, all right. When's next round start? What's time?
I mean, it's been time. They're just figuring out next round. I mean, overtime was done 15 or 10 minutes ago, so probably another 5-10 minutes. Ooh. I'm ready.
Very
excited. You know what I'm
exciting.
excited about? Playing some Modern Warfare Call of Duty tonight. Woo!
Oh, that'll be fun. I got a concert to go to.
Oh yeah, I'll be grinding.
Dead
COD.
Mouse. I'm excited. That'll be fun.
All dogs go to their own. Like they're too good for even. They go somewhere else. They go somewhere amazing where they get cheeseburgers, and they get to play with squeaky toys all day.
They do. All right, 5 to 10 minutes for pairings, then another 5 for repairs.
Yeah.
Devlin knows what's up.
I think we've repaired like every round, so it's just like why
At
even
this
pair
point,
the first
just
time?
think of it. It's just part of the experience. It's
Right.
part of the. Listen, shout out PlayTCG. I know they're working hard today, and I the Bandai TCG Plus app is still in infancy. Essentially, I truly hope that in the next months we're gonna see an update. We're gonna see some infrastructure changes on the Bandai Plus app. That's where the real problem is. Yeah, what the hell are all with the repairings? Yeah, it's I mean, unfortunately, they're doing a lot of these. I think the software they use is you have to input.
It's all
everything
manual.
manually.
Yeah, everything they're doing is
So-
manual, and there's always people dropping, and there's like last minute issues with like results of certain rounds. There's so many. Running a tournament is not as simple as just putting people into a bracket and then just running that bracket.
Lots of variables. You have to be doing stuff on the fly as well. Changes.
Yep.
Someone misput the. I mean, I'll be real. It really does come to a lot down to the people. Like I feel like people put in the wrong scores.
Ooh, pairings
People
are
are
up.
like, oh no, this is wrong. This is blah blah blah.
Pairings are
All right,
up.
wait, we're watching King Craig. Table 2. Let's go.
All right, turn off the stream, King.
I want to watch our boy play. Craig, are you cool with that, man? Just turn off the stream, and we're gonna come check you out. Good luck to everyone playing in this round. Let's reconvene after the round. Come in here. Let's chat about your games.
Come sit down over a nice hot bowl of ramen.
Listen, let's
player
big
versus
shout
meta
out to
table
everyone
1.
in here undefeated, and let's take it all the way, boys. Someone in here is winning today. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ladies, boys, and girls. I don't know if we got it all in here, but that's everyone.
All right, I'm setting up the next round. We're gonna go to the AFK screen, and we'll be right back. All right. We are heading into round 6, baby.
All right, Mr. King Craig
versus Leo MMF.
Very exciting.
Let's make sure to get the round timer started correctly. 4:46. 4:46 is when it starts.
Much Dude, yeah, I love the Kaido mat, man. That looks fantastic.
It's great. 4:46. Starting the timer.
All right, everyone listening in chat, good luck with your games. Let's give support to both these players. We got a Kaido and a Crocodile matchup. This is gonna be awesome. Cannot wait.
Love to see it. All right, who's going first? Oh, looks like Kaido. He went first. All right, 2 drop a Jinbei. We've been seeing that a lot.
Yeah, that seems to be the call, honestly. Like a nice 4K body to put some pressure out.
Yeah, Kaido mulligan. I don't know, but let's see if he's got the Onigashima.
Yeah, if he swings 5K right here and then goes in Onigashima, then we know. Then he didn't need to mull.
Oh.
That's huge. That's huge. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Can you put the Discord stream up?
Oh, yeah.
So I can see. He didn't have Onigashima. Dang.
That's rough. Always rough not getting Onigashima.
I'll pay 4 for a pacifista, and I'll pass to you.
Did he take a life with that last swing?
Yes.
1, 2, 1,
3, 4.
I think. Yeah, we'll see. Moonman first mate, Leo MMF hype. That's your boy.
Moonman.
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
And Besser.
Oh, the king. Yeah, that's the response for the 6K pacifista.
Very good.
Nice. Not bad at all.
Both 4 life.
I'm gonna attach one to Jinbei, and we'll swing 5K at your leader.
Oh yeah, well good luck to your friend.
Mm-hmm.
We got a 5K swing at lead.
Yeah, that early aggression really hurts purple, man. They don't usually the cards they have with +1s they want to keep for later moments.
Yeah. There's
but
one.
getting these, yeah, that's not bad. A sheep's head is a perfectly good +1
Takes a
counter
life.
for the situation.
Takes a life with a 6K swing.
Yep. So he is down to 3
3.
at this point.
That's quick, especially against blue.
Yep.
But as we've seen before, purple is definitely not out.
Nope. Not until the Kaido hits the field. I'll tell you that right now.
We've got
if Kaido
7
hits the field, then
Dawn.
you're chilling.
What do we do here? Start clearing.
5 at Jinbei.
Yep. Force a
gotta play
2K.
cleanup.
Force a 2K. Is he gonna do it?
Yep. This is a 5K swing over the Jinbei.
Jinbei can die.
Yep.
He's gonna take it. Yeah, that's
Smart.
what you'd assume. He's done his job.
Swing 6 lead.
The one thing I'm a little curious about is that I think I would have swung with King first to make sure you don't hit the make sure you don't hit the Sobbles in life.
Well, he
just in
he
case.
swung into. Oh yeah, he swung at life with King,
Yeah, with
or
the 6K.
Kaido, and then King.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's a dangerous game to play. You don't want to play tempt the odds.
There's a queen.
Nice.
And now with
he might
one
be able to get some
turn,
advantage.
the board looks pretty good.
Not bad at all. Still within the range of Crocodile's ability. Easily could be swung over here. This is going to be interesting for sure.
Discard X-Streak and pass 3. How many cards are in your hand? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I like this because the players up at these tables know what they're doing. They're going to be asking for card size or hand sizes constantly, and I like to know how many cards are in hand. And you should too.
Go ahead and block.
He blocks a queen.
Okay.
Good, gets the value out of him.
Yep.
And now even if he bounces him
Yeah,
back,
wait.
he's already blocked.
Yep.
Does he swing over with Crocodile is the question.
I assume he's keeping the 7. So what does he have? 8 Dawn available right
8.
now. I assume
Doflamingo.
Yes. I'm assuming he's keeping some of that open for the Dofi play.
All right, I'm gonna swing 6K at your jack.
Ooh, swing at Jack.
6K jack.
So yeah, Dofi's coming
Interesting.
out.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna 6K and then bounce.
I'd
he
probably
maybe Dofi.
bounce.
No, it's not. Get the +2 back to hand. Not bad. And then 3 for the blocker or the
Okay.
All right, he's kind of going wide at this point. That's interesting. Since now he's still got a 7K on the field and a queen. That's rough to deal with. Oh man, what's his Dawn at? 9 or 8? Oh, he's only at 8. He's 1 short of the Kaido play.
No, he should be
If he has
9
it.
because he started off. He went
No,
first. He went first.
Dawn minus. He Dawn
Oh,
minus 1
queen
twice.
Oh man.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Onigashima.
Yeah, without the Oni, he's in a bad spot. Like, I'm assuming he's got a Kaido in hand, which would have been perfect.
Yep.
Could have killed the Gecko Moria, could have swung over the 5, leaving him only with 1 body left. Multiple checks coming in. Yeah, that would have been disgusting. But yeah, at this point, he's just got to play a little bit of the long game here. Not everything works out perfectly for purple.
Let's see what he does.
Another king would be pretty solid, actually.
King's always solid. You always love to see that.
But the problem is he can only Dawn -1 once. Because he wants to make sure he's got
He
9
needs to
Dawn
be
coming in
he
next
needs to
turn.
be in range of Kaido next turn. So he gets 1 option.
I'll swing 5 more.
Ooh,
Swing 5.
interesting.
I
will counter out with a.
He's gonna +1 it for sure.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
Swing 7 to Moria.
Ooh.
So 7K over. Yeah.
I would have swung 7 at Moria first.
You might as well just gone 7K over at that point. See and make him use the +3.
Another queen.
Okay. Okay.
That's good.
I'm guessing he is going to Dawn -1 here for the effect. Yeah.
Yep.
And then
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. A Sobbles -4 crocodile effect just clears that immediately.
Yeah.
It's
that's
so
for sure.
gross. It's so gross.
Right now, I think he's searching for his deck for something. Like I don't know what he doesn't have. Oh, he's gonna put that on the field and. Huh? Oh, is that Black Maria blocker?
Yes.
It is. Yes. Okay. I thought he had Onigashima as well, Ape. That would have been the perfect follow-up right there, I think. Then he easily could have went into the Kaido and went back up to 6. Very solid the next turn. Without Onigashima, man, it's a struggle. Like he literally has to play like so. Oh, he's gonna bounce the blocker. Yeah.
Yep.
So and then he's already got the 4. He's probably gonna bounce one of these queens.
Yep.
Maybe. No, he might try to bait this out first, which actually would be pretty solid.
I mean, just giving him a chance to block, use the queen, is nice. Yeah, block it in 2K.
And +2.
There it is.
+2. Yeah, nice.
Smart.
7K.
Does he have another 2K?
He's got lots of cards in hands, but with knowing purple, he's probably sitting around maybe +3 worth of counters in hand. Maybe a couple, maybe a Kaido, maybe something like that.
Oh, he's taking a life.
Hit. Yep, down to 2. Blue is still at 4. That's not good.
He's searching. He took that life because he just needed a card. And no minus? Blast Breath. There it is.
Unfortunately, dude, that's not good.
No. Maybe he just doesn't have the Kaido. Maybe he just doesn't have the Kaido.
Maybe.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Man, no Onigashima hurts.
Dude, that sucks. If he does have the Kaido, then he just lost another turn worth of value.
Yeah.
Rough. And now another Dawn minus will make it so you don't get up to 9 again.
No, just one. No, he'll be at 9 if he does one Dawn -1. Hopefully he's got another king.
Yeah, 7K over the 5, I assume.
Yeah.
He's got no Dawn up, so he's not going to waste a +3.
There's no way.
Yeah, there you go. Mm-mm.
Let's go 5 at
Ooh, make that a 6. Okay, all right. Or he takes it. So yeah, he's just got something big in that hand. Nice. I think it's smart getting value out of these queens because any second he gets one Sobbles, and they're both gone.
and then they don't get the block off. They just die.
They get nothing.
Or I'm sorry, they get bounced. Yeah. Oh, the triple queen play, man.
Wow.
You do not see this level of queen ever. All right. Okay.
This man is searching. He is digging deep, and he just dropped a Brachio Bomber. Or no,
it's not
it's
Brachio.
All Stars.
That's
All Stars Calamity.
All-Star Calamity. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
That's a perfectly good card to use to discard.
Yep.
You never want to see it.
There's the 2K.
So how many cards does the blue hat player have left? 2
Not
or
a
3
lot.
in hand, I think.
2.
He has 2. Ooh.
Yeah, you're right.
He's
One
gonna
more
put
king. He got a full house.
Black Maria.
2
Hey,
kings.
let's go. All right, the purple player is really coming back here. But we all know that blue can easily make an insane play to bring all this value away super quickly. But with 2 queens tapped, you've got king, you've got 2 blockers. This is an insanely defensive field that we're seeing on purple side. Like that's incredibly tough.
Once again, we are on the brink of 9 Dawn. If he has the Kaido in hand, it's going to be a heavy toll on the blue player. He's got a hard choice to make. If he doesn't have the Sobbles right now, he's in a bad position. The most he can do, he is out of range from Blackbeard, from Marshall D. Teach. He can't be bounced other than the Black Maria. Doflamingo is going to just get rid of 1. So, I mean, I think
this is tough.
This is a hard choice.
Man.
This is a scary field.
Yeah. Blue dead. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Blue's gonna have some trouble getting around this. What is he trying to 6K swing at life at this point?
Ooh.
+2. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't even block it. I'm surprised he didn't go for the block.
I'll pay 5 for Crocodile, and I'll pay 2.
Yeah,
He's
blue. Yeah.
Oh,
He.
two blockers.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to don -4. He's not.
He's not.
Oh no, that's the blue's downfall. That you can't leave this many bodies on the board. Like how are you supposed to deal with 3 queens, a Black Maria, and a 7K body? Holy crap!
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens.
All right, we have
Are we
9
going to see the
Dawn.
Kaido? Are
Oh
we
my
going to see
God,
the Kaido?
Please Kaido and kill the blocker and then just go nuts.
Yeah, forgetting the
can't
croc
forget-
ability is vital. I mean, maybe he's not at this
he
point.
didn't
I'm
have-
not
I don't
going to
think he had the
assume
Dawn.
they're forgetting it. It's just it's hard to say without seeing what's in his hand. But
He might need all the Dawn, so he's gonna 7K. He's probably gonna. Oh what?
Wow.
So many confusing interactions happening for me right now. I just with 3 blockers on the field, you would think that that's an easy block. Like that's an easy kill. Well,
yeah, I'm anticipating the
yeah.
crocodile or the Kaido coming out, so I block with a law because I know the other one's gonna die.
yeah, exactly.
Or
I mean, the croc's gonna die for sure. Even without Onigashima, man, he's doing some work right now.
Yep. I think that's smart. He makes it an easy block. Now he can take care of that croc. That was a good play. Swinging a croc.
Crocodile.
Yeah. Yep.
The character.
That's the right call.
That tells me he doesn't have a king. I'm sorry, he doesn't have a Kaido in hand.
Yeah.
So he's.
I mean,
evading on all the
possibly.
blocks, 6K swings.
I mean,
yeah,
that-
dude. Honestly, the queens are putting in work right now.
They are huge, huge. Interesting. Swing queen. I mean,
Yeah, there's no point not to.
I think he does have the Kaido. He is not using a single Dawn. If anything, he'd put like a Dawn or two because he knows he doesn't have. Yeah, there it is.
He
Yeah,
did. Oh
does.
my God, what an animal!
He does.
He baited all the
All of it,
blockers.
all of it.
He's gonna kill the teach. What?
No, it's 5.
Why? Well, no. He killed the 7. Why
It's
not kill
Black
a queen?
Maria? That's blockers. Blockers are more important right now.
Oh, then a 7K body?
Because
Yeah,
he's
I don't
got
know
2
about that.
life. He's got 2.
No,
There's 6K body.
he messed that up. He should have killed the teach and swung over.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
That was a misplay. He could have
100%.
white field right there. Yeah.
That was a misplay right there for sure.
Very solid. I'm not gonna lie though, everything up to that point was fantastic game sense. He was able to essentially you're using your blockers in a better way because now instead of doing anything, you look at this field. What does blue do
Look,
against that?
Blue just says he doesn't see a way out of this.
There is no way out of it. There is none. This is game.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I will say I don't agree with getting rid of the king.
Actually,
I think that's a bad play.
I think
because now
honestly, I think
What?
it's a safety play. It's a safety play.
Yeah.
Because think of it like this: he's
you're
got
not going to block this turn, and you're going to win next turn. So having a 7K is way more efficient than a 6 in my opinion. And he's and can't be blocked. I'm sorry, can't be bounced because he's a 6 cost instead of a 5 by crocodile ability. It's still not that big a deal. I feel like he's secured in this. This is just an incredibly crazy game. Wow.
Yeah, this is pretty wild. And I'm starting to think that swing made sense. Kill the crocodile. Just get rid of the extra blocker. Get him down to 1 life because when you have him at 1 life with this field, no matter what, he's only going to be able to clear at best 3 of these. At best, he's clearing 3 out of 5, and he's not getting rid of the Kaido. So putting him at 1 life,
So I'll put 3 on to teach, and I'll swing 7 at your leader, I guess.
7K swinging into one of the queens, I assume.
No block from Maria.
Block, yeah. Feels bad.
3 on a croc and swing 8 at your leader.
take the life.
8.
Oh, he swung at leader. Okay, yeah, he's just kind of.
I'll tell you to go.
It's GG.
Yeah, it's GG. That's GG.
He's leaving 4 Dawn open. He's probably got probably got multiple +4s, but
It's
even
over.
then,
It's over.
yeah. There's no way.
I mean, he probably has 2 love beams. That's it.
2 cards in hand.
I would just swing with 10 right now.
Yeah, because that Oh, 3 cards, huh? Yeah, he's. I'm assuming 2 love beams. and
Actually,
then a
no.
1K.
Probably swing with a queen just in case you happen to hit a. Oh, what's it called?
Yeah.
Yeah, a sobbles.
6 of leader.
I don't agree with that. You always got to swing with your characters first in the situation against blue. He is protecting himself. He does have 3 blockers up. Yeah, this blue player, he knows. He knows it's over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Swing 6. Swing 6. Yeah.
6 of leader.
Yeah, just swing 6 multiple times. Finish with a 10k swing.
There-
Oh,
there's
you know
love.
what? Oh, he's got 1 card left in hand.
Love. Oh.
GG.
You got it, dude. Like that was ridiculous.
Oh, he had a Sobbles in hand.
All right. Well, good.
Wow, that
game.
guy looked
Now
pissed.
I'm rooting for you.
Threw his cards.
Nah, he said
Wow.
GG. He's just. It's
Oh yeah,
frustrating.
yeah. No, that was just an insanely insanely wild amount of queens on the field.
Purple baby.
Let's go to table 1. We have another ramen boy in there.
Give me 1 second. Why does this always mess up?
That was a great game. I mean, I can't even count anything against the blue player. There was just, I don't know. I think that there was an incredibly advantageous situation. Yeah, the three queens coming out. I don't know, man. That's you have a hard time dealing with that as a blue player. And he wasn't bouncing.
what's up?
He wasn't bouncing enough. He was letting you keep your bodies on the board, and it
What's going
just once you get to a certain point, it doesn't matter if you bounce anymore. You've lost all your
Is he
tempo.
judge or-
You just get
I have
overrun.
no idea, to be honest.
Well, hold on.
Is this ramen?
Cameraman. I'm the cameraman.
Oh, it's probably the stream.
It's the stream. It's the stream. Hi guys.
Okay. Hey, what's up?
What's up? Good luck. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
No worries.
All right, we're going into table
but
1,
yeah, go
boys.
ahead,
We
man.
have another
So
one
you-
of the homies.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, sorry.
Yep,
It
no worries, take your
is
time.
player versus meta at table 1.
Okay.
Let's see how the game's going. Oh, blue versus blue with a very interesting looking field.
Hancock?
Yeah. Play a law. And I'll pour it about your. Or do I leave it for a turn? Yeah, I'll just leave it. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll go ahead and draw.
Oh, your camera's freezing.
Can you hear me or?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just frozen. Good now.
All right, there we go.
Hello?
Yeah. I'm here.
Oh, we're having network troubles.
Who we are?
They are. Slay Queen.
Play.
Queen did
3
some
queens,
work.
man. You don't ever see 3 queens hit the field. Pretty wild.
I think it's frozen again.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I went ahead and you ended your turn, right?
Yes, I did.
Yep. I drew and then I drew my card, so I'm gonna put all my down. You didn't use the -4 ability, right?
I'm sorry?
You didn't use the -4 ability, right?
I decided not to.
Okay.
Oh,
What happened? Oh,
guy disconnected.
Because I didn't see the 2 dawn that were to the side.
Yeah, no, I didn't use it.
Okay, no, I was just wondering why it was on to the side. That's why. No wonder.
All right. Well,
All right,
they're having a
let's
little
see.
troubles, but they're getting it back.
All right, so I'm wondering who which one is
So Dark Phantom still got 3 life. Twisted on the right has 1 life left, but his board's looking pretty good. He's got the Doflamingo out. He's got the 2 law blockers. He's got 2 or 3 cards in hand. Looks like Dark Phantom on the left has a sizable hand, so this could get dirty real fast.
Yeah, I assume if he's got enough for Doflamingo to bounce the other Dofi, that you could just keep that combo going back and forth.
Yeah. It's just force him to spend 7 Dawn every turn and just do whatever you want with the rest.
Ugh, nasty. Very nasty.
All right, what we got? He's thinking.
Why did Dark Phantom take the Pacifista back? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a good question. I do not know.
It seemed like he considered doing the 4. Like it seemed like Twisted was considering doing the Crocodile minus ability to bounce, but then he said he didn't do it. But yeah, I don't know. Twisted definitely did say he decided not to bounce, so I don't know. Yeah, it could have been. It could have been Doffy.
Doflamingo, yeah. No, but didn't he have a Doflamingo on the field?
I thought. I don't know. I mean, hey, it's their game.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're good.
I'm just like really thinking about this.
Yeah, Twisted does have a pretty solid field looking right now. He's not in a bad spot. He's gonna have 10 Dawn starting next turn.
It's scary
no
though.
Dawn available. It is. He's got the one blocker. I'm sorry, Dark Phantom's got the one blocker. He has plenty of Dawn up right now. Yeah.
9 cards in hand.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of possibilities.
Throw it up on his
quick. 4 card in hand, right?
Yeah, I'll space them up.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, there we go.
We're thinking. A lot of thinking.
We're getting into these higher rounds. These are tough games. Blue versus a really tough matchup.
You got to wonder what's in that hand.
Play 7.
There's Doflamingo's in that hand.
So as we intend, or as we thought, Dofi into Dofi. He's got 3 Dawn to play with now.
Now each player is just going to play with 3 Dawn every turn because they're going to bounce the Doflamingo back and forth.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Swing. Yeah, he's going to slowly put pressure trying to get that last one out of here. Yeah, no reason to Dawn -4 right there to get rid of the blocker.
3 Dofis. Yeah, I mean, you just pray that. I mean, we'll see. I'm curious if
with a Pacifista.
I'm curious if Twisted plays the Dofi back. Yep. All right.
Dude, it's an impossible
Dofi back and forth.
It's going to happen every single time. There's no way they don't. Well, you can't leave a Dofi on the field. He's gonna overwhelm.
It's smart though. Instead of putting the 3 on Croc, he played the Centauro, so now he can get extra bodies.
Spawn. Yep. With the 3 after he rebounces it, essentially.
Exactly. So Doflamingo, I just feel like each player is going to be playing with 3 Dawn every turn now. That's basically what Doflamingo hitting the board means.
Actually, to be fair, no, if they happen to pull a Sobbles wouldn't be bad either. Yep. Oh, there it is.
But he can't play Dofi now.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't need it because now there's going to be no target for the next Dofi, so he doesn't get as much value.
Go ahead and
that's pretty solid. I think he can bounce Centauro with the 4. Yeah. Wait. Oh.
And then I will
bouncing the blocker. I would have bounced the Centauro, I think, but he's at one life. Maybe that might not be the right call.
Yeah. 5 card in hand, right? Or 6?
6 because you return 1 more.
6. Yeah.
Black King, hey man, GG's though. You went really far with red. Keep playing it out too. You never know.
You can still. You need to represent and get the top 8.
Congratulations, honestly, though. Congratulations for getting this far with red. Great job.
For real. You're playing against the odds, 100%. I wish I could have seen that game.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, last life is down
for a law and pass turn.
And he's gonna finish with a law blocker. Yeah, that's not looking good. So even if he does play the 7 cost Dofi, there's not enough value to make it worth it. Oh, disconnect.
No, we're good.
No. Stream is not showing the video feed.
Get back a law.
Okay.
Play a law.
Oh, did it mess up?
Another law.
There we go.
Okay.
There. Yep. Perfect. All right. He's spreading wide now instead of going for the Dofi play. Very, very smart. Getting Dofi out at this point doesn't matter because he's just trying to sustain himself.
I'll get attack for 5 first.
Yeah, 5k swing.
I will counter with Pacifista.
He's
+1.
just trying to eat through his hand now.
5.
Yep. He's gonna. Ooh.
I will 2k counter.
That's a big hand. I mean, what are you gonna do? He's got so much.
Oh, you just played that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry, man.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no
he
worries.
just played him.
No worries, bro.
Is he gonna pull his 2k counter back? Oh boy.
Oh,
Nerves. This is what
no.
happens. This is what happens at these late rounds.
Come on, man. Please, I really want to say
It's,
something.
gonna be your turn.
You
Can't.
can't.
You
You
can't.
can't. It's only a
I'll go
judge
ahead
can
and draw.
interfere.
Two,
Oh, please take your
I
+2
am
back.
at
I
8
can't,
now.
dude. If it ends up costing him the game, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Okay.
Oh, the 2K was from the Centimaro?
Wait, was it?
Oh, okay. Are you sure? He actually +1 with a Pacifista before that. I don't know if you guys saw that.
And how
He
many cards
+1
in hand now?
Pacifista, then they swung with a 6K Moria, and he +2'd it.
Okay, gotcha.
I might be wrong. Maybe I might have just missaw. That was from
Oh,
leader attack.
gotcha.
Okay, no worries. Cool.
And how many you have?
Good call. This
That's
is what
us
chat's
then.
for.
See, we're getting the brain fog too.
4, 5, 6.
1K for leader, 2K Senti. Nice. Perfect. Appreciate it.
Try this.
Good eyes, chat.
Yep. Still, this is a really tough field for the. I was gonna say for the blue player. For Dark Phantom. I mean, he's still got to deal with these bodies. You got to like break through.
He's still sitting at 3
2
life though,
blocks.
which is nice. I mean, he's still.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got a
got
nice
wiggle
buffer.
room. He has wiggle room.
No, I don't mean to be rude, but you gotta play a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Ooh, these high level plays, man. Let's see what's going down.
Go with the time.
I feel like he's trying to set up for a Dofi.
Yeah, me either.
I don't
pay
know
7 to play the
why.
Doflamingo and bounce the law back to hand,
Bouncing
whichever
Moria
one.
or blocker? Ugh, I don't know how I
And
feel
then
about that
I'll hit
one.
you for
Yeah,
But he does.
6
He
leader.
does have.
A block with a Miha.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Yeah,
What
plus
you?
2. He does have like advantage, so it might make it work.
Draw.
But I mean, the only thing that happens is he just puts the blocker back down, and there was no value gained.
Yep,
Yeah,
bounce
and then he
Dofi.
just see that was a really dumb play on that player's part. And now this blue player is able to keep advantage on the field.
It's
and
not
maybe
dumb. It's
summon-
just. I mean, it's
You have 8
Oh,
total,
that's
right?
true. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
maybe not the right
8
word.
total, yeah.
Sorry.
Attack you for 5.
Happy for 5. I'll take it.
Oh, Squall, I'm so sorry. 4 and 3.
Attack you for 5.
4 and 3.
Rough,
We're
man.
around 6. 4 and 2.
4 and 2. Yeah. Maybe 3 and 3.
You're gonna be your turn.
Yeah,
I'll
you
go ahead
can't
and
go
draw.
for that. I agree. That's why I wasn't trying to call it dumb. More so, maybe just not optimal would be the better word.
It just
3
depends
and
on what
3.
else is in his hand. We just don't know. We lack the
It's true.
information.
Yeah, I know, but when you've got 7 cards in hand, you got to assume you got something better than a Dofi play. But now look at the opponent's
go and
field.
save one of
You
the
set him
laws.
up for an easy Dofi play.
And then I'll -4 to get
Gobble
rid
the
of
blocker.
the other law.
Damn. Oh, he's gonna go. I guess he can try to double up on these swings right here.
And then I'll swing 9 at leader.
Oh,
9 at leader.
he's got the love.
Love +1.
Oh man, I just saw a glimpse of that hand. That's gross.
1, 2, 3,
Chad,
4,
y'all
5,
see those?
6.
Y'all see those
So I'll
Mihawks?
discard 1.
He's sitting pretty.
That's 6,000 so far.
And love.
All love.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. That's gonna be
10.
1,000.
Play 2 to play 2 laws and pass turn.
Oh,
Ooh.
look at all these
Ooh.
laws.
Ooh.
Upper turn.
I'll be real. Do you think he would have been if
There
you
are
put
no
the
dawn,
extra
right?
2 Dawn? Could he have won right there?
No done.
I couldn't tell. If
He
I
has
think
1
he
life.
the Mihawks.
He has 1 life left.
He's got it. Held. Look at his hand. He's got 2 blockers in hand, a Senti.
I'm gonna play my 2 laws first.
Yeah. Ooh.
No worries.
What
What just
is
happened?
this, man? I just can't like I just watch them put
I
these
guess.
1 cost laws over and over again.
Did
Disgusting.
he toss the Sobbles? He did.
Attack for
What did he
7.
toss it for?
Block that with
I
law.
don't understand.
Okay.
You guys, do y'all know what happened?
For
I don't understand
They're
why there's the
asking
Sobbles in the
too.
trash.
7.
So I mean, someone was
Yeah,
paying
I'll block that
attention.
with law.
I mean, I feel like we were. That's Sobbles. Yeah. What did he do with it? Did he use it?
Oh, did he put it down for love me? Oh, he might have put the wrong card down.
No, no one puts the wrong card down
block
like
with
that.
Mihawk.
That's sus, dude.
I mean, it's out there in the open. Everyone can see it.
I'll go ahead and draw.
Yeah, that means he can look over at his trash and see that's not a fucking love. That's I don't know. I'm not calling anything
Yeah,
out, but that seems a little sus in my opinion.
He might have
Keeping
a
the
love in
real-
hand.
Yeah, so he's keeping the love for another swing. Oh man, He took the life and bounced something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
Sometimes it's
he
just hard to
didn't-
keep track. This is rough.
No, no, he definitely attacked and blocked with Love plus one and
Okay,
plus
okay,
one.
cool, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the I'm not sure what we do here. Ping Roman, Brandon.
I'm gonna Sables the law.
Ping Roman.
I mean, I just don't know. Okay.
Just ping him. Let him know.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I will -4 to get rid of the other law.
This is why you got to pay attention. If you're the opponent,
Yeah.
you
Then I'll
have
swing
to
for
pay
9 and lead
attention.
Stables. And
So he's used the Love as a Sables.
Okay. And that'll be it. Go ahead.
He just used Love as a Sables. So
Oh,
it
really?
kind of evened out. Yeah. So he used the Sables as. Wait.
What is happening?
Wait.
This guy mixed up his cards,
paid
but he.
No.
Oh, this
I
is
honestly
weird.
can't even tell. It's hard to see.
He just got confused with the cards, but still, I'll be real here. You have to like use the right card. You
Yeah,
can't,
take it.
you know what I mean? I would say that's a misplay, and he
In
didn't
the
use the
Sables,
card correctly,
I'll
which
just
would
say we'll
almost
use
be a
Moria back.
misplay. But if he loses, it doesn't matter.
for 15,000.
I don't know.
And that's it. Yeah.
He's swinging for game. Yeah, that's GG.
Hey.
If you use 2 Sobbles as Loves, you don't need to take hits. He has card dyslexia. It's very possible.
Is the game still ongoing, or did you guys just?
Oh no, it's already ended now.
Okay.
Then he used
I'll just go.
love like Sobbles. I think he mixed the cards up.
But yeah, man, you take it easy, okay?
All right, take it easy.
Huh? That's okay.
I don't know that. And he shuffled quick. Happens. What can you do?
I mean, we have it
I don't
on.
know, guys.
We have it
I let
on
I let the
stream.
judge know it's recorded.
Yeah, if you can, just clip it.
It said he used. If anyone is able to clip that, please. But it says he used both as 4K counters to not die. Play it back. Jamie, can I get some sourcing on that? Gonna go ahead and need someone to play that back. He would cheat like that would be insane and not have the other card also, especially when he knows. To be fair, he knows he's on stream. That would have been a very
Yeah. And again, it's most likely not cheating. I mean, you just mess up when you get this late in the day. People have been going at it for 7 hours. So
he paid 2. He essentially mixed Sobbles and Love up.
he
is what I'm saying.
paid 2, said Love, but it looked like a Sobbles. If anyone can clip that, definitely do that. I know you can go back. I think I have the setting active where you can just go back and look at the stream, and seek through it.
It was a little sussy. He was a very sussy baka.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the question. I don't know if he did or not.
Oh, yes, he paid 2 for both, and he needed the 4K to not die, because Cork was attacking at 9K on both times, if he paid 2 for both. If he paid 2 for both, we need to know before the next round starts, because he will be disqualified, and the other guy will take the win. So we need to get this figured
Here,
out.
we have it. I have it pulled up. Let's go to the video.
All right, guys, the Ramen Bowl Sleuth team is activated. We need y'all on full alert. We're going to find this guy.
All right. So, all right, there it is. That's where it happens.
Let's get an instant replay on the down, please.
So let's hear him. All right, look, he's paying 2. All right, that's 1 for counter 1, and then Love Beam.
But he used Sobbles?
Yeah, that's Sobbles.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, my bad. All right, here we go. So he puts down the Pacifista as a counter 1.
right, the video. Let's see what it shows.
It's that he played Sobbles as a love.
Okay.
100%. Call Roman or tell him to.
Tell him to pop in here.
Yeah, hop in the stream. All right, there's +1 Pacifista, and he pays 2. Pays 2. Love. That's Sobbles. Right
Is this cheating? Is that cheating?
I mean, it's
essentially
it's incorrect play.
Yeah. Essentially, I would say that's cheating. Yeah. Even if he essentially does the love
Yeah.
beam and treats it like
cheating.
a Sobbles, that is still cheating.
Okay, let's not. There's no accusations. Cheating is willfully disregarding the rules. When you accidentally do something, it's still against the rules, but it's not. You got to be. You can't just throw around accusations until
No, you're
you know
right.
the
Sorry.
information.
Yeah, agreed.
We're just presenting the facts as how we see them. He played a Sobbles as a love beam and paid 2K for it.
All right.
To survive a hit.
Clip. So we have Judge Romans in chat right now. We just need to get it clipped and sent over. He needs it for the head judge. So let's clip it and send it over.
Let me clip this.
He needed 2 love beams to survive, is what Crocodilus is saying, and I do agree there.
Yeah.
So we need to, yeah.
The guy who used love or Sables as love won the match.
If he paid 4, but placed love, I guess he got mixed up.
No, he paid 2. He paid 2.
It's not okay. Here's the thing: is that if he tries to love using if he needed 2 loves to win the game and he used the Sobbles as a love to protect himself, that's when he would get a game loss. If he it's a weird situation. This is very strange.
Yeah, and don't.
No one's saying he's cheating. We just need to get to the facts. We're going to give it to the judge. Let them make the call. That's it. Yes, Black King, I agree with you. Like, it's definitely a little sussy. It's a little strange. Sobbles as love. There you go. Send it over to Roman.
That's the first one. Yeah, I mean, like, people do get nervous. That's why I'm saying this isn't necessarily cheating. People get nervous and make misplays, or they just anything can happen in situations like this. Don't just assume people are trying to cheat.
That's true.
We just want the correct play. In the correct winner. There's no accusations.
Unfortunately, even a misplay like that will cost them the game. You can't play a card that doesn't do.
Oh,
what
for
it's
sure.
supposed to.
Yeah, you broke the rules, regardless if you meant to or not. That's you broke the rules.
You can see his hand. He did not have 2 loves, but he treated the Sobbles like a love. So I'm sending it to the judge. They're gonna make the call, and we'll update you guys as soon as we can. Definitely a little sussy, just a little sus. Where's the other one? Where's the other clip? Are you getting it right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So look, here is where he puts down Sentamaru and Love.
Yep. Okay. Damn. That's interesting.
No, we're not. This is not our decision at all. We're just getting the information and facts out to the judges. We're not making any accusations. There's no cheating. We're simply showing the clip. That's we're beyond that. We're not involved. We make no decisions.
Yep. Agreed.
There's Love. That's his second love he used as a love. Let's not no witch hunts, no nothing. We'll give it to the judge and they'll let us know what happened.
Send him to Davy Jones. It's funny. Everything's been forwarded over to the head judge,
Yep.
so
And we'll
it's
let
out of our
them.
hands now.
We will let them take care of it. Yeah, I know. Like emotions can get heated, and people can, get angry. Like, and there's when people are cheating. Yeah, of course, it's something to be angry about. But until someone is banned from competing in tournaments by Bandai, and the judges rule that they were cheating or whatever, it doesn't help anything or anyone to go around accusing.
I mean, we're not making any decision or anything. We're just giving them the clips that we have. That's it. I understand. I mean, these types of situations
Brandon,
can be very
no
touchy,
more,
so-
no more. I mean, we've clipped it, we've sent it off. There's no more reason to talk about it. Why would we clip it? Because we saw it happen, and we're not making any judgment on it. We just saw a big misplay that actually determines the outcome of a match. And if we were wrong, if the judges say that we were wrong in clipping it and sending it to them, then I'll take that. That's on me. But I'll let them decide it. We're not.
Yeah, it's like I said, give the information. We can move on. Let's see if any other matches are going on. See if we can get back into it.
The round's over.
Oh, okay. All right.
Round is over. Why is this stupid thing in my chat? I hate this. Can't see anything.
Oh, thank you, dude. Yes, he's the mascot today. Dude, Snorlax with the straw hat, it fits him perfectly. He's beautiful. Dude, I love it. So now that the game's over, let's move on. I'm excited to see if we're gonna actually have any red in these final matches, man. Like I do think it would be. I know that we had our Black King make it all the way up here to round 6, undefeated. That's an amazing
5-1. I think our red went 5-1. Yeah, he was 5-0 and then lost round 6.
Yeah,
which still for red deck.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's super awesome.
Hey, I
do appreciate the support, guys. Honestly, yeah, we're just just want to do the right thing. We're not say anything else about it, but yeah, I appreciate the kind words. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna start seeing a lot of.
It's gonna be blue and purple.
It's gonna be blue and purple, obviously. I mean, green. I would love to see green in these final matchups. It just depends on what their matchups up to this point are looking like. So
TCG Luffy, I appreciate your thoughts on the subject. I get it. I understand where you're coming from. However, we'll leave that to the judges. Again, we sent the clip off. That's the nature of the beast. You have a chance to be on stream when you play in these events. You can certainly say you don't want to be included on the stream. That's your prerogative. However, that's the risk you take when you join these tournaments. You could be put on stream, and if you don't want to be put on, you're allowed to ask, and we can respect that.
We won't put you on. Yeah, we won't put you on.
Yeah, we'll let the judges decide, what they do with the information, whether or not they decide to roll the game back or disqualify them or whatever. That's on them. We're just here to stream and show the game. We saw what beyond a misplay, it was an error. It was an incorrect play using one card that was not a card, or using one card that was a different card and paying for it as if it was a different card that affected the outcome of a match. I think everyone wants, is there to be as much integrity, and they want full disclosure, and I think people want the winner to win. The true winner to win. So let's just see what the judges say. I think no more needs to be said on it. If you don't want to be on stream and we happen to put you on stream, just let us know.
Yeah, no hard feelings. Anybody, we're just trying to have fun. We're watching games, making observations. It's all that happened. But yeah. So let's see. We got next round coming up.
Yeah, we probably got. Depending on what the judges do. So.
Let's see.
We shall see.
Damn. Oh, that's wild. Just want to say we've had 70+ people in chat for 8 hours now, guys. Y'all are amazing.
Oh yeah. Thanks for
all
hanging
y'all
with
who've
us.
been sticking with us since the beginning. This is crazy.
It's been a long day.
I love it.
I'm surprised my throat and voice are still like intact. I haven't done this much talking in quite a while.
Yep. Hell yeah, man. I love how Craig's like, you can put me on stream every time. That's because you played like a maniac, Craig. Are you kidding me? 3 queens? What was that? What was that game? That was wild.
That was wild.
Oh my, two. What is it? To butt in when no one asks you to make you a real hero. That's right, Black King. You make me tear up. Listen, I just want everyone deserves to have a fair chance at winning any game they play.
I'm surprised we're still on round 6. Yeah, the first round took almost 2 hours. There's been a lot of repairing, which after round 2 it got solved pretty quickly. But yeah, it's been a little delayed between rounds. But hey, we're getting through it. We're almost there. Hopefully we just go to round 8. But there is always the potential down pairing, and then the down pair loses to the person they got down paired with, and then that puts us to around 9.
Yeah.
So
100%. I do think that we will end up probably going to round 9. It's very possible. I mean, it just depends on the down pairing here. We should have 3 undefeated after this next round.
You were dropped and then put back in as a buy round. Yeah, see, I think that's why they've probably been doing the repairs. Like, people like you potentially got dropped on accident, so they have to re-add you, repair. But hey, you got put back in and got the buy. We take those.
And Verakith, I'm sorry if I butchered your name. There is no news on the next tournaments that are going to involve the serial Luffy promo cards.
Nope.
But we can assume it will be after release, most likely in January, because after all the Christmas stuff, I'm sure they're going to let 1.0 settle. They're going to give everyone enough time to build their decks, learn the meta. January, you'll probably start seeing some more competitive games coming in.
I think so too.
I cannot wait. I'm sure we're going to have some other promos coming out. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it, but Japan got there's a Chopper alt art, an Usopp alt art, and a Zoro alt art that go with the serialized Luffy promo, and they're all incredible. So I think like the Chopper is the participation promo, the Usopp is the top 64, and then you've got the top 32 Zoro, and then the winner's Luffy card.
Oh yeah, beautiful. You lost. Hey, GG's.
Yep.
You still made it so far. You've done so well. We love it. We're so proud of everyone competing, no matter if you're 0-6, 6-0, 5-1, 4-2, whatever. You came out and you competed. That's what matters. And you know what? One Piece is real, and it is out there.
That's right. Can we get much higher? So high. Oh my God, I love you, beautiful. You're such a lovely presence in the chat. But yeah, I mean that sucks. It does suck, but at the same time, yeah, you've been killing it. It is what it is. These best of 1 games, it's hard for you to sit. And as long as it's hard to like sit and think, like, what did I do wrong, essentially? But in a best of 1, it's always gonna be tough. All right,
let's do it.
Set 3 manga card. Oh, dude, I can't even imagine. So we got Ace in set 2. We've got Shanks in set 1. I would love to see. I mean, if it's gonna be villains, it's got to be someone big. I could easily see Katakuri being the manga alt art. Everyone loves Katakuri. He's such a big fan. The Lucci one would be cool. I think Katakuri deserves it more just because he's like such a fan favorite. All right, so these next rounds, they're going up?
Yep. Getting the game screen ready to roll.
Pretty wild morning.
I love Lucci. Lucci was the first villain that really I don't know, it put Luffy down. I don't want to say he was the only villain to put him on the ropes, but obviously Crocodile was amazing, most iconic. But Lucci coming in, that was the biggest beat down, go to the last breath and the last punch. I love that fight. Oh, so cool. But Katakuri, man, let's be real. The guy is like an actual honorable pirate. And that's what I like about him. I think that's what everyone kind of likes about him, is that he was like an honorable dude. You know, not just taking Luffy down the easiest way possible. He took him down in the manliest way possible. The pigeon should be an event card. Yeah, I forget what his name is. I think he's got a name. Let's see, Lucci's pigeon. It's like the first thing that comes up when I type in Lucci's. His name is Hattori. Hattori. He's got the little tie and the hat. I love it.
I rolled a 5. I will be going.
Oh, we are definitely gonna see some amazing cards in set 3. Especially if they go the villains route. Oh man, I cannot wait.
We got
Just
blue
give me-
versus purple.
Oh, let's do it. Table 1.
We're going in.
Man, this whole life is a duel.
All right, guys, everyone going into this next round. Good luck.
Good luck, everyone. May the power of ramen propel you.
Exactly. Can you throw it up on Discord?
Yep. Give me one.
Thank you.
All right, I think that's it.
All right, guys, let's
do it. I'm gonna
let's
check
cheer on the ramen boys.
see what
All the homies have been chilling and chat with us, making it to these big rounds. It's huge. Super exciting.
I will keep this hand.
All right. When does round start? We may begin. Let's get that timer going.
You can cut it the same way as last time. Just cut in half, top 4 at the bottom.
The core TCG mat facing, like facing the camera. It's like throwing me
Yeah,
off.
I
I'm
don't
like,
know
wait,
why.
is it upside down or no? It's not. Okay, we're good.
I don't know why he changed it. That's okay.
Trolling.
All right,
me.
we're gonna get another purple versus blue match. I'm sure everyone is so excited because we haven't seen this match all day.
Alright, have fun, my guy.
I'm excited though, man. I actually do love to see a good purple and a good blue player go against each other. It always turns into something crazy.
Draw.
All right, let's see it.
1, 2.
The game has begun.
Go
What's
ahead
he putting
and
down?
play
Jinbei.
Oh,
Classic.
Jinbei, yep, that's the classic blue.
We've
first
seen
pick.
that opener all day.
So let's see if purple is able to get the Onigashima out. That's what he's hoping for.
Please. We haven't seen an Onigashima come out in a while.
It's been crazy.
I mean, he's thinking. That's not
If he's
good.
if he's thinking, okay, so it's either he doesn't have the Oni or he's thinking about putting a body on the field instead. I can't imagine him not doing Onigashima.
Oni.
Let's see it.
Oh.
No, he doesn't have it.
Oh my gosh.
God, how can you get so unlucky as purple multiple games in a row? All right, well, let's see how the blue player responds.
I'll go ahead and equip 1 onto Jinbei and swing for 5 into Kaido.
Classic 5K swing.
Take a life.
Alright.
Yep.
Early life.
It's painful.
Yeah, especially to a 5K swing.
Swing with Croc into
Another
your
5K.
Kaido.
He's gonna have to use a card for that. You don't want to lose 2 life that early.
Yep.
Mhm.
Sasaki.
I'll go
It's not the worst.
and,
When you don't have Onigashima, that Dawn minus is too
That's
hefty
true.
of a cost.
Yeah, you're right.
tap 3 and
Yep,
pass it to
okay.
you.
Unfortunately, he's about to go to 5. He's not in King. If he had gotten Onigashima, man, he would have been in a really sweet
It's king
spot
time.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's just sad this time. Well, let's see. Could easily get a queen. 5K over the Jinbei, I assume.
Thinking. What's he
This
got?
is tough. He needs to go for the Jinbei. I think
Yeah.
he can't leave these bodies on the field.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to waste an attack on it, but
I mean, it's
You
you
gotta
gotta
do
think of
it.
it like a Bonnie or think of it like a block. You know?
Exactly.
You just gotta do what you gotta do. So
Ooh.
okay, he's leaving 3 open. Maybe he drew an Oni.
Onigashima, please.
Dude, I feel so bad, but this is all I want. Like I just want to see it hit the field. Okay, yeah,
Takes a
that's
life.
that's a good. That's a 7K swing right there. I can't imagine him going that. Oh, Onigashima. Oh, he doesn't, but he gets the kill on the dude. Who's who is actually just as beneficial in this moment.
Who's great. Yeah, no, that's a good
Yep.
play. It sucks he has to
Very
spend
solid.
a Dawn, put him back down to 5 next turn, but hey, that puts him in territory for Queen.
Yep, absolutely.
And then the next turn you can do a King. But
No, he
man.
can actually he has 4 Dawn, Brock.
Oh, you're right.
One is
No, you're
under
right.
Drake. Yeah,
Yep.
he's in King. He's gonna have a King response
You're right.
possibly.
But man, it is rough not having that Onigashima.
Dude. Every game that we've seen, the purple still wins without the Oni. That's the crazy part.
It's
is
just
that they,
it's
as
just
long
so
as they
much
play
more of
right,
a grind.
It is. It's a grind, but it's a grind they can win. They just gotta play it smart. The blue player is still thinking here. I'm wondering. He's got 6 Dawn. He's got plays. I'm wondering if he's thinking if he wants to put the Senti out and get the Sentimaro effect off.
How many did he grab? 2? Oh, just one. Oh, one.
He just wants to do a 6K swing.
Yep. Croc, and then I'll swing into your
Probably going 6 over the Drake.
What's his name?
It's X-Drake.
X-Drake, yeah, for 6.
I'm gonna 2K counter.
Okay.
+2.
Keep him alive. Nice. Force
Very
a
solid.
bounce. Force a bounce.
Very solid counter, honestly.
Hopefully, I mean, blue might have a teach.
Bouncing this early is not worth it. He's gonna have some real trouble down the line if he tries to bounce right now.
Yeah, I mean, with anything other than a teach, which just, you know, body on the board and the body removed from their side.
So I'm trying to think what he wanted to keep the 5 open for if he's so worried about getting rid of this body.
Oh, there.
Oh, the 4, and then he's gonna put 1 Dawn attached to him to make him a
That's
blocker.
the first promo crocodile I've seen all day.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't think it's that good of a play.
I don't think he's worth the space. Even though the counter is decent, it's just...
I get it. I see where people come from. I do think he has some viability later in the game, like late game. But still, it's a 5-cost blocker. Like, why not just run the 5-cost normal blocker? You know what I mean?
Agreed.
I've seen a lot of people take that out and the crocodile, which is even crazier to me.
Yeah.
I think that croc is a 2 of minimum.
I think
Oh, no. You hate to see this. That is not the respawn you want to see. When you have to use All-Star event,
yeah,
you know that you're in a bad spot.
Yeah, you're searching.
Yep. He's got the extra draw. He's got 1 extra Dawn. It's not the worst thing because you're essentially keeping your tempo a little bit up. He's got 3 Dawn available still, possibly going in for like a
counter 1, swing with another
maybe
5,
Onigashima.
counter.
Maybe he's gonna play Onigashima for this turn.
Yeah,
it would
maybe.
save him. It would. He would be in a really, really good spot. He would be going to 10 next turn.
But he's playing smart right now. He doesn't have Onigashima, so he's just staying low. He's just swinging. He's chipping.
He's got 4 life. They're both. The opponent's at 3.
Opponent's
It's
at
not
3,
a bad
yep.
scenario.
Yep.
Not a bad scenario.
How many cards are in your hand?
So biased just because I love that kind of mat. Looks so good.
Yeah, it's a good looking mat.
I'll pitch 1.
+1. Onigashima,
3.
please.
Oh,
He got it.
There it is.
He got the Onigashima, guys.
We did
He
it, everyone.
Let's go.
We did it.
I love to see it. Love to see it.
Okay, I will draw.
That's huge. He's going to 10 Dawn next turn. Yeah, this is gonna be juicy. We did it, boys.
We're doing it.
He's looking for Oni. He's LFO.
And the blue player's financialism is just like, oh.
Yeah, that's when you know the pain train has begun.
Yeah.
Let's go, boys. It's hard not to root for purple right now. This is juicy.
We are unbiased commentary. We have no preferences, but let's go purple.
Go ahead and
Alright.
swing with Croc into your leader.
All right. He's keeping 8 Dawn up. We can assume
Doflamingo.
but there's no good bounce target.
No, there's not. There's not. But
So he's taking the hit. He has no blocks on field. We're probably going to see Dofi hit. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Bounce
You can really
X-Drake.
tell when they start setting up for the Dofi. They just really group their Dawn up together and they just don't mess with it. So yeah, you're going to leave the 1 open, possibly giving blocker to the crocodile.
Croc.
There it is.
And I will pass it to
Mm-hmm.
All
Very
right,
interesting.
now we're gonna see it. Is Kaido
Yeah,
coming?
I think even then, a Kaido isn't the worst thing for blue right now because like you've got Dofi on the field.
Well, he's gonna kill the crocodile and then swing for 10K, and then I mean,
Yeah.
You're at 2
I mean,
life.
it sucks.
You're at 2
It
life. You're
sucks.
sweating.
Yeah. So he's baiting the block
Yeah,
out right now.
he's chipping. This is smart.
Yep. Right now he wants the crocodile to block in +1 possibly. Yeah. This is what he wants because then he Kaidos. He's gonna kill the 1 cost blocker and then swing over the 4 cost, killing 2 things at once.
Exactly.
Yep, there we. Yep. And like clockwork, that's exactly what we expected.
Bingo.
Yep.
It's like we're clairvoyant. Yep.
Oh my
Kill the
gosh,
law,
yeah.
swing over crocodile.
Yep, then use Onigashima, go back to 6, and you'll be at 8 the next turn, barely punishing yourself. 10k over Croc, I assume.
Yep,
yes.
there it is.
And just like that, the tides have turned.
So his crocodile is now susceptible, but he looks like he has a blast breath. He's leaving 1 Dawn open, but he could stack. You know, he's gonna have to commit some Dawn to Doflamingo if he wants to get over Kaido.
Dude,
but
there's no way.
He's calling
Imagine
out.
having to go you have to go to 15k to get over this Kaido if he's got a blast breath.
Exactly. He's gotta essentially call him out for not having a blast breath. That's the question. Does he actually have it?
Yeah. Dude,
I don't know.
Isn't that funny? He fell right into the bait. It's unfortunately the easiest of all the bait. I don't know why. There was no reason for him to block with a 5k when he literally could have just did the exact same +1 on his leader. Very big misplay on blue. Essentially, they might have cost him the game in that one small instance. Losing a body like that is so detrimental.
Yeah, he essentially just paid
like why
1 counter
blocked
and a
+1.
blocker when he just could have paid a counter.
Oof. Yep. Well, those are the misplays you want to see as a purple player.
100%. Yeah, you know King Craig he's smiling right now. Can't see his face,
Yeah.
but he's smiling.
Yeah, I can feel it. Look at that field. He knows the funny thing is too is that he knows if he goes all out with these swings with Doflamingo, then he is setting himself up to lose the next turn because he's not going to be able to chip the damage away.
So a 6k swing at life with Crocodile?
Yep.
Oh, he's at 2 life now.
Oh, wow. He's taking it, man. He needs the cards. Or maybe he's fishing for a who's who. Something that'll just spawn on the field.
How much Dawn do you have?
One.
No, what?
How much Dawn does he have up? 9 total?
Mm-hmm.
What's he got? Doesn't look like he has a big hand. Maybe 3 cards at most. Another Dofi? That's not really going to do much. Yeah, he's got, looks like 3 cards.
Yeah.
If he
blue players.
there's no blockers, I mean, we'd be. Oh, he's got 4 cards. We'd be seeing some blockers if he had them.
Yeah.
I think he might have another Doflamingo, and he just doesn't want to play it because it gets
Well,
no
there's
value.
no reason to. There's no reason to put another Dofi on the field right now.
That's the thing. What if he doesn't have anything else? It's tough.
I mean,
tough call.
I would do it. I would get a body off the field. If he doesn't have anything else, he needs to he needs to swing over this Kaido. He needs to make him use the blast breath.
Just stack it.
Yep. Exactly. I think that if you could go 6k or what,
16.
make him a 14.
Just put them
make him
all
a
on there.
14K.
Put them all on there.
Just do it. Just kill the Kaido. Make it so killing the Kaido right now would probably be the most beneficial thing he could do.
100%.
100%. Except no, he's not going to do it. He's going to swing 7k at life.
He's going to blast
probably
breath.
just going to blast breath it. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Yeah, exactly. It's like you didn't swing at Kaido. I'm not worried. There you go. Boom.
I will go ahead and
He dropping.
That's tough. Another Dofi.
Gecko Moria.
Oh,
Nope.
Gecko
He's
Moria
gonna
with a law.
get back 1 cost. Yep. What a combo. I feel like I'm a certified blue player now. The amount of I just feel like all these combos just coming out. It's like I know exactly what's about to happen. Still got 5 to play with.
Yeah.
Not bad. Maybe he's gonna pull something else, but besides law.
What would he pull?
I can't imagine.
I think law.
mean,
You gotta
maybe
get law.
I don't know if he's got a teach in there. He could probably bounce the who's who. I don't know why, but
if
right now
if he
he's
had
threatening
5,
lethal.
there's a law.
Oh yeah, take the law. There you go. There you go.
Who's threatening lethal? Blue?
He's got 3. No, purple's got 3 swings on field.
Oh yeah,
next
no,
turn.
exactly. Plus he has Kaido's effect. He's going to 7 next turn.
Still can't believe he messed up and blocked with that crocodile. What he would have another blocker on the field.
Hey, that's why going back and reviewing your footage, seeing those plays. I mean, we've been live for 9 hours now, and you know everyone's been awake for a while and using their brain, getting tired.
It's true. It's true.
Decision fatigue.
That's the difference between the champion, though. Those little micro decisions.
You have 2 life?
Yes.
Okay.
Still has 4.
Man, play who's who.
I'm assuming 2 loves. I mean,
Still the law blocker.
all right. So
Cards in hand?
he killed. He who's who'd. He who's who'd.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That
that's
hurts.
pain.
Yeah, that
that's
hurts.
pain.
That hurts. 4.
And that's why you run 4. That's why you run 4 who's who. Some people say, "Oh, what? What are you? Oh, going over Dofi."
So 14,000. So even.
definitely,
So
yeah.
he has to use both loves.
Yeah, he's not going to. There's no reason. You can't. You can't
Dang,
do it.
that's kind of smart.
It is, but at the same time, like well, yeah. At this point, yeah, it is. It's a numbers game. He needs to do it.
Yeah. Fade out the loves. Is he doing it? There's no way.
Play a love.
Oh, you know what? He is right. Crocodile has 3 life. Why does it show 2 on the dice?
Yeah, I don't know.
And I will go ahead. Dofi's at what is that? 11. I'll go ahead and do
Double.
a second love.
He did it. Oh my god, dude.
2
I
love loves.
know the purple player wanted this. He
Now-
wanted him to do that.
Yeah.
Just set himself up. Now all he has to do is swing and get the oh man, that's pain. Oh wow.
To be honest, though, he's still threatening. He's threatening lethal.
Yeah, it's true.
This may be.
I don't know. Blue player could sweep. It just depends.
See,
And
I
you
would
just
have,
need to ignore-
in my opinion, if you put 2 less on him, you can still bait out the love
Yeah,
beams,
the love.
and then put
Yep.
2 more on Kaido and swing over.
Yep, 7K would have killed. He has no cards in hand. Oh no, he's got cards. Never mind.
Oh, that is the 3-sided die. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it looks like a 2. It's hard to tell. I'm looking at the screen through like a small, like half, like a quarter of my monitor.
Think.
This guy's got some big decisions to make.
This is clutch time. This is huge. This is
There's
huge.
nothing that's gonna pop out from security. I'm sorry, from life that's gonna kill anything on board. He has nothing to fear. He can swing how he wants, but he needs to. He needs
How many
to get his
cards?
dawn.
How many
He needs to get his
cards does
dawn
he
correct.
have? How many
has-
cards does purple have?
That's the question.
That
He
is the question.
I think he's got 2. Is from the last I saw. So
And
2 life.
Did he
2
forget to
cards in
attack with
hand.
Kaido, or did he not? Did he not tap him?
Oh no.
Sorry to
Oh
interrupt,
no.
but
Like we were
I need
talking
you
about.
to move a little slower.
Anyone did it? Does anyone know? Kaido forgot to attack with his leader.
Okay.
Oh no, that's
I'll go ahead and
huge.
Equip 9.
Not like
Dude,
this.
that's pain. No, I swear, is the Doflamingo going for Kaido? I
Yes.
swear.
That's a mistake.
Oh my
Actually,
god, he's got game on board.
And I will
Crazy,
swing for
crazy,
17.
crazy.
This
This
is-
is the threat Kaido puts on the board. It makes you think that you have nothing else you can do.
This is such.
Now-
This is such a good example of
I will go
tunnel
ahead
vision.
And,
When that Kaido hits the board, you think nothing. I have to get rid of him, but you don't. You just ignore him. He had game on board. He just didn't. He didn't see it. He did not see it because he was
man.
blinded by Kaido's big bulging muscles.
Cards left in your hand.
He was too thick. Couldn't stop looking at him. I gotta kill him. Oh man, that's
And he even overcommitted with the Dawn. Yeah,
he had
you're
13K.
You're
Yeah,
right.
He didn't have 1 Dawn up. He didn't have a. Oh, that's so rough, man. I feel like they're just not asking each other how many cards in hand. And you know what I mean? Like that's such a big
It's tired.
information.
You're tired. We have the
Yeah.
benefit of being able to watch from the sideline, and we can see every little mistake. But
true,
when you're in it,
that's
it's tough.
I get it. I
It's
get
tough.
it. Oh, Kaido too thick. You're right, man. He's just
Not thick enough.
his bulging muscles. Oh, please. He's doing it again? Is he putting another Kaido out? Oh, never mind. I was like, I saw him grab 9. I was like, please, no way.
Swing 5 at Moria.
Oh my god. I think we're about to see another Kaido drop.
He's gonna do it.
He is. Okay, so he's gonna 9K the Gecko. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
there.
does it again. No.
Yeah, Kaido number 2. He definitely does number 2'd all over him.
Let's go, baby. Thick boy coming out. Let's
Oy,
go.
oy, 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 oy.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for the blue player right now. He
Kill
actually
Dofi.
had game. He would have never even had to deal with this.
Nope.
It's a 10K going to Dofi. He does not have the +4 to make it happen. That puts purple in
I think
such
that's
an
all she wrote.
advantageous spot.
That's
That
all
is
she
so
wrote.
hard. It's so hard for blue to be able to come back from that.
I don't know if you do
Almost
come
impossible. He still has 3 life.
He does have 3 life. He does have 3 life.
We started with no Oni. Yeah, you're right, man. Let's go. Macho man. Kaido. He's Oh, I can't believe it. I don't even know. I don't even know.
That's the way she goes. Tunnel vision. It's why it's worth to take that extra second to breathe, take a breath, reevaluate the field, make sure you understand every card on in your hand and on the field, and how much life they have and how many cards are in their hand. Always. It's not illegal to ask how many
crazy.
cards in their hand or how many in their life.
You can, I mean, you feel free to look at their trash. You can make them tell you how many cards are in trash. Well, like how many Dofis are left, how many laws, how many of your love loves.
Last
It's
breath.
very open information.
The crocodile, putting him at 8.
This is an 8K swing, so he's obviously avoiding Kaido at this
He's
point.
just going for
There's no
life.
point.
Yeah.
Yes. If he's smart, actually a 7K would have been able to do exactly what he wanted to do without putting that extra one on.
I'll take it.
Yeah. So he's down to 1 life.
Then I'll go ahead and play a Gecko Moria.
Oh, he's gonna get the 1 cost
Yep.
cost law back.
Cycling begins. Ugh.
Another who's who maybe.
That'd be 3 who's who's.
And
Yeah.
I will pay and play the law. And then I will
Wow.
end my turn.
Wow. You know what? The blue player is still not a bad spot. I don't think Kaido can. You know what? Actually, with a Dawn -7, Kaido might be able to sweep.
He's still got 3 life.
no,
I
he's
would
got
not.
3
Dawn
life, yeah.
-7 would be a mistake right
Yeah.
now.
No, you're right. You're right.
He needs to get him down to 1
save up
life.
that.
1 life.
As
And
long as
then
you've got Kaido on the field, a -7 to get the last life and swing 10K is what you want. So 5K, dude. Is he gonna play?
we haven't seen any queens. We haven't seen any
We haven't
queens.
seen King. Haven't seen Queen. We've seen 2 Kaidos though.
He countered with another blocker.
That's scary, man. I can't believe he did that.
Tenant leader.
Tenant life probably gonna get
He's
lost.
taking a life. Yeah.
Take that.
Oh, spicy.
Is purple at 1 life? I think he is.
Purple is at 1. Correct.
Yeah.
6, I'll play king.
Yes, there it is. King to secure that he does not have the final swing.
Kill the
With-
blocker.
yes.
Or no. I'm sorry.
Kill
Kill
the
the. Yeah,
5K.
because he has 1 life. He has 1 life.
Yes, you
You're right.
have to kill the 5K now.
Yes.
Yes, correct. There it is. Then Onigashima to get
Keep
it
thinking
back.
he has 2.
Yep. And with that, I do think that the blue player is not gonna be able to handle this.
So I mean, next turn, what he needs to do is stack all of his Dawn on Kaido. So, I mean, not the leader Kaido. You attack with King, force him to counter, stack everything on Kaido leader. You attack again. He has to block, and then you -7, get rid of his last Dawn or his last life, and then you swing out with 10K Kaido.
Yes, if he takes the hit from King, that's the problem. So if he doesn't counter out King, then you can do that play. He's got two still.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, once you can get 1 chip, then you
Yeah.
save the 10K Kaido for game. Yes, agreed. Stack all on who's who. That's right, baby. Who's who gonna come in for the win? This is nuts, though, guys. This is some high-level gameplay we're seeing, and obviously, even at these top tables, you can see that there have been some mistakes made.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, both of them made kind of critical mistakes. I mean,
One made a mistake by not swinging with his leader. The other one made a mistake by thinking that Kaido had to be removed from the field when he had game on board. And we know with purple, there's not you have to take the risky swings for game, because a lot of the time purple doesn't have those cards in hand to be able to get over the 6 and 7K swings.
Stack Who's Who, attack with Who's Who, -7. Yeah, King Kaido.
Yeah, you got to be careful though, because you have to think if you hit the
blocker.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say you hit the blocker or you hit the Sobbles, then you're in a really bad spot. You've essentially put Dawn on your Who's Who, and now you don't have a 7K swing coming. Which, yeah, I mean it's hard to play around, but
he's countering 3.
+3, nice.
There it is.
Nice.
He knows. Yeah, he just has to dump his hand and survive. He's got everything he needs on the field.
Dude, look at him go, man. Love to see it. This guy's been really playing smart.
I'll go ahead and.
Are we gonna see a Doflamingo play?
No.
But just be aware.
There's no way. Well, maybe. But he just separated out 6 Dawn, so.
I'll go ahead and I'll play some tomorrow.
That's not what you want to see.
We're gonna use it.
Nope. Too little, too late.
Yeah.
It's too little, too late.
If only he had the blocker pacifistas in the deck.
Oh wait, what is he doing? So 3 and then 1 and then 2.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna keep 2 open for a love, which doesn't matter. He might be able to bounce. I mean, even bouncing Who's Who is not gonna win you the game. Like,
No, that helps him. That lets him kill his blocker. He wants him to bounce the Who's Who.
Yeah.
How'd you like me to?
Looks like I think purple's gonna take it, guys.
I think so too. I think what's going to happen next turn, depending on if he bounces or not, he's going to swing with king. How many cards are in his hand? 1, 2, 3.
If he can stall out enough to make this turn and not die, then blue wins next turn. But
He's
I just
bouncing the
don't-
Who's Who. That's a mistake.
A really bad play. Now he's just gonna Who's Who kill blocker, and that's
Yeah,
GG.
that's
Yep.
GG.
You just swing with Kaido, secure the 1 Dawn, then Dawn -7, or you can do it with Kaido. Essentially, you can the leader Kaido put 7 Dawn on him, or 4 since you've already played 3 for Who's Who. Wow,
That hurts.
that's Misplaced City, guys. That's huge.
Look, he just stacked out 3. Yep, he's going to Who's Who.
Yeah, Who's Who will kill the blocker, then you'll do 4 Dawn on your leader for a 9K swing, or 7K if you really just want to go with King and see what he does.
Yeah, that's a feels bad. That's a feels bad. I think, I mean, you know, it's a tunnel vision thing. He's just like, I feel like I have to bounce something, but the only target was a Who's Who, and it's kind of, yep, there it is.
Skill of the law blocker.
All right,
Kill
there
blocker.
goes the blocker.
All right, let's see what he does here. This is a make or break moment.
This is important. You got to do the math. You got to do the math on this.
So he's putting the 4. As you guys can see, this is exactly what we're talking about. You put 4 on Kaido.
Attack with king first. Attack with king first. If he hits Sobbles.
Yeah. Music's like, why would he bounce? I know, man. I think he just had tunnel vision. I think, I really think he was just kind of struggling to kind of do the math there for a second. So he's able to get over the Kaido. All right.
What's he do next? -7.
Oh. No, you don't. You don't -7. You
Why?
have to swing
7 are already taken care of. Might as well.
Okay, just verifying.
No. But you want a 7K swing with King first.
Swing 10 leader.
No.
If he hits Sobbles. If he hits Sobbles.
Why would you do this? No.
Please don't.
Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. This is bad.
Nothing. Or you did.
If
draw,
this is
but
a
you
Sobbles, then he
basically
loses.
the,
100%.
okay.
It's a Sobbles. There's no way it's not. Oh my god. Flip
Please.
the fucking card.
I'll go ahead.
It's a Sobbles.
Pick up the card, and then
No.
I will.
It's a Sobbles.
Oh!
It's a Sobbles, baby! Oh my god, that's why. You God, come on.
Come on.
Do you guys see this? Do you see? This is why you swing with your 7K. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That just happened.
What
just
did we say?
happened.
It's a fucking Sobbles. Oh my god.
He had it.
Oh my god.
He had
He
it.
had the game. He had the game.
No way.
No. Oh my god. I'm shook.
Yeah. I'm shook.
I am shook, guys. I can't believe it. Oh my god. And just like that, he loses. He has 2 Dawn up. He might have 2 Blast Breaths. He might be able to sustain. But I'll be real. That was probably the biggest misplay I've seen of the day.
Yeah.
That was. Oh my god.
He's already used, I think, 1 Blast Breath. So, I mean, if he has 2,
I will go ahead and
dude, that's a heartbreaker. That's.
I'm so he could have just put the 2 Dawn on the king, swung 9, and then swung Kaido for game after -7.
We said it. We said it before the turn even started.
I know.
He's got to swing with the king. He just can't let Sobbles get any value. But
oh my god, can I get a fucking F in chat, because that was devastating. I'm so sad for the purple player.
what's up, Cherry
Yeah.
ADM? What's up, Fee? Yeah, we're still going. We're grinding it out.
F's in chats, boys. F's in
Yeah.
chats.
F's in chats.
Fido. His name's Fido now.
Frito.
Oh my god.
All right, hold on.
I
Let's
can't
see.
believe
Let's see how Blue plays this out.
Oh my god.
He's attacking with
7.
7.
I don't like this. Oh my god, guys. I just can't.
Can he counter? Does he have enough cards to counter with just not Blast Breath?
He only needs to get to a 7. Just 1 plus 2.
Yes, that is 1,
Nice.
2.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
That's fine. If he's got the double blast breath, he is still in this game. But
No, he just needs 1 Blast Breath. He needs 1 Blast
that's
Breath.
right. That's right.
That's it. He just needs Blast Breath.
Oh, see, okay. This is just.
I am freaking out. Really.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna rail him when he gets back in the chat, guys. I need to say it.
He already knows. He knows.
Yeah, he better fucking know after that. Oh my god. Dude, this is stress city.
sorry.
He needs to. Can he make 2 teams of 9?
He can't. He cannot.
And then
He can do an 8 and a 9.
All right. Well,
This is Blast Breath. This is Blast Breath.
yeah.
Oh.
This is no. He's got to take it. Yeah, I don't think he's got the blast breath, guys. He baited the 2. 8
No
for
way.
game.
No way.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. There's no way.
Yep, that's GG.
Oh.
Did you have 2K counters in your hand?
Me?
Oh,
Not like
my
this.
lord.
Not like this.
Guys, the dream. That is big oof.
Oh no.
What was the?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, because I'm like,
Oh no.
my thought was swing
Oh
for 7, but if he
my god.
You hate to see it. You can't.
You know what? I'm not gonna pile on the pressure on him. That was it happens. It's a long day. I knew it. I'm telling you guys, I felt it. I felt it in my soul.
We called it. We literally called it.
We literally said Sobbles is going to hit if he attacks with the Kaido. And it hit. It's literally ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Dude, Luffy, he had game on board. He had
No, he was there for the first one. Luffy saw it. No, he could have had game if he would have had a Blast Breath in his hand after misplaying previously, but he baited the Blast Breath with the 2 Dawn up. He just didn't have it. He did not have the Blast Breath, but it was that swing.
Oh my lord. I'm sweating. I'm like legitly sweating. That was insane.
I'm very, very sad to see that.
Yep.
All right, everyone, don't pile on when he comes back in the chat. Just
everyone just shoot him a GG.
offer condolences. Put some ramen bowls in the chat.
Well, I'm gonna
show
tag
him
our
some
boy.
love. I don't think he's in chat, is he?
I mean, you can still tag him.
Red is 6-1.
Red is now 6-1. Let's go.
That's
bro.
great. That's awesome.
That's huge.
Yo,
That's
representing top 8. Let's go. Let's get Red top 8.
Very hype. Very hype. You do not see red in these top echelons of the tournament, so that is fantastic.
Echelon.
Echelon. I'm sorry.
Echelon.
Whatever.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, you mispronounced some shit.
These are
today.
the
We-
top
we've all-
echelons.
Echelon, whatever.
Echelon.
Sorry. All right, boys. Fido really didn't pull it off there.
I like Frito.
Oh my lord. That was pretty amazing. But you know what? I can say this right now. Everyone who is watching this game, please take note that we can see from the outside view of what happened and what transpired. But those are those little moments that you have to just stop yourself and think, what is the worst possible thing that can happen when X does, or when I do X or Y, right? You knew that blue has a card that can hit from life that can bounce a 7-drop or lower. Your king is a target, meaning that you have to use the king ASAP. So that's just one thing you just have to know. Just one of those things, man. It really pains me, and I know Craig feels it. But hey, Craig, if you're listening, GG, my friend. That was an incredible series. You're still in it for the top 8. That's, you know what I mean. You go next round. You got this.
Indeed.
But damn,
I
will not lie. I'm pretty heartbroken.
That's one where I gotta go for like a walk, take a breather,
right.
and just really.
He's not responding in chat. He's out for a bit. He's like, I just need to go lay down
It
for a
is
bit, guys.
hindsight's 2020. That's another thing. If you can record your games when you play, you go back and watch them, and especially the ones where you lose. But when you win, just rewatch and you see you will misplay. No one plays perfect.
Yep. And you may think in the moment you're playing everything right, but when you get a third person perspective on it, you're kind of able to like sit and see like, all right, I should have did this. I should have noticed that he had this on the field, so I don't need to play around it. So it's just little things like that. But that's what
There he
the stream's
is.
all about.
There he is.
Craig,
we're sorry.
Craig,
We're sorry.
I'm so sorry, man.
It was such a good
just want you to
game.
know,
It was
if
such
you
a
get
good game.
chance, please go back on the stream at some point and watch everyone's reactions, because I will say it was probably the hypest and the saddest moment at the same time. We were all like, he's got it, he's got game on board, and then he happened to hit. I just can't believe you happened to hit the one card that could have stopped you. It's crazy.
I thought, to really rub salt in the wound, I thought you had the blast breath, because he right at the end he misplayed again. He had game on board twice essentially against you, and you left those 2 Dawn up. I assumed you had the blast breath, and you didn't. That was
crazy.
Sad day. It was a sad day.
I enjoyed that match very much, though. There was a lot of things to take from it. Obviously, like, a loss hurts, but just know that you need to go back and rewatch that game and figure out exactly where you guys, because there were times before that king play that you guys both had misplays, and we called a little bit of it out. I think there were times where you actually could have gone for like some different play styles. The blue player misplayed multiple times, and you were able to essentially like take advantage of that in a couple games. Oh, I know, the serial Luffy. No, I know, we all feel that pain. Don't you worry.
Still played great. You got 1 loss. You're not out.
No,
You're not out.
you could still hit second place if the guy you just lost to wins the tournament. You're not guaranteed second if you get to the finals. There has been times that
that's the bane. I see great players overthink, and they crumble. And I know that they're an amazing player, and I know they have the ability to beat me, but then they overthink. They get in their head too much. It's hard. It's a hard balance to strike while thinking about every possible thing that can happen, but also not overthinking, because it's so tough. That's why TCGs are awesome. That's why it's great. It's not you're not just playing with cards on a table. You are playing against the other player in each of y'all. You're playing against yourself. You're playing against the other player's head. It's beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it.
It was a wonderful game, Craig. Honestly, I'm not supposed to be biased, but I won't lie when I say I was rooting for you a little bit. I was loving, dude, the fact that you didn't get Onigashima out till turn 4, or even turn 5. It might have been turn 4 or 5. That already puts you in a terrible position against blue. So the fact that you're able to slowly push yourself back up was an amazing game. Oh my lord, that was just wild.
You love to see it.
Absolutely insane.
You love to see it, then you hate to see it.
All right, anyone in the chat undefeated still? Where's our undefeateds at? I think we had a couple say they were still undefeated. So that means we maybe have 1 or 2 more that are going to the finals. or maybe the finals. So, what a crazy turn of events, man. Love it. I love it. That's the kind of game I want to watch right there. That was, woo, spicy. I know. I just see your face, Rocket. I feel it.
It hurt. That would hurt.
It did. There was some pain. I know. Craig, as soon as he like saw that Dawn get flipped up and he didn't immediately put it to the hand, I know you felt that. It was like the force just came down. You're like,
It was
"Wait
like a
second."
magic trick. Oh, what do we
Why
have
this
here? A
dude-
Zobbles.
All of us in chat were literally screaming. I was like, it's a Sobbles. It's a Sobbles. I knew it. All right, so we have one person in here running red. His name, at least, we actually have a couple, I think. But the guy who is 6-1, Black King, is 6-1 with red right now. He's going to the top 8. He's going to compete for the top 8 spot. That's huge. This would be the first time red has made an appearance in the top 8. Super exciting. I would love to see red take like a top 4 spot. That would be super cool. Like that honestly would be pretty hype. I kind of want red to make some waves. Like I would love to see that. Black King is the best red player. I believe it. This guy looks like he knows what he's doing. He had some really interesting tech calls for his deck. I'm sure he would love to talk about it later. But yeah, that was
Exciting stuff.
That's One Piece, baby.
That's One Piece.
That's One Piece, and that's card games, man. It's really easy to sit back in our armchairs and talk about how we wouldn't have made the same mistakes. But you know what? It's a lot harder when you're in the middle of that match. I'll tell you that right now.
As far as I know, I do not think there is an undefeated red. I don't think so. As of last round.
I think Black King is the highest ranked red currently. At least
so too.
At least from what we know.
I think so. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back. I'm going to put the timer up. I'm going to put our awesome AFK screen up by our friend and resident artist, Studio Fudelio. Check him out. Links in our description or whatever, the about section on Twitch, whatever that is. Check him out.
Time for the doggo to get a potty break.
Indeed. Potty break for dog and me.
All right.
We'll
one
catch
more
you
word,
guys.
otherwise-
Well, yes, go
Oh, sorry.
ahead.
I was gonna say one more word for Craig. You did amazing, man. Honestly, it
Not
was an
just
incredible
Craig.
game to watch.
Everyone in here who's competing.
everyone.
Y'all are doing
Correct.
fantastic. We love to see it. We love the support. And we'll be right back.
I just know Craig's feeling it. 'Cause I feel it. See you soon.
Looks like the rounds are posted. Round 8. Things are getting real. It's getting real.
So I've been seeing two different football games. People got some people doing threes and then just doing
So you wanted thirds?
like so it would be a third one, you do the same as I think.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the same thing.
Okay. And then you do three and then you switch the other way. And then just final four.
Final cut hat, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
One deck, two dice, high roll.
I'll go plus two.
Sounds good. I got 11 on 6.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll choose. I'll go second.
Ready? Go ahead or
Let's see. We have 2 minutes, so I guess we can just do the mulligan at least.
All right, let's get into it.
All right, back.
You keeping?
Round 8 will start in 2 minutes.
Perfect. This is a blue versus blue.
Yep.
All right, how many undefeateds do we have?
I do not know. Hey, GG's at your boy.
Yeah, good plays, man. Very good games.
Yeah, yeah. Once set 1 comes out, Red's gonna be a contender, big time.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But congrats on competing your first tourney. It's always difficult, but it's a good time. It's a grind, but this is why we do it. This is why we play the game.
It's only uphill from the first event, always. I promise you. The second you're gonna start seeing yourself start performing better. It'll be all worth it. All right.
We got 1 minute.
Is that the code GIOS, Matt?
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah, we saw a red game earlier, but unfortunately, red's just not. We're not seeing it. These are the top 2 players. These are the undefeateds. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out and watching. We're having a good time.
4 seconds.
Boom, that's the start.
All right, we're good to go.
Here we go.
You too, Billy.
Good luck, everyone.
And we will pass over to you.
Sounds good. Done. Draw. Let's do
Jinbei?
Pastor.
Of course.
All right. It does look like we are gonna have a round 9. There are 4 undefeated players right now. Jackson Huang, Malik Glenn, MacGyver March, and Georgia Cayman. All undefeated right now.
I'm assuming, yeah, I don't have their
Oh,
Discord
yeah, their
names,
actual
but
names. Yeah.
we did not hear about the ruling of Sobbles.
Fuck it.
Who knows? Not our problem.
Hey, sent tomorrow.
Done.
Turn 2.
Yep. All right.
That's
We got
spicy.
ourselves a game.
We had a turn 1 drop, a Jinbei drop.
3 Crocs undefeated. Unknown right now, actually. We know that these 2. I'm guessing there's a purple in there, but who knows? I can't see the deck list from here.
Let's go.
Yeah, I wish we had access to that information. Maybe next time.
Yeah, for sure. I know they had enough to deal with, and they don't want us probably asking for stuff on the back. It's like, hey, give us the deck list.
Yeah.
Then I'll pass.
Man threw that Sento. Yeah, he ain't messing around, man. I'm sure he's been playing that Sento all day. Ooh. See, that's the good thing. In other matchups, the Centauro is not a good card to put out early because he's just such an easy target.
But they ain't getting rid of it. At least right off the bat.
No, not in this matchup.
And sent tomorrow. Or sent tomorrow. Woof. This is about to be a big board game.
We'll go.
Looks like he's going for the effect. Not sure why you wouldn't. Yeah, that's you got to.
Yep.
If you put him on the field, you got to use him.
Man, if Sentomaro tapped for that ability,
it would not be used.
It'd be
I don't think
so
it'd be
much
used.
worse.
Mm-hmm. I remember thinking it did. You remember?
Yeah, remember when Joe Ribani didn't?
Yeah, they
Didn't
had the
suspend?
the mistranslation.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, that made.
I remember
that made
thinking
her a
this is the
lot
most
better.
broken card in the game.
And then for the cut.
Oh my gosh, so true.
Half is fine. Half is fine for the rest of the game.
Wow, I feel like his mic got suddenly louder.
Oh really?
And then we'll go.
All right, let's see it.
Sounds good.
Blue fields are looking interesting. What is that? A 5K swing? He's probably just gonna leave up a. He's leaving 2 up.
I'll take that. Yep.
Yeah, leave it for a love.
Wow, this blue player's already gone down to 3 life.
Oh,
The 5K Senti swing. Yeah, he knows he needs to go pedal to the metal right now. This guy doesn't have enough counters in hand to be able to stop a 5K swing. Yeah, that means he's probably desperate. He's gonna have to use something. Yeah.
Oh, he used the teach. Damn.
So that teach was gonna bounce the Senti anyway.
Yeah.
So maybe not the worst play on this guy's part, but he's definitely gonna die now.
Draw.
Or at least he'll attempt to kill him.
2, 4, 6.
6.
I wonder if he just didn't see enough pacifistas in his deck when he looked. They could all be in life, or like 2 more in life.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, Pectura. It's an interesting kind of ruling because essentially it's like you can't prove that he saw the Sentomar. I'm sorry, you can't prove he saw the Pacifista early enough for him not to.
Yeah,
look through the whole deck.
Pectura. I think the actual legal ruling, and I may be incorrect, but I think you're supposed to technically stop after you find the first card. So I know some card games will just keep doing cards off the top of your deck until you hit whatever card you're searching for, which basically prevents that issue. But yeah, I mean, it gives the player a ton of information. It lets them know what's in their life. It lets them know, what's coming up.
Oh, he dropped it and then searched the entire deck again. Yeah, that's technically not allowed, but
yeah,
I don't know. Not something.
I've never seen anyone called out for it or any rulings on it. So
yeah,
no, and yeah, I mean, we're not doubting his initial searches. I'm just saying, yeah, technically you're supposed to stop searching when you find the card you're looking for. Is I think how it's supposed to go. But hey, if you're allowed to search, then you can search.
A lot of info. Yeah, if no judge tells you you're not allowed to, it's good. It's good information.
Let's do.
Why is he upside down?
You notice how he puts it upside down? It's because it's so he knows he's not to swing with it, or he knows he can't swing with it.
Gotcha.
5K lead.
It's not bad. I see that some people have made that mistake through the day.
What's he counting his dawn for? Next. Huh.
Interesting. Crocodile for 5? Oh no,
It's countering. Yeah, it's not his turn yet. That's what I was wondering about.
Yeah.
And then 5 cards in hand.
Yeah.
You lost to Clyde last weekend. Oof.
5K lead.
Sure, let's take that. No trigger.
Who's Clyde? Which one?
Left.
And then
Gotcha.
let's do 3, 4 Jimbe or Weeble, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, upside down isn't a bad idea. I see some people do that. I mean, it's smart. It's so you don't lose track of what characters you can swing with. Generally, what I'll do is I'll put them on the right side of the field while I have my main attackers on the left side. So I know that if I put on the right, I'm not touching it that turn.
5 in hands, correct?
Yes, sir.
I need to keep
And you
up
have
with life.
6 now?
Yeah, I know.
7.
It's hard.
3 life to 3 to 3.
Commentating and running the board and doing all this stuff is difficult, guys.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll have someone on board next time. Me and you can just focus on the game.
Swing 4K at Jimbe. Or Sentomaro, actually, yeah.
7. Let's go.
You gotta do Sentomaro. Yeah, 4K Sentomaro.
I would just go 5. I don't. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah,
go 5
well,
over
yeah.
Senti.
Just swing at Sentomaro with something.
Yeah, I mean 4K is just such an easy counter. Like it's just a +1, and then you
Look at
gotta
his
waste
hand though.
another
Oh no,
attack
he's
on it.
got 4 or 5 cards. Yeah, he's got a lot of cards.
So he has 7 Dawn available, and the reason he's probably not putting Dawn is because he's getting ready for a Dofi play. I would assume.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, it's gonna be 5K at Senti, most likely.
Does he have 7 Dawn? 3s? He does. Yeah, he's going for Doflamingo.
Yeah, if he's not putting Dawn out, then that's 100% probably the next play. Even then, a Dofi's not going to give him that much
100%.
value. He's got too many wide swings, too many 5K bodies.
He has 7 cards in hand. Leak does. For Leak.
Leak.
And then how much is on active? 7.
Yes.
That Dawn's not active. It's spoken for.
Counter Mihawk.
That's going to Doflamingo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
3
What
cards.
does that leave you in hand?
He's going to attack
sorry?
with Pacifista, block with
How much
Law.
does that leave you in hand?
3.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, he put him into a bad spot.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to get any value.
But he
off
can
any of
he
these
can
swings.
bounce he could bounce Sentinel.
Senti.
Yeah, I mean it makes him use 6. It would basically use all of his Dawn next turn to bring it back out and get the effect off.
Yeah,
which
I
it's
don't
still
know about
it's still
that.
not a great decision.
I would rather get the Passy off the field.
Yeah.
Because he just comes back out and spawns.
Or you play Doflamingo, then you -4 Crocodile to bounce his blocker, swing into Centaur with 6K.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he's not.
Oh, he's gonna use teach.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so he was baiting. So he was just setting it up, making sure that he could bounce the blocker
Bounce
back to hand, I
blocker.
assume.
Yeah.
And then 6K swing Centaur.
Bounce blocker, please.
Gotcha.
Do it.
He's deciding what he wants to bounce, I assume. I don't know how this is a decision.
Bounce the Law.
Law?
Maybe he's just trying to keep his value, get the value, but yeah, you just
Swing
gotta
at
get rid
Centaur.
of the blocker.
That's the right play.
Yes.
Great,
Yes, there you
great.
go.
That was perfect.
Mhm.
You
And
you
now
said
he's
go
got
right?
3 up.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, go. I thought I heard pass, but no, I'm missing one.
Yeah, 3 Dawn.
Probably gonna play the blocker, 3 cost.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Nice,
Mhm.
great turn.
And 3 cards or 4 cards with the Law.
And just like that, I mean the board's looking a little even. They're 3 life to 3 life. Yeah, this is a very balanced game right now.
5.
Draw. Let's do 4K into your Jinbei.
Jinbei on Jinbei violence. You
And
hate
that
to see
is
it.
in the trash, right? That's not on the board.
Man.
Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll lose these way and keep this over here.
Put your trash under the deck. Trash under the deck.
I want you to see it so that way you can actually.
Why?
No worries.
There.
No worries.
4K
To put your trash under the deck, not above it. See the far left side on the right player on Leaf?
Yeah.
That's his trash. That confused me too. I thought he had another Pacifista.
I don't like that.
You got these animals playing with a sideways deck.
I know.
Trash above their deck. What is
8
this?
active Dawn?
8, yes.
What is this, amateur hour? I thought this was the finals. Semifinals.
Kill Jinbei. Yep, Jinbei on Jinbei.
Let's do 5K lead.
Didn't go for the Pacifista. Interesting. What does he have in his hand? He's got 6 Dawn, it looks like.
How much time is on the clock?
24 minutes.
5K to lead.
Man, those card gamer hands, man, they just can't sit still.
I know.
Gotta check the phone. Gotta adjust this. Gotta check my Dawn. I get it. The nerves get you.
Yeah, fidgeting.
We will.
He doesn't want to. He does not want to counter this.
Mm-mm.
I feel like he's about to spend a 2K. He's about to drop his Mihawk. Oh,
No, he'll take it.
Take it.
Interesting. I don't know why I put
6K
5 on there, but he's at 2. So 6K swinging at life. He's gonna +2 it.
He messed up
Yeah.
his die. That is, he does not have 5
5K
life.
They both at 7 Dawn.
7 and 6.
Yes.
7 and 6.
Yep. It's been a very fast-paced game, honestly.
Yep. And yeah, go Dofi for 7.
Wait.
Bounce your Pacifista.
Should be
Then
7.
do
How does he
Law
have
for
7 and one have also
and then
7?
I will pass.
That's not right.
Alive, slipping on duel.
Maybe he's got 8, and we just don't see the other one underneath.
Maybe. I don't think anyone minus. Yeah, no one minus Crocodile.
He just revealed 1 Dawn.
How much cards do you have? 5?
6.
6?
So he's at
Okay.
9.
Oh,
So he
yeah, I
was
just
at
bounced
7. So that means the other player was
other
at...
player also had exactly 7.
What?
40 Jinbei.
That's impossible.
Well,
let's count it.
Sure.
I don't know.
Seeing some weird shit today.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I think he's at 8. He's got 2 Dawn left on the left side. And we just don't see the 8th. But where is it? Maybe is it under something?
He has to have 8.
It might be
He
under
has
his
to have 8,
crocodile
yeah.
leader.
Yeah, sometimes they do that too, where they'll put a Dawn on their Jinbei or something and just stack it underneath. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Don't hide your Dawn.
It's looking bleak here, fam. Very bleak. Hey, blue enough, you just kind of know. It's blocked, right? This is killing me.
That's gonna bother me so much.
Look real quick, 9.
Your deck goes on the right side. The graveyard's underneath.
I'm not gonna say anything. I can't.
You got to follow the mat outlines.
6K2.
You're not playing the game as intended by Bandai.
Sure, you have 8 back there?
Yes.
I'll block Law.
Sure.
All right, Law's gone. 2 cards in hand for Clyde.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in a little bit of a pickle here if our boy Leak can get some value off this next turn. So he's probably going to Gecko.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Get the Law back.
Upstairs.
Oh, no, the
Mihawk.
Mihawk.
Okay. I don't know if he has a Law in there, did he? I don't think he does.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm probably thinking of the other guy. He's leaving 4 open? Or no?
Playing 4. Robert a Mihawk? No.
No, I hope not.
He's just thinking. He's counting. Going through the steps.
Salva's back that, I guess. The
Yep.
Dofi.
There it is.
And
-4.
brother.
No? No -4?
He's gonna leave the big guys up.
Woof. Okay.
Yeah, he knows he's on the back foot at that point. Then, like if he goes, so what is he? 9 right
I mean,
now.
to be honest, he'd -4. He'd go up to 7. That's enough for a Dofi.
Yeah, but then you could do nothing else.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's rough.
Let's just block her out.
Yeah, me too, man. Luffy, I truly hate seeing, like, you said earlier in the day we were watching some guy play and he stacked his characters on top of each other, and it made me I couldn't do it. I was like, what is going on here? He had plenty of space on the board, but he just like confined everything to this like tiny little 2x2 space. And I was like, I don't know what he was thinking.
Yeah, you take a mat and you cut it in half. That's how much space he was using. But some people just want to play like that.
Yeah, okay, well they're wrong.
Cards in hand now?
Yeah, definitely. You're more than in the right to ask them to spread their cards out, because yeah, it does clutter it up, especially with the Dawn going under all these cards and things being stacked, and yeah, multiple card states, suspended, active. Yeah, you need
I do feel like people get nervous around asking people to change some things, but I'll be real, like you need to be confident in those decisions. You be like, hey, I can't see your board. I need to be able to see what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I think those are completely reasonable requests. If they bitch about it, then you can just get a judge, and they'll probably make them do what you're asking. So
there's nothing wrong with asking them to play a little faster if they're truly like going slow, because especially in best of one, it matters. It matters.
Joe coming in, blue versus blue. Would have never thought we'd see this. It's like, yeah, man, of course.
What a twist.
Who would have thought? Blue is good? Blue is very good.
This guy handles cards like a freaking casino dealer. He just spread the cards out, and this guy's slick.
Yeah, nice.
He knows how to handle cards.
Too active. Fuck, man, this is pretty much GG. Don't do anything.
He's calling pretty much GG now. I mean, he's got a hand. What could possibly be in that hand? Not much, clearly.
Do that. if that goes through, that's literally 1, and then I'm at nothing, right? This dies. This doesn't die. Drop that. They both get spun either way, right? Yeah, they both get spun, but
You ever seen a player come to a tournament without sleeves on their deck and riffle shuffle? You'll die inside. I've seen it.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I've seen it.
It's real. Very sad.
Okay.
Ran down, baby.
Yeah, sure. Let's go 7K over teach.
Sure. Yep.
And then let's go.
Man, Leek's hand must be just.
And then I'll pass.
What is going on over there?
Bueno, no bueno.
Don't tell me that, Joe. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. That's
Oh, hold on. Let me see. What did Joe say? I went to a MTG tourney sleeveless, and when the tourney was over, I ripped every single card. What is wrong with you? What? That's some alpha shit right there. Like, I didn't need these cards anymore.
Joe would not be ripping alpha magic cards for sure.
Fuck those kids. So 2 funny stories. My super pre-release made it to the final game, lost to a no-sleeve blue player. Can you imagine? Can you imagine just not having the awareness that you literally could just go drop $5 on a set of sleeves, get your stuff sleeved up, and it wouldn't be damaged? It's crazy. Literally makes me cringe. What is wrong with people, dude? I'm gonna be. If I ever see someone playing without sleeves, I'll be like, "Yo, shoot me your Venmo. I'm giving you $10 to go buy sleeves." I wouldn't care. I would rather do them the service.
Yeah, Leek knows how to handle his cards. He must be like practice
Side
magic
hustling magician,
or just
this
a casino blackjack dealer or poker dealer.
Yeah, every time he moves the his cord, it like knocks the card off. That's the distraction. That's when he pulls the cards out from the side.
Exactly.
That's what do they call it? The when the magician makes you look at something, so you don't pay
distraction?
attention to the other thing. No, there's another word for it.
Oh, I don't know.
Thank you. The slide. That's the sleight of hand. Yeah, he moves one thing away, so you look at it. So he uses the sleight of hand on the other.
Misdirection. That's the word. Sleight of hand is like hiding stuff with your hand.
Yes. No, misdirection was the word I was thinking about. Yes, that is the misdirection.
There you go.
He's knocking over cards and stuff, so you peek at it. Oh, whoa.
No worries.
Here we go.
Take your time.
Magician man over here. Yep.
We're thinking. We're thinking.
So who's Clyde? Oh, Clyde is the.
Clyde is left.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry.
Leek is on the right.
I don't have the stream. I've just got the chat up.
What do you mean you don't have the stream? I'm streaming it.
No. What I'm saying, I'm watching Discord, but I have the stream popped out,
I got
like
you.
the chat.
This is tough, man. I can't imagine having such a big hand and struggling, just like this. He just must not be seeing his laws or no Dophies clearly.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm trying to get a peek at his hand real fast. I see he's got a 3-drop blocker. I see. Yes, there. She's putting that on the field, possibly. See,
stop showing your hand.
Why is he showing his hand? Dude, if I was the other player, I would be laughing right now because I'm like, okay, he's got a Senti, he's got a +2, he's got a Pacifista. Like, what is? Well,
oh, that's his discard pile. Oh, he's getting more. He's Moria.
Oh, sorry guys, sorry. I got off on tangents because everyone's talking about people without sleeves on their deck, and it's making me irrationally angry. And I'm not paying attention.
Sorry, we miss a lot. There's a lot going on over here. Brains are fried.
That's the most still the cards have been all game. Look at the moves. Look at them go. That's a solid play. He needs the blocker. He did a bounce. Yeah, that's not bad. Dophi's a problem though. If he can't handle the Dophi, it's gonna be really, really hard to deal with.
Yep. He's gonna hit a Sobbles. Sobbles into life.
That's interesting.
Yikes. They haven't hit each other's life in a minute. It's been a couple rounds. Excuse me. Wait, Brandon, did we let Chase in?
Hold on.
Alright, good. Dog's still inside. Okay, we're good.
I got
block.
scared for a second.
Focus down for you. If I block, I'm just gonna go wide. If I block, he goes wide.
Woo!
He's 10 gone.
This man's
Right.
going through every possible permutation of the next couple of turns.
You know what? After watching last game, I don't blame him.
He's thinking it through. No,
Yeah.
it's what you should be doing.
You've got the time. Make it work.
They got 12 minutes.
Sorry, is there a way I can call clock? It's kind of taking a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you, Leak. I'm gonna have to give you a warning. I just need you to take an action.
Let's go.
Yeah,
5K
see.
lead.
You got to think quick, but it's hard. Look at him. This guy's a freaking magician. Look at him flip these
5K.
cards.
My God. It's the most I've seen happen without anything happening. The Fidget King.
Hey, nerves will get you. This is real.
Yeah, this is thousands of dollars on the line. These cards are going to be worth money.
He's struggling though.
Shit, I'm struggling.
He's struggling. He doesn't know what to do. He's getting frustrated too. You can tell.
Yeah, he probably just doesn't have the right cards in hand. It's unfortunate. +2.
Let's do 4 for Pacifista. Let's do 4 for Moria.
Yeah,
Back
he's gonna get back the 1-cost law. He's gonna replay it, leave one open.
Or leader effect to bounce your Moria. No pass.
Oh no, he didn't play it yet. He's leaving 2 open, not putting the 1-cost down. He
Yeah.
doesn't need it. He does not need it because Crocodile's probably gonna go for a big swing over one of the bodies, and he doesn't care about that.
Yeah, your brain gets so foggy after this. I mean, it's tough. It is
Yeah,
so hard.
We're not even playing it. We're getting fogged up.
Yeah.
Just just commentating.
It's a skill. Practice mindfulness. Stay hydrated. Eat healthy.
That's why we got Powerade, baby.
Probably his game. I agree. This is not looking great for Leak.
No, it's not.
He already got one warning for slow play, so
2 down.
Who did?
Leak did.
Oh, earlier in the tournament?
Just a few seconds ago. He's struggling.
2 active, you said, okay.
Looks like Clyde's got 2 active up, holding up Love.
Tell you to make an action, man.
Bro, it's 7.
He's getting frustrated.
7. I don't know. I can't even really think. No, I don't hold you. 7 a wheel.
Love. I have 3, so I'll draw.
He's the fastest pepperoni putter in the West.
Move, you giveaway.
This is not final match. There will be a round 9. There are 4 undefeateds.
Done. Draw. Let's swing 7K lead.
Man, this is crazy.
Stressful. It's stressful knowing that it's most likely game on your end and you're just trying to figure out how to get out of it. It's a bad feeling. Counter 1.
6K lead.
So he has 1 life.
Gecko can attack, right?
He can't attack now. Oh, actually, he can attack. I played him last turn.
2K counter.
Okay. 5K lead.
This might be it. Yeah, this might be it. He's got Love. Okay, there's Love. Draw a card.
5K lead.
Counter.
And cards in hand.
1 card. 1 card in
let's
hand.
do Moria. Bring back Draco for 4. Then let's do Sables for 4.
Oi.
Moria. Then I'll pass.
Oi, that's GG. That's GG for Leak.
Yeah. That's so rough.
Good game, man. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I
I
thought
mean,
you.
you're winning, so it's not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he knows it.
GG.
The fidgeting's getting worse.
Look at him riffle that discard pile. Ugh, it's so smooth.
It is nice. I'm jealous, honestly. I wish my skills were that up to that.
How does this have like that now? 45.
He dropped a Moria, and
and a blocker.
Hancock. What did he get
And
back
then-
with Moria? Did he get her back with? I guess he must have gotten
Yeah.
her back.
Yeah, he's got 3 open, so he got her back and then played her for 3.
Either way,
And he's got 3 available.
It's GG.
Yeah, there's no way. He's got one life. Yeah, that field's insane.
Yeah, like
Yeah, he
1 card in hand, 2 cards in hand.
yeah, he's done. He knows it.
That's fine.
Yeah, right. I know. I need to study this man's technique.
Unless he hits a Sobbles
Oh,
in
what?
Sobbles.
Even then, a Sobbles wouldn't stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, he has no Don.
He has two cards in hand, 1 life. Yeah, that's
That's
GG.
it. That's it.
Yep, that's,
GG.
no, sorry. Yeah, good game.
Well played to both
Alright,
these
good luck, Russell.
gentlemen. Looks like, yeah, I know. He looks like he's a little upset.
Yeah, he's out. He's out of there.
Yep. Ooh, that was rough. That blue player's field was just getting wider and wider.
Yep.
Ooh, Blacking's playing. Let's go check it out. We got 6 minutes still.
It's most likely almost all right. We'll just finish out. Let's go look.
Squalify beat purple. Let's go. Hell
Nice.
yeah. 5
Congratulations.
and 3. Not bad at all. Going 6 and 3 is a solid record. You can hit top 32 with that.
I know. I drew.
But yeah, let's talk about what happened.
Oh yeah, that's
Blue overwhelmed him and spammed the field. And
Oh,
what
it's
he-
over.
Pretty
But,
gross.
So
Yeah,
Resurrection.
yeah, game's over.
Congrats, guys. Congrats.
Congratulations, Joe.
Yeah, red Luffy table 11. Do we know? Did he get the win? Here, I'll tag him.
The game's over. Red Luffy's over. I just looked.
I'm asking if he won.
Oh. He'll pop in. He's been in chat.
Let us see. Oh, we're 4 away from 100 viewers. I want to hit 100 so bad.
I know, right?
Come on, guys. Rally the troops. Get 4 more people in here.
Call your grandma.
Tell her to get a Twitch account.
Yeah.
Tell us to give us that silly little number on the credit card.
Tell her to give us Twitch Prime.
Finals will hit it. Yeah, I hope so. We got a big game coming up.
It's exciting.
You guys think it's blue versus blue or purple versus blue? Or purple versus purple? Definitely not. It's going to be blue versus blue again. Those games can be fun. Blue versus blue can be very intense, but yeah, it looked like it's purple versus blue. Yeah, probably. Very, very likely. Whew. Oh, I would love a green versus blue, and just seeing green win in the finals in a huge upset would be, that'd be just amazing.
That'd be spicy.
Green versus red is a pipe dream. Keep dreaming. It's never gonna happen. Red versus red, the first time in One Piece history. Oh my gosh.
All right, I'll be right back. You keep the troops entertained.
Of course. All right, guys. Oh, I am so ready for the finals. It's gonna be awesome. Really hope it's not blue versus blue. As much as I, as much as I know it's gonna be that way. But yeah, this has been crazy. It's been a crazy long day. I mean, we got a bunch of people in here who are doing great. If you guys can finish 6 and 3, like you guys do have a chance at top 32. Black won, I think. Nice. I hope so. Dude, I would love to see red take it all the way and get second place. Wouldn't that be nuts? Oh, crazy. All right, we're at 97. We need 3 more people. I want to hit 100, damn. All right, the field is so full of purple. I've played so many Kaidos. Yeah, man, you're probably looking at like a 45% amount. No, I'd probably say closer to like 40% purple, probably another 40% blue, and then that extra 20% is intermittent between green and red. I can't imagine there being that many variations of the green and red players. But let's be real though, man. We have someone who's going into the finals with 1 loss with red deck. You don't see that. So that's pretty damn impressive. I am super, super, super excited. I would love to see that, man. Give me that sweet, sweet red action. On top of that, he's running the stage card that everyone has talked mad shit about. I'm wondering if that's the secret. The stage card is how you get over those thresholds. Let's see. Blastazard. I've played 3 green, 4 blue, 1 purple. The green's wild. So last week when I played, I ran Kaido, played 4 blue and 5 purple. Didn't play any red, didn't play any green. So I didn't drop a game to purple, and I only lost 2. So I lost to 2 blues. And in one of my losses on the blue game, the guy dropped 4 Doflamingos. This is not a joke. I have the recording. He played 4 Doflamingos. I've never been so humiliated in my life. It was disgusting. But that's why blue is so good. Like blue just gets so much value off those character drops. Let's see. In core TCG, you played 5 red players in a row. I couldn't believe it. That's like the dream. If you're a green or a purple player, that is literally the dream. Like I would love going into that many reds. They're good, but they run out of steam so fast that if you can just wait out their big turns and then, let the steam go down and then boom, you can easily take it with like multiple turns of double swing kid and putting your 7-cost blocker on the field. Yeah, it just turns into a disgusting mess. Oh my lord. What a day, what a day. I think we're coming up on we are now hour 10 of streaming, maybe more. Well, we started streaming at 9 a.m. today, Central Time. It's 7. Yeah, that's pretty wild. The 10-hour stream. Oh, all right. So let's see. I'm going to look and see if they have the next round started already, or at least the pairings. No, not yet. Not yet. So... yeah, I don't know the names. I don't get their Discord names on this list, so it's hard for me to know like who won that last one or not. I played 1 in 3 tourneys. Oh, 1 red, yeah. Yeah, he's over here getting 5 reds. Like, dude. It's a blessing in disguise. Yeah, honestly, that would be a little interesting. You know what I mean? You'd be thinking that like half the people are all like playing red. Yeah, that's some crazy luck to be able to go into that many of the same matchup. Oh, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
All right.
I might do one more little link in the general chat in One Piece in the Discord just to make sure everyone's watching the finals in here. See if we can get a couple more homies in here. Shameless plug.
That's right. We're all about shameless plugs here at the Ramen Bowl.
That's right.
Tell your friends. Tell your grandma, tell your grandpa, tell your wife, your brother, your sister, your husband. Whew.
All right, let's see.
Time in the round. Yep, that's time in round 8. Oh, baby.
Looks like Robo Sushi might have posted something. What is this? That was at 6:24. The finals on the official stream. For Georgie. Interesting. So it looks like Financialism, the guy that we were watching earlier, is going to the finals, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, he just won, so.
Yeah.
Gonna be him and yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm not sure who the winner of table 2 is. Either way, this is going to be a very exciting finals. I can't wait. Cannot wait. And I know Brandon's got a Dead Mouse concert to go to.
That's right, guys.
Right after
I'm
this.
I'm going from 12 hours of One Piece streaming to a Dead Mouse concert, baby. Woo! It's gonna be a good time.
Crimson 19 finals should be starting probably, if I had to guess, 10-15 minutes. King Craig lost again. Hey.
Sorry.
He had a great run. He had a fantastic run. Congrats.
Yeah, you still have a chance at obviously top 32 if you hit the 2. If you get 2 losses, you're guaranteed a top 32, I believe, in a 9-round tournament.
Jeez.
8-1 with Red Luffy. You're
Wow.
7-1 right now. We're on round 9, so you're 7-1.
Wow.
I believe.
That's
7-1,
crazy.
1 loss. Dude, Black King, bro. I'm fucking so stoked for you. That's amazing. Seriously, that's huge. I think people have been sleeping on Red. I actually do think the Red might have been a really good meta call against all the blue players. It's a really hard matchup for them.
He has so much rest. He already run the next round. That's right. We rushed you so fast. We didn't even start. Oh, yes. Yeah, he'll be 8-1 after he wins the next round.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
exactly.
whoever you lost to, if they win, that puts you potentially in second place.
It does. Dude, I would be so happy to see a Luffy. Dude, Luffy taking home the Luffy prize? Come on. It's the dream.
I just want to see a green or red, not a purple and blue again. We saw purple. We saw blue. Well, let's check on overtime.
That was 7:02.
So one more minute, yeah.
Red for second. I'm all for red for second. I'm giving my energy to Black King. I believe it. Derpaholic just beat a red. Yeah, caught me off guard. LOL, GG's. Oh yeah, Fallen Ghost. We were watching you earlier in the tournament, man. You were killing it. Did you and Black King just go against each other? And the ship was the real MVP. He said he couldn't block early game. You know what, man? I think everyone's been sleeping on the +1, honestly. Very crazy. Dude, the +1 early game is painful, man. Especially on turn 2, if you get it out, you've got the Nami out from turn 1. You use both the Rested Dawn that you just did for the, what is it called? Yeah, use both the Rested Dawn, put it on your leader, then you get an extra +1. So you're already swinging 8k at life. There's no way they don't take that. So, like, that's already like a easy chip right there.
Aeromaster 6-2. That's a great record. Congratulations. Welcome to the stream, and we appreciate it. We'd love to have you.
Oh yeah, definitely appreciate that, man. Thank you. We've just been
Purple
trying to have
all
a good
day.
time. We're getting a little tired, but I'm all about it, man. I'm in. I gotta go rave after this. It's gonna be a long night for old Chakra.
Card games all day, dancing all night.
That's
right. Yeah, I feel like people get one of two experiences here at the tournament. Purple all day, blue all day. That's kind of pick your poison.
All right, looks like head judge is making an announcement. Probably okay. So the
Overtime's
now
done. Please verify.
So they're probably
winner.
going to verify. They're going to verify the winners.
We'll be starting any minute.
Oh, blue, man! I really hope it's a blue versus purple. I don't want to watch blue versus blue again. Blue versus purples are always exciting. Or even split of any of those.
Yeah, that's true. 4-4. I'd take that. To be honest, I think I'd rather play purple all day than blue. Blue is such a grind. Such a grind. There we go. I'm back. Blue purple's 40-60. Yeah, I think that's fair. Maybe 45-55, but purple does have the advantage for sure. Purple definitely has the advantage against blue.
Yeah, purple destruction is hard to deal with. I mean,
is.
bouncing king is good. You only do really well with blue when you're able to bounce at very opportune times. Like if you can bounce their king right after they play it and they have no target to put the king back down on, then they're not going to play it. Then it just sits in their hand without a +1 counter. So that's like generally what those little I don't know, those little moments that you need to like look for as a blue player.
I'm so ready. Come on, finals. Let's go. I'm hyped. It's been a great day of One Piece. We've had, I mean, awesome chat, awesome viewers. It's been a really, really fun stream. Y'all have made this day honestly fly by. It's been a good time. We hope to continue to stream play TCG tournaments moving forward, as well as our own local tournaments. So keep a lookout for those. We used to host the Ramen Rumble back in the Digimon days, so that might be making a comeback sooner rather than later. And yeah, we love having y'all here.
Absolutely. That might be that's also the only tournament you're going to be able to catch the exclusive winners mat for the Ramen Rumble.
That's right.
That's right. And you might be able to get your own design on a mat. You never know.
The last person I played kept bouncing my king back, and I kept playing to kill their pacifistas that kept coming back. Yeah, that's.
Oh my gosh. When is the Ramen Rumble? Let us get you if you guys don't mind, maybe shoot us a follow on here. You don't have to, but like that's the best way for you to get the updates. We're going to start streaming more. We've got a couple videos that we're working on for YouTube. We're really going to go hard on the One Piece, guys. Like this is like what we're about. Obviously, we love doing this, so we're going to keep working with PlayTCG as long as they'll have us. So yeah, for sure. It's going to get wild.
Damn straight.
To everyone who's just joining us now, thank y'all so much. We're getting ready for the finals. This is going to be a big round. Obviously looking probably at a purple versus blue, maybe a blue versus blue. We have confirmation that one of the players is blue. We know that.
So what exactly is a Ramen Rumble? Ramen Rumble is our own hosted tournament series with exclusive prizing and a lot of fun in a stream. We did it back in the Digimon days. It was a fun time. It was basically an online locals for the DFW area, but now this was like when COVID was at its worst and locals weren't really happening in store, so we put on our own, and it was super successful and it was really fun and we loved it. And yeah, we want to bring that back for One Piece, except we'll be streaming in store.
Let me show them the mat that we got designed for the event.
Sure. A pretty sweet mat. Yeah, one of our own Digimon friends designed it.
We used to throw down pretty hard on Digimon. So here is the exclusive Ramen Rumble Digimon mat. Here, I'll try to scoot back a little bit. As you can see, yeah, so this is designed by Zen Dragon Designs. I'm sure if you guys have played Digimon, you know his designs. He's super big in the community. But it's super cool. This is all designed by him. That's our ramen cart. He took our assets that Studio Fudilio uses and kind of made it into its own mat. Super cute, super cool. But yes, we're gonna design one for One Piece eventually.
You owe him like what, half of the card if you win it?
I'm gonna massage him for the rest of my life.
Oh, and you know what? Just like that, we have hit 100 viewers.
Let's go, baby.
Guys, thank y'all so much for coming in and hanging out for the finals. Like, I really can't thank y'all enough for just chilling with us all day.
We love all y'all.
Dude, we hit 100, baby.
It's been a great day.
Let's go.
It's been a great day.
That's so exciting. That's so exciting.
You know what else? It's about to be a great finals.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
It's a blue v blue, as we all expected. However, these blue v blues, as we've seen, can go in very, very different directions. So let's see. Let's see what happens.
Very awesome. Very cool.
All right, we're taking you in. Maybe turn the volume down just a second. I'll give you a second.
You guys ready?
Turn,
the hype train is here, baby.
Turn your volume down.
Excited. This is 10 hours of tournament culminating into one epic finals match, baby.
Let's get some hype in the chat. Who's ready?
I want some hype.
We'll see you there.
Turns volume up. Let's go. Dublin, dude, I know you're an animal. You're ready to go. Oh, look who it is! Yeah, these two people we featured on the stream all day.
Clyde
Yeah, there you
versus
go.
financialism.
All right, guys, this is it.
Look at them
This-
bits.
oh,
Look at them cheers. Thank you, Nico.
Thank
Shout
you so
out.
much, brother. I appreciate you. That's awesome.
All right. Well, let's get started.
I got a
This is for all the marbles.
So I'll go.
It'll start at 7:16, so I will start the timer in 2 minutes.
How much time we still got?
Still got a minute and a half, I think.
Okay.
So enough time for us to mull and stuff.
This is gonna be awesome. I'm so ready.
Yeah, you wanna mull?
Yeah. Wait, Judge, we could do that, right? Before the timer starts?
Oh, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm not the judge. I'm the cameraman for the stream. Say hello to the stream.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, let's go.
We are stream.
Yeah, because every game I've been playing, we've been including that. We've been doing that when the timer starts.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
We need to wait for a judge or anything.
We did it. We are now in the last round of Swiss.
Judge, we can mull before the time
my
starts,
gosh,
or
what
should
a
we wait till
day.
the time starts?
Nah, you go ahead. roll if
Very
you want to.
exciting.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Pairings for round 9 are posted. 7:16. All right, we're gonna start this timer real soon. This is the finals, everyone.
Core TCG, Matt. This isn't a core TCG event.
Judge is calling him out for the core TCG, Matt.
So I'm gonna keep it frugal life.
Sir, you
That's
can't use
fair.
that here.
That's fair.
Your boy will keep his hand.
Oh,
You got like 1 more minute before the start.
I'll keep as well.
Sheesh.
All right, we got no mulligans.
Ooh, we're going in.
Thank you guys for putting up with us. for
No
Boom.
problem.
constant
Begin
amount of
round
time.
9.
All right,
Throw
we'll
it-
get to
throw it up on
start.
the
Good luck,
Discord,
man.
please.
No problem. Thank you guys. Glad that this is over for you guys, and we're good to start. Good luck, man.
All right,
You guys good to go?
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Cool.
Finals. Woo!
All right, one done.
I'm hype. Sorry if I maxed the mic on that one. Oh, I'm so excited. How's this gonna start? We got 1 Don blocker. Bingo.
Pass it to you.
That's
Alright.
that's a perfect start.
Mm,
That's
it's
what you
not
want to
bad.
see. It's what you want to
Yep.
see.
100%.
I'll pass.
A lot of the time, you just will see them pass with nothing.
Yeah,
Raw.
and he passes. It was not a Jinbei
Oh,
drop.
Well, that's the first time I've seen no
Send
Jinbei
tomorrow.
being dropped.
Send tomorrow. Let's see it.
I could see him putting a Weevil on the field as well. Any kind of body would be great here.
Just something.
Your boy will go ahead and
Swing for 5.
So he's putting 1
Oh, no.
onto.
Okay.
Yep.
One
So
to
that means he's
proc
probably
and
gonna
swing for 6.
go Jinbei after this.
Yeah, I'll take.
Early life.
I will then go ahead and tap 2 for my boy
Yep.
Jinbei.
There it is.
Sounds good.
There he is.
And I
Jinbei,
will
baby.
pass it to you.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Quick. Good luck to everyone still in tournament. I don't know if y'all are listening still, but yeah. Good luck in these last rounds. This last round.
Cards in hand.
I have 4.
4. Okay. Let's swing 5 lead.
Ooh, just a 5K swing coming in.
He's about to drop a Send tomorrow and a blocker.
Yep. no problem.
1K law.
I'm thinking he's gonna bounce the
I will
Jinbei
go
with a
ahead
Teach.
Yep,
and,
that's also potential.
Taking the hit off a 5K.
When it's finals, man.
Ooh.
things are different.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll go
So
ahead
if he
and,
cycles the law here, I assume if he's blocking, he's got the
take
Gecko
it.
Moria in
Yeah,
hand.
he takes it.
That
He takes it.
He
And
does.
then let's do.
It's an early
4
game life,
pacifist
but
then.
you know the other
Pass.
guy did. It's not that bad.
Alright. Your boy will draw.
Oh
a
no, he
card.
plays
Yes, sir.
Pacifista.
Interesting.
You hate to see it. He must have an awkward hand, but he didn't mulligan.
He must have 4 Doflamingos in there.
Oh,
Big
stop.
Stink energy.
I can't even imagine trying to out Dofi another blue player.
Okay.
What do we got?
I will go
5 down
ahead
up.
and put 1 on Jinbei and swing for 5
Yep.
into your leader.
Just start chipping.
I'll counter
Yep.
pacifist then for 1.
+1.
After that, I will go ahead and swing for another 5 into your leader.
I'll take that one. Yep.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and
Another life.
tap 4, play Pacifista,
Mhm.
and then I will
Wow.
pass it to
And then
you.
he's gonna play his own
Sounds
Pacifista.
Got done.
Okay.
Draw.
All right. Field's not looking too overwhelming at this point, but
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, Clyde's gonna need to kind of climb up a little bit here. He's definitely on the back foot.
Yeah, but we
will
know
go
blue can
ahead
turn these
and,
board states around in one turn.
Yeah.
All it
Oh,
takes,
100%.
all it takes is one turn.
So he's 5K swinging into the Jinbei. He doesn't use any
6K
resources to get rid of that. The 6K is
cards are
probably
in
going to
your
get blocked by the law if he
4,
doesn't
6, 8.
have the +2 in hand, which he might. He might.
Is he taking a life? He must not have a Moria.
I will go ahead and.
Yeah, you don't want to
5
kill
down?
that law until you know for a fact you can get it back.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take that.
He takes it. Wow.
Wow. They must be desperate for cards right now.
3%
Yeah, for real. Both are
What's
taking
that
really
tomorrow?
early life.
Yep,
There's a
there
set
it
tomorrow.
is. Yep. So he's going to be able to gain some advantage here off that.
And that's
but,
his. That's all of his dawn. Yep, he had 6 dawn. That's all of it.
He could bounce the if he might -4 to bounce the Centauro on the other side. I think that would put him too far back, honestly.
I think so too. It's too early.
And that should be the end of my turn. So
He'll be at.
good to go.
He'll be at
how would you like me to
7 dawn.
You could just do a half cut and then the top one to the bottom.
Top 1, you said?
Yeah.
1. Okay, cool.
There we
And
go.
then you're good to go.
All right. I will draw.
Six dawn. What are you gonna do?
You have 7 in hand.
He might do his own Senti. He's at 7.
Oh no,
by the way.
7 dawn.
So Doflamingo, get over the passy, maybe. That.
Big Think Energy.
No problem, no problem.
Oh man, tough decisions.
I know. It's so hard to. You got to just wonder what's in that hand. A Doflamingo would be a great play. I mean, you Dofi the other Pacifista, swing over the tapped Pacifista. All right, he doesn't have a Dofi. Oh,
Yeah. I'll go ahead and put 1 on Pacifista, and I will swing into your Pacifista.
So 7K, right?
Yeah.
Do maybe
counter 2.
All right.
He lives.
Yep. You got to expect it.
I will go ahead and
Is he keeping the 6 for a Centauro play? That's what I'm thinking.
Potentially.
go Croc into
Yeah,
your
he's keeping the 6 open
leader.
for something. So
Croc into
That would-
leader.
it's not. I mean, if he
Yeah.
needs to get the 6, keep the 6 open for it,
Yeah.
then I understand.
Yeah, what's the play? Send tomorrow?
Okay. I will then
Or a
go
4 cost and then
ahead
a hold up 2 for Love Beam.
tap 3.
Send tomorrow.
Click 1
And he's gonna send tomorrow.
and then tap 2.
Yep.
Good call. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is.
Activate the
I mean,
ability.
you can really tell when you've got 6 Dawn. That's an awkward amount for blue, and if they're not using any extra Dawn, then they're probably going to play the Senti to
Exactly.
get that effect off.
It was either that or I was expecting a teach to come out, bounce something, and then leave 2 up for Love.
Yep.
But
This is close. I don't think this could be any more similar. Like, look at the
Yeah.
fields right now. This is
How'd you like
wild.
me to cut?
Half
what's so scary about blue is just both of these board states are so fragile.
Yep.
With a blink of an eye, they're gone.
Think.
Well, that if he doesn't
cards are in your
bounce
hand?
anything right here,
1, 2.
I mean, I feel like Clyde's going to really be in a good position to
You can go ahead.
kill the rest of
Sure,
the stuff
having
on the
my
field.
I have
Yeah, he lets him go.
6.
6? Okay.
It's just too early
And
for
then I'm
those
just gonna do
bounces.
this in tomorrow effects. I'm not gonna bother.
Sure.
The Panda Brawl. Yeah, we just get a bunch of these pacifistas, put them in a ring, and just let them go wild.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, same.
Oh, there he is. I got scared.
Third Pacifista. That's another thing. He just said he was scared he couldn't find the Pacifista. When you pull out that first one, you better take note of how many are in there.
Yep.
Because
that's your
I
only
have seen
chance.
people whiff, and you can't take that one back.
Nope.
Not much there.
That's a scary moment. You're sitting there like sifting, and you're like, "Where is it? Oh
Yep,
no,
Yep.
it's in life."
So he's got 5 Dawn up.
He's in a great spot. Why'd he add it to hand? Wait, what?
Let's swing 6 into Pacifista.
Are we sure that he put it to hand?
I'll go ahead and drop my boy Jinbei.
Looks like he did add the Pacifista to his hand.
God.
Is the judge not?
And how much life?
There should be judges in this match.
He is.
And you?
Yeah, Robosushi's there. He must have missed it.
3 as well.
And 6 cards in hand?
Mm-hmm.
I'm messaging Judge.
5K into leader.
5K into leader, huh? How many open Dawn do you have?
5.
It's finals, man. These guys
Yeah, we
are tired.
can't jump in it. We can't say anything. So I'm just telling the judge. I'm informing him that this is what happened. So it's their job to jump in and interfere.
I will take that.
Let's do.
Maybe he wants that +1 counter in hand, or he just made a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what he wants. It has to go out.
6K into leader.
I mean, I would want it on the field. It seems weird.
Oh, sorry. Thank you so much.
So yeah, he did play it. Yeah, I'm not.
Do.
I'm confused. He definitely played it.
Okay. Let's do 6K into leader.
He had 2 already.
I will go ahead and.
He might have. I don't know. I'm not sure. Judge is here, so.
That's fine. Yeah, if there's a judge in the game, like, I mean, what can we do? The judge should be watching. So they've been pinged. So let's just move on. We'll just keep commentating.
It could have gotten bounced. Maybe he hit something in life that we missed, but it's all right. No big deal.
Let's do Moria for 4. Bring back the Mihawk. Then up.
All right, Mihawk comes back, so he's got another 2K counter.
Cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Man, this field just shows you the power of Sentomaro. It's disgusting.
It is. It's rough. It's rough.
Dude,
Now-
Bactero, have we not seen some of the most ridiculous things? Like I swear, 10 hours of gameplay, you just see. I don't know if it's misplays or just really weird scenarios happening and
You
playing
see
out. It's just-
everything. You see it all.
Literally, we've seen everything today.
I'm curious. We're about to start seeing some crocodile leader effects. What are we going to use it on? Are we going to swing
How much do you
into
have? 7?
Pacifista?
7, I believe.
7? Cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna think for a little bit here.
No worries. Take your time.
Move.
Looks like he has 3, 4, maybe 5 cards in hand.
Go ahead and
Financialism.
equip 1 to Sentomaro, and then I will use the ability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go and get your Sentomaro ability off before anything else, just in case.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to hit a Sobbles in life.
Yep,
and
we've
have 'em
seen that
bounced.
happen today.
Oh, yeah.
It changes the game.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No.
He
he got
lucky.
one. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So it looks like he's at 2 life, by the way, if you want to change that financialism. Shows a 2 on his dice.
Half is fine.
Sobbles to KO Dofi. Yeah, I mean they gotta save those big cards for those moments for sure. I like right now they're both in good spots. Like I don't think anyone's really on the down foot right now.
Yeah.
Even if he's down to life, he's still got
So-
like a really nice field. He's got like tons of potential to be able to like make some plays.
Right now, they're playing a game of chicken. Who's going to go all in and try to win the game? Because whoever tries to go all in and win the game first is going to have their field counter wiped to them. And that's when it gets bad.
It's who's going to be the one to overextend too much.
Exactly.
With Pacifista, I'm gonna go ahead and swing into.
Yeah, in these finals, man, every decision you make turns into like a just like a puzzle. You're just like, all right, if I do this, what happens? Like what's the punishment? It's tough.
I will go ahead and swing with.
Yeah, dude, Droid, I feel you.
Maru
Unfortunately,
into
we're
your
just, we can't say anything. The judges don't say anything. It's,
5K, right?
they've been pinged, but it's probably too late. Game state's
Yeah,
changed too
it's
much.
too late.
I will then go ahead and put 2 on my Pacifista, and then with Pacifista,
It
I
does.
will swing
Yeah, not getting a
8K
6K on the
into
field.
your
Yeah,
Pacifista.
that's pain.
So he's swinging into kills Pacifista.
Yeah, 8K over the 6.
All right.
Yeah, no Dawn available. He wasn't going to be able to +3
He's
over
got
that
4
for
Dawn.
sure.
Is he going to Sobbles? Is he going to clear the field?
Ooh.
Do it. Do it. Sobbles, -4.
I'll then go ahead and
He's got a 5K swing first.
5K,
Yeah.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
to attack. into
He'd
your
make him use the
5.
counter.
Yep, I'll take that.
Takes a life.
Or take the life.
Wow.
That's gonna hurt even worse.
Yep.
Then after
If he
that, I will
Sobbles,
go
this is
ahead and
looking.
We don't know if he has it or not. So he's got 2, 4, 8 on the field. So if he'll go to 6 next turn if he does Sobbles. He's probably thinking about it. If he has it in hand, he's definitely thinking, is this the turn I do it, or do I wait for Doflamingo? I think he should go for it. He's got enough board presence that it would be very, very
100% go for it. That's
Yeah,
the only
yeah.
play here. That's the only play. You have
Dude,
to.
Black King, red 8-1, guys. Let's give a huge shout out to Black King for taking 8-1.
Congratulations. That's huge.
That is insane.
But hold on, this is a big decision.
No worries.
Wow.
take your time.
Congrats, man.
And Financialism's really thinking about this. What could he possibly be holding up?
Yeah, I will go ahead
What's
and
this?
place down a.
Oh, he's putting
He might not
Karen-
have it. He might not have the Sobbles.
5?
6.
6. Okay,
Oh, man.
gotcha. I'll go ahead and do a Sobbles.
Oh, there it
Bounce
is.
back your Pacifista.
There it is.
Yep, and he's going to bounce and then most likely use Doflamingo's effect to bounce the Moria, or
And then,
leaving
Co-
Moria on the field
Crocodile's
is not
effect.
the worst.
Crocodile's effect. -4.
You,
Sounds good.
you think that's the call?
You said Doflamingo. He doesn't have.
Oh,
Yeah,
guys, sorry
3%?
about that. I meant
I have
Crocodile.
6.
6.
I had Dofi on the brain.
Draw.
No, he's not going to do that. There's no point. Moria gains so much value
Let's
being
swing,
replayed.
5K over Sento.
But yeah, now he just gets to swing. It's sent tomorrow or whoever.
So tomorrow, I will go ahead and.
Wow, I can't believe a red player took it, boys. That's super exciting. All right, we took 8-1.
That's awesome. Let's see who takes it here.
So,
What blue player is going to take it?
Yeah, right. Who's gonna win, blue or blue?
I mean,
It is
Financialism's looking very good right now.
Yeah, he has the best board state, but I do know that blue can come back in a heartbeat.
Easily.
If he's able to get multiple laws on the field, he's able to bounce a couple things. Like he could easily get this game turned around. The one thing he needs to worry about is he needs to get some shit off the field. Like that's
Percent
that's
5 now?
one thing that he needs to deal with.
let's do 6K over Sento.
Okay, just send
6
tomorrow.
up passy, I assume.
Sure.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Let's do 2, 4, 6, 7 for
7
Doflamingo.
Like a Pacifista.
Okay, you're gonna bounce the.
Then
Yep.
let's do
Minus
and
4.
then
to
Dawn
bounce
-4.
another
Yep.
Pacifista.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad. That's a really
That's
good
the
way
best
to turn the
possible
tides a
thing he
little
could
bit.
have done.
Exactly. And now he's still got 2 open for the love beam.
I will draw for turn.
Very good.
Welcome back, EA. This is the finals. Shit's getting crazy.
7.
I agree with Childish Ape. My money's on blue as well.
All right, what do we do here? What do we do? He's got all of his Dawn. Looks like a decent sized hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's got plenty of cards.
So hold on, he has 8 cards in hand. He's fine.
Do we Doflamingo the Doflamingo? If he's got it, I think we do it.
I mean, depends. If he's got the 4 cost event again, if he has another one in hand, then I would play that instead.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Yeah, don't give Dofi another target to bounce.
We want to swing with this Pacifista, though. That's for sure. Swing with it first.
Probably go, 6K over the Moria, possibly.
Here's what I'll
So they
do.
both got big hands. This other guy is sitting at 7 cards in hand. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
I'll go ahead and sec.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, beautiful. The Doflamingo was played for 7, and when he is played,
bounces then
he
attacks?
bounces a 7 cost or lower back to hand, so he just bounced the Pacifista to hand.
Yep. I will counter with Pacifista.
He didn't attack. No attack.
He just attacked. He just attacked for the 5K into Moria.
They were talking about Dofi attacking.
Oh.
No, he hasn't attacked yet.
Swing into Gecko Moria for. For.
He's trying to decide if he wants to put an extra Dawn on him to secure the.
How many cards in hand?
Ooh.
I have.
With the amount of cards in this guy's hand, I think you have to go 7 at Pacifista to go over the Moria. I think he's just gonna +2.
Okay. Love.
No draw though.
No draw.
I will go ahead and.
King Craig, have a good night. Congratulations. Well played.
Yeah, man. Good job. Really well played. Appreciate you sticking around all day, man. You're a trooper.
How many cards now?
6 cards in hand.
Okay. I will go ahead and.
He Dofi the Dofi.
Lay down.
He Dofi the Dofi.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep. And then he's gonna Dofi the Dofi.
Yep. And then you're in an endless cycle of Dofiing.
Yeah.
So we'll
basically
see
just
what happens.
playing with 3 Dawn every turn.
It's kind of fun though. It's interesting to see. And then eventually someone breaks the cycle and doesn't play, and then they play the 4 cost event.
Yeah.
Sobbles,
Sobbles.
and then the Dofi stays in hand for a turn or 2.
Is he gonna do it?
Swing 5K leader.
5K swing.
I will go ahead and drop a Pacifista.
Yep, and that's how many in trash now?
I have now 1 in my trash.
Sounds good. Swing 5K leader.
Just chipping away. But he's got the hand. He's got the hand to counter.
And
Yeah, this must be a tough move for him.
Counter Pacifista.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? Play Dofi and then just let him bounce it again, and then you literally didn't do anything that turn.
He's sitting at 9 Dawn right now. No, he should be 8 Dawn because I believe he played Doflamingo and then -4, so should be at 8.
Yeah, this is a tough one. It's a really tough call.
Sables on your Dopi.
Oh, there it is.
Sobbles, nice. That's exactly what you want to see.
Let's do
Now the Doflamingo combo can't really come back out for a minute.
5.
Oh, unless he plays something here that's bounceable.
2 for Kuma.
Good old Sobbles, eh? It's not.
It's not something I would Doflamingo.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's what he's thinking too. Is he's going to be able to look at this and he's keep it on top as is.
Yep.
Oh, he's doing a double check. Yep, keeping it as is.
I will draw.
He's got 2 open for the love.
Cards in hand.
It's a very close game.
What
am I thinking? If I'm Financialism, what am I thinking? Clear the Moria.
Yeah, that's
just
number
attack.
1.
Just attack with Pacifista. Easy.
I would put 1 on Tassie and make sure you confirm it.
To be honest, I might drop the Dofi. Just make him drop the Dofi right back because you still have your Pacifista, and you got a blocker to block it.
Yes, sir. Okay. How many cards you have?
Clyde showing the Mihawk, yeah, for sure. Yeah, they need to watch those hands, man. They always tilt them a little too far. But that's why I'm saying, at least if this guy saw it, then yeah, he's definitely gonna go 1 over on the Pacifista and swing 7, making him use the love. So here's the thing: do you Doflamingo the Moria because the Moria just gains value?
You kill the Moria.
I think you need to kill the Moria because if you
kill
bounce
Moria.
it back, they're gonna get the 1K blocker out, and then the cycle continues, and then it's really hard to start dealing with that. So yeah, he's putting 1 Dawn on this guy. Yeah, exactly. This is what he
swinging
needs to do.
over Moria.
7K swing Moria. Yes, this is the optimal play.
Yep. Force him to use love.
Let's do Mihawk for 2.
Or +2 and +1.
Hey,
oh,
we take those.
He might not have the love.
No, I think he does.
He wants to get the draw off of it. You think that's why he kept it for the the 3 cost?
I
Oh,
think
I'm sorry,
so.
for the 3 cards in hand. He must have the love. Oh, he does. I saw it. Okay, yeah. Okay. So I mean, is it worth using 2 cards at that point just to save the Moria? I don't know.
I will go ahead and
I think Love would have been a little bit more efficient there, but you know.
He's got 3 cards now.
He might want the draw. Yeah, but I mean, you're essentially doing the same thing, right? Where like you're instead of using 1 card, you're drawing a card, so you'd still be at the same amount of cards no matter what.
1 on Crocodile.
Mhm.
Then
He's got 8 Dawn. What's he doing? He's stacking.
and then I'll go ahead and
No, dude, Sanhie, the blocker is necessary. As much as you don't want to play it for 3, getting a blocker against blue is devastating because they have to do something about it, or they're just going to lose the tempo with their swing.
So 7K into lead.
7.
Does he love?
Sure, I do love beam.
Yep, there it
I have
is.
2 cards, so I draw.
Okay.
Interesting.
Could I see?
It
what's in
is
your
a feels
trash?
bad.
Do you
He
have,
also stacked his top 3 with
yeah.
Kuma. Yeah,
Sure,
so
what
he
do you
knew.
look for
You know what?
exactly?
That's fair. He knew what was coming, so he wanted to get that draw in. So the opponent has looked to see the discard pile. He's looking to see how many blockers and loves he got. I think he's got 2 loves.
He's probably also looking for targets for Moria.
Go ahead and
Yeah.
Is he bouncing with?
a Gecko
Okay.
Mario.
Oh no.
He's gonna probably get a +2 back or the law. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Law is probably the best target in this game I'm sorry, in this meta for that card because it's a 1 cost, it's a blocker. You don't have to worry about getting destroyed by like a who's who or something. It just sits on the field until you want to block with it.
Indeed.
No one's gonna use the resources to get rid of a 1 cost block.
So he did the classic Moria into Law, play both. Now he's holding up 2 Dawn for a love beam. He's sitting pretty good.
Man, this is an incredible game, guys. Like this isn't so back and forth. Like I honestly couldn't tell you who I think is gonna win right now. They're both on the edge of gaining advantage.
So he's just swinging
I
5.
will go ahead and
Oh, dude, double law is great. Oh man, it's so strong.
3, 4, 5.
So he
5,
blocked.
so 5K leader.
Interesting. He blocked a 5K with a Law, huh? Does he really not have any counters?
He might need them. He might need those 5Ks. Oh, I'm sorry. You might need those cards in hand.
Yeah, that's a lot of cards though.
6 to 3, not too shabby. Hey, Urikaz, congratulations. That's a great record. Listen, 6 and 3. That's huge. Still have a top
Takes
32
a life.
chance.
Wow, he takes a life from a 5K swing.
Oh man, I don't know what's going on in that hand, but that is not optimal. He's gonna just
Let's do 1.
yeah, he's just gonna get all this advantage back.
Yeah.
I don't know what just happened there.
How many stables in
He
trash?
just gave up 2 5K swings.
Just 1.
He must have a Dofi. You're right. He does have the Dofi in hand. We know that.
I'll pass.
Man,
That hurts.
that's painful. See, but that's why you do chip damage with decks like this against blue. Like those 5Ks, like sometimes they just can't do anything about it. Same thing with purple.
All right, he has got a full hand, 6 or 7 cards. He's got to do something here. He is staring down lethal. This is potentially Financialism's last turn.
Yep.
Really carefully first.
If he has the
We
right
know
cards
he
in
has a
hand-
Doflamingo. We know he has Dofi.
Well, Doflamingo's not going to do much when you're
No.
only bouncing the 1, and then you're not going to be able to kill the Moria, so he just sits on the field getting 5K chips at you. And I mean, even if that blocker sits there, he could easily stack his Dawn
1.
and hope you don't take the bait. Or I'm sorry, and hope you do take the bait and not block. But I mean, all conjecture. You know what? I don't know if they're running thrust pad. I've actually been watching these.
I've seen
two
no
play
thrust
a lot
pads.
today.
I've seen
They
no
have
thrust
not been
pad
playing-
cannons
They
all
haven't
day.
been playing thrust pad cannons.
I'll play a. Sorry. Yeah. I'll play a teach.
Okay, he's gonna use that to bounce the law, I assume.
Bounce blocker. Or, yeah, bounce blocker.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Swing into Moria.
He needs to secure the kill on Moria right now. The problem is he's got 2 Dawn up. He needs to see how many love beams are in trash. If he doesn't have that information already,
I think he already
because
asked.
the chance of him having a 3rd or 4th with only 3 cards in hand is a little bit low. He could be baiting him right now.
I think you go for it.
You have to.
You leave
You
up
have to go
7.
for it.
You leave up 7 for Doflamingo. You just swing at the Moria.
I'll just swing with
Just 2 5K swings. He doesn't have 7 up, does he?
6 Gecko.
I think he
Moria
does. Yeah.
into
No, he only had
Moria.
6.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let's
he's got 5
do
left with
level
that
up.
putting that one on.
Draw a card 'cause I have 2.
So he's gonna swing.
Oh yeah.
And he had the 3rd love, dude.
Yep.
That's pain. So, but now he's still in a really good spot. No blocker. He needs to get rid of the Moria. That I mean, if you don't get rid of the Moria, you're gonna be in a really, really tough position next turn.
Swing with sorry.
Oh wait, take your turn. Oh, we do have 6 minutes left though.
Okay. I got
He's holding up 5.
I'll go ahead and
I'm wondering what he's keeping that 5 for.
I don't
That's what I'm
know.
trying to think. It's
Another Moria
possible.
with a law.
I'll swing
I'm guessing it's a Gecko, and he's gonna pull the law back to use that one. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Nope.
into your
Never mind.
Gecko Moria.
Yep. Let's do.
Oh,
He's swinging 6.
man.
Is he going into Moria?
Wow,
Oh,
he
yeah. Of
did
course,
it.
he's just gonna +2 it. Yeah.
Wow.
He's got 1 card in hand, no Dawn active. Oh man, 1 more Dawn would have been so clutch right there.
Go ahead and,
Maybe 3
play
for a
Disables.
blocker. Oh, the Sobbles.
Wow.
The Doflamingo push. Let's go. Okay. All right. We got a game.
And then and then after that.
I'm guessing he's the Dawn minusing 4 on Gecko is just pain.
It is.
'Cause they're just gonna replay it and get their blocker back, and then you're set back another turn. That was a big Sobbles. That was really big. The problem is like, what do you follow up with? Because he's got 1 life, he's got 1 blocker.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing,
Clyde-
though. If he bounces Moria, he can't play Doflamingo and Moria. So make him choose. I still think bouncing Moria is the play.
Yes, he's still a 5K body. Yeah, he would have not been able to get all the most optimal playoff if he had bounced him back. So now there's 3 swings coming in. He could easily.
He's got
he could
3
easily bounce
swings,
Law.
1 life, 1 blocker. He's staring down lethal.
See, he needs to block. Like no matter what. I think either he's trying to bait to see if he won't block.
Yeah.
Or a +1. Or a +1. Yeah. Yeah, he should have bounced. I mean, it's a hard choice because you have to like use the resources before you want to bounce anyway. So I mean,
5 at
he's just
Moria.
swinging 5K. All right, interesting.
Counter 1.
Okay,
Sorry,
gotcha.
I don't know why.
Yeah, no worries. I'll go ahead and
I'm a little confused with Clyde's style right now, honestly.
I'll use
I think this is where he should have taken these chances with a little bit more.
Let's go 5.
So he's gonna go 5K swing, make you use one of the. He's got 4 cards in hand though. There's no way he doesn't have another one, right? Yeah. He's gonna 7 drop Doflamingo, bouncing what?
Bounce the Moria.
Don't bounce Moria.
And then let's go.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very optimal in my opinion.
Well, he had another blocker though. That's
It's good. I mean, he's fine. He's not in a bad spot, but yeah, Clyde's going wide for sure. Clyde's going wide. Clyde's going wide. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it sounds like. I mean, it looks like he set himself up for the win on the next turn.
Well, we know Financialism still holding Doflamingo. So.
Okay, I will.
And he's got a Moria. And
He could easily do a 4K swing right now over the Kuma. Then you got a 6K swing at the Moira. Hopefully that goes through. This guy only has 1 card in hand too.
Yeah, he does. He needs to swing at 4K Kuma with his teach.
Yeah, he needs to bait out the block and see what he can get rid of.
6K, right?
Yeah, he needs to swing at Kuma for 4.
Yeah,
he needs to make sure that he doesn't even have the chance to retaliate. With
So he blocks the attack at Moria.
Yep.
I will then go ahead and 1, 2.
Which now gives Moria a target if he happens to bounce him.
I'll go ahead and
No, he needs to kill it. I think
He does. He needs to kill it.
So I would rather.
teach into your Kuma?
Yeah, I think he's gonna 4K over the Kuma. He's gonna probably Doflamingo to bounce Dofi back to hand. Yeah, he's counting it out. Yeah, that's 7.
Hopefully
Yeah,
he's got a
there we go.
blocker.
Yep, and Doflamingo, and then he's got 2. He might be able to double play laws here, or keep enough open for a love, which is probably what he's gonna do. Yeah,
Yeah, he
that's
passed.
still dangerous. He's playing in this is a dangerous game right
Yeah,
here.
this is
Him
dicey.
not bouncing the Moria is pretty dangerous.
That Moira has just sat out there this whole game, chipping away.
Yep. It's punishing.
Go ahead and
I think you were right. The turn before, when he could have used the crocodile effect to bounce it,
Yeah.
I think that would have caused a lot more of a struggle for that player to make a decision.
Let's do 5K and teach again.
I'll go ahead and love.
There it is. Love for a 5K swing. That is painful.
Yeah, but he got the draw off of it.
He did.
So it's the same thing as blocking an 8K, right?
Dofi into Dofi.
Oh man.
Here's the question: if he gets a blocker, he can just swing at his life, play Doflamingo, bounce Doflamingo, and leave Moria up for one more turn.
It's a 3 for both.
Oh, that's pain.
Well, that hurts.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, I'll drop our turn.
Oh, that's not bueno.
Restand. I will go ahead and.
Is that your mouse on the screen?
Oh yeah, it is.
Is that your mouse? Yeah, way to go, bro. God, trying to be professional over here.
2 and life.
Didn't even know my mouse showed up.
I will go ahead and.
This is the final round.
Yep. This is it.
Swing with.
115 viewers, guys. Thank y'all for tuning in. This is an insanely crazy match.
This is back and forth, man. These blue mirrors.
This is how the final should be. This is an amazing game.
All right, he took a life.
Oh. Now, how does he respond? He's obviously got a Doflamingo the Dofi, or if he somehow drew another Sobbles.
If he has 2 1-drop laws, you Dofi and then just drop these laws.
Dude, that I can't imagine having such a clean hand at that point.
I'll play the.
Oh, what's he? Is he gonna Dofi? Dofi?
Yeah,
okay.
there it is. Yep.
So
He has to.
We knew this
He
was
has to.
coming. So he has
Dofi the
3
Dofi.
left. He has to go for Moria.
Life.
He can't. Oh my God, he can't let this Moria sit on the field and chip damage. In my opinion, I just feel like it's gonna really bite him in the ass if he doesn't do something about it.
Starter or active players turn 0 or 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right, this is overtime.
3 cards.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't seem like he's seeing any blockers, which is unfortunate.
Let's see. Let's see what he's about to play here. It's a 1-drop. Oh, is this it? Does he have the law?
Do it. Yes.
Yep. 1-drop law.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yes. Dude.
Quit teasing.
Come on, man. He's trying to decide if he wants to swing at Moria.
Oh.
Oh no.
And then,
Oh no.
I'll go ahead and swing into your life for 5.
Oh, swing at life. I think that's the play. Jimbei's.
How is he going to survive the onslaught of these next 2 swings?
Pass my turn to you.
Oh no. I mean, love. That's even then.
So that's this turn 1.
Yep.
Man, it's not enough.
Let's see. How many cards in hand?
3.
Well,
4.
4.
We'll see.
Actually,
Let's
yeah,
see what
this will be
happens.
tough.
I mean, Doflamingo, we know Doflamingo's coming back out. Unless he has the Sobbles. If he has the Sobbles, I think it's over. But if he has to drop 7 on Dofi, you know, it's hard. This is so tough.
Let's do 7K into lead.
Okay, into leader.
Mhm.
I think I will go ahead and.
You have to love.
Sweating over here.
Yeah, love.
Oh, yeah. You have to.
Yep. So at best, he can
6K into lead.
just 6K. You got a Mihawk. Let's see it.
6K into lead. I will.
Come on, buddy. If he can't stop this, he's gonna put all that Dawn on the Boa Hancock and swing for game.
No, he's got 1 life. He has 1 life left.
Well, what I'm saying is, if he doesn't +2 this
He
right
has
here,
to. He has to.
yeah, or either way, you lose the game. So yeah, you'll be an 8K swing coming at your face.
How many open dawn do you have?
7.
7 open dawn. Okay, I'll go ahead and drop.
Come on, buddy. It does. You just gotta go for it. You just gotta survive.
No worries.
If he gets the other guy down to 0
do have,
life,
like,
he wins.
minute and a half
If
left.
the time goes out, or the best of. I'm sorry, what is it called? The overtime.
These 2.
Then let's go 7.
Right,
Bounce
he
your
paid
Dofi.
2.
Then leader effect, bounce your teach.
Yeah,
and
for any
pass.
confusion on that love play, he used love, which means he has 3 cards in hand, which means he gets to draw a card. According to the effect of the event.
Draw for turn.
Wow.
Whoa.
Scraping by the skin of his teeth.
Look at this.
I'll go ahead.
This is disgusting.
What do you got? You got 3 laws and a Hancock in there?
If that last life is a Hancock, I can't imagine.
I'll go
Is there a way I
ahead.
can call clock?
Yeah, you.
It's his last turn. He needs to do whatever he can. Is he gonna get the?
You got about a minute and 20 seconds left.
So at this point,
He doesn't need a blocker. This is last turn, so he's probably gonna grab.
no, this is his. No, I think this is.
Oh.
There's one more turn after this.
So he needs to survive one more turn. I mean, all that opponent needs to do is
Take a
chip
life.
1 damage.
Yeah, then he wins.
And he wins.
Swing into your Gecko Moria.
If the last life is a boa, dude, I'm done. I'm out. I can't imagine.
Yo, last life in the last game we watched was a freaking Sables right when he needed it.
Hold on.
So.
Oh my god.
Oh, he.
Oh no.
2
Wait,
laws.
hold on. Is he gonna put the boa down?
Go ahead and
Is he gonna put the boa down?
He has 3.
Does he have it?
the ability
Does
of
he have the boa?
turn back
He
Moria.
Oh,
bounced.
-4 bounce. He is almost securing a tiebreaker situation here.
We are about to count these cards in this deck.
End my turn.
We are going
Okay,
to deck count.
Luffy, it is not over. It is the
Draw.
what is it called? They're in the overtime.
This is
So,
last. This is
everyone
last
gets-
turn.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yep.
This is the last turn. Clyde has the last turn.
The swing 7K.
Yeah,
leader.
blue is ridiculous. Blue versus blue is even crazier.
So he just teached bounce a blocker and then he -4 bounce a blocker.
And now he's gonna take the life and lose the game.
Yeah, that's it.
That's GG, guys. Oh, but that doesn't matter.
Look,
It doesn't matter.
I
It's
know,
still
but
GG.
look,
All he
it's
has to do
look
is
at the
end
last
turn.
card in life. Look at the last card.
Oh my god. No way.
This
That's
is
the
it's
guy-
game.
That's it. That's it.
That's GG.
Thank you so much, man. Sorry for rushing you, but I
Overtime
didn't wanna-
with overtime rules, it's the person with the least amount of life loses.
yeah, hope you-
Wow.
Got it. We got it.
Imagine. Imagine.
We have our champion, guys. Clyde takes it.
Congratulations, guys.
Imagine finishing off of that. Oh my god.
This is
That's
the finals.
Yes, that is the game. Clyde is our champion.
Holy crap. What a day. What a game.
All right, man. It was good
Wow.
games. Good luck with tiebreakers.
Thank you.
What a absolute crazy finish. Man, if they would have had a little bit more time, I feel like with that
That
hitting from
Hancock
life right
as
there,
the
yeah.
last life, that could have been absolutely devastating.
Yep.
Absolutely
yep.
devastating.
Oh, guys,
Wow.
what a finals.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible.
I'm spent, to be honest. That was a
over.
good day of cards.
He got the promo Luffy. Yeah. To be fair, it just depends. Actually, that guy who lost might not get second. He could get pushed down to third, depending
Yeah,
on tiebreakers.
tiebreakers can be brutal. So it all depends on who lost to who. And
Yeah, what's it? He said, no, he still had the -4 leader effect and just pump leader. Yeah, that's true. Who got second? King? We don't know yet. So
We don't know.
obviously overtime's being calculated. I'm 8-1, and Clyde is my tiebreaker. Yeah, Twisted TCG might actually be able to sneak that second place.
I'm curious.
Pretty
I'm
crazy,
curious to
guys.
see. But we know Clyde is the winner.
Wow, yeah, big congrats, man, to Clyde. That's huge. Let's give it up for Clyde, man. He definitely earned it. That was a wild finish.
Wow. GG's. I'd love to get him in for an interview.
I know, right? I have to go to a concert. I'm not gonna be able to, but yeah, if you want to keep the party rolling.
I might bring Black King in here. He took a
Yeah,
red
for
deck
sure.
to 8-1.
Yeah, if you guys are still listening, yeah, man, we had a red deck who made it all the way to top 8. He did it. He proved all the haters wrong. he ran 2 of the stage card, and I just need everyone to know that because that is wild.
Good boy.
Absolutely
Good
great
boy,
games, guys.
Chase. My dog's just telling me it's time to go.
Yep. Red deck did very well. Needed 1 kick counter. Drew 4 Doflamingo. Yeah, man, that's rough.
Yeah, I want to wait. I want to wait until they confirm the winner in second place so we can congratulate the 2 winners of the special Luffy. limited
exactly.
number
Yeah,
serial number
Crimson,
car.
I am very excited. I'm about to go see Deadmau5 and Nero. We're gonna go see them. We've got we've got club tickets, so it's gonna be pretty hype. Free drinks and stuff. It's gonna be real fun. Oh, but I'm not gonna lie, man. I could go for another couple hours of One Piece. I got the bug. That was just so awesome. I love watching games like that, man. That was a great finale.
Yeah, no matter what, everyone played great. We saw a lot of mistakes, and it happens. Everyone's human.
A lot of
heartbreak,
heartbreak, a lot of tears, a lot of sweat,
a lot of salt.
Oh, a lot of salt.
It's all part of the fun. It's all part of the game. That's how we roll. But yeah, we're gonna stick around. I'm gonna stick around until we find out, first and second place, and then we're gonna get this thing closed out for the night. It's been a long day.
Absolutely wild.
We have been live for 11 hours, I think.
Yep.
It's been a while. How long have we been online? 11 hours.
There you go.
Yeah, there's my co-host right there. Who won? It was a blue player. It was a blue player. It was Clyde. I'm not sure. I don't have his actual name. I just have his Discord name, but it was Clyde, whoever that is.
There you go. All hail the Straw Hat Snorlax.
Clyde D. Blue.
Hell yeah.
No, it's just Clyde D. Clyde D.
Yeah, the repairings were rough. Just make sure to give love to all the tournament organizers and the people who put their time in today to make this work. It's a lot of hard work, and I know the Bandai TCG Plus app is obviously going through some maintenance. So them running this event manual was really awesome. So yeah, big shout out to PlayTCG, to Wrath, to Roman, to the head judge. Really appreciate all y'all's hard work.
Now, not just Roman, every judge, everyone who volunteered time to come and help make this a reality. You guys are awesome.
Exactly.
To be honest, the TCG Plus system, it's got bugs. There's some issues, but at least I respect that Bandai is trying. They are working on it. Yes, I think they need to fix the problems that they've been having. However, respect to Bandai. They're trying to get in the game and do it right. So, that's all they can do. They just need to,
No, Bandai always does it right, man. I'm
Quick,
glad to see we're
hurry
getting
up.
something, right?
Let's get that app fixed.
Yeah, 100%.
But we appreciate you, Bandai, because you guys made a hell of a card game. Hell of a card game.
Absolutely. That's right.
And thanks everyone for watching. Rage, SSA Trunks, you have a good night as well. We appreciate everyone watching. It's been a fun 11 hours of card games.
I mean, we've had some of the same people in chat with us all day.
All
and
day,
it really
baby.
it made the day fly by. Like, you guys really are the best. Like, thank you so much. And just remember, the Ramen Bowl is going to continue to stream big events when we're invited, and obviously when we can. We're going to start hosting our own events online. I would love to see some of y'all. I know y'all are some killer competitors. I would love to see y'all kind of join us for these big events. Honestly, be awesome.
Hell yeah. We hope to be hosting more PlayTCG tournaments. If y'all liked what you saw, shout us out. Shout us out in the general chat. Tell them you want to see more Ramen Bowl. Who doesn't love ramen? We want to host as many of these as we can. We have a ton of fun doing this. I think I don't know. This is just feels like you're calling. I was surprised I haven't lost my voice sitting on mic for 11 hours, but man, I'm ready to go for 11 more hours if we need to. I'm ready.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely.
Power of the ramen. Power of the ramen boys.
And Whataburger.
And Whataburger. Shout out Whataburger. Kept us fueled through the day.
I know our Texas homies know what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, and if you don't know Whataburger, I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
You guys are the best.
That means that means a lot, TCG Luffy. I mean, we're just here to have fun. We're passionate about the game, and we just wanted to hop on and make sure people had a fun stream. I mean, it's fun to watch a tournament, but it's even more fun watching it with people, watching it with friends and family.
Agreed.
And being able to react together and just watch the crazy shit that happens. Nothing's better than that. So we love that we could facilitate that for everyone here today.
It's 3 a.m. over there. Oh my God, where are you? 3 a.m. Holy crap!
He's an animal.
Mad hype.
Animal.
Dude, he's an ape. Childish Ape.
That's right.
The Netherlands.
Oh, you're in the
Hey,
Netherlands.
Shout
Shout
out from
out.
the Netherlands. Absolutely, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Dude, staying up late watching card games, there's nothing better.
Yeah, hell yeah.
There's nothing better. I'm very curious about how these tiebreaks are going to go. How are these tiebreakers going to go? I mean, it is possible to lose in the final at the final table, go 8-1, lose to the winner, and still not be second place. Yeah,
That would be pretty painful.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker as well. But that's just how it goes. I think it depends on the program they use. So they're using TCG Meister. I don't know. There's different algorithms and ways to calculate your tiebreaker scores, and it just depends on what system they use, what algorithm, and some may not even do tiebreakers for the last one. If you're at the final table, if you win or lose, you're first and second.
Yep, 100%. Oh,
The final
yeah, I mean,
tiebreaker.
like they said, it's definitely possible.
Sorry, I didn't mean the tiebreaker in terms of like the gameplay itself, but the tiebreakers between like who lost to who. So there's multiple 8-1 players, and
looks like the
place
placings are
41.
out?
Hey, dude, you're so close. Congratulations.
Let me see.
Oh, you were talking to HM Slave. I gotcha.
All right, let's take a look at the list, since now I guess I haven't.
Next round, end of round 9.
There we go. I think this is round 9, and then end of round 9. Here we go.
We have Jackson Wong, first place,
our champion,
and
Giancarlo Abreu.
I do not know who that was in Discord.
I know it sucks that it's just their normal names. I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, it's hard to. I wish we had more information, but
here I can post a link so everyone can see who's in chat still. Oh, sorry, Snorlax. There you go.
Let me reach out to Clyde.
All right, I got second, boys. Hey, congratulations, man.
Yo, congratulations.
You Shama. Let's go, man. That's awesome.
Wait, where do you see that?
So
Yeah, there we go. Yo, that is amazing. That's awesome. Second place, dude. You got that card. We take
Congratulations, man. That's
we
huge.
Take those.
That card's gonna be thousands of dollars.
You know what that card is gonna be? Trophy. It's not.
That's right.
It ain't money. It's important. It's clout. You bust out that card on a webcam tournament or in real life, people are gonna fear you. They will respect
Yeah, that's right.
you.
Just put it right here. Every time you webcam turn it, just put it right here on the side, just so they can see it, and they're over here like, oh, what's that? Oh, just a Luffy card. Yeah.
No big deal.
Whatever.
I just won. I got second place. That's super
huge,
exciting,
though, man. I want to know how Black King did. I want to know if he got top 8 or not. Let's see.
Trying to find Clyde.
What, in chat? His name's actually Clyde in Discord. Just message him.
Yeah. Where are you, Clyde? It's so hard to find users.
No, just go look in tournament chat. He's talking right now.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's got a picture of looks like he's winning other card games. Oh wow. Yeah, great matches all around, man. That was crazy.
Webcam tournament chat. Here we go.
I'm gonna go ahead and just grab the top 32. People are just asking. There we go, top 32.
See if we can get the winner.
I'm jealous. You're gonna have to do the interview without me. I gotta go.
It's all good.
Oh, what a day! What a day! All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. Obviously, Brock's gonna be chilling on here. I'll leave Snorlax to be the co-host. You can have a good time.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys.
We're gonna have
thanks
Clyde.
again.
We're gonna have Clyde hop on stream for the interview.
He agreed.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. All right, well, GG's, folks. I am out of here. I had a great time hanging with y'all. Have a good rest of your night. Congratulations to everyone who placed, or did who played well today. So
damn straight. Congratulations,
All right.
everyone.
GG's, y'all.
GG's, everyone. All right, well let's get Clyde in here. Left player. Oh no, I'm sorry. Left cam. Left name. No, we're not gonna ask about the pass feed, so we're just gonna ask a few questions, see, if he has any advice, any tips or tricks. All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey man, how you doing?
Good. How you doing? Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm pretty happy with my results today.
Oh man, of course. I mean, you played your heart out. We went 9 rounds. What, 10 hours of playing? It's tough. If anyone says otherwise, it's hard. Just keeping your brain in the game, making sure you're not misplaying. We have seen so many misplays today.
Yeah, it was super grueling. It's funny because I was actually playing in the Digimon tournament today too at the same time.
What?
Yeah, I was playing both at one point, but then they started to happen, like the round started at the same time, so I had to keep forfeiting in Digimon while I kept playing One Piece.
Nice. Okay, so your priorities are in the right place. So that's good. That's good. So you played 2 tournaments, so you're double dipping. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, it was definitely pretty intense.
Yeah. I'm assuming it wasn't a PlayTCG Digimon tournament. It was some other.
Yeah, it was core TCG.
Nice. Okay. Wow. Well, imagine winning 2 tournaments in one day.
Well, I didn't even win that one. I had to. I kept taking forfeits because I couldn't play both at the same time.
Yeah.
Luckily, my first few rounds they were like different times, but yeah, I had to forfeit like 3 rounds in a row.
Hey, it happens. You won this tournament. That's what counts.
Yeah,
so
that's all that matters.
You took it with blue. I think, everyone was expecting to see a ton of blue. I'm going to be honest. Before the limited deck battles started, I think green was kind of thought to be the #1 deck. I mean, it seemed to be the deck at the limited release, the starter deck tournaments. Blue was just so weak, but when you combine those 2 blue decks together, it just turns into something disgusting. I would love to hear about how you built your blue deck, if you competed in the other 2 tournaments, any changes you made from one tournament to the next, and how your matchups went. So, let's start. Can you just tell us about your deck building decisions and what, any changes that you may have made that other people didn't expect to see, or?
Yeah, sure. So I would say 48 cards are standard. They're like the 4Ls or whatever. So the last 2 is like the slot where some people play the promo croc or the super croc. I chose the 2-drop Kuma.
Yep.
If you when they post my list, you'll see that it's similar to the one that Kevin won last week. Because we played that together.
Nice.
So we have the exact same list, and I played this list last week too. I lost in like round 5, and then I dropped after that, which I kind of regret because I think my tiebreakers are pretty good. So I might have snuck in 2nd place.
Yeah, I think your tiebreak, whoever just lost to you, did not get 2nd place. So
unfortunately,
yeah, those tiebreakers can hurt.
Yeah, but yeah, I just chose the Kuma just because I never wanted to play the super rare croc because it's terrible in the mirror. Even against purple, it's pretty bad. So it's between this and the promo croc. So the promo croc is basically just a counter, and this is really good out of life or even 2nd turn. So my thoughts behind the Kuma is if you're going 2nd or even 1st, every card you draw from now on is gonna matter.
Yeah.
If you draw the Sentinel 1 turn too late, or the Teach 1 turn too late, or the Doflamingo 1 turn too late, then you just lose so much momentum. So
it's true.
He's really good for that.
As the blue is the tempo deck. You control the field, you control your tempo. If you lose that tempo, it is so hard to crawl back. And
exactly.
I totally agree with you. I mean, my blue build would include Akuma as well. Those promo crocs, I've seen people go back and forth. You run the croc because it's another blocker. It's got a counter on it. But with Kuma, I think, like you said, when it comes out of life, disgusting.
That's right, yeah.
Huge
Especially out of life,
advantage.
too.
Huge advantage.
and it's a green to green matchup, which is actually pretty sneakily not as bad if they build correctly. Like if they just go like straight low
Vanillas,
cost rush greens.
Vito's,
Yeah,
Rouge,
Kobe's exactly.
Kobe's.
So Kuma's really good into that because if you get it out of life, you can swing over to Bonnie's and you won't waste your leader swing out of it.
Exactly, Bonnie killer. So yeah, I think I mean, obviously, it worked. And like you said, the other 48 are pretty standard. I mean, you're running, it's kind of the same shell out of everything. But I mean,
It's literally 4 of everything.
yeah, clearly the Kuma came in clutch. Were there any moments where you almost lost? Were there any moments where maybe the Kuma like won you that game, or just tell me about anything that close call where you're sweating? Did you have any game like that today?
That was probably the finals game. That's the game that I felt I wasn't in control at all. And the Kuma did come up. I played him pretty late in the game, which you never want to do with Kuma because he's pretty useless. But he kind of let me reorder my cards. I saw I had like 2 Jinbeis coming up and the Law, so I put the Law on top because I know that the 1-drop counter or 1-drop blocker is gonna be really good. So I put him on top. And then he came up later on when I can just attach 2 Dons to Kuma and then just keep swinging at 5k, keep making him waste 1k counters.
Yeah.
And he never wanted to swing over to Kuma, so I just kept basically trading 2 Don for 1 card. I'm okay with doing that trade.
Yeah, I mean, he's sneaky because you also had the Moria who just stayed. He stayed on the field.
Yeah, I invested a lot to protect him. At
You
one
did.
point when I was at 1 card left, I was really nervous that if he ever used his leader effect to bounce my Moria, I would have lost so much tempo.
I think his biggest misplay was when he bounced your Doflamingo. It was you had Doflamingo and you had Moria out on the field. He bounced your Dofi with his Dofi, which I love when blue and blue they just start bouncing Dofi one after another. But he bounced Dofi and he didn't. I thought the play, even though it's rough bouncing a Moria back to hand, I think forcing you to choose between Moria and Doflamingo would have been the play in that instance. But instead, he let you keep the Moria out, and he just continued to chip and chip and chip. You got like 3 life off of him.
Yeah, he was really nervous because you never want to bounce Moria, like you said, because I had a Law in trash, so I can just play him, get a Law too. But yeah, I think if the play that could have changed the game is if he bounced the Moria too.
Yeah, I mean,
but then at that
you have
point,
to do
I was
one
also
thing.
prepared for that. Because I would just sable his Doflamingo, and then I'll play the Moria, get back a blocker or something, and then I would rebuild.
That's why blue's such a...
It has all the answers.
Oh, yeah, it's stressing me out just thinking about those Sovels. Man, but I mean, you clearly played it right. You piloted the deck all day correctly. You know, it's amazing. It looks like, I mean, you and your friend clearly have some sort of secret. Y'all are doing like gravity resistance training. Y'all are training in the hyperbolic time chamber over there because he won last week's tournament. So y'all are clearly doing something right. You love to see it. I think you have any shout outs you want to give, any tips, just anything, the floor is open if you want to shout out anyone or put a YouTube link. And
yeah, I definitely want to shout out my playtest partners, would be Lago and Kevin Zhao, who won last week. We play a lot of Digimon together too, so they always help me playtest. My team, 2 of them, one is Royal Nuts Gaming. It's also our YouTube channel. I'm starting to upload stuff on it as well.
Nice. If you send me the link, I can drop it in chat.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll send it to you after this. And then the other team is Digi Academy. They're big on Digimon, and we're starting to expand on One Piece now. And then other than that, as for any advice, I honestly don't have any because this format is going to be over in like 2 weeks. So
that's true. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, I'm very excited about set 1. Would you say, are you Digimon main, or do you think you're transitioning to One Piece?
I'm definitely going to transition to One Piece. Digimon was my first TCG, but One Piece is one of my favorite animes. And I have my friends and my girlfriend who plays as well, so I definitely want to get us into it together.
Yep, that is, Digimon, me and my brother went super hard on it for a while, but we've always said when One Piece came out with a good TCG, because there was a really bad one a long time ago, when it ever came out with a good one, we would never play anything else. And today that is a reality, and it's good, and I can't be happier. I mean, I
love this game.
The fact that we're getting this much variety and this much excitement from starter decks.
Yeah, exactly.
Only just goes to show that the opportunities for this game are limitless. There's so many characters, deep lore to pull from. I mean, there's never going to be there's no shortage of characters to bring and make cards from. So I just I can't wait. I'm very excited. I'm excited for you. I'm so happy. Send me those links. I'll shout them out in chat. But yeah, I appreciate coming on. Thanks for showing us. Oh, I have one question. So during the last game, there was a point where you had 2 Pacifistas out, and you had Sentamaru, and you Sentamaru'd, and it looked like you pulled the Pacifista to your hand, but what I'm assuming has happened, you played it and then one got bounced immediately after. Do you remember the specific moment I'm talking about?
I did remember that in one of these games, I'm not sure if this one or the last one, where I added to my hand by accident, but I immediately said, "Oh, this is my hand by accident." But other than that, I don't know if it was in the final game or in the game before that. But
Okay, yeah, it may have been. I just remember seeing. I was like, wait a second, because there was 2, and then you sent to Marad, so I just didn't keep track. It's so hard running the board and watching the game. But cool.
Maybe I misplayed.
Yeah, I mean, there's who can blame you? I mean, at this point, the final game is who misplays less.
Yeah, exactly. And after like 10 hours, it's a very good chance that it's you, no matter how much you practice.
Hell yeah! All right, then one last question. What's gonna be? Are you blue main coming set 1? What do you think's gonna be the? What do you think's gonna be it? What's the deck?
I think blue, not really, just because the playstyle is very boring. I think I'm gonna be either a kid main or a law main.
Red green law.
Yeah, actually, green right now is my favorite deck. So every time I play test, I play green, and it's such a fun
I
because there's
love
so
green.
much different combinations
I love
of
it.
sequences you could do.
Yep.
It's terrible into blue, so I didn't get up to play it. But green has such a fun matchup.
Yeah, I agree. I think green is really fun. It's just green against the blue, you know. It's just it is what it is. But yeah, I'm very curious how the meta is going to play out. We already have meta reports from Japan, but I just like with Digimon, I think America tends to find a way to find different decks. Yeah. So that's always the fun part. Who's gonna find that one deck that's super annoying and very strong? So maybe it'll be you guys. But either way,
hopefully.
Congratulations. You rocked it. Good luck in your next upcoming tournaments. Send me those links. I'll shout them out and have a good night. Get some well-deserved rest.
Thank you, man. Have a great night. Thank you for hosting and casting.
Hell yeah.
See you around.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. All right. That was our winner. That was Clyde. I wasn't really prepared for any questions. I didn't think we'd be able to get anyone on for an interview, but hey, you know, I did what I can. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for us at the Ramen Bowl. If you're still here, thank you so much for watching. Oh, look at my head. Sorry. I'm getting a little crazy. It's been a long day. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I love you guys. Yeah, he hasn't sent me the links just yet. There it goes. Got it. Bing. There you go. There's a link to Royal Nuts Gaming. Check him out. Give him a sub. Go give him a watch. I'll certainly be checking him out. Him and his friend won 2 tournaments back to back. You know they're doing something right. So I'm gonna see what's going on with them. What's the secret sauce they got? So go check them out. Again, I want to give a shout out to PlayTCG for letting us stream, letting us host. I appreciate it. I talked to Wrath and I essentially asked PlayTCG if I could do it because I wanted to do it. Me and Chakra just love this game, and you know, we're passionate about it. So we enjoy talking. We enjoy hearing the sounds of our own voice. That's a joke. I hate hearing the sounds of my own voice. When you edit a video with your own voice, it's the worst. It's like torture. But shout outs to PlayTCG. Shout outs to all the judges. Shout out to Robo Sushi, the head judge. Shout out to just everyone who made this happen, who donated their Saturdays, who donated their time, their effort, their blood, sweat, and tears to make this happen. Shout out to Sam, Studio Fudelio, who's done all the art on this stream. Every art you see is all done through him. Check out his link tree. You can find that in the Twitch profile in the About page. Yeah, that's all I got. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everyone who stuck around and hung out. We love you guys. So there's Studio Fidelio stuff. There's his information. There's his YouTube. There's his Instagram. And of course, thanks for watching. Remember, always eat your ramen. And One Piece is real! I love you guys. We're out. Have a great night. We'll see you next time.